That's
Here we
right.
go.
Life is a highway, and I'm going to ride it all night long.
Down, 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 bow, bow, down, bow, bow.
And here we are. Hello. Sorry, I was like
Hi, everybody.
3 minutes late. God damn it. So sorry.
We'll stay 3 minutes extra at the end to make it up for you guys.
Fringy and Platoon probably like, what the fuck? I didn't agree with this.
Yeah, you didn't need to say that. You could have just said nothing.
You could have.
Well, you know what? You
Listen, by the end of it, if I know what 3 minutes is by the end of this, then
We have.
I'll be
I got some
surprised.
weight to throw around
weren't
here.
you guys 2 minutes early?
Well,
I think I was here at the beginning. I thought you guys
Ooh,
were
that's
early.
right. So we only have a +1 deficit. Yeah.
There we
We
go.
banked 11 hours and 46 minutes, okay? We've nearly done half. It's not bad.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad
We're
at all.
halfway there. We're halfway home.
But yeah, this round, who knows what's going to happen? I do, but who knows? And I fear we must start with a new watch together. I'm going to give you fellas a link, because I always clean them up, you know. Nice to clean it out. You know, get all the losers who aren't even here out of there. Now, don't be alarmed by the video you'll see that's up.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, don't be alarmed, Nick.
You
It'll be
said
fine.
not to do it, but I did.
It's time to
Oh my God.
expose.
Oh God!
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
What's this horrible creature on the screen?
That's his Wiggler. Calm down.
He has lots of them.
Oh no!
He's
He's got a nice tie.
Oh, that's Billy Mitchell.
I heard him say something,
he's got
and
sauce.
we got to get this
He's got a
addressed.
sauce.
So it's atrocious, I would say. During this stream where he's covering this wonderful man, he says something about YouTubers, and I was like, wait, wait a minute, hang on.
And then I realized that, like, even
I'm
those
one of
people
those.
are crazy. So, like, then we just gotta stop hanging around YouTubers, because every YouTuber is apparently fucking crazy. They're all crazy people. It blew up my worldview, and this guy became weird.
So what the fuck, man? Huh? What's going on?
No, he's got a point.
Actually, I'm gonna
Yeah, that's
defend
probably
that point.
fair.
A couple last year when I came back to streaming, I was like, all right, I need to stop fighting with people who have literally like nothing going on, because they have 24
Nothing
hours
to
a day,
lose.
7 days a week
Yeah.
to just continue to go. So I was friendly with Mudahar. I'm like, all right, this guy's an engineer. He owns multiple 7-Elevens. This guy doesn't have time to be. And then he went crazy, and that like destroyed my brain.
He doesn't have time to be crazy.
That's what I thought. I go, well, these guys are financially tied to this. That like, there's so many other factors going here.
You spend enough time on the internet, and you just come to accept that some people do it just for the sheer love of the game.
Yeah, I came to assume that, like, honestly, I think that YouTube is a great avenue for people who otherwise would not be in speaking roles in their regular lives. You know what I mean? Like
Cobra, who just died,
put you right in
right?
front of a.
It selects
Oh, God, that
for crazy
happened.
people, I would say, a little bit, YouTube.
Yeah.
Not present company excluded. Anyway, just to get, just gonna start off. This is definitely the part of the stream where I'm just gonna string together random videos, because there's no way to contextualize these. So
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I found this somewhere, if someone sent me it, and I don't know if you guys have seen this before. You probably have, but I was fucking losing it watching this. You know Linus Tech Tips,
Yes,
of course.
dude.
Of course.
Yeah, TikToks, yeah.
So
Linus
the
Tech Tips.
title of this video, I was like, what? No fucking way. It is called,
Wait.
and you may have heard of this, it's called Linus Drops the Hard R.
Oh no, dude! This is a fucking legendary video.
I don't think we've covered this on EFAP before, but it's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. So I, of
Oh my
course, was like,
goodness.
what could this be? Because there's no way he's doing that. Yeah, I don't know whether or not I should get... There's a key piece of information. I don't know if it's funnier with it or without it, and I'm gonna guess without. So, bear with me on this. But, yeah, a lot of people in chat have probably seen this already, but there he is, on the left. And on the right is his podcast co-host, presumably. And they're just having a little chat.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're chatting about.
I mean, it's been kind of eye-opening. I've just sort of randomly here and there picked up episodes of old shows that I hadn't watched in a long time from like the early 2000s, and just the casual the casual sort of gay humor, casual use of the hard R.
Oh, really?
It's jarring. Yeah, it's jarring now. And for
Casual use of hard R.
yeah.
Okay, I understand.
You can see what happened here? Like,
I know what's happened. That's funny.
Let's see how it progresses.
Yeah, absolutely. Like okay, it was an episode of American Dad.
And you're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, I missed this episode. Oh,
Episode of American Dad dropping the hard R.
Director's cut.
And it's just like, yeah, it wasn't
It's like,
Really?
your line was Roger, just to be clear.
for shock value. It was just like used.
It wasn't for shock value. He just used it. American Dad.
Right? Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? That was in 2003 or something, like 2002.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then because we didn't.
The best thing about this.
It's like he smelled rotten meat in the fridge.
Yeah, his face. When he says it, he fucking his reaction's priceless.
He
Look
admits
how-
to-
You say what?
Just-
He admits he casually admits to dropping hard R's like Destiny casually admits to having CP.
it's just whatever, you know.
Like I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then because we didn't even the term hard R
He's just done.
What the fuck?
You're like, what?
didn't even exist.
In processing the information. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
How do I respond to
His
this?
mind is running at like 1,000,000 miles an hour trying to figure out what to do with this.
We didn't think about it, right? And it's funny because to me that doesn't feel like that long ago, but to my kids,
Are you talking like N-word hard R?
Oh no. Oh no.
here we go. We can clarify.
what? No.
What?
Of course not, you fool.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how people use that term.
No. That's the N-word. What are you guys talking about? Am I mistaken?
I think so.
No, the one with the for mental disability.
I'm pretty sure people use hard R in a very different way than you just used.
Who's ever
Well, yeah,
fucking called retarded the hard R?
Yeah, if you're referring
Yeah,
to retard, that's
to
the
be
R
clear.
word, not the hard R.
There was a misunderstanding, but Linus is wrong. He's the one who
Yes.
messed up.
Yeah,
He messed
Linus
up.
is sweet summer child. Linus is.
The hard.
Oh,
It's like when a child
Oh.
says "damn" but is the D word, you know?
okay. Either
Hard
way,
R means ending
I understand.
the N-word
I
with
understand.
a hard R.
I understand what you mean. No, I'm not talking about that. Okay, cool. So
All right, you're invited back to my birthday. Okay, we've cleared that up.
Neo over here, dude. We're dodging bullets. That
Yeah.
was bad.
okay, yes.
All right.
Thank you for that. Right. I forgot about the part where I said, yeah, I just used it. Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's
actually.
clicking now.
I was pretty surprised with American Dad, and then you were like, yeah, me too. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, no, you've
All
known
right.
me a long time.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
And yeah.
Never been a problem.
No.
Never been a problem.
Anywho.
We can breathe. Everything's okay.
Cool. So
right.
I hope everyone likes not having a job anymore on Monday, because apparently I'm a giant racist.
We didn't lose our money in the bank crash. The
Yeah,
bank
no.
run.
In
This
the
is what did
audience
it.
run.
All right, we're good. Whew. Okay.
Okay, I just got to see it one more time. That reaction from him when he says it.
2003 or something, like 2002.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then because we didn't even the term hard R.
Correct. It's like a natural response to like a
Well,
bad smell or
It's just
something.
funny how casually he's saying this because he doesn't understand. Meanwhile, you've got the person next to him having the expected reaction to this information.
2,000-yard stare.
Oh, it's so perfect.
Oh
That's
my
a
god.
good name. That's
I almost
funny.
want to.
yeah.
I always want to like follow it through and just expand the definition, so then I can go around saying that hard R 45 times in my Jurassic World review, because like obviously
achievement.
it just makes it sound so much more shocking and great.
All right. This one It's a bit different. This one reminds me of that fabled one we saw where the guy, what was it? He couldn't categorize fish as animals or something. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
This is a different podcast, but a similar discussion takes place that I found amusing.
Okay.
Also, I used to think that iron that's in cereal was iron.
It is.
Is it?
Yes, Joey.
Metal?
Yes, Joey.
Is it really?
Yes, Joey.
No, time out.
Yes, Joey. That's why if
We're
you
eating
cook...
metal? You can't eat metal.
Yes, Joey. Yes.
Iron is like iron, bro? Like pumping iron?
Yes, Joey.
No, it's not.
The way he says yes, Joey, like he's explaining it to a child in a slightly exasperated tone. Wait till this guy
Joey.
figures out what there's like calcium and things are.
Are
Joey?
you gaslighting me? Because I'm
No.
lit up with gas.
No.
right now.
You're... Iron is iron, dude.
But how? I'm very confused by this.
It's okay.
But how?
Iron is iron?
That has to be. My
Iron
dude.
is iron.
Iron is dead ass iron.
Yes, dude.
What's its form?
Iron.
Iron.
Microscopic, essentially.
Yeah. It's
You
the
know what I
element
find
of
funny
iron.
about this is the nature of learning things, because I would have learned this from X-Men 2. That's when I would have learned this.
That would have been like, because we
iron-
know
Iron
the
is
reference.
iron. Yeah.
That's the
Iron
thing
in your
about
blood.
language, and I get why what he said is like iron is iron because he's thinking of them as two different things, but because you get that with the English language, it's just so fucking funny to hear it that way. But you're right, yeah. Watching Magneto pull a bunch of iron out of someone, you're like, oh wow, that's metal.
Yeah.
Even before that, Street Sharks, I remember they'd always reference iron, and it's just one of those things that just sticks with you once you learn it. But this guy
Yeah, I guess-
clearly never figured that out.
Yeah, maybe he thought it was a completely different thing. It just happens to share the name.
But this shit, again, there's no way to put this into a particularly themed section other than just videos. I saw this randomly. I don't know if I sent this to Metal or you sent it to me, but someone sharing it on Twitter. Some Twitch streamer, I don't know. She's got some opinions.
Oh,
but
does
just
she?
sitting and reading child's boring, play a game or react. I hope that you get ran over.
Oh.
In a game, of course, like, you know, the Warthogs and Halo, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm tired of you ugly chatters.
What a wow!
Like,
Beauty only is skin deep, isn't it?
Dude, the more you look at the screen, the funnier this is, dude. 14 or 30 boyfriends.
Boyfriends.
Why is Cat Dog on there?
I don't know why
that's
Cat
the
Dog
first
is
thing I
on
noticed
there.
too as well.
I'm sure there's a crazy story. I'm sure there's a crazy story that
With
I
this
can't wait
chick-
to never hear.
Her whole demeanor, you could just, you know,
Cat
there's like,
Dog.
there's millions of girls
never
like
liked
this
this show.
doing the Twitch and the OnlyFans shit now. It's just like they're just, oh man.
I don't remember anything about Cat Dog. That's definitely one. I watched it for sure.
It
but,
was-
like I don't.
I watched it. I remember the
It was
intro. I
one
don't
I
remember the
never-
show.
I
Yeah,
just
I just
didn't
remember
like
the
Cat
song.
Dog. That's one I know that
Well,
I just kind
I
of
mean,
avoided watching.
I think I've talked about it. My hot take was I was never like a huge fan of Nickelodeon. Cartoon Network was always the one that I preferred of the
I feel like
network.
they always
Yeah.
had interesting concepts in terms of the
They both were
designs, but you
strong,
don't remember
though.
the shows that they would make. every
Yeah,
design.
I was more. I prefer obviously. I mean, obviously, my preference for all of these networks was the like '90s and early 2000s sort of era compared to later. But like in their prime, I was definitely more of a fan of Cartoon Network than Nickelodeon.
Do you remember Rocko's
Yeah, they were
Modern
both-
World?
I remember that show. Yeah,
That's
but
one
I don't
really
remember much
watch.
about it. That's the thing.
There's so many
It's,
shows that there are some that
there
just
was
like I never
Rugrats.
watched Rocco's. Rockrats
There
was one.
Rugrats
yeah.
was good.
Obviously,
Rugrats.
That was
SpongeBob.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah. I'm trying. What was it? What I Am Weasel? That was Nickelodeon, right?
Yeah, I'm Weasel, and he was the same one who did the Cow and Chicken.
Oh yeah. That's right. But this is what I mean. It's like, yeah, you know, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's
Oh,
Lab, Ed,
yeah.
and Eddie.
Oh.
Like these were,
Mhm.
goddamn, these are good shows.
Those shows were just good. There were just a
Yeah.
lot
I
of
mean-
strong shows, like
Yeah,
Kids Next
dude.
Door, Courage the
That was
Cowardly
pretty good, yeah.
Dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's just so many strong
I remember.
shows.
What was it called? The Imaginary Friends one.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Yeah, that was cool. Ben
They all had their
10
own
was cool.
styles.
Ben 10's kind of like a cool idea for a show. That was all right. But I was
I never
starting to get
watched Ben
towards
10
the later
really.
era.
I never saw that.
That was
What
was
do
definitely
you
towards the later
remember?
era.
Did you watch Action Man?
Cow and Chicken.
No,
I had Action Man figures. I didn't watch Action Man the show though.
no, I didn't watch that. There were multiple Ben 10 shows though, because there was like the original series, and then there was like Alien Force or something, which came afterward. And then I
I
feel
used
like
to
there
play
was
the games. Did you ever play the games?
no.
They were all
I didn't know
terrible.
that they were games. I'm sure they were, because that was
They were like on the
era.
Wii. Yeah.
Movie and TV license ones. Yeah, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. That was and Samurai Jack. God, there's so many good shows.
Samurai Jack was so fucking good.
So many good shows.
Oh.
Anyway,
Like, it was just a great time, man. Like
And-
the 90s.
and, like,
the 90s was just a great time for animated television.
It was. They all had unique styles. They had completely different vibes, and like,
And
they
a lot of them were
felt so
just
different and
genuinely
unique.
inventive for like television shows at the time. There was like a lot of experimentation going on at that time. Good stuff.
So anyway, this bitch.
Sorry.
Anyway, yeah,
What's-
you're
yeah,
not
what's
going
she
to predict. You're not going to predict where this goes. So all we've got
Okay.
so far, she's
Wasn't it?
annoyed at a chatter because they said do something, and she was like, "Fuck you, go die in Halo" for some reason.
I thought that was it.
No.
I thought that was, oh god.
She's got opinions.
Actually annoyed. Play a game. Do I look like a bitch that plays a game? You got me fucked up. Just shut up. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it today. Like, I got
Maybe
fucking
another day.
AIDS from all the chatters.
What?
Like, chatters that I thought
Yeah,
were not
been there,
mentally
yeah.
retarded.
She said the hard R.
Oh my gosh, she did.
Wait,
Oh,
did anybody notice
no.
the cross yet?
Cross.
Around her neck.
do
Well,
see the
yeah,
cross.
she's,
Oh,
yeah. She's
a woman
a
of
she's a
God.
I
yeah,
guess I
she's
was
a whore of
distracted. I don't know.
Babylon.
Like all women who wear crosses.
One of those Babylonian harlots.
Did she say she got AIDS from the chat? Is that-
Jezebel
Yeah.
over here.
Well, she has 14 boyfriends. What are the odds, you know?
Yeah, it's gonna eventually.
But look at them be full mentally retarded. Yes, you're in a secret lab share with. Okay, can I just say one thing? If
Oh,
you're
please,
a
just the
man
one.
and you use the frowny crying face, you're gay.
That one is that one's true though.
No,
That one's
Rag, stop it. Don't.
Which one is? I want to frowny cry. Oh, is it this
Which
one?
specifically?
Oh, gee, that's someone's feelings.
That's
are
kind
hurt.
of gay.
Yeah,
That's kind of gay.
No, that's sad. You've offended them.
This one, chat. Post away. You can't. No, you got to get the right one. Not sob. Sob, isn't it? This. What was this one
That's
called?
extremely gay if you're sobbing.
This one's just cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is you've wounded their soul.
Yeah. So she's. I wonder if she'll say anything more controversial than that.
Like, I've always felt like that. Like, men aren't supposed to really feel like sad. Like,
Men are supposed to
Fucking
No
God.
one is
That's what I mean.
supposed to be clear.
Oh,
Nobody is supposed
Jesus.
to feel sad.
No men.
Men are
It's just an
supposed to
unfortunate
have
reality
feelings.
of our
Just
lives.
Isn't Boogie supposed to feel sad, Rags?
It's his upbringing, pure upbringing.
Maybe
man.
him.
That's
Maybe he is
fucking
supposed
Maybe
to.
him.
Like, fate is ordained that his divine purpose is to be sad and miserable.
Yes.
back in the war days, you used to have to kill people. Why
Thank
the
you.
fuck are you sad?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you're right. You're right. I wasn't ready for this.
No one could
What
predict
the
this.
fuck?
Back in the war days, you used to kill
Yeah,
people. Why
If
are
I
you
could
so
try
Why are
There's
you
a lot of
sad?
things wrong with that.
People
We still
that-
have
oh my
wars,
God.
and people get
That's what I mean,
sad
there's-
when they kill people.
There's so many things wrong with it. I'm like having
Back
trouble
in
even
the war
processing. this
days.
statement.
If I,
That's the war
if,
days.
if I could trade places with her and not know anything that's happening right now, I would do it in a
Ignorance
heartbeat.
is bliss.
She doesn't know any of the Ethan Hassan Destiny War.
I picture we overestimated no matter what prediction, but the war days to her is probably like just 100 years ago there was war.
She
War-
might
That's-
even
well, that's
be
the
like
thing.
medieval times or whatever.
She could be talking about Vietnam. She could be talking about like the Renaissance.
Talk
Yeah.
about the
Who
Iraq
knows?
War for all we know with this chick, man. Like she's just fucking like,
Yeah,
brain
when
dead
she grew up.
completely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, I think we're
Yeah.
overestimating
That's the
every
first
single
war that
guess.
she-
it's all the rage.
Oh. The thing is, it's also actually really hard to get like humans to kill other humans.
No,
It's like
but men do, and they're not allowed to be sad.
no, but like in modern militaries, they actually train you to like not sort of think about it too much. But back in the day, it used to be really, really hard to get people to actually shoot other people, and only like around like 5 or 10% of soldiers would actually shoot to kill. The others were just like shoot to
No,
scare
this
them
is-
or whatever.
This is actually true. Yeah. As civilization becomes more civilized and warfare and death become less pervasive in your life, you do actually have to kind of condition people to get used to the idea of shooting and killing your fellow man, which is why they started changing things like taking the silhouettes for target practice and turning them into like people silhouettes and little things like that to sort of help, not even in like a nefarious way, just be like, you might have to fucking kill people, it's the military, so when the
Desensitized.
chips
Well,
are down,
also,
you have to like be able to do this and not choke.
It really helps though. There's not like a draft. Like people are choosing to go to the military, so they're less inclined to. I guess I don't know. You can never prepare yourself, I guess, for that. Well, you can actually. It's basic training.
I go.
But you know what I mean?
You're saying
Well,
like
if you choose
overall.
to go there
PTSD
rather
is
than being
still a
drafted
thing for
like-
a reason, right? PTSD exists because it's not actually natural to be quite that violent all the time.
Yeah,
Although
it
there's
is-
kind of an interesting thing in that drone pilots, I think, suffer PTSD at 10% the rate of frontline soldiers, which basically means
I've heard
that
similar things for snipers.
Yeah, so actually, the further removed you are, or if you watch it box, you're probably going to be okay, which is great because so much war is now fought by drones.
Yeah, that's such
Well,
a good
it's 'cause-
point. We can get it to 0 if we make AI control.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
I heard one of the
though,
reasons snipers have to like watch their target for extended.
I'm sorry. Are you pro
periods and it
PTSD? You
humanizes
don't think
them.
the AI should be shooting people?
I just said PTSD is a pretty good check on killing people because you don't want to do it. If you get rid of the thing that stops you wanting to do it, more people will die. Maybe,
Like it's
probably.
like, if it makes sense, it's a good kind of tragedy in a weird way of saying it, because it means that like we have a society where it's not normal to go around killing people, which is generally a pretty good thing. But the unfortunate side effect is, of course, that it could be very traumatizing for people when they actually have to do it.
Yeah, you would also see a change in like the propaganda different sites would do, because before they used to do like depict the enemy as incompetent, and that changed to the enemy being evil after a while.
Like, back in the war days, you used to have to kill people. Why the fuck are you sad? Like, I'm the
I'm
most.
sad because I don't get to kill people.
Weird. The music like builds up to a point. Like
It's
a
our
backing
work
track.
chant.
Why the fuck are you sad? Like, I'm the emotional one. Why the fuck are you crying?
Well,
I'm the only one who's allowed to have
Jesus, man.
emotions.
Okay.
Based in red pill, I guess.
You got it. You got more memes for us? More
maybe
funny
I
memes?
do. What's it to you, Mr.
I just
Magoo?
wanted, wow. Oh my. I was curious.
It was only 76 seconds and it was fucking.
We had
'Cause
mentioned.
there's a risk with stuff like that. And you remember like when the internet do
yes!
when,
Yes!
Oh my goodness!
Did you know
Is
this
this
was
a-
gonna happen, Fringy? I'm
I like
kind
I
of sus.
it just cut off whatever point was being made, just the visual of Grace Randolph.
I'm so glad I showed up.
Grace is more important. Stick with her.
Well, maybe you won't like this one, Friggy. This was sent to me because it's her review of Sonic 3, and
Oh,
you may have
Jesus.
heard about this. She has some things to
May-
say
maybe
about
I
a
have?
particular scene.
Oh no. Okay. All right.
Oh my god, what the hell?
That's Grace.
Yeah, what the hell?
What happened to her? What the?
Right. So what point does she have to make about Sonic?
But before
3?
you play it, can we just make sure everyone has their headphones at least an inch away from the before she starts speaking?
That's a good point.
Jesus, how drunk is she in this clip?
Are we not going to talk about how she got mauled by a bear or something in this clip? Like, drank all the fucking
like you've
wine?
never been mauled by a bear. Come on.
Well, women will
What is going
choose.
on, Grace?
Women would rather be stuck alone in the woods with a bear than a man. So
Yeah.
we know what she
fuck, you're
went
right.
for.
True.
Having a little bit of a Super Mario Brothers moment here. Now,
Oh, God.
Which is a good reference when she went fucking insane reviewing that movie as well. You gotta like, it's like we need a little agent to keep track of his stuff because sometimes you just get these wonderful moments of reviewing films.
I have learned from the Super Mario
She's
experience.
learned.
You know, this is just my take on it. But I don't really know if Shadow and Maria should have been hanging out together so much.
Oh my
What do you mean by that?
What does she mean by that?
Shadow, like, very much was adult coded.
No, what? What are you doing?
Coded? He's
What are you
12-year-old
doing?
boy coded.
What
to be
are
clear.
you doing?
What are you doing is a great fucking question.
It wasn't like two kids hanging out. You know, I'm glad Maria was such a kind person and that she was helping Shadow and making him have a better life. But they didn't need to. I don't know. I'd be like, I think you guys could have magical times together with adult supervision.
What the
So she said she learned, and then
She's implying that
proceeds to
one of
say
them
this.
is.
She's
saying,
implying
like,
Shadow is a
she's-
predator.
Well, hold no, it could be the chick who's a predator. It could be the girl.
She
Calm down.
said Shadow is adult coded.
Is there any
True.
references for this in the movie at all? Like,
When
I
really
know.
Shadow's a
it's a fucking
13-year-old
Sonic
boy.
movie. Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what is she
This is
basing this
more
off of?
insane.
Well, yeah, actually, no. Hold on.
Shadow's
Hold on.
that intimidating.
Hold on, wait. Time out. There was that one scene where they kissed.
That's what I was gonna say. How do you have a worse take than Doomer?
Oh, God.
At least that scene, like, you guys were willing to go and double check. Like, you know what? Let me check the scene. Like, no, they don't kiss. But this is one of those situations.
Is this worse than?
Why say this? Why you don't have to do this? You don't have to.
Do you like how
lie.
she preambled it with like, "Oh, I've made this mistake before, but here we go again."
I've learned from my
Back
mistakes.
to the
Anyway,
lion's
Peter
den.
Freelia.
Oh, God.
I think what possesses you? That you're watching an obvious kids movie. How does your mind go to, hey, you know that hedgehog sure does look like a rapist? It's just
That's
like,
why I had to
who
ask.
does that?
Saying he's
Is
adult
this worse than the
coded.
Silco and Jinx kiss?
There's no way she just. No, I'm saying like that mistake. Like Silco and Jinx. Like you still were willing to go back and be like, wait a minute, and confirm it because it was possible you missed it. This is like no, what the fuck?
That was insane as well. That was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was just a,
That was for his
Even
benefit, not ours.
As ridiculous as it
That
was,
was for Doomer's benefit,
Yeah.
not ours.
Yeah.
as ridiculous as it was, everyone still went back like to confirm, even though they know they didn't fucking. You know, that's not something they would miss.
You never
But
know
this is
what.
like,
You
how
never
do
know
you
what
fucking
she's gonna
fun-
say. You never know what she's gonna
No.
say. She is
Yeah.
a wacky character.
Yeah,
You
she
know,
was
like
really
it was
hard to
nice that she would
anticipate.
help Shadow and they bonded, but they didn't need to watch movies together, you know, cozying up in her room. Why not in the commissary with everybody else?
You want them to watch, you sick fuck?
She's just made so
Why?
uncomfortable by adult Shadow.
How is this where your brain goes when you watch?
I
a Sonic
don't
movie?
know.
He clearly has no genitalia. Calm down.
I don't know. I mean, he's got a gun though, right? So you worried about that, or a
I
Who
guess
was
that's
the
true.
one that said Sonic like cuddled with Tails at the end of the movie? Was that also Doomer, or am I thinking of something?
Why not?
What that Sonic? What are you talking about?
Somebody, I forgot who made this argument. It might be a completely different. They said that like there was an awkward moment where Sonic and Tails cuddled at the end of one of the movies. Was that also Doomer? Was that
I
somebody?
don't remember that one.
That was probably.
Wait,
some
that was
other,
Bo
yeah.
Blacks. Thank you, chat. Yeah, Bo Blacks said that.
Oh, Blacks.
A name I've not
He would be a-
heard in a long time.
He's probably a Sonic freak, right? Isn't he?
Oh, gotta be.
He looks like
Yeah.
one. He
Would
looks
imagine
like
so.
one. You could tell by the way he looks and sounds that he's into Sonic.
This is somewhat random, but I couldn't wait for another Movie Bob episode before we brought it up. So, Smiling Friends
Oh, God.
season 2 happened, and Doug Walker cameoed in it, and it was wonderful. And
Yes, it was. Good
Movie
meme.
Bob was quite upset about that. I thought it was very funny. It's like, how come I didn't get a cameo? Like,
Because
I wonder
Doug
why,
Walker
Bob.
is Doug Walker's a silly guy, and we like him because he's all goofy.
everyone was
You know,
very
I gotta
happy.
say,
You're-
He does
But you're
talk
evil,
about
Bob.
eugenics and shit.
You're
I
evil.
gotta say these smiling shorts have been very entertaining. The one
Yes.
with Tim got his eyes made smaller. Did you? Yes, I did. You know, it always bothered me. Wow, that's crazy because like the eyes being different size, you know, aside from the hair, like the eyes being different size.
It's like
it's
your
funny to
thing.
Look,
That's kind of your thing.
why didn't you ever tell me? Well, I didn't.
I just thought you knew. You know?
I think the best part is like, do you think I made a mistake? Well, is there any way that you can change it back?
No, it's permanent. It's like it's forever.
It's stuck like this forever. Yeah. And the new one as well. Okay, I what was his name again? The guy.
Which Movie Bob? What are you
The
talking
new
about?
one? In the new one. The new
Oh.
smiling shorts.
Something Dimsy or Roy,
Yeah, and it's like-
Roy Disney?
He took
wasn't
me a
very
while and I
strange.
saw him. Well, why didn't you say anything? I don't know. I was in shock. Yeah, Roy Dimsey. That's Disney. Yeah, that's right.
Disney, yeah.
Disney.
Very nice.
Okay,
So-
yeah, go, bye.
Yeah, presumably they're from actual episodes, so it's just going to be fun to see them again, to be honest with you. It's good stuff to release. But it is time that we catch up with Hassan. Is it not?
Oh, we're done with Grace?
Oh, yeah, that was only that. Fucking wacky.
Oh my
Man of-
god,
Man
that's
of
a fucking
Steel.
thumbnail.
So,
The son of visionism.
this is, I guess, to raise some money for charity. Hassan went on, I think it was Noah Samson's stream to talk to Bad Empanada. Now, you'd imagine, holy shit, of all the topics you can cover on this, we're going to be covering just one. And it's the ReactGate stuff. And Hassan is going to talk about what happened. And we're just going to compare with some history that I know all of you in chat remember because you've watched every episode of EFAP. Here we go.
ReactGate. The reason why I had a blockade implemented on Bad Empanada videos for the longest time was because you were one of the YouTubers that was like, fuck this guy. This guy is stealing other people's labor. How dare he fucking do this? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think that's what you said initially. So I was like, I'm never gonna watch this fucking dude's videos. Like I was watching your videos at the time.
Do you
but
actually
not on
want to talk
stream.
about the ReactGate stuff? Because it might go bad for you.
I'm gonna be back in 1 second.
This is a bit of a history lesson.
I'll pause it, obviously, because I have to leave. Oh.
This is the inciting incident of the whole event because he hit the wrong YouTuber. All right, he should not have gone for Jay. So
very transformative.
You can say that, yeah. I mean, did Jay's video have Hassan's chair or his URLs, the bookmark tabs, the chat? I don't think so.
Yeah, look at all that content the chat is adding.
Yeah,
transforming.
That's true. Look at all those peppies.
I think that like it's the lowest form of content for sure, where you just like sit there and you go, yeah, but
I mean, I'm not even
over and
talking
over again.
specifically about you. Like maybe I did. Like I think the reason I responded to you on that is because you were arguing with people who use you as an example of it, and the arguments that you were making weren't that great. Like
The initial response, the first ever ReactGate, when people were getting mad at me because like I would have the chair on, and while the videos were playing, totally fucking fair and valid. And for the past multiple years, that's not happened.
I like how he describes the chair as like a guest. Like I had the chair
was
on.
My broadcast, like there are.
Well, so what's interesting here to me is like, wow, the way he describes it sounds pretty like neutral and chill. Like, yeah, you called me out. You know what? Fair. It's like that's not.
He was
like,
so graceful about it. He
Yeah,
was
that's
so graceful.
much more of an aggressive event.
This is where I get up to pee, but it's
Also not
usually
true, but-
during a video that's playing that's like from a friend or from news and commentary, and it's only for like 30 seconds to a minute.
By the way, I don't know why you would make that. Oh, like, well, I can watch as much CNN as I want. It's like you know that's like that belongs to them, right? Like the idea, like, well, it's news, fucking whatever, right? Like
Have a right to it. It's news.
Like people
Mine,
have these
really.
weird arbitrary like lines that they draw about like what you can and can't essentially
Yeah, Hell's
do this
Kitchen.
with.
They were like, I can steal
make
Hell's
up the rules
Kitchen.
and
Come
apply.
on.
Yeah, like I mean,
Everyone
yeah,
does it, yeah.
like yeah, as if that it's just funny. It's like, how about like, why is this? Why do you believe these things? Like, why do you think that this
As long
is the
as
way
it's
that
be-
it should work?
As long as it's benefiting him.
MSNBC, yeah, I could just watch. Yeah, I mean, it's news. News doesn't belong to anybody. It's not like CNN belongs
It's
to
our news,
CNN.
comrade. Yeah.
But if it benefits him, he'll find a way to justify it. That's the thing with the song.
Yeah.
initial video that I think started that thing. I don't remember who it was, but you reacted to his video and you just
JXC
sort of
maybe?
left. And it wasn't a political video.
Jay, yes, well remembered.
It was like
I
a
was gonna
fun,
say,
dumb little video. And I think his point was valid.
And so Jay, this is obviously just this is what happened. Comic Genius decided to do this.
They say you don't really know someone until you've
gonna go take a shit.
held hands while taking a dump. This natural viewing is one of those things where the longer you stare at the image, the more bizarre things you notice. So today I'm going to take
Come
you on
back,
a
Jay.
sightseeing tour of the oddities
This is literally Steak HQ. Hold on, I'm gonna be back in 1 second.
of 8,800.
Ladies and gentlemen, the future of content.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, look how young chat are they, chat. Look how long it's been. Oh.
It's a nightmare.
Imagine someone in chat seeing themselves in this chat. Like,
I
wow.
know, right?
Oh. Hang on. I forgot to turn on ad block like he did.
It's so Jay's brand of comedy is something else.
Really standing up for the work.
Used to belong to a church.
By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Jay is eating a cardboard cover of a pizza. It's not
Fucking genius, man.
Yeah.
But then the eBay resellers just like made it into their eBay house or something? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Hang on. You know what? I'm starting to realize this is the first place we've seen that could be a place. He's made his face cam full screen in case something in the video is is explicit, and then if that was the case, his stream might get taken down and he'd lose his work. Growth industry. That's everything I have for you today. This has just been a very small project on the side as I work on something much bigger. My full critique and breakdown of seasons 11 and 12.
I'm gonna hatch into the call. Yeah.
There we go. He stops it the second I'm about to promote my own work.
Tactically.
Just so we're clear of what happened, because Hassan's already said it's like, oh, it was chill. I had 30 seconds at most. It's like, this is how he does it. He just steals it. It doesn't matter if he's there or not. In a way, he just steals the whole thing.
Like, I'm about.
And I apologize. By the way, that's another thing. I literally apologized to that person instantly.
He apologized instantly.
Instantly. Do you guys remember that? Dragged into a. You know what? I just don't. I don't quite recall that bit.
Weird.
Memories on this one, I think.
Certainly wasn't instantly.
Don't remember, but just so everyone's following the timeline, Hassan steals the video. Jay makes that response. Very amusing. Hassan becomes aware, and this is where we're at. This is a present at then.
This is like not that relevant, to be honest. Yeah, I walk away while this video is going on because I'm fucking. What do you call it? I'm cooking and I'm eating.
What do you call it? I'm cooking.
And they
what
didn't
do
like
the peasants
my
have to do?
React. They were like, react harder. I mean, what the
sounds like an apology, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck do you mean? I'm literally gonna do exactly what I've been doing, which is whatever the fuck I want to do, bitch. What are you talking about?
Good apology.
I forgot he was this humble. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's radiating with humility. There's a lot we can learn.
Absolutely. Heartfelt.
What do you want him to do? Die?
Wow.
Great argument.
That was an interesting response.
Yeah. Fuck you, I do what I want.
Man of the people.
And I apologize.
You
By the way,
do
that's
what you
another
tell
thing.
me.
I literally apologized to that person instantly. Wait, did he walk away? Wait, what the fuck? What?
So he's out of context noticed that Jay at one point isn't on the seat. And he thinks in his brain, because the cogs are moving so slowly, wait a minute. Jay did the thing that I did. So Jay's a hypocrite.
Oh no!
Just watch those cogs turning.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Why? What? Why did they walk away?
Oh my god, he doesn't even understand.
His chat are on board. His chat are like, wow, Jay walked away when Jay's criticism was that Hassan walked away. How stupid.
ironic.
Dude,
Fucking morons.
Do you remember this? It's insane. Like,
Yeah, Hassan is actually a moron. He's literally
Goga's in
like,
chat.
Bred a fan base of morons. This is
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
It's a genuine hard R.
Yeah, man.
He is a genuine
Dumbest person on the planet. We finally found him.
It's making fun of you? Oh, okay.
This chat had to explain it. There we go.
Son, if you see this, I'm happy for you to react to my videos if proper credit is given. However, please don't just ... let them play as filler ... sitting there and saying very little ... and just having lunch ... or leaving the room. Like, come on, man. I'm fine with React content. It just requires a substantive or significant reaction. Proper credit.
So he's just read all of that, because I'm sure people in chat were thinking about, like, what could he possibly say? It's like, he will say nothing.
Vegas with clean boys when?
Wow, he really doesn't say anything. Holy
Holy shit. And you'd think that is the main argument to respond to. That is the creator's direct message to you about their criticism, and you didn't say fucking anything.
It is.
That's crazy.
It starts out with the word Hassan.
Yeah, and I apologize. By the way, that's another thing. I literally apologized to that person instantly. The joke is that, like, this is low effort. I know it's low effort.
Oh, well, there we go. We've done it.
Oh, well.
This is the thing I never got about these people, and when I say these people, I mean the Twitch people, who immediately admit what they're doing is wrong and shit, and you're like, oh. Well, then don't do it. Like, I don't know what else to do at this point.
Enough, but, like, you just put on videos to eat food and
Get
they're
you the clip at some point. I got Denim's about the thing, and she just explains her actual thoughts on why it's cool to steal from rich people. You have to hear this at some point.
A clip from Dennis explaining why she steals from rich people.
Yeah. This is in regards to her lawsuit.
If this is when she was... Oh, it's because I was going to say, it looks like a Lemino video. I was going to say, I wonder if we would have covered this in the Lemino... Is this new?
No, this is recent, I think, in hindsight about it, yeah.
If you could put it in the form of a YouTube video, that would be fantastic. But I'm assuming you can't.
Do that. I could just rip it and put it on my thing unlisted.
That would be great, thank you.
The video doesn't get 100% of your attention. I mean, dude. Ultimately, the YouTuber is always correct. YouTuber says, "Why the fuck aren't you?
Man, I fucking wish.
Why the fuck aren't you like? Why the fuck are you watching my YouTube videos?" Then they're right. Like, why am I? How is it any different than him just watching a YouTube video?
We learned, by the way, that what he means by that is that they are being benefited by him. So if they complain, they lose that benefit. That's what that means.
Yes, that's right.
It's a privilege to have me steal your content.
Yeah, like he's offended if people complain about it, and he's like, "Fuck you, then I'm not going to watch your videos." It's like, wow.
Because he thinks he's doing a service.
Yeah.
Our stream, it just rubs me the wrong way. Like, how do you think of your viewers to just stream your break? Dude, what am I supposed to do? Die? Like,
there it is.
There it is.
By the way, he apologized.
There's only two options.
He just apologized. That's all he did.
I don't know. Maybe die then.
Yeah,
I don't know.
instantly.
If you can't make it work.
Confusing. I just don't. These events aren't lining up.
It's either this or I die. It's either this. The only thing keeping me from death is C-tier drama.
There is always, in the middle of my day, when my mom isn't there to cook the chicken for me.
Why would he say this?
Ties my shoelaces.
My mommy
wipes my bottom.
wasn't here.
Make
My
the
mommy
chicken
wasn't
nugget.
here. Oh no.
I literally apologize to that person instantly, sitting here and
You know that it's like you remember that episode of South Park where Jimmy came up with the fish sticks joke? He came up with it, but Cartman was in the room with him, and initially Cartman's view was they both came up with it, and the more that time went on, the more that it became not only did Cartman come up with it, but Cartman also slayed a dragon and saved Jimmy's life. Because there are some people who do just genuinely believe their own bullshit. I don't know if he does or not, but nevertheless, is this not the same? Like, oh yeah, I literally apologized. It's like, but this is not what happened.
Yeah,
but
it's
like,
very similar.
but
Revisionist
you,
history bullshit.
You think that? You seem to actually think that's, or you're lying. That's the other alternative.
Yeah.
Yep.
You think a son would do something like that? Just lie?
He lied
For his own
No,
benefit?
never.
You think he'd do that?
Oh, what the fuck you're talking about? Because you watched one YouTuber who was butthurt that like I didn't react hard enough to their fucking YouTube video, even though that very same fucking YouTuber unironically literally said,
Got a delivery.
"Oh my god, who's watching my YouTube video now?" and showed that it was like leading to more
so
fucking
mad.
viewership.
Angry because he gave Jay a bump. Jay's disrespect in this process, which, by the way, where was this in your reaccounting of events? I don't think this turned up at all, but yeah, whatever. Hassan's very pissed at Jay, and just summarize the situation as Jay was really mad, even though Jay got a whole bunch of viewers. All right,
Wow.
Jay admitted it
Ungrateful
himself.
piece of shit.
Admitted it.
200 of them.
Well, well. Here we go.
For that.
200 views for a YouTuber who is like, for a YouTuber who was doing this professionally, that's literally nothing. Not literally nothing. That's figuratively nothing. That is
Thank you, Jay.
So insubstantial, like that is very insubstantial to them, and they probably there is a very good chance that they could have not noticed this if it was just like, wasn't all in the same hour, right? Or even if it was.
And then they basically like quintupled down and like did this like 8-hour broadcast with a bunch of like random fucking slop tuber commentary people, and I was like, what the fuck?
Never happened.
Yeah,
Never
this
happened.
is just a lie. That's made up. Yeah, that's fiction.
Didn't happen at all. Jay
I
wasn't on
love
any of
the
the ones that we
confidence
did.
with which it was said as well. Just the sheer confidence for this actual fiction.
This is sort of what makes me wonder whether he is actually lying, though.
Yeah, I don't think he's lying at all. He's convinced himself of this.
Well, this is the thing that you get so much into doing it. It
That's
comes
why I
out
brought
so
up the
easily and so quickly, and
Yeah.
it's second nature to him. I don't think he even formulates
second
the lie in
nature.
his head. It's
Along
just,
with
this is
along
what I'm
with the
going to say
general
because it makes me
tone.
look good.
Yeah.
Along with the all of this is formatted with the tone of, man, I was so chill, and this crazy guy,
Insane guy,
this
yeah.
crazy person,
Yeah.
you know,
What
he
did I do
points
to
people
deserve this
down on it,
treatment?
and then again, when you look on the flip side, it's like, oh no, you were pretty big mad. You didn't like that because you don't tend to like it when you get criticized.
His first reaction was, "I do what the fuck I want." Like,
Yeah.
okay. And
Oh, no,
every moment
no,
with Jay has been
instantly-
chill. Just
Immediately
super defensive.
apologized. Yes, immediately apologized. You didn't even understand what the issue was. You didn't get it. You didn't even know what the problem was.
Well, he
Yeah,
did.
but
Jay said it
he's-
to him directly, and he didn't even respond in that one quote. Like that says so much about him.
But he's always going
And
to take the
just-
position that he thinks will benefit him most at the time. That's always going to be his position, and it doesn't matter whether it's a truth or not.
Yeah, just to be clear, because someone said, wait, Jay wasn't on any of these streams? Like, no, we watched the videos that Jay was in. Jay was never on these streams, though. So he could make this claim about himself, I guess, with the same amount of truth. He was watching us.
That he was
with
on those
with
streams
us.
as
Yeah,
well.
he was on them.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Like
It's just
quintupled
not true.
down and like did this like 8-hour broadcast with a bunch of like random fucking slop tuber commentary people, and I was like, what the fuck? I think this guy's just like trying to farm drama out of this. The other day, the every frame of pause guys literally spent 4 hours bitching about the React stuff. They get
Do you see it's the Cartman thing? What he was told is already telephone. But it's like, the other day, every frame of pause spent 4 hours bitching about you. He turned that into Jay spent 8 hours bitching about the whole situation with slop tubers. Like, what is wrong with your brain? Like, that's not the information you were even given.
suck my cock. I'll never watch their dog shit fucking content. Okay.
I do enjoy this one.
You sound really
It's like
upset.
introduced to it. Oh yeah, what they make is shit. You didn't even know what it was. Like, how does this even work as like
Since
a
when has
dunk?
knowing ever been a prerequisite to speech?
I just find it
think it
amusing.
took him-
Hey, these guys that you hadn't heard of yet, they criticized you. Fuck them. They make shit. It doesn't make any sense. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I think it took him 8 hours to watch Ethan's content nuke video as well, by the way. That's not lost on me here. And he didn't even finish it in the 8 hours.
Yeah, well, because we've tried to explain this to a million different people. It is easy as hell to turn 10 minutes into an hour. When you're with a bunch of people talking about all kinds of things, easiest
I mean,
thing in the
it's
world.
really hard to turn it into an hour if you don't pause and you're not in the room and you're like eating
Yeah.
dinner. Then it becomes really difficult. But if you're not doing that and you're actually making an effort to transform the content as you were essentially obliged to do, then yeah, it can be really difficult to make it extend.
Well, he is situationally disabled in this way. Like he has nothing
Mm.
to say. He is the male equivalent of that random slag from. Like if he was a woman who had tits, he would probably be less damaging, and he would just be on stream telling people that he got AIDS from chat and then asking them to be his boyfriend.
Oh,
So that's
that
basically
woman,
his
yeah.
intellectual level.
Yeah, he probably would refer to it as the war times as well, just history.
He has no
Sound
idea.
irrationally upset.
He has
Doesn't
no
even know
idea who
what
we
it
are or what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah. It will if they responded
Yeah,
to
see,
you
that's exactly-
negatively,
yeah,
they
that's
must
right.
it must be dog shit content. It must be terrible.
Now that I fucking mentioned them, I'm sure they'll like literally do another analysis on this, dude. Every frame of pause.
Analysis.
Oh, Sean said
Analysis.
something correct for the first time in his life.
So analysis is a big word. Nice.
Yeah, that's a big
4
one.
syllables.
So I've never understood this attitude where you say, shut the fuck up about them, they make shit content, I'm never going to watch it, and they're wrong about the principles in relation to transformative content, and I bet they're going to respond to this. You're like, yeah, probably. You're talking to, 40,000 people about how shit we are? Like, it's a good chance we might mention it.
And then they basically like quintupled down and like did this like 8-hour broadcast with a bunch of like random fucking slop tuber commentary people. And I was
A question you would have to ask is: have you ever recounted a situation where you were in a conflict with someone, where you ever presented yourself in any way that wasn't entirely favorable?
But you never makes-
anytime that you've
He doesn't make
anytime
mistakes,
you've
though.
recounted a time that you got in trouble, what is the tone? Is the tone always, yeah, it wasn't really a big deal, and I was sorry, that was like a conflict where you presented yourself in any way that wasn't entirely positive?
Hopefully the stream is back up.
Oh.
I mean, it looks like it.
Got scared for a second there because it cut out
Yeah,
for me. But I think it was
did it-
my
did it
end.
go
But hopefully it's all right.
Oh, okay. My point was being, has Hassan ever like presented a situation where he got into a conflict with somebody where he doesn't present himself as being incredibly calm and reasonable?
If ever he made a
apologetic,
mistake,
and the other person was crazy and lost
I
their
would
mind.
be shocked if it did.
if ever he made a
probably
mistake in his
never
own recalling of an event, he would have a huge amount of explanations. He'd be like, "Yeah, I did that,
doesn't-
but you know, there was this reason, this reason, this reason."
He doesn't even have the tactical wisdom to know that he should do that every once in a while to give himself
once
the
in a
appearance
while,
of being
exactly.
humble
Yeah.
and wise. You know, he doesn't even have that. He can't stomach even that. It's like the pirate software thing. It's like, I'm the victor all the time, always. It's always everyone else who's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
was like, what the
They
fuck?
hate me
I think
'cause
this
they hate
guy's just
me.
like trying to farm drama out of this. Every frame of pause is incel Star Wars YouTubers that are wrong about everything.
True.
Yeah, every frame of
That's
frame
us.
is fucking
That's
sick. Every frame of
hyper-accurate.
pause, on the other hand, I do not know who the fuck
don't
they
even
are.
know
Star Wars YouTubers.
I do not know who the fuck they are. That's what he just said.
The Incel Star Wars YouTubers, I don't know who they are or anything about them. Yeah, okay.
But I sure do hate them.
I don't know what the
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
they are.
You sure,
There you go.
you sure do hate their dog shit content that I wasn't even aware existed until this point.
Who you are? Yeah.
I don't know who you
right.
are after their shit and it's dog shit content and they're fucking
Yeah, there you
terrible.
go, yeah.
Also, I don't know who they are.
But yeah, I mean, that person. Actually, I don't know what their preferred pronouns are, but
Always found it amazing that he's so concerned about getting the pronouns right, but will happily just steal all of the work.
Yeah.
It's
Incel slop tubers.
Oh,
But
you
I better get the
Nazis.
pronouns right.
Also, it's like, yeah, these guys were a bunch of slop tuber Nazis.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It's like,
Don't misgender them. Ooh, don't misgender them. Oh no.
Fucking phony, man.
absolutely.
that person was totally valid, and I immediately apologized to them.
No, you didn't.
Thoroughly established. This is not true.
Which
He's a
got
Weasley
lost in the
little liar,
sauce.
dude.
And then after I
It got the apology got lost in the sauce. You see, that was the tough part of it.
Non-existent apology. Yeah.
Non-existent sauce. It was very clear what you said.
Billy Mitchell sauce.
Yeah.
Hell
There
yeah.
was no sauce.
saw the 8-hour back and forth, I was
8
like, oh,
hours,
this is
yeah.
just like a farmer.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe
but-
it was in the end. Maybe that person.
I think
was
that
like
person was a
but
farmer. I don't know
think
what their
ultimately, regardless of them or any other shitty people who were on their side.
And like also the idea that he's telling this to this like actual evil psycho weirdo.
I know.
Just
It's-
so casually is so crazy to me.
They're all just happily discussing how great they are as people. The lies, man. It's fucking nuts.
Like you kind of seem like to me like you were on the wrong side of that because of I don't know, you seem really hostile to, maybe it's because you saw that and I was getting off of that, but like you seem pretty hostile to it initially. I don't know, maybe it sounds like you've thought about it more since then and sort of realized that
I think there were a bunch of stuff
that
that
was
I
a
did.
shithead, they were kind of right, at least initially.
There was a bunch of stuff that I did initially that I changed. I don't do anymore. Like
That's weird. That's
claiming-
incompatible. That's incompatible with what you were saying before.
Well, yeah, but that was a different moment, and we're not in
Yeah, that was
moment,
like
so
30
fuck
seconds
it.
ago.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is incompatible.
That was my
with you
old life.
Apologized immediately.
I'm a new person now.
He still steals shit all the time, though. So like,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
of
that he
course.
stopped stealing from specifically YouTubers. I think that's the only difference because it's bad optics. That's all.
Well, it's better because like even then in that answer, like he didn't say there's a bunch of stuff I did that was wrong. He just says there's a bunch of stuff I did that I changed and don't do now, which is like, so was it wrong? Is that why you changed it, or did you just change it because people complained about it? Because
Say it.
that's not quite the same thing.
Yeah, I can't even admit it.
I don't cook food while on stream. Like I order. Like
This
there's
is what I
a
mean. It's
your
like
mom
he
does.
doesn't, he
What a
doesn't understand.
sacrifice.
He doesn't get it. Like he
Yeah.
truly doesn't actually understand what the problem was. It's like, yeah, the problem was because I had to cook the food that I needed to eat, which meant that I had to go away and I left the videos playing. I now realize like I shouldn't do that. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
it's not even approaching what the issue was. It doesn't matter whether you were cooking, whether you were sitting there saying nothing.
I mean, he might know what the issue is, but he can't admit to it.
No, I think
he's
he doesn't actually fully understand what the problem is. It's like he
Maybe
knows
not
that there's
fully, but
something
I
wrong
think
with
he
it,
understands.
but like he
it's
couldn't
more than
explain it
that.
to you coherently if he had
He's-
to.
Well, that's
Like
the-
if he
Well,
really had
again,
to explain it.
You have to remember too. He thinks he was he thinks that Jay's insane. It's like, why would you complain where I was benefiting you?
Hmm. Yeah, he's wired for this. He's probably
Doesn't he
been
know
doing
that
this since he's a child.
Even though that wasn't
magnanimously
true.
played his
And even
content?
if it was true, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if it's beneficial.
Well, he has no
If you
principle, and like he's he's actually stupid. That's the
He could
thing.
never
a lot of this
understand
is
that. Yeah. If Jay was getting a significant portion of money, but outright just stood on principle you shouldn't steal people's work, he would be like, "Why would you do that? You're getting money.
You're making money. You get money.
Like, is there something wrong with you?" He just wouldn't get that at all. And I don't think he does to this day. He's just like, "I was benefiting you idiots, and now you're all complaining, fools."
There's a bunch of stuff that I used to do
We
that
had
I
a
don't
good
do
thing
anymore.
going.
In an effort to like reduce the chair time. The thing that I was frustrated by is that people were just like saying that all I do is just like put the chair on and fuck off, and that was annoying to me because it's like before the Reactgate shit, I was known for being a person who paused all the time and like added way too much information to the fucking video that like people lost the plot of the video, so much so that Casually Explained had like a very famous viral meme about it where he goes, "Thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan," knowing that I was going to react to it.
This is a 1-2 punch, okay? You gotta see, this is the past. This is, you could call this the happy times for Hassan. You need to see this so that you understand what happens later.
Trying to learn yoga myself, Yeah, okay, buddy. And I'm a tier 3 sub to Hassan for his political views. And we're back.
I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, he's literally tier 3 sub.
Thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan. Now, one thing Twitch is certainly known for.
And very quick.
See, look, he's having a lot of fun. There's a YouTuber he's covering who even references him. It's all in the good old days. That's a very old clip. Lots of things have changed since then, and I would say some people have a lower view of Hassan than they used to. Let's see what happens next.
Quickly, that like flipped, that attitude flipped, and everybody basically turned into like. There are still people who think that I just sit there and play YouTube videos and like the fuck off. Like they unironically think like there's just a chair for an hour for like a 15-minute YouTube video.
Off Left's ideal relationship is with Hassan Piker. The relationship.
Okay, fair.
But just to be clear, same YouTuber, but now we're in the future.
Off Left actually gets is with Hassan Piker's chair. Lib Left's ideal.
How does it feel?
How does it fucking feel? Yeah. Oh, they made
You
it
can
up.
never go home again.
It's not true. I kind of love that his chair is like a viral meme image. Just it's like the icon of stealing content.
A live reaction. Yeah.
Because it's actually on my Streamlabs. It is my BRB screen. It's just a stream of his empty chair. But the thing is, I've never used it because I don't leave the room while I'm streaming. So it's like no one's fucking seen it. But it's there just in case.
Just in case.
What was really funny about this, as a person who has been in this community for years, he knows that I pause every fucking time. And now he's turned around and is memeing on me saying I always leave the videos running with my chair. He unfollowed. Yeah, maybe he was a tier 3 sub. He unfollowed. Yeah, maybe he doesn't like me no more because I fucking steal from YouTubers or something.
Yeah, that's a fair reason to not like you.
I
was about to say,
but also that
honestly,
there could be a number of reasons.
You stealing from YouTubers is pretty bad, but it's actually like number 704 on the list of reasons why people might not like you at this point. Say
something, I don't know.
Say do a relation.
But I think fundamentally, a lot of the people who expanded on that, even though some of them are cunts, like Dark Viper AU, he hates you. He's a huge cunt. But his video series on React content,
Broken
he's
Clock.
Right.
That
He's really
empanada,
right about
Broken
it.
Clock.
Like,
I think
I don't think
he's
you
a really
would.
interesting
I don't
guy.
think. I don't. Yeah, he's a weirdo. I mean, he's weirder than me. Okay.
Yeah.
Weirder than me.
Yeah, what's up with the Australians?
Yeah, what's going on down there? What
Yeah,
a shithole.
Fringy.
Ouch.
Oh, jeez.
They just said Australia's a shithole.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
casual
Fringy, you gonna
racism.
take that? You
You're
gonna
gonna
take
let them,
that?
you gonna let them do this to you?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck if that's like this. Anyway, what?
I know
what is this
you
wacky
care
thing?
immensely about these guys' opinion of Australia. Come on. You think about it every
Fringy
day.
is a staunch nationalist, okay?
As Fringy's trapped in a giant spider web about to be eaten, he'll be like, "Oh, at least the sun thinks my country's a shithole, so we got something going for us."
Are the fucking Maoists are the most insane YouTubers I've ever encountered.
I don't think your content is like the level. Like React content is totally fine as long as the person reacting or criticizing or whatever actually adds like something to the video that is beyond just making a face in the corner like Asmongold does, and then re-uploading the video and
This
get.
is so fucking funny to shit on Asmongold when you're sitting with the guy who's stolen countless. Like, you just let him get through all of this, but be like, oh, you don't do it anymore, when he's still doing it every fucking day. It's such a joke. Hassan truly just lives in a different reality. One of his favorite YouTubers turning on him for doing it, and he's like, well, he's wrong. Like, he just doesn't know what he's talking about. Tier 3 sub? I mean, how much is that? Like £50 or some shit?
Depends, right?
I don't know. I thought that they were set.
Yeah, I don't
'cause,
know how
like,
the Twitch
I thought
stuff
tier
works.
1 was $4.99, tier 2, or you can set them to whatever you want, can you? Or
I thought it was at least $25.
all I'll say, it's a decent amount of money to not be familiar with someone's content. Let me put it that way.
Oh
It
yeah,
is more-
sure.
yeah.
Getting the money off it, and that's basically
perfectly
the whole
fair.
message of it. Like Dark Vibe AU has an entire video series where he talked about that. I think he uses you as an example in that too much and unfairly, but I mean, it is what it is. It doesn't really take that far. Right?
He compared it to rape.
I know.
Oh yeah.
That was a bit much, but ultimately, I didn't like when people focus on one little thing about the argument to discredit the entire argument. Because that guy made like 10-hour long video series about it, and everyone just focused on that one little thing.
That was
And
a
I feel
little
like
bit of
it's
a crazy argument, I think.
yeah, it's a
He was
crazy.
just using it as a
I love
loose
how-
analogy.
I love how
He was
he
using
I
it as
know.
a clumsy, loose analogy.
But he like lined out
That's it.
exactly. It's like, you should dismiss the whole thing for that, and then Hassan immediately dismisses the whole thing for that.
That's
It's
pretty
like-
crazy, though.
Crazy argument, but it's not. It's it's a dumb.
Well, it goes to show you, truly, you got to avoid putting that stuff in projects like that, because people will actively never listen to anything you have to say if you make like a reference like that. It's what happened. Because the Reactgate stuff, it's clearly had an effect, but it didn't get like it didn't fix Twitch. Twitch still a
Well,
cesspit.
no.
That's because that shit
they're gonna
that rot
protect
runs
Hassan no
deep.
matter what it does. Like,
That's like it's a deep institutional issue because the people who like run Twitch are psycho lefties.
Dumb way to make his point. Ultimately,
Yeah,
he's
no,
still he's still ultimately in the broad strokes.
Yeah, I also, like I said, I've taken the notes from all of the people that shit on me for years over that, which is part of the reason why you don't really hear too much about people saying that I'm like reacting unfairly or whatever.
Yeah, we do. Plenty of people still say you're doing this to this day. So, not sure where he's getting that from.
I don't even. I rarely ever react to like an unknown channel anyway. Nowadays,
That's probably the only difference, that he doesn't steal from YouTubers specifically. But still,
I guess he
stealing
won.
from- Well, yeah, that's a small victory, but he's not doing it because he's changed anything philosophically. He's just trying to avoid the fire, which comes when it's
Yeah, he knows there is a line now. There didn't used
Yeah.
to be a line, but now he's at least aware there is one.
It's mostly just like news and commentary that I'm adding additional commentary over. But that's just something that I wanted to explain.
So that's how Hassan update, letting everyone know he's a saint, and that he's no longer
good
going
boy
to
now.
steal from low sub YouTubers. The progress has been made.
Quite a redemption arc, yeah.
But instead of we have Boogie and bonus wings, we have Hassan and bonus someone else.
Oh boy.
Any second.
Chat, if you use it more than 2 weeks,
Oh,
I
yes.
swear.
No,
Oh no!
I'm laughing already, and he hasn't even said anything.
So I got
said chef twice.
this one comes in quick. You need to know the context is he is talking about a towel in the context of showering. That is what's happening here.
Chat, if you use it more than 2 weeks, I swear, chat, guys. As a DJ myself, okay, guys, I'll give you a little bit of advice, chat. If you use it more than 2 weeks, you're gonna fuck yourself, okay? One time, I used it for a month, and it molds, okay? And I had double ear infection because of it. It's really bad, okay? Molds.
Wait, can we get a
mold-
translator?
So what he's
Oh, is he saying he used a towel
for
like
a month,
like a drying
and
towel
it went
for a month,
moldy,
and
he got
mold?
ear infections because he doesn't know how water works. We've known this for a while.
Builds in it, and then you wash your head with it, and you put it into your ears, and it fucks your ears up. Don't do it. Don't do it. 1
You don't
week
you
max.
don't wash your
Thank you for the life
linens?
advice, man.
Like, holy shit, man.
Health tips, man. XQC.
Health tip.
Oh
Thanks,
my God.
coach.
He
Well,
was
I assume you just like wash your linens that you use,
Apparently not.
or you like when you're done
Well, you
when you're
cycle
done
them,
drying
you
yourself
want them
with
dried,
them. You like,
yeah, like-
hang them up so they dry.
So
you don't
they
have to wash
dry.
after every time.
my
I
assumption
imagine
is
he just puts it like straight on the fucking floor, like just in a pile.
oh,
He doesn't hang it off of like the shower curtain
I-
or
I d-
anything
I
like
doubt he
that.
does.
Or I guess
Because
not.
I don't think it would actually mold if he did that shit.
No, because you let it air out and
Exactly.
dry.
So he must just put it like straight on the ground or something, just in a corner or some shit.
apparently we did show this last year. I didn't remember that.
Did
I
you?
guess the clips of XQC kind of blend together. I know
Feels
we've
good.
shown this next one before, but I had to. You know I had to. I had no choice. I had to
Chat.
include this.
Jan,
Yes.
a man of fortune, and Jay must seek my fortune. Henry Avery's 1994.
It'll never get old. It'll never not
It's
be
so
funny.
perfect.
Everything's wrong. It was already
Jam a man of fortune.
Jam a man of fortune.
And then once
Yeah.
you think it's dumb enough, he can't say the numbers.
What
he
am I-
can't say the numbers.
And also
right.
Henry Avery's. He just invents an
Yeah,
S.
adds an S at the end.
Dude, one of my favorite parts of this now.
1994.
He,
The
I didn't notice
numbers-
this. He shushes his chat before it begins.
Chat.
You know he's about to be spitting.
He shushes them. What the fuck?
Oh fuck.
Jam, a man of fortune, and Jay must seek my fortune. Henry Avery's 1994.
Everything's wrong.
See, the
It will
Avery's
never-
and the numbers thing, that is him being a retard. But I've actually,
the cherry
there's
line.
sometimes actually sort of intelligent people will make the mistake, especially if they say like aren't English speakers natively. Because like, my mum's a classical singer, so she does a lot of stuff with like quite often people from Europe, and they have to read a lot of Old English kind of stuff. And the way that Old English writes like quite often like cursive I's sometimes makes them look like F's and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
S's
yeah, the
sometimes
S's,
look like
yeah.
F's as well. There was one occasion,
But then
where
you
there was
say it
I
out
think it was a
loud, and you're
German
like,
singer.
"Oh, jam a man." Oh,
Yeah, why
I
are they
was-
talking about jam? You should
Well,
catch yourself in the
it
middle
looks
of
like
that.
if you don't know what the writing looks like, you can make that mistake. I mean, obviously.
Yeah,
but
but,
it
then
doesn't
you
always
say it
feel
out
like
loud, and
this
you're like, "Oh,
was-
it was I." You know. Not
There was
Jay.
this
I
one
just-
time where this German singer was out for a concert and they were learning some Old English and the lyrics for the song were like the bees are sucking on the flowers. They obviously sang, and the bees were fucking on the flowers. This was a fairly well-educated person, and it was a public rehearsal, and there were lots of people there. Very, very funny, but like you can kind of forgive it up to a point, but as soon as it's corrected, you stop doing it. And obviously, like
Yeah, because you learn as like a human being.
yeah, like a human being, but XQC isn't one of those, so
Yeah.
never mind.
The
Not
thing
been
is, he
proven
has
yet.
no reaction to it being this weird at all. Like he's just reading it as if it's normal.
Why would the beginning of Uncharted 4 say jam a man of fortune?
Yeah.
Why would
And
it
then
say that?
Jay must seek my fortune. Like what? Why?
Look, Jay is a good
It's
friend of mine.
obviously an
This
I
is,
then.
this is the Men in Black prequel. Okay, Jay's got to go out
Henry
there and seek his
Avery.
fortune.
I also, yeah,
Avery's.
a quote from Henry in Uncharted from 1994. Why? Why would it be a quote from 1994?
All right.
Why not?
We can now look at Nick's clip of Denims.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think you're gonna like this one.
Here, we'll make this a grander on a grander scale. If you check your bank account and like Chase accidentally refunded you an extra $50, you might look at that and be like they were supposed to refund you for some charge or something, and then they accidentally gave you another $50, and you see that and you're like, I didn't see anything. Well, listen, they can correct it. They can find it themselves. They can correct it. I don't really care that much. All right. I don't really care that much. If some old lady on the street is like, hey, do you have change for a $10 bill? Nobody carries cash around. But like, do you have change for a $10 bill?
Most
I just
people
need to
do,
pay the
but,
meter. And she hands you a $50 bill instead of a $10 bill and says, oh, times are so tough right now. But, got to pay the meter. And you keep the 50. See how one of those feels morally worse. One of those feels like you're stealing from someone who does need it, or you're stealing from, I don't know, not a corporation. One of those feels worse. We're not talking about legality. It's theft regardless. We're talking about what is morally worse.
The issue with this clip is this is a response to her getting sued. So this is definitely talking about legality.
To stealing Ethan Klein's video.
It's okay to steal from
look
Ethan
at
Klein.
the top left-hand corner. I am suing these 3 creators. She's reacting to Ethan Klein's video.
Yeah, so my point is Ethan Klein, it feels like stealing from a massive corporation.
Yeah, she's a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
That's
like
so
a corporation's
stupid. Well, yeah.
evil, but Ethan Klein's a rich Jew, so I mean, he's bought paid for. I could do anything I want to him.
To be 100%
oh, sorry, I'm
clear,
a Zionist.
I know we just covered XQC and Hassan, but it really does feel in our experience that those two are dwarfed by her stupidity. Like Denims is remarkably stupid,
special.
historically,
I don't
cosmically.
Well, also,
There's no point
and
in
this is the
explaining
thing,
Denims to
XQC
people.
doesn't pretend like he's smart, you know, he talks really fast.
That's
and
why he's so
funny.
hilarious.
He
Like,
gets
he's
on the
just-
ground and makes a worm. Like, look,
Damn it, man.
it is in a sense very charming here.
He was
This is like-
indignant at the
this is
concept of
meant to be like
condensation.
some almost educational speech. Like, let me explain to you morality.
Yeah, like
when she's an idiot, yeah. like,
XQC
trying to
was
speak down to-
actively annoyed at the universe because water was appearing from nowhere. Like that is
Man freaked out about condensation on live stream. Like he's a gem. Like I have no
you-
problem with XQC. He's so
Nick, have you
funny.
seen that clip?
The condensation? Yes, I have. That
So
was very
fucking
good.
funny, dude. He's like mad. Chat explain it and he Googles it and he's like, I don't get it. Water out of nothing.
His fuck ups are so much more charming and like almost endearing. Where like hers just condemn her as a person every time she opens.
When they
Dude,
called
the worm
Evie
is
Klein
so
bald
funny.
for some fucking reason.
The
Bald.
worm is so funny.
It's
God
not even
damn,
the
that
worm.
was funny.
It's the slug. Like it's just.
I'm not mad, you are.
Well, do you remember when that clip of the maids like cleaning up his like dump of mess, and he types on screen like, I don't know when they'll go away, and then you clearly
Like
see
it's
she
awkward,
reads, she
yeah.
reads it, and he's like, oh.
So, by the way, it is just very funny that she's even reacting on stream as well. Like, this is a video about announcing that she is being sued.
Oh, you mean like
And without legal counsel, she's just rocking this response.
Yeah,
in real
she
time.
Again,
watched it like immediately, right?
That's kind of what I was going at with the stupid thing. Like she's basically just saying like, this is why I stole it. It's like, stop.
It's morally okay for me to steal.
Yeah.
She
said not
Wait,
legally.
listen to this last part one more time. She's literally admitting it's stealing.
Regardless.
Yeah.
In the video, defending herself.
We're talking about what is morally worse. It's theft regardless.
It's theft regardless.
Nice. Fucking idiot.
The lawyers at this point are going, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
He just smashed his head on the table and just, oh, for fuck's sake. Because I want to see that go to court, and I want the deposition and the cross-examination just to be streamed forever,
Yeah.
everywhere. It'll be so fun. She fucking stands up and says, well, Your Honor, I mean, I guess it's technically illegal, but, you know, morally, it's...
Yeah, she meant it was moral theft, not legal theft.
Very
Have you
different,
seen
yeah.
how expensive his watch is? Okay, like, listen, he can afford
Yeah.
this. It's fine.
Well, that was the thing that it's so stupid to say that Ethan like tricked them because they just walked into the volcano like, oh, I did steal it and I'd do it again, like because it's the right thing to do. So proud of himself. You know, it'd be interesting to see how it all unfolds. It's just fascinating to have watched all of it go this direction. Like I said, it's such humble beginnings of people simply trying to steal videos.
I mean, they had so many I tell my chat this
Yeah,
all
they
the
did
time, and they don't really understand. People have been telling them for like 4 years that you need to stop doing what you're doing,
Yeah.
and they just scoff at us. So am I supposed to fucking feel bad now that there's going to be some repercussion to this action that everyone warned them not to?
Yeah, I mean, they've benefited from stealing this shit now for years. It's been crazy.
It's wild. They are living life on easy mode and they have no clue. There are people who go out there and work 8-9 hours a day in the hot sun, backbreaking labor to bring in enough money to make it by. And their lives are, I can just sit here and they air condition my room, not make my bed, steal other people's content, and rake in. And all I gotta do is show some cleavage and be lefty.
Well,
the guy who's
live
working
in a different world.
those days goes home to become a tier 3 sub to Denims.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Well, yeah, they think of like XQC or something. There are people who work 8 hours and then they come home. Ah, I'm finally home, and then they turn on their computer and get excited to watch whatever XQC is about to say.
Jam, I guess.
Like, boy.
So it seems
before,
appropriate now. I'm afraid I can't think of a better time to do it. So we should probably get into the second chapter of the Boogie Saga, the new.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
Or
seems
oh yes?
appropriate.
No, oh no.
Because
Tag Boogie down.
especially because this might get age gated sooner rather than later, and I'd rather just
right. Need to upload it again.
all of the three parts.
Oh no, bro! I
You-
just saw the fucking thing flash on the screen.
That's just going to be a clip. This is all. Well, there's new stuff. It's just that you look back at some of the old. All right, you know you have to. All right,
Let's
chat.
reminisce.
Strap in.
Liar.
Strap on.
Liar.
Deception.
This is why, Dan, I
love
told
that
you
name.
I couldn't talk about this, man.
You can do
This
this.
is why I told you. No, I can't. Told you I couldn't talk about
Boogie,
this.
you knocked this out of the park.
I bet you not to make me talk about this on the show.
What's so funny
Keem's
too
face
is,
in
yeah,
this.
Keem has no idea what the fuck's happening because this is a work
What are
on
you doing
Boogie's
this?
part, right? This is the he needs to get it shut down.
You, Dan.
He's like, what?
You crushed it. You did very good tonight.
Alright, that's that glad. There it is. Yeah.
You did. What's going on over there? You did fine. I think you broke your computer.
I'm not talking about any particular woman on the panel.
All right, so this section, I'll roll back so it sort of cuts right in. Boogie has some strange attitudes that you notice with women and non-white people. We're gonna just have a little look at some extra. You got some new stuff and some of the old. We know he's got crazy opinions thanks to all the old clips, but there's just stuff I was stumbling across, and it's fucking.
My
Some
advice
of
to
it's
Boogie.
Chat, fill in the blank. That's a lot of money for a person of.
yeah, that's in you.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
My advice to Boogie would just be pretend everyone's white on the inside, and you'll be fine. man.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it.
All right, here we go.
Fine. I think you broke your computer.
I'm not talking about any particular woman on the
you
panel
have
right now. Am I
such a
Grace?
fucking hate boner for me. It's
Yeah,
unreal.
his hate boners. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking take it out first time I'm in the room with you too. By the way, enjoy that.
This just sunk in. Boogie, did you just say you're gonna whip your boner out if then the first time you get in a room with me?
Oh my
It's taken ages to find it.
Well,
Wait,
but
hold on.
don't you think that's a really fucking weird thing to say? Like,
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. It's kind of it's socially uncouth. I'll admit.
I just don't get it as
But one of the first times I talked to Boogie, he's like, "I just want you to know that I'm Eskimo brothers with Logan Paul. We both fucked the same hooker."
okay,
So it's kind of on brand for him.
No, this
Quite a
is.
claim to
I agree
fame.
with that, but like, still, he's saying you got a hate boner for me, and he's like, I'm gonna whip it out in front of you. Like,
Yeah. I'm
okay.
surprised no one else on the panel called him out for that or at least had something to say.
Well, look what happens.
Out if then the first time you get in a room with me?
Oh my god.
No, what the fuck?
No,
What
I
is
said
going
you
on?
have such a hate boner, and you
I
said
said
I'm
we
gonna
are
whip
going
it
to
out.
work it out. The first time I see you.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking take it out. First time I'm in the room with you too. By the way, enjoy that.
What
Enjoy
the
that.
hell?
God, that
Just-
makes it so much
Oh,
worse.
come on.
Just a liar.
Okay.
Classic,
He's
but
just- he's-
yeah,
Love you though.
Because
love you though.
you realized that you shouldn't have said it, and then, you know.
Oh my god.
I have a
That's something
problem
you
with
try
this
when you were
because-
like 4 years old.
He's
No, BB-8, leave the room. You don't want to be there.
ugh.
By the way, enjoy that. Enjoy that. I have a problem.
How
with
does a
this
robot
because-
look ashamed?
It'll be with beeps.
Yeah. While he
She
can
has
do it.
watched the show for months. And that means she has heard me say time and time again that fat women aren't real women in my eyes. I do not respect fat women. I've said it a dozen times. So she could not have reasonably expected me to find her attractive. I asked you for an apology, and you made fun of her fucking eating disorder. Go fuck yourself.
why should
Go fuck yourself. Go
I
fuck
didn't know she
yourself.
had an eating disorder. Relax, dude.
Why else do you think she's so fucking skinny? Fat women aren't real women. In
Oh yeah, so just to be clear, he's talking about his child bride, right? So
Oh man.
he's pissed off that someone's called her thin, and he's like, she has an eating disorder. How could you? And simultaneously says,
Like she eats dessert first, or
Dude, the eating disorder is that they don't have enough money to feed them.
It all goes to Boogie.
oh, I just imagine so. But yeah, he's saying that he doesn't respect fat women; they're not real people to him, while simultaneously saying
It's disgusting that you would insult her eating disorder. It's like, I wonder why she has an eating disorder.
Why else do you think she's so fucking skinny? Fat women aren't real women in my eyes. Why else do you think she's so fucking skinny? I do not respect fat women. I've said it a dozen times.
How does Desi feel about being a bargaining chip?
At
She don't- she-
Simonist
she don't care, she don't
314
care. She's
super
down.
chatted $10.
You think he maybe is not mad at you, but is just worried you might be the dumbest fucking idiot he's ever worked with?
Yeah, maybe. And also, Desi does whatever the fuck I tell Desi to do.
Ooh, jeez.
Yeah.
Like,
That's not.
That's
It's really
that's
fucking
like,
dark.
It's like the
Well-
way that Andrew Tate would talk about a woman, you know?
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah.
Desi does whatever the fuck I tell Desi to do.
Like, you know, that's not like a Chad Yes thing to.
Nope.
Like, that's
No.
not. That's
That's
not gonna have
unhinged
the
and
intended
psychotic.
effect.
The fact that he thinks
think
it
it's
is.
gonna have.
It's the fact that he thinks it's such a fucking slam
Yeah,
dunk.
he thinks
and
he's cool
willing
as
to
fuck
say
saying that.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, you
willing
know
to
how
say it
women don't have
publicly.
agency.
Grooming around too fucking much.
I mean, technically, I groomed Desi, right? Because I met her and started talking to her, and then like she liked.
Oh
my God.
Thank you
It's
for
a- this
reminding me
is
what a
a-
monster this guy is, Molly.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I needed
This is
a fresh dose.
it's true, sure.
This is an optics L.
Yeah, not advisable, a lot of people would say.
to me, and then we started hanging
Yeah.
out. But 100%, like
Drama
I'm
Locker
technically I'm
Super
grooming her
Chatted
now.
$50.
You know,
I mean, it's self-evident. Not much commentary needed for that.
like if she gets out of the house, I might not be able to catch her, right? Like I'll lose her.
Oh,
I don't keep.
Jesus.
I won't be able to catch her.
No,
I mean,
that's
thank God
true.
for that, but yeah. I mean,
He's
yeah,
talking
I'm-
about his dog, right?
Unfortunately, no. He's talking about his soon-to-be
No, when he-
wife.
Yeah, when he
Yeah.
says that bitch, he's referring to his fiance. Yeah.
For
Yeah.
trauma bonded, I'm
Is
fucked.
why you're not teaching her to drive?
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm not teaching her how to drive because she's a fucking woman. How many accidents has Kelly been in?
See, the thing for me is like, I imagine he doesn't want her driving because it gives him more capacity to be free.
Controller.
Agency.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Freedom.
could determine where she goes and when she leaves and things like that. Yeah.
Oh, a lot.
Exactly.
Fucking lot.
I don't want no
15
women driving in my
15
fucking
is
car.
owner.
It says ironic. Boogie admits to talking to Desi when she was 17. No, we started talking when she was 19. That was a mistake that Keemstar made. But she was 19 when we started talking. 20 by the time we started dating.
Now, pausing here, you might think, well, that clip isn't as bad as it
Technically
could have
better.
been. That clip could have been a lot worse. You know, but it ain't over. The
Yeah.
clip continues.
But I'm going to say something severely controversial. I
There we
wish
go.
I'd started talking to her when she was 18.
Okay.
I
Okay.
wish I'd started talking to her when she was 17.
Okay.
Well,
It's like the combo breaker of
the
sentences,
rails.
but you get negative points for it.
yep.
I hate that I wasted a year or two without talking to her. My life was worse for her. And I would not have had sex with her at 17, but if I could have been
Yeah, he would have. He
talking
would've.
to her when she was 17, my life would have been better for it. Now, you meet the person that you're supposed to meet when you meet them, and that is what it is. I'm telling you,
Yeah, that's the correct reaction.
Yeah.
lost a year of time that I get to spend with her, and I only get to spend a certain amount of time with her. So yeah, it's creepy, it's weird. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. What?
It's
Very
creepy,
bad.
it's
a
weird,
very,
I don't
very,
give a fuck.
very bad thing to do, Boogie.
Yes.
It's bad.
I don't know why this needs to be said, but a 50-year-old shouldn't like be desperately pursuing just a comforting mental relationship with a 17-year-old girl. Why is that your goal?
Because of
And Boogie ain't no graceful 50 either.
He's just a fucking
You know,
idiot.
there are like other issues at hand here, but I keep noticing that every time you cut to Boogie, there's like a different assortment of toys that have filled his room. This has happened like 3 times, and it's like an entirely different.
Well,
I think he listed a bunch of them recently, like his arcade stuff and some of his merch. Wasn't that
Yeah,
something
but
that
the
he
one
did
we
recently?
just saw, there was like a different arcade on the wall that time. I noticed that wasn't there in the previous shot.
And Wings never has any reaction whatsoever to this. He's so desensitized to Boogie.
A little bit,
compared
yeah.
to Keemstar, who's freaking out.
Yeah, it's like whenever Boogie talks about suicide or his traumatic past,
Well,
he knows
you
to
could
just tune
tell
out because it'll be the same song. and
This
dance before. You
happened
see it in his
with
face.
the realization that he had lied about his cancer came well before he admitted it. Remember we talked about this last anniversary. They didn't even notice because they just don't care about this shit. Look how long it took Keemstar
Yeah, the
to
thing you
realize.
found. Yeah, you're right.
It From Keemstar, like 20 seconds after, he said
Yeah.
a whole bunch of horrible things to realize what he had said.
He has to repeat the horrible thing like the third time, then Keemstar finally is listening.
Without talking to her. My life was worse for her. And I would not have had sex with her at 17, but if I could have been talking to her when she was 17, my life would have been better for it. Now,
Like that's like the fourth time he said it, and then Keemstar finally is like, "Wait, what did you just say?"
you meet the person that you're
Wait,
supposed
hold on.
to
Did
meet.
he say my life was worse for her as like
Yeah, I think that
justification
was-
of why he wanted to meet her sooner?
I think that's like a weird.
That's a misspeak, I think.
Not, probably not a it's actually like
her. Without,
that was
I
a
think he meant.
Freudian. I think that was a Freudian clip moment. Like, yeah, her life will be.
Her life
Yeah,
would
or
be worse
better
for me. Is
sooner.
probably yeah.
when you meet him, and that is what it is. But I'm telling you, I lost a year of time that I get to spend with her, and I only get to spend a certain amount of time with her. So yeah, it's creepy, it's weird. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. One more year with my girl would have
You
been.
can't Chad yes.
You can't. No.
Yeah, maybe you should give a fuck.
Destiny is discovering this the
Boogie
hard
can.
way.
Worth it.
Whoa, bro.
Bad take, Boogie.
Bro.
Winks is here, everybody. Winks.
There he is.
The
There he
moral core coming in to save the day.
Bro.
Bad take, Boogie.
Bro.
Silent waters run
That's a
deep.
bad take. I wouldn't have gone
You probably should care. That's like really just man, you know.
younger than 17.
Any normal
17.
person would care, you know.
Yeah, and so after all those clips, listen to what Nancy has to say. We've seen this clip before, by the way, but it's just such a it's borderline haunting.
It doesn't like I can't I can't fight with him. I just have to stand by him, even though it may not make sense. It is
No.
what it is.
This is gonna be like JF.
I've never seen that
vibes.
before.
She just sounds so happy and confident, you know?
Yeah.
I've never seen that clip before. That's the worst one. Her body language said more than her words there. That was creepy.
Yeah, they're getting married.
She looked
apparently.
terrified. She looked terrified.
Dude, it's forbidden as.
We remember the fucking document. This copper cab.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's a
It's
kind of
just
a
blue light
internet
special as. Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
internet meme culture classic.
As after
copper cab.
dark.
She got balls.
Comes with balls. Yeah, I have to agree with Boogie on that one.
Like Desi's strap-on has
Dude,
balls.
as in a universe where Starfield is
Oh no.
I was gonna say you gotta get that clean. Unfortunately, sorry, chat.
She got balls.
Comes with balls. Yeah, I have to agree with Boogie on that one.
Like Desi's strap-on has balls.
Okay.
Oh,
Fascinating.
God, bro.
Interesting.
Thanks.
Bro, mine doesn't. Ours doesn't have balls on it. Why does it
I
have-
can show you the ones I got. It's on Amazon.
Oh my God, bro.
Well, no,
I'll
it's
send you the
on
link.
your house.
Thank you, Twisted Puppet. You know what you did.
Wait, why did Mike Klum not put that in the documentary?
I still feel
this was
sorry for
after.
him. Like, what he must have gone through, you know? Because we were at a distance when you watched that documentary, but he wasn't.
Bro,
His
you guys
facial
were you
expressions.
call this show
can
every
smell
frame
him.
a pause, and you censored the Boogie sex scene. I go out of my way to show people that scene. It's so
we
fucked up.
had to protect ER. He was innocent. He didn't know.
We have different styles. You and us,
Also,
all right?
I did the same thing for The Last of Us 2, chat. You remember that? I had to use a Pepe. It was
Oh
desperate.
yeah, the Pepe, yeah, the Peepo, yeah.
But people scared. Now, this, I think Fringy knows what this is gonna end up being. This is another situation where I could tell you something that might make it funnier or it might ruin it, and I'm gonna opt to not tell you and just let this play out. But this is fucking bizarre. This sequence of events.
You know that if you accuse me of anything, people are going to believe it. I'm the liar tattoo guy. I'm the guy who cried wolf. You know, like, I cannot defend myself if you make content out of something like this. This is fucking stupid. I said we should resolve this privately. We still should, motherfucker. Keem, this is not something we should be talking about on the air. Do you understand? Do you understand how this can genuinely fuck up my life? Like, I'm the guy who just a few years ago fired a gun in his neighborhood. I just got off of probation. I just got off of legal trouble. And now what, you're doing background checks and bringing this shit up? Why? And we're going to talk about it publicly? Why? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You're a fucking retard! You're a fucking retard!
Hard
Bro,
R.
Hard R, just straight up, yeah.
Hard R from Boogie. God knows what he said in the 90s.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get me to fucking quit. Well, good job. I'm not coming in today. If Becky can get 4 days off, then I'm taking a fucking sick day. Suck my sick fucking dick, motherfucker! And if you bring it up next stream, I'm gonna be sick again. I'll be sick for the whole last of the fucking month, like Tommy fucking C, motherfucker. We ain't doing this. I ain't doing this. Fuck you. You want to cover it? Cover it on your own. Fuck Legal Eagle. Fuck whoever the fuck you have lined up for this shit. You're gonna go fuck each other. Go fuck yourself. And if you're trying to bring it up on the next stream, go fuck yourself. I'm sick then too. I'll be sick to the end of the month like Tommy motherfucking C, motherfucker. And I'll collect that fucking check. Fuck you.
Motherfucker, I didn't sleep last night because of this shit.
So something's going on. Don't know what it is yet, but they've apparently got some information that Boogie is desperate for them not to share with everybody. Makes you wonder, considering everything at this point.
Yeah,
Why won't you
where's
have
his
this
line?
conversation privately, man? Why are we having this publicly? This will ruin my fucking life.
Why?
Does he have little
why?
hands?
What's in the background?
Because
Yeah,
he just has a huge body.
Small. His
I
arms
think-
are like tiny.
He's got T-Rex arms.
Wasn't it? Yeah,
It's just
there's
his
some
torso is massive, so it's.
he got into a fight with some YouTuber who said he had little T-Rex arms, and it's hard to unsee it.
I'm the guy who cried fucking wolf. I'm the one with the fucking liar tattoo on his goddamn fat fucking face. So if you accuse me of anything,
How'd
then
that
I'm gonna be
happen?
found fucking guilty. All you gotta do is accuse me of something. If you said I fucking shot Desi in the goddamn head and she was standing behind me, people still fucking believe it. There's no fucking recourse for me anymore. I have no fucking credibility, and you fucking know it. And you want to have this conversation in the air, it's gonna go fucking viral. Everybody's gonna fucking think it's real. They're gonna fucking think I did this shit.
What did you do?
I didn't do a goddamn thing, and you fucking know it. I didn't do a goddamn.
So it's like, what the fuck's going on? Like,
Yeah, why are we yelling? Is it just tradition at this point, or is there like
Makes you wonder.
Are you trying to communicate with us?
Damn thing.
I unbanned
sure?
him from the server temporarily.
You're gonna believe this dumb motherfucker? You brought this dumb motherfucker in. This guy's a fucking retard. He's a fucking troll. Fuck you, Dom. I would never call somebody names. I would never attack somebody. These are things I won't do for my worst enemy.
That's a little bit of.
Such a long time ago.
Yeah, it's a different time. Different time.
That's when he still knew he had the mask.
Love you though.
Yeah.
You brought this dumb motherfucker in. This guy's a fucking retard. He's a fucking troll. Fuck you, Dom. Fucking delete yourself, motherfucker. You're a piece of shit.
Back in 1989, you were accused of committing involuntary manslaughter in Pound, Virginia.
Albert brought this shit up to me almost 6 fucking months ago. It was bullshit then. It's bullshit now.
I never
what
brought
the
it up
fuck?
to you then.
Where the fuck did
Never
you
brought
find
it
this?
up to you.
Where did you find it on Kiwi fucking Farms? You see a screenshot?
No.
Screenshots can be
No.
doctored,
Here it
you
is.
dumb
I've
fuck.
scout.
Here it is, everybody.
I know they can be, but
Don't
I've
fucking
scoured
dox
your
me any
Kiwi
worse
Farms
than I already
page,
fucking
and it's
doxed. What are you
never.
fucking sharing?
Boogie, were you in Wise County?
Yes, I lived in fucking Wise County.
Okay. And I got a case
What
number.
the fuck is this?
All this. Why are you
This
saying?
is fucking doctored, man.
Boogie, what's your middle name?
Jason.
Oh my god.
Okay. And you're 50 years old, right?
Yes, I was born in 74. I can read the
you-
fucking thing.
and you live here, right?
Why are you fucking doxing me?
Dude,
You're accusing me of murder and doxing me? What the
Your
fuck,
address is
man?
public.
Involuntary manslaughter.
Your address is public. Okay.
I know, but you know,
So like, what? This is such a what the fuck is going on? Involuntary manslaughter.
Your address is already public. Tell us about the fucking involuntary manslaughter that happened
one. I'm not
in
gonna say fucking shit. I'm not gonna say
1989.
shit about some. What the fuck are you talking about? This isn't me. I don't know what.
Now, as a experienced boogie historians, what do you think? Performance? How you? What's?
Yeah.
I'm a half and half on this one.
It did say not guilty. Yeah, it's true.
So that's telling me performance because they didn't reference.
It means that
said
there's.
acquitted.
So it means that there must be something about. I'm guessing there's something about
something
this
he wants to
case
hide.
that isn't well known. Yeah, that he
Yeah.
doesn't want people digging into and finding out. So he just wants to act this way to try and get people to drop it, or this is his way of trying to do that.
The fuck they're
But that's
doing.
what I
I
think.
don't know how the fuck they're doing it. This isn't fucking me. This isn't fucking me. I didn't fucking do this.
It's literally your address, your previous
I
address.
don't give a fuck. It's my goddamn dick. Fucking.
It's your
pictures.
birthday.
I
It's your
didn't fucking
age.
do it. I didn't fucking do it.
Boogie, it's everything. It's your age, your birthday, your address is
I didn't
everything.
fucking do it. I didn't fucking do it. How many times you gonna fucking?
He's
accuse
repeating
me of something I
himself.
didn't-
He's repeating
Yeah,
himself. There's
which is
the
more
signs.
common with his
All that.
lying.
Yeah, so
yes, it's really like
pay attention to that is what I would say, given that he's doing the
Fringy's
repeating
right.
himself over and over and over again.
It's his,
And also,
it's his tell.
this,
It's like a
this is the
poker.
frantic energy here that's in the tipples thing.
Yeah.
This sort of bouncing up and down and flailing his arms around and like, like that kind of voice.
But it's deflection every single time, so that's why I think Rags is right. It's like there's something he wants to hide, even if all those details isn't. That might not. There's got to be something, you know.
Yeah, he was
Because
there
it's-
has to be some other thing he doesn't want people to find out about. Yeah.
Well, as someone in chat pointed out, it's like doing this only makes people more interested. Like, how does he not learn this by now?
Boogie, you killed someone. You were found out.
No!
Yes, you did. This is
Stephen
you.
Williams. It's one of the most common names on the
no.
fucking planet.
Stephen Jason Williams from
Jason.
1974.
Stephen Jason Williams. Stephen Jason Williams.
There happened to be another Stephen Jason William living at that address.
And it
at
has
that
your
time
current
at the same
address on
age.
it.
The mic,
I don't know.
The mic isn't even picking it up. The mic's like, that's not a voice.
It's
that's not
funnier
going
to
through.
me, I think, the fact that the mic doesn't pick it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so funny. I didn't know what he was doing for a second.
Even the mic's tired of him.
And it has your current address on it.
He fails at everything.
It has your previous addresses on it.
I ain't admitting to shit. I ain't admitting to shit. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Same.
Not used to this level of scrutiny.
I ain't admitting to shit.
How shitty was the lawyers of Arkansas if they didn't bring this up in your trial against Frank Hassel?
Motherfucker, because it's supposed to be sealed, motherfucker.
I know it says not guilty on it. So
It's
obviously you
supposed
didn't
to
get
be fucking sealed, motherfucker. I was a
would you know that
fucking
if it's not
minor,
you?
motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking do. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this motherfucker.
Did that voice come out of the dog's mouth?
The icon, yeah.
Doesn't fit at all.
I'm just trying to cast my mind back to when we had the little chat with Keemstar last year, and I said, what were the circumstances under which you would fire him? I could swear that the two examples we gave were if he killed someone and if he groomed a child.
Well,
hey, 1 for 2.
I mean, it was so funny, by the way. Someone had sent me an Ethan Klein clip where they're talking about like the future things that Boogie will do. It was actually they're covering this on the H3H3 show, this event, because obviously there's a start, middle, and end to this. But Ethan is asked like, what do you think Boogie's going to do next? He's done the Bitcoin scam. He's done the like the murdering persons, apparently the cancer thing, and his conclusion was exactly the same as ours. It's like he'll fake his death. That's got to be the next one.
It's got to be something along those lines, some sort of a crime or calamitous personal injury.
It's
or like arson.
Faking his death is the perfect one because it's exactly what you'd imagine he'd want to do to see what everyone would say about him.
Dude, on Easter, he rises from the grave.
Yeah, and he'd probably try and make up some actual lie that is like, no, they just misdiagnosed me, or I did die for 3 minutes or something, some bullshit.
I was kidnapped.
That, yeah. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if Keemstar orchestrated it too. Like he'd say like such a great thing, like a plan.
No,
I think
Keemstar, I survived the plot of the Final Destination movie.
Or like someone kidnapping Boogie is like when Gru steals the moon. I get that kind of energy from it.
When you tell them you gotta kidnap him, they're just like, "Oh, come on!" Like,
no,
that's ridiculous.
Out right now, Boogie murdered someone.
Bear semi.
What the fuck, Keemstar, you dumb motherfucker! Listen, don't tweet that. If I come in here and sit down, will you fucking talk this out? Don't tweet that, motherfucker!
Go ahead.
Boogie.
Drink the Mountain Dew. Oh, you piece of shit.
Isn't that a diet Mountain Dew anyway?
He didn't drink much of that.
But to be fair, he's drinking it.
He's got plenty of spare.
He drinks it off camera for sure. That guy's fucking upset. It's so funny how much he wants people to think he doesn't care about Mountain Dew. It's like, you obviously do. I'll never forget the fucking binge shit. I don't need this anymore.
I do love that because it's just so indicative of how do you think that like things just sort of magically happen in the world, or do you think that like the physical shit that you get rid of, there's a process for getting rid of it? Like, oh, well, I put it in the bin. It's like putting it in a portal to another dimension. It's
Listen,
like,
Fringy.
disappears.
I can explain this, right? Boogie's a gamer, and whenever you're in a game and you discard an item from your inventory, it ceases to exist. It goes where the flame goes when the candle blows out. All right? It just stops. And that's what he thinks happens with a wastebasket, because Desi's the one who's in charge of cleaning the house. He doesn't have to worry about it.
There is actually a clip in one of these at some point of him like raging out, and she's just got a mop or a broom or something in the background and just cleaning up after him. It's such a depressing sort of like, yeah, you know.
You only get one life to live on this earth, and she is spending hers with Boogie.
It's
Cleaning
so
up after
sad, man.
him.
Yeah, but it goes. It's more. It didn't. Was the obviously scripted wedding proposal where he falls in the lake? Was that filmed as part of Lolcow Live?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, like, there are kind of two ways of looking at it. Either this is all one massive big con and nothing's as it seems, in which case everyone's in on the joke and it's probably fine. And the alternative is that this is at least substantially true. She's in an abusive relationship and the show is filming her for laughs.
Oh,
this is why
I think
it's. This
Well,
is why
she
you
creates
get
the show, right?
It's
Bro, this
fine
show
to
is
sort of
beyond
take the piss out
unethical.
of Boogie and to criticize Boogie, and like obviously he's a complete fucking wanker, but like it's not Boogie that's the problem. Here. Absolutely not Boogie that's the problem. Like he would go away if you weren't putting on the camera, but here we are.
I think he'd be doing it on his own
that's it was
channel
before the show
if there was no
started, right?
Keemstar, but Keemstar makes it so that he can make way more money from doing these sorts of things. And so you're totally right, he's encouraged to do worse, but there's little tells you gotta look out for. For example, when he starts talking about how he wanted to start getting to Desi when she was 17, Keemstar's reaction, I don't think is because he really cares about her and thinks that's an awful thing to say. I think he's worried about TOS and losing the revenue source.
He's way
right?
more worried about TOS than Boogie. Like, as
Yeah,
a
I don't think he
person,
cares about it
morally,
ethically. He's just like,
he
what the
doesn't give a
fuck are you
shit.
doing?
And
Don't
if
say
he
stuff like
doesn't-
that.
If he doesn't stop it right there, then they just keep talking. If he goes, "What? No, Boogie, don't say that," then he'll be like, "Yeah, I want she like that'll keep the conversation going."
I mean,
And,
it's also optically it has to.
what
kinda
I'm
do
saying
that, not
is,
to look as
where-
bad as Boogie and Wings.
When he falls into like the water, Keemstar will play it up and be like, "Yeah, this is great, lol, hilarious and stuff." But when it's something like the more damning clips and Keemstar's trying to stop him, to me that's like, oh, like this is not the script, so to speak. This is actually something that he's worried about. Don't fucking say shit like that. It's and I don't think Boogie's saying it to be sensational. I think he for that moment, for some reason, he felt empowered to say what he truly believes. Even the whole like trying to Chad yes it was the fucking bizarre. And then you combine it with the clip of the girl saying you have a hate boner for me. He was like pissed off with her, and so he said something back that's just like, what the fuck. And then
it was so impulsive. It was natural for him to say that,
he's useful as like a crazy clown man, but he definitely does and says things that Keemstar does not want him to do.
Like, why do you have Diet Mountain Dew in there?
The only one thing we keep because it's what fucking Flint drinks.
See how he looked at me to see what my reaction was? I don't give a fuck about the Mountain Dew. I care about you telling us the story. I don't give a fuck about it. Tell the story, Boogie.
Nice try. He tried so hard. He tried so hard. He tried to summon all the chakra to get that one out. Couldn't do it.
The Academy Award goes to.
Oh, he
Those
threw
Mountain
out
Dew
it.
tears.
He popped his rib. He threw out his
looks
back.
like-
He put everything into that one.
He looks like fucking Gilbert Gottfried right now.
Yes, I thought he.
It looks more like he's smiling than crying. Like,
Yeah, this is like every sign of a fake cry you could ever see. This is kind of he's trying so hard, and it's like, oh, you fucked it. No one's believing this.
This might be the worst one.
Goddamn, why?
Oh my god! Oh, we got a winner, folks. That's the worst one I've ever seen in my life.
So
That is
fucking bad.
fucking so bad.
It could be better. It could be better.
It could be better.
Goddamn it, why, man? Why the fuck are you?
really?
Oh, Wiggs.
It's like fucking Simon
Oh,
Cowell
God.
on American,
Yeah.
like on American Idol auditions. Where he's like,
Oh,
we've
God,
seen
it's
this
so funny.
before.
Me there.
I'm crying and then Wings having like Wings being sick at the same time.
Wings
Well,
being the normal person in
The
the room.
laryngitis.
No, the
Was this the
laryngitis Wings clip, yeah.
Laryngitis.
worse than that.
Dad. And Dad fucking shit himself. And I had to clean that up, man.
What's that to
And
do
I
with
was
anything,
14,
Biggie?
and I didn't want to fucking deal with this shit. And Carlo was already gone, and Brian was already gone, and I was there alone, man.
Carlos.
I was there alone. And Carla had run away, and she got away, man. And I wanted to get away
too.
Your sister ran away?
Yes.
I thought CPS picked her up.
They let her fucking go to foster care, and they left me there to take care of my nasty fucking sick dad, and I didn't want to fucking do it. I was 14. I was 14. I shouldn't be doing that. I took my mom's car. After she got home, I took the keys and I got in the car, but I didn't know how to drive. I didn't know how to drive.
The acting is so bad.
It's fucking pathetic.
My God.
What do you? All of this is just lies. Like it has to be, right?
Yeah.
Imagine it's not a lie, and 30 years later, you're like, oh, God, I remember Dad. What happened to him? And Boogie talking about how he killed your father.
This is him being real.
I mean, Kim here is also acting like he believes him. Like no one can fucking believe this shit.
He's playing
Obviously
playing
fake.
into it. That's why
Yeah.
I'm praying that he calls him out for it. I'm just praying he.
Nah,
please keep.
Someone might.
In downtown St. Paul, there was a little girl.
Oh my God.
She was on the road with her bike.
Is he laughing?
Stop.
I can't tell.
I tried to stop, but I didn't know how to do it.
There's two pedals.
Fucking do it.
Well, free.
This is insane. You know, like when you actually think about what this is insane. Like I know that we're laughing like, man, this is like a funny, pathetic like performance, but this scenario is like absurd.
He's made up that he was like forced to take care of his essentially dying dad, and he was so sad about it, he tried to abandon home because he felt like alone or whatever, and he got into a car that he didn't understand how to drive and ran over a little girl. That's his story.
Before. I've never driven before. And then the gas station called 911. And by the time the ambulance was there, she had died. Is that what you wanted to hear, man? Is that good content? Is that good content? Are you fucking happy?
Go take a 5-minute break and then come back. Go settle
Can you
down.
imagine they got a huge donation soundbite right there where it's like,
honeybee, 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 honeybee.
I think they actually turned them off because they didn't want to interrupt his performance, as it took a lot of work.
And then he gets up and he's like, "All right, yep, there we go." And then probably went to the fridge. And got
there's
the
no
Mountain
way
Dew.
Kim actually believes this shit. Like, fuck.
Drown your sorrows in Mountain Dew, as they do.
No, then he was like, "Oh yeah, no, all right, that's probably some good."
He was like,
content."
Desi, what was that? What are you thinking?
Yeah, like.
How to do, Desi?
thumbs up.
You believe me?
He was
cracks
laughing
one
the
there.
whole time. Like it was
Yeah.
the fake crying, laughing, smiling thing. Like it was ridiculous.
It was terrible, yeah.
Gross.
Want me to say what I actually think?
Yes.
I don't know what just happened there, but he ain't killed no little girl.
What? You don't think so?
Hell no. Like, well, did you? Come on. What was that?
God bless this man. I love fucking wigs. Please. Oh my God, that's perfect.
God, the tones is like Jojo Rabbit in here. Jeez.
What the fuck is that? That's not crying. That's the worst acting I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Worst actors in my fucking life.
And it looks bad on the show, man. Like, why isn't he telling us the fucking truth? Like, that can't be the real fucking story. I mean, like, there's just holes in the story. And it's like, he said he hit a little girl, that he swerved and hit a little girl. Then later on, she swerved in front of him.
In front of him. And then the gas station called 911. Was there 911 in 1989? I don't even think there was. 911.
Yeah.
911 existed back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
It used to be 811 back then, but they changed
They had a
it
whole
when they
TV
added
show,
the extra.
Rescue 911 with William Shatner.
Okay.
You helped me before. You better fucking help me now.
I ain't gonna help you. I'm about to hit you up.
Boogie's face, like
this could literally be his corpse. This is how they find him a month later, and this is just what he looks like. He's still preserved from all the food additives and things in his bloodstream. And this is
Like
just
Too Mad moment, yeah.
He's like mummified, right? In the Valley of the Kings. This is just how they open up his crypt with all of his arcade machines, and he's just there.
I just think it's kind of baffling though. 'Cause do you remember there's a clip? It's not in here. It was in when we past covered him, but he basically lays out how he learned to lie to people. It's a really old clip. He basically says, like, I learned to manipulate, I learned to convince people of a particular image. And the end of the clip, the reason he says it is because I became that man. And it's like, no, you didn't. But it's so interesting that he, like, claims this. It's like a 25-year-old clip or something ridiculous. How is he so bad at it? It's all he does. You'd think he would be better at it, you know?
You should be a master at this point. I remember you ended the stream on that clip because it's like the best Boogie clip ever. It describes everything about him, connects to all the controversies he's ever been a part of. But he's never improved at all. He's still just this monster who can barely hide it.
He knows the theory.
Yeah, I guess.
What was her name?
He's just not a convincing liar, right? He's weird in that he sort of demonstrates both of the two common types of narcissism at the same time, which I don't think is common. Because you've got like grandiose narcissism, which is when he does all the shouting and when he does the trash talk and all the rest of it. Then you have the vulnerable narcissism, which is claiming victimhood all the time. And he flips between them basically on a dime. And he's just not good as a performer, which is why the crying sounds fake. The story he tells, like, it has to lead, if that document is real, to end up with being acquitted or found not guilty of, was it involuntary manslaughter?
Manslaughter?
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was voluntary or involuntary, but I mean, I don't know a little well enough to say whether that story would find a 14-year-old not guilty based on the scenario he describes.
You would
but
find him guilty of murder.
the performance is designed to
charged as
trick
an
you
adult,
into
maybe,
thinking that
but-
he actually feels something about what happened. Whether it happened or not is like almost besides the point. I could believe that it happened and that he feels absolutely nothing about it because he doesn't feel, because he's kind of a psychopath.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, you see how he treats this Desi lady. It's
There's,
just,
there's enough proof
you
for
know,
that.
it's-
More than enough proof.
What was her name?
I don't fucking know.
So you ran a girl down on the side of the road, and you don't know her name. You lived with
I
this your
don't
whole
fucking
fucking
name.
life,
Why would I want to
and
know her
you
fucking
never
name?
learned her fucking name.
Why would I want to fucking
why would you
mostly
want to
with-
know? How would you be
Yeah,
able to forget?
I was gonna say, like, that
Exactly.
seems really fucking weird. You wouldn't remember a name.
know her name? Why would you
If there
want
was-
to know that? Why would you
'Cause
want
he
to
didn't care.
personify the person you fucking accidentally
Because
killed, you dumbass?
You look how fat you are, dude. You hate your fucking self. You would wanted to learn her name the minute it happened.
No, I would not. Jesus fucking Christ! You
No,
If there was a
fucking-
trial and everything, like that would be brought up so
He's
many
good.
fucking times.
Yeah,
and it would be
absolutely,
nailed
yeah.
into your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he says, why would I want to
Perfect
personify
question.
her? And it's like, she's a person?
She's a
He wouldn't-
person.
he wouldn't be able to
personify.
Goger, you're so right. It's not about wanting to remember. He legit would not be able to forget through all the times you'd be, you know.
That's essentially what
that's
Wings is
the
saying.
point.
It's like
Yeah.
you would blame yourself forever for taking a life, so you'd probably that
Yeah.
name would be emblazoned into your brain.
Yeah.
Live in torment, dude.
she
You're a
lived-
fat.
And she lived on St. Paul. She lived on Main Street, dude.
If
That's
your
all
mom
I
was
know.
know her
gone, if your
address,
mom
not
was
her
gone-
name.
If your mom was really gone,
Dude.
then why did you take your mom's car?
She came home. I said that when she came home.
Have you noticed the tone's already shifted? He's dropped
This-
the
this-
fucking sad. He's like,
Like,
oh shit, I gotta.
argumentative, which is
Defensive-
kind of
yeah,
weird.
defensive.
given
The
the
same
circumstances.
tone he had with the cancer shit when he was
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
another
defend
aspect of these
mental
shitty
gymnastics.
acting. It's like, no, you've forgotten. They do this with those like the JCS videos. They'll like forget they're supposed to be striking a particular tone of how they feel because they're so focused on their story.
I took the car.
No, I don't think you did.
She left overnight to go fuck her black fucking boyfriend Johnny. And then when she
Weird
came
detail.
Why did
Just-
you mention? Why was that relevant?
It's just
Really
really
weird detail to throw in there,
Why did
Fuentes.
you, why
But
did
carry
you
on.
really want us to know that he was black? Why would you wouldn't have said that if he was white? Like, why did you
It's
say
such a
that?
weird comment. It's like, why? Okay.
fuck her black fucking boyfriend Johnny. And
Why
then
did-
when she
yeah, like,
came home, I
Johnny.
took the
Johnny.
car.
You don't know the victim's name.
Why would you?
how
why
many-
would
You know the
want
black
me to-
boyfriend's name.
Yeah, you remember that guy. The dude who's plowing your mom. You remember his name. Not the
You
fucking
remember the
Johnny.
girl's address, but not her name.
How many days you spend in court, Boogie?
2.
2 days, and then none of those 2 days in court did they ever say the victim's
I'm
name.
sure they fucking did. I
And
didn't
showed the
fucking
jury
listen.
pictures
I'm
of your
sure
car
they did.
bloody and
I
shit.
didn't listen.
Her pink dress straight across the road.
You went to court twice? That doesn't make sense.
I got arrested. I got fucking arraigned, and then I got off. Those are the 2 times I went. I told you. 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 I told you, fucker. I told
Oh
you,
yeah, that's the lie.
just
Yep, that's
repeating
the lie.
it.
Yeah,
It is.
that's a lie.
Now you
Yeah.
know.
Oh no, he's freaking out. His brains.
What is the truth? Who did you kill?
Like you're over here acting like you're all distraught. You don't got one tear on your fucking face. You're actually your color's coming back to your
Right,
cheeks.
motherfucker. Go ahead and think whatever the fuck you want.
Go ahead
Yeah,
and
see,
think
now-
whatever
now
the
what-
fuck
yeah,
you
that's-
want.
that's-
It's
I-
gone,
that's
man.
an
You're
aggressive,
weirdly
yeah. Gone.
defensive.
Wow,
like
man.
you're forgetting the character that you're supposed to be playing. Like 5 minutes ago, you were. yeah, like,
Yeah, I was like, fuck
told
you, criticizing my
motherfucker.
acting. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Can't be real, Boogie, man. Like, how do you?
You go ahead.
Just to be clear, this is after the cancer stuff, right? This is more recent,
Yes,
right?
yes, this is after
Okay,
cancer.
then that's just how are you still this stupid? Like just not
yeah,
even.
there's BC and AC.
Mm-hmm.
You go ahead and think whatever the fuck
Perversely,
you want.
it
man.
actually makes some of the weirder stories he tells more believable. It's the fact that he's evidently so shit at lying on his feet that he just has to repeat himself. Whereas, like, the guy who can only scream the same 3 words over and over is maybe not the guy who comes up with random, unbelievable stories about tipples. I just think they're different people. Is what makes me more inclined to believe some of the details.
Yeah,
Most
I
lies
get
are
you.
composed of some truth anyway.
You remember the acting he did in his mum's grave? Remember that?
Oh,
Yeah.
that was creepy. Yeah.
It was so fucking gross. It was the same kind of sort of like the way the face freezes.
Think whatever the fuck you want.
Oh my lord.
You go ahead and think whatever the fuck you want, man.
Do you see him turn on the 1 HP voice a little bit there? He was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you cover for somebody? Your mother who is running around on your father at this time? Did
That
she
what you
do?
can hear? That I covered for her black boyfriend Johnny. There.
Why?
Yeah.
It's very strange that he keeps bringing up the guy's race. It's very
Yeah,
weird.
it is integral
white, he
to
would
the
say his
story.
White boyfriend. He just wouldn't say that. It just sounds
Yeah, it's
weird.
just it's assumed
like
that he's
in his,
white.
in his mind, it's like it's like it's really integral that you know that he would. That's really
It's a betrayal to him. That
Yeah, 'cause
sounds
he
to me
does-
like a betrayal.
It
I hear it in
really
his
is
voice.
it's that face that you're putting up there, the good old peepo stare. It's
Yeah.
definitely one of those like, what's up, Boogie? What's going on? Is there something we need to know?
Yeah, it's a different energy than the kind of quote unquote innocence that like a really old person would say, oh, I knew this old black guy back in 36 or whatever, because they were just from a different time. He's not that old to where that would become like a way that he sees the world or talks about people or anything.
He's saying
This
it
old
angrily.
Negro fellow.
Yeah,
obviously
like
the
it's a
main
bad,
takeaway.
it's a
not
negative
just that
thing
he's
that this
saying
person's
it,
black.
The way
in
he
and of itself,
emphasizes
the
it,
tone.
it
Yeah.
really feels like it's a betrayal.
It
like
bothers
as if
him
it
greatly.
did
it
something.
imputes-
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Very
saying
much.
like it's worse because he's black.
Yeah.
But then again,
Yeah.
Boogie did say that $3 was a lot of money for a person of color, or is it not?
Yeah,
That's true.
So,
and he really
you
likes
know.
curry.
You add it all together.
That-
Oh god, the curry thing.
The curry clip is a fucking
You put those
classic.
3 things together, and I'm sure there's probably more. But like, yeah, the dude's fucking racist. Like, he just.
Hey,
Fucking here.
first
Can we
of
be
all,
done?
Boogie, there is no little girl. That's a lie. There is no little girl. You didn't hit a little girl on a bike. That's not true. There's no way. All right.
Then tell me what is true. Tell me what is true. Tell me what is fucking true.
You tell me.
I tell you I fucking didn't do it. You're not happy. I
Okay.
tell you I fucking did it. You're not fucking happy.
This
What
is-
do you want? What do you want? Tell me what you want. I'll
Look,
fucking give it to you.
look-
You want fucking blood? I'll give you blood. You want piss, sweat,
Jesus.
cum?
Oh my
I'll give you whatever
God.
the fuck you want, motherfucker. I just don't know what the fuck you want for this to
He's
be fucking
bouncing.
over.
The bouncing.
That's the tip of the
Yeah.
Return to the bounce.
The bouncing.
I don't know how to be strike this
Oh,
over.
no, he's
I just want
bouncing
it to be
now.
over. I just want it to be over. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. This should
This
be
is a
over.
spitting
I
image
don't.
of a grieving man.
Yes, he's very. had about this whole
He's
situation.
really torn up about this. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really weighing on his conscience.
Don't give a fuck. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
You're the
I
only
don't
one
say another
talking.
goddamn
You're the only
thing.
one talking,
This is my
asshole.
fucking life.
Asshole.
This is my
You
fucking
are
life.
the
You're
only one
fucking up my life.
Dude, talk about fuck up a life. Involuntary manslaughter. That's fucking up a life, buddy.
Understand? And now this shit's on me. The whole fucking internet put it on me. So I fucking have to eat this shit along with crypto,
Oh yeah.
along with fucking cancer.
He's saying like
Honestly,
I have to eat
he
this,
could-
but he did
The
the crypto
cancer.
scam. He did lie about like saying these things like it's unfair.
No, he's a slave to fate. He can't be held responsible for any of those things.
He
It was
probably did
destined to
kill a
happen.
kid. He probably did kill a kid because
He,
it's just
he
like
did something at least. Like he could have lied his way more easily out of this if he wanted to. Like he
to do all those things that he's
all
done.
this bullshit.
The crypto scam, the cancer, to do all those different type of things. Like you can't just start doing that shit randomly. Like you're conditioned for that. He's wired with that. He's wired for that from childhood. So I could just see him being someone who can kill a child and then just put it past him to the point where he doesn't even care what their name is and just like he's just a monster, man. Like a complete sociopathic monster.
Like, I'm not sure if he did that, but he definitely did something. Otherwise, he would just say like, "Yeah, I was found not guilty. I didn't do." You know.
He just tell the story. Here's what happened. It was a long time ago. I've thought about it a bunch. I'm not recounting the story as if for the first time, and I'm not emotionally like new to it. Here's what happened.
Just love that
I
he,
was
like-
found not guilty. This is a terrible thing in my life that I did, but I've kind of come to grips with it.
I just love that he knew like the location. It's like, what's the girl's name? Oh, I don't know. Where was she? Oh, 6353 Wantabo Apartment 6, dude.
Yeah, Johnny, her black ass fucking boyfriend. Oh,
Black
God,
guy,
I hate that
Johnny.
he was. I just fucking hate that he was black so much. Oh,
Was that
it grinds my gears.
Was that a Breaking Bad reference?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Nice.
Remember Clemens from Alien 3, the fucking backstory that he had, where he had to basically reveal like all the shit that he did that got the people killed. That's how you do this, where it's like you can actually see he's remorseful and it fits with his demeanor that you've seen so far. Not this bouncing fucking asshole who doesn't give a shit. You know, it's fucking jelly bean bitch. Boogie, it's crazy.
Jelly bean bitch.
Goddamn thing else. So leave me the fuck alone. Leave me
I don't know
the
why.
fuck alone.
Why is it
just
not
tell
getting
the
pointed
truth.
out?
Why-
Like, if he really wanted to be left alone, he would just like leave. So this is what I mean. I think this is just like totally
Or he
bullshit.
just say new topic.
This whole
yeah,
thing.
I'd be quiet.
Like, I can assume it's just as simple as like, well, yeah, what's the thing that gets views? Like when Boogie's under pressure. So like, this is this is something that like this is just like, come on, like look at the way he's bouncing around and screaming.
It's quite easy to face like those quote unquote documents that they showed if they wanted to do that. Like it's just some text on white.
And like Keem said, he's the only one. Like Keem said, he's the only one talking. So like,
why would Boogie keep screaming "Leave me alone" instead of just like quitting? Like, is it like there's a button right there. You just press the button and then you're gone, and then you leave. And I guess also another thing.
Bit of clarity of mind.
Also, to be fair, the cancer thing was real. He did lie about it, and he stayed in those like several hour-long podcasts instead of just leaving, desperately trying to lie when there was just no way to convincingly do it. He's insane.
Maybe that's like an important thing to sort of explain though. Is he had an objective during those conversations, which was to convince people that wasn't the case. Here, like, what is the objective right now? Like if he actually wanted to be left alone and not talk about this, like, why would he? Like, he did.
It would be that
with those instances where people were asking him difficult questions and he was very, very compelled to defend himself because he didn't want that to become what everybody concluded that, like, he lied about it. Like, and this is like incoherent.
This is his only source of income, so he feels like he can't leave. Would be the answer.
What happened? Did you kill someone or not?
That's not me. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Okay, so this isn't you, and you just admitted to killing a little girl.
Well, you also fucking lied to us.
I'll admit to fucking mowing down a whole school bus of fucking kids.
Boogie,
That's what it takes for it to
in
be fucking over.
Minecraft, stop it.
Boogie,
Motherfucker.
why are you lying to us? Like this 7/17/1986 is the charge file date. The deposition date was 2/26.
I want this to be over, so I'll make up a story where I killed a little girl. Like,
Why would that ever?
Doesn't make any sense.
No.
Other than to have him freaking out so that people are watching, so that it's content.
Yeah.
1990. Like there's 7 months there, and you said you went to court twice.
What? I will pull my fucking dick off and eat it right here for this to be over. Can it be over? Can it fucking be over?
Yes.
Leave me the fuck alone.
I promise you, it can be 100% over if you just take a good breath and then you tell all of us the truth.
Junior, I'm so dissociative right now. I don't even know what the fuck is happening. Where the fuck I am.
Here's why I think none of this is real, Wings, is because Boogie totally would have said at some point on his YouTube career, he totally would have mentioned this.
Brandon,
right? 100%.
$100.
That's honestly kind of a fair point. You would have used a version of the story to get as much sympathy as possible.
Yeah.
You have something you're fucking hiding.
What? What could?
Why are you freaking?
Be?
Why would you freak out for a fucking day?
Because this
all the text messages
for a murder I didn't do. I didn't fucking hurt nobody. I never fucking would. I didn't even hurt you in a fucking ring.
Why would you make up a fucking story about running a girl down?
That would fucking hurt somebody.
You admitted to a murder that you didn't do.
Sure, whatever the fuck it takes for this to be over. I fucking admit to anything. I'll admit to cancer twice.
What is wrong?
That's a really good chair that isn't broken yet.
Oh yeah, those chairs are heroes.
Like Francis was coming, it was slipping into the Francis kind of like style there.
He's so proud of Francis. It's like
I don't even know why. Like the only way that it works is if people think you're a good person. If they think you're like a piece of shit, then it's worthless. Basically, the only way that it worked was the juxtaposition with you being like a reasonable and kind person.
The most successful person in his life was a fake persona of himself that he invented that isn't real.
Well, again, the whole point was that Francis was harmless. He was like pathetic, but not in this kind of pathetic. You know, Boogie's pathetic, but like he doesn't hurt anybody basically, other than flipping a table. Is like Francis.
Fake dick cancer, Boogie. If you fucking want to hear it. I just want to be left alone.
Boogie's not a murderer.
I said it at the beginning of the fucking show.
So this is a creature from Buffy that I just whenever I see Boogie doing this, it's so impossible not to see. His name is Balthazar. It's just one-to-one to me.
Oh my fucking!
Exactly. This is the movement he did when he was saying like, "Oh, I'm in tremendous pain," which again, that was a performance. So like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just like, this just is farcical.
Too many tells. Too many tells.
This is just ridiculous.
$20.
You can't. The only thing I heard was that Keem, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. You still might have killed somebody, motherfucker. There's something in there that somebody just triggered.
There's something. Yes. I agree with Wings.
And you, if anybody should understand, it's 10 years of false allegations.
They're not false, motherfucker. When like going through that whole history that we did, what of that was like outright false? Remember all the Tesla shit and all the times he'd lie, like back in the earlier stuff when he'd lie about weight loss or he'd lie about just what positions he held about certain creators. You know, the in retrospect, the non-traversies. Like that's where it all started, and it's just people noticing lies, and then people started clipping him on his Twitch channel where he was saying some really fucking weird things. Like, if you remember, the equivalent for Wiggs was the automobile wreck, but if you remember, Boogie says something like, "Are you from a broken home? Are your parents dead? Because I don't want you on my team if that's the case," or something like that. It was like,
oh no, because so they were playing Apex Legends, and when you're doing that, like when you land or whatever, one guy leads the squad. So it's like, oh, your parents got divorced. I don't know if I really want you leading my squad or something like that.
Probably from a broken home, so I don't want you to lead.
I will say, the automobile wreck clip is better. Wins that.
My haters are worse than racists and Nazis.
That one. That's what I mean. That's further along. Yeah. That's when he's like completely lost it.
Yeah.
That's one of the best clips on the internet, as far as I'm concerned. It is insanity that he said that.
And like modern day Confucius,
still tries to stand by it to this day. But yeah, you know, all of the biggest controversies, they're all true. Remember he faked the swatting? It's like, what's consistent about...
That was my off point. Yeah, that was
what's so consistent about all these?
There was no show for that, right? Like, that was before there was a whole show that incentivized...
Yeah. And all of these controversies, what's connecting all of them is that they make a big show of him, and they all require significant amounts of lies. And he's like, why does nobody believe what I say anymore? Don't know.
I don't know. Person with liar tattooed on their face.
It's fucking eating
Look,
me up inside.
bad optics.
It's destroying my will to fucking live.
You know, I'm not suicide baiting or anything like that. I'm no longer suicide. Never will be.
It's destroying my will to fucking live. I'm sick of this fucking fake bullshit where these motherfuckers tell me I did this and I didn't fucking do. You did this and I didn't fucking do it. I didn't fucking do it. I'm so sick of that. I would never hit a fucking woman. I would never hurt somebody. I didn't even hit you. I didn't even hit you. I got paid $10,000 to fucking hit you.
So let's be absolutely clear, as we covered the boxing match, he was beyond pathetic in it. He didn't even try.
Awful.
The idea that it's like,
awful.
I wouldn't even hit a person because that's just wrong. It's like, no, you were terrified of Wings in that
You lacked
ring.
the capacity. Like you tried, which was the
He
sad
tried
part. You
in round 2. That
Yeah.
It just you were just
alright.
worked up and you were a sweaty mess in 20 seconds. It was really sad.
It was one of the most unathletic things I've ever seen in my life. Like, I can't believe a person can get to that point.
And he's like, oh, all these lies that have been said about me. And what does he say? I haven't hurt any women. Like, that's strangely specific. The cancer thing, I guess you're not going to deny because you've already admitted it. The Bitcoin scam, you're not going to deny because you've admitted
Try
it.
to walk it back. You would try to walk back the cancer thing to be a different thing than.
Well, you saw he tried in the water balloon thing. He was like, well, to be fair. And it's just like, no, shut the fuck up.
I didn't even fucking hit you.
That has access.
He has since that moment, by the way, put out a video where he's admitted to it, but it was 2 years, 1 year or 2 years. It's been 1 year, yeah, right? Since the
I
cancer
think
thing?
it's been a year.
Yeah.
A bit more than a year.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah, so the video is like, my life is better than ever. I've got loads of money, I'm getting married, and I'm losing weight. And, you know, I made that mistake that while back where I said the thing about the cats. It's just like, wow, took you that fucking long. But it's because it's on his own channel, which is basically like a shell completely now. He relies entirely on this, which, as he just said, is killing him. But, you know, how much of that is true? Who knows?
Stuff to really make sure it's legit. Love the show.
It's 10 years of fucking salmon Tolkien, Kiwi Farms, and fucking all these goddamn mouth breathing.
Do you remember the Salmon Talkie's the website, the subreddit, sorry, that got the initial sort of big thread on him? He like signal boosted it like crazy. He like made loads of videos talking about how wrong it was, and then loads of his fans read it. Like, what is this? And it's so bizarre because so many people were insulated to the point of thinking he was the Mr. Rogers of YouTube, and then you click one link and it takes you to him going, one for me and one for my hookers. It's like, what the fuck?
You seemed oddly proud that he hired prostitutes.
Streaming was his big mistake because he wasn't able to maintain the false persona in a live format. Didn't work.
And he couldn't edit out his mistakes.
No, yeah. Once the mistakes happened, he had to try to salvage them, like distracting with the flash drive, how it was like a gun or something.
Yeah.
When he did that's a lot of money for a person of color, or is it not? It's like, ooh, uh-oh. And then of course the speech, the big speech, the aforementioned. At least they're doing what.
Yeah.
That's all.
At least Nazis and rapists are doing something they believe in. Yeah.
Oh.
You almost catch yourself in the middle of the sentence because you're like, that couldn't be it that he said. Oh yeah, no, that is. What
And not only is it something he said, but it was like a 3-minute, like he just kept saying it.
Oh yeah, it was like a big rant. He was sure of himself.
He doubled, tripled down.
People fucking spreading bullshit lies, man. I'm fucking sick of them. I'm fucking sick of it. I've told you everything there is to fucking know.
Somebody in the chat is spamming Boogie as a murderer. I'm going to allow it. Everyone else spam that as well.
I know you're calling your brother here, Boogie, but your brother lost credibility when he backed you up with the cancer arc.
No, because again, he looked
My
at my
God,
medical
how was
records.
Wings coming in with all
That's
this?
what I mean.
true.
Wings,
wow, his brother.
Wings says
sharp,
shit that's like, hang on.
He's super sharp.
Yeah, that's like a weird. That's
That's like a fair point. Not only is that a fair point, but it's calling back to very specific information that it would be fair if you forgot.
Yeah. His
He's
brother.
paying attention. He really is.
His brother
brother's
lied
like an
for
actual-
him as a doctor, apparently, right? Like with a medical history. So it's just like that's
Well,
terrible.
wait, let me. Do you think that he was lying, or that he sincerely believed Boogie?
So the story went from the brother that he'd seen the evidence, the papers. And,
Oh,
So
yeah,
he
his
had to
brother's a
have lied.
liar.
yeah.
Yeah, his brother's a liar.
Every time they bill one of these goddamn blood tests, they fucking bill it under polycythemia vera.
See, so Boogie's still trying to maintain the story that it's like the doctor said it was explicit. No confirmation of cancer without the biopsy. He never got it. So he's being treated for symptoms that could be polycythemia vera, and that could very well be what's ultimately happening, but we don't know. And he took that we don't know and made it certain because it was useful for. And that's the thing, they offered
There's
several
a chance
times.
it
Remember?
could be true, so I can say it's true.
Didn't Mudahar say he would give him a shit ton of money at one point if he just got the biopsy and proved it? If it turned out to be true.
Was it
Wasn't it like-
Destiny who said it?
Someone
It
said
was like
it.
5K or something,
it was a
right? It was a
collection
pretty
of money.
sizable chunk of money.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
he
it
still
was,
refused.
They
He was just like,
pulled him.
no.
The insurance code is all.
Oh yeah, it was like because he kept insisting it was on his portal, so they kept increasing the bank in terms of like show us the portal, for this much money, and he kept saying no.
Yeah, it was up to like.
That's what I mean. Like
20 or 50
he got
or something
caught.
like it was a huge amount.
Got caught so hard in the lies, and now he's still like at this point being like no, because he still hasn't like fully acknowledged it yet. He's still trying to treat it as though everyone else lied.
All over my goddamn fucking medical records. I've took it without a fucking times. I'm so fucking sick of this shit.
Yo.
Okay.
He's just the worst.
Yeah.
Bonus swing.
20 sit-ups. Do
So-
all 20 at one time. Go.
This is to give
While
a
we're
bit of
waiting for Boogie to
context.
set up, let's get on it.
They do physical challenges every once in a while.
You gotta stretch to do a goddamn sit-up. Come on now.
I mean, is he able to do one?
Well.
Is it physically possible for him to do a sit-up?
Like I said, treat this as sad up because something else happens.
Boogie is not happy. You know how heavy those water balloons must be? 1, 2,
Yeah, Wings, get it. Get it, boy. Yeah.
4.
I mean,
The
the fact
doggle's
is,
there too.
it's like
5,
do more of this, like
6. Oh, he's going for it. 7.
Pikachu, look at Pikachu.
That's not bad
there.
for a big dude his size. Yeah.
Yeah.
9.
He's like,
That's
look
like
at you
60
go.
push-ups or sit-ups for us.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's honestly that's great for a dude his
portion of
size.
calorie.
Good for you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
The POC.
Are you guys fans of Lockout Live?
Oh my god.
But like these are the videos that, when you see those montages of people getting really thin from really fat, they usually start like that.
You suck, Keemstar. Fuck you. Get a life. You're an adult.
Wings' trailer is about to fucking break in half. 1, 2, 3.
So this is to show they do these sorts of things, and so they end up going to fat camp.
10.
Right.
And I think I'm not sure if part of it was supposed to be like a competition to see who could lose the most weight.
17,
That gets dropped among other things, which you'll get context for. It's something that I know everyone's going to want us to talk about because something big happens over in that place. It's not even Boogie related. But yeah, here they've been doing like exercise stuff, and Wings is like busted his back or some shit.
Boogie, roll over to him. I roll over onto him. Just
Look
get
at the like
closer.
under between the
I gotta put
flab.
one foot on each back.
Yeah, when
it's like when you like look into a fish's gills.
so I'm gonna make you feel so much better about this, Rags. He explains this at one
Gee,
point.
thanks.
It's foreshadowing. He says that it's like a heat rash because the flaps obviously stay too close for too long and they eventually like create a sore. They have donations set up such that if people donate, I think 20 or more or whatever, and have a name, you have to go and smell it.
Oh my god.
That's their content, you know?
Oh my goodness.
It's so weird to me because they all like agree. I
Hey,
just
$20 is $20, as they say.
I guess so.
Yes, Pro. Stop! Pro.
Motherfucker, dude. I fucking got 2 vertebrae in my back.
Me too. Roll.
Dude, no more back shit. No, I'm dead serious. I'm gonna hit anybody who gets in my back.
What?
I got cracked vertebrae in my back. That's
Yeah,
why
I got 3.
That's why I got a bad leg.
I got 3. So wait, I can't stand on you?
No.
Roll over and do your tummy.
His immediate response is, "Oh, I can talk about me."
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this. This brain,
You have
man.
2. I have 3.
I have the perfect
Like,
Yu-Gi-Oh card to pull out
sometimes
for
when
this
somebody's
exact
talking about
scenario.
themselves, they're not inviting you to also talk about yourself. They, it's just crazy that you don't know this after 50 years of being alive. Like, this is not This is not
Some
good
people never
etiquette.
heard. Foot on you and one foot on
only. No. It's half the weight you
Stop!
Wait, that
Seriously,
hurts?
stop!
I'm not putting any pressure on it.
Motherfucker, I fell 5 stories.
You fell 5 stories.
Yes, that's
Can you? How tall is 5 stories?
That's
I feel
about
like
50
5 stories is
feet.
that's
Dude,
gotta be
about
like
50.
you're gonna be approaching like guaranteed lethal height.
That's what I
Oh,
feel.
absolutely. That's way
Oh,
more
yeah,
than
that's a long
lethal height,
way.
man. 5 stories is
100%.
like minimum of 10 meters, I would say.
And I'm just picturing Wings doing the John Wick stair sequence. Just down and down and down.
Between 50 and 75 feet.
I was thinking of the part where John Wick jumps out and then crashes into the van. Like, doesn't he jump out of the 5th story in John Wick 3? You remember?
I thought you were talking about the
Is that
end of
3
John
or
Wick
4?
2 when he falls off the building after
Oh,
Winston
no,
shoots him, right?
Oh my god. No, that was John Wick 3, was it?
That's 3.
Fucking hell. Yeah, in John
Oh,
Wick
3,
3,
yeah.
he falls off of the building. In John Wick 4, he jumps out of like a window and
Yeah,
lands
yeah,
on a
yeah.
van. And then falls to the ground.
Because apparently that's
I've
going to be
forgotten
a
all the
staple of John Wick films now.
What?
Great.
Did he falls
Just
from,
falls.
Did Ballerina, did she like fall from 5 stories or?
I don't know, but isn't it funny that when it happens in Black Widow, everyone laughs at how stupid it is. Then it happens in John Wick, and it's like, wow, that was great. I love that.
That's actually really awesome. That's like some great filmmaking right there.
I'm telling you, The Mandalorian and John Wick, they are the gods of plot armor.
Of getting away with it.
Yeah, it's not
actually
just they
wild.
have bad plot armor; it's that people like fucking just accept it for some
They
reason.
get a pass for it. They just get
Yeah.
a pass for it.
So yeah, he's saying he fell 5 stories, so around 20 meters, and that's why 2 of his vertebrae are broken. But
Dude, not
You
to be
said-
alive.
20
Yeah, 2 or
meters,
5,
dude. Like,
Yeah, he would absolutely be dead.
I feel
Unless
like
he
he'd be
landed
dead.
on, like, some, yeah.
It's a good
There's
thing
gotta
you
be
got
like
that
if you-
Michelin
I
Man
feel like
physique.
if you fell 20 meters like into a pool, you'd be at serious risk. At that
You would
point,
die.
yeah.
You would die from
Yeah.
that.
If it
Like,
was
I
on
feel that-
concrete, he'd be dead. A dude his size, 100%. So there's got to be more. Sorry.
Like, unless the surface is like, whatever, not intentional or
Like
whatever.
Jello.
Yeah.
Jelly.
yeah, 5-story building is typically between 50 and 75 feet, or 15 to 23 meters.
Yes, 15 to 20 meters in real measurements.
23.
Real, 23 meters in real units of measurement. Right.
I'm fat.
Dude, this is like the 6th story you're telling us. I don't believe any of them.
His lip is quivering. He's mad, dude. Stop. He's mad.
What's going on?
Dog, my legs are asleep. They're fucking acting up. They step right on my lower back, which is where my vertebrae are cracked. You got little fingers. I like your little index finger.
Can you imagine Boogie
he
on
really
your bare
owns these
foot?
guys.
Can you imagine what that feels like?
Yeah.
Boogie's back
He
on
really-
your bare foot like that?
He owns these guys, man. Like this.
Oh
is-
yeah, that's clearly the idea.
Yes.
It's gonna be okay.
Dude, I can't feel my fucking legs right now. Give me a second.
No one's doing anything to you.
You stepped on my fucking back.
Well, shit, I guess he's perfectly fine
You don't
then.
understand that we are fucking fat and we're fucking disabled. There's a reason I'm fucking fat. It's because I have a fucking medical injury.
Sure.
Well,
You could
That's
just
part
stop
of it.
eating. You could literally just stop eating food.
Is this
Part of it.
before or after he actually did lose weight for the boxing thing?
the 5 stories thing, I have never heard of that before, so it's got to be before.
Well, that's just bullshit.
That, well, whatever the injury, like if he fell 1 story and got the injury and he told a tall tale, if you will, then whenever that happened, it was before the boxing for sure. And yeah,
I
no,
believe
Rags is
him
completely
over
right.
Boogie.
If he just fucking stopped eating, he would lose weight. It's not like the injury prevents him from losing weight.
Yeah.
That's nonsense.
I have to eat
Yeah, that's
because
cool.
I'm disabled, so I have to eat more, you see.
Yeah.
No one's touching you now.
Right, but you just stood on my back.
That was like 10 seconds ago.
That doesn't change the fact that I have nerve damage. Will you stand on my lower back? I want to see if it cracks.
Mine?
Yeah.
Are you alright?
No, I literally passed out.
What?
What?
Okay.
I'm not
God,
even
he's like a
fucking with you.
liquid.
Well, wait, you talking about Boogie or?
I mean, both of them, really.
I was gonna-
Especially with wings on his side like that. It really just...
Yeah,
I'm
he's
almost
like,
impressed with
his
the way he's moved his
fluidic
legs
nature
there.
Really does.
It's more good now than man.
I literally passed out, woke up, I didn't know where the fuck I was at.
Wings the
Yeah,
yogi.
they're oddly
assist.
graceful.
Yeah,
Dead serious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a
he's
Renaissance
got to
painting.
draw me like one of your French girls sort of pose.
Yeah, he's
like Kate on the Titanic, man. He's
Raphael.
fucking posing for Leo.
Raphael fresco.
Well, I'm confused. I thought you were fucking around.
And so ends chapter 2 with the final chapter.
Interesting.
I guess.
Come later.
Okay.
You know what they say?
Later,
Always leave
in
you
several
wanting more.
hours.
That is
That's
what they
right.
say, probably.
That's what he said in the toolkit thing.
Oh,
He did
good
say
old
something like that. Yeah.
Mark, yeah.
Mark Brown. That's right. So reincorporation. So and maybe that was actually a really good
I kinda
point
like
because
this-
you've incorporated it into this episode of EFAP.
There is another Mark Brown video we could watch, and I like that I can just threaten that, like, at any point now.
Oh,
Yeah, but
is
gotta
there
wait
anything
until
else?
maybe
that-
Theo is around again. If he is
I
around
think
again.
we do need to wait for Theo.
Yeah.
wait, yeah.
Gotta get him one day.
This is the price of friendship.
Can't just get away with not seeing videos like that. So yeah, that's all horrible. I guess it's the conclusion there. It's worth saying. But we can move.
Man, that's the self-esteem boost I needed at this hour.
Exactly.
You think he killed someone? You think it's all bullshit, or you think there's
I
something
think
to
I agree with Wings. He did something, and he was worried they were going to find out, but then they didn't.
Yeah.
That seems to be what happened. I don't know what it is.
There's something there. But
It's also
interesting that they-
possible that he didn't do anything, but like
Yeah.
it was something that came up, and they're like, "Oh, we could do something with this." There's not really like a lot going on.
I'm sure that's the mindset he's in constantly. What can I do with this material-wise, content-wise?
Yeah.
Now, I'm setting something up, because this is going to be a whole ass section, okay? But
Oh,
I've
boy.
seen multiple requests and interest in this. I was made aware that Variety created an article in which they ranked the MCU's major entries, as well as the TV
Okay.
shows. Now, we're not
Okay.
just going to check that out. We're going to do something real special along the way, which is I'm going to allow chat, because I'm so very kind, and you guys here right now, to do
thanks,
your
man.
very own ranking as well. And you might think, well, okay, more like, how are we going to be able to do this? It's going to be crazy. We're going to have to, collect everyone's votes. The polling system on YouTube isn't good enough for this. But what you don't realize is straw poll, which we used all the time years ago, is actually kind of updated to be way better. Their features are fucking brilliant.
Okay, because I just remember
So-
it being pretty fine but simplistic.
Yeah,
so
but
this is
these days,
interesting.
so
Yeah, let's
what
check it
you
out.
got here, I'm going to start pasting it in chat. See this? Go nuts, alright. So, what you should be seeing is a randomized list of the major entries. I didn't include every single one, like the animated Spider-Man isn't in here because I don't think anyone saw it. There was a couple of the what ifs. I don't think nobody really talks about them. So while we're talking about Variety, what I want you to do, people in cast and in chat, is to rank, and it slides and it changes the points based on where you place things.
Oh,
So
look at
let's
that.
just give an example here if I show it. So you got Captain Marvel for some reason is at the top for me. So it's like, is it better than Agatha all along? Fucking hell, that's a difficult start actually.
There's 49 entries in this.
What's worse? I guess, is Agatha worse? Probably. It's longer. Then Quantumania. Jesus Christ, this is already incredibly difficult. I didn't anticipate this.
I've seen like 20% of these movies. So...
Oh, well, do whatever you want. Rank as you wish. But so work on this, right? As we discuss and go through what they've done on the old on this Variety article, because apparently their choices are a little bit wacky. I could just get her up here.
Sure.
Oh, they make it so easy for us. It's all in a giant list. I suppose.
I'm guessing Thor: The Dark World is going to be at the bottom because that's the boring choice that people who don't like to think too much about the MCU tend to default on.
I've heard people say this is just all nonsense, like they've done a horrible job. But I'm sure some stuff on here is going to make sense. I think that's inevitable.
I'm sure that some of the stuff will make... My assumption will be that it will be a combination of really wacky choices, but also a lot of boring, expected choices. I assume that some of the ones that they rank high are just kind of the ones where it's like, oh, people say that one's good. Like, lots of people say that's good. So, Secret Invasion is rated as the absolute dead last.
Yeah, which I actually think that's viable. A lot of people might not.
That's viable. That is viable, but it doesn't surprise me that they would potentially put it there. Not that they're wrong, but that is, like, I almost wonder if they fully understand how bad it actually is. Not just that,
Right,
oh,
yeah.
well, it kind of fell apart a little bit in episode 6 and the visual effects weren't very good and it kind of didn't lead anywhere. But like an acknowledgement of, oh, it's actually like crap to the core, assassinates Nick Fury, leaves the MCU's world building in shambles. Like, I don't know that they fully understand that. But I could be wrong. It could be that this is actually like a well thought out list.
But yeah, like some people never
it'll
saw
just take
Secret
us a bit
Invasion.
to actually make it.
Secret Invasion was catastrophically awful. I actually, if we were devising this list, I would be fine with putting that at bottom. Actually, there's a couple of
definitely a
contributors.
contender.
Well, Multiverse of Madness is definitely bottom.
Well, so
right?
to be
Like,
clear, I have a pick for it. Probably is Multiverse of Madness, but there's a handful I understand. Like if some of you said we should put, you know, fucking
Quantumania
or if someone said
bottom.
Born Again, I'd be like, I know why you want to pick that. I get it.
She-Hulk, it's like
Yeah.
yeah, I see that. Or Deadpool and Wolverine, I'd be like, yeah, I totally understand that.
So yeah, you know. Anyway, the next one is Thor: The Dark World. which-
Yeah, boring. This is a
And just-
boring take. This one.
Just for clarity, are we ranking these from best or favorite, the ones we like the most?
Go with best instead of favorite. Well,
Yeah,
you know what?
I
I don't want to be too, because a lot of people
I-
in chat might have already done it by a favorite. Just try and get a nice little.
Go with what your heart says.
Yeah, you're
or
really
something.
not
All
going
right,
to be.
I'm gonna go with the ones I like best.
You're
my
not going to be too
favorites. I'm gonna do
committed
my
to this.
favorites.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
There is so much shit
So-
on this list.
Yeah, there's so many things I want to put at the bottom.
I don't think I feel. I got to try
Maybe-
and do my list while also doing the article. It's horrifying.
Well, how about we do this? Should we just do like top 10 and bottom 10?
No.
No, do the whole thing.
All right, I was just offering a suggestion for making it, digestible. The
So,
problem here too is that if you grab it and drag it up and down, it doesn't automatically
Yeah,
scroll.
I
the
wish it was
page.
more responsive. That's my only issue here. It's like gotta.
That is a
But that's
shame.
okay.
Do it in
We'll work with
stages.
it.
So next up for them is Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Not bad as a choice.
That's okay. That's like legitimately one of the worst ones for sure. Absolutely in competition for the worst.
Because the Thor: The Dark World ended up there. It makes so much sense for a boring, shitty list like this, but Quantumania is like, oh, all right,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Next is Moon Knight.
That's a surprising one, honestly.
I would
That
actually-
surprises me. I don't think
Because of
it's
how
that
low
low.
the bar. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
because of how low the bar is. Of all of the shows, Moon Knight is actually one of the best.
Moon Knight had a good episode, which
It had
like,
the
puts
first
it really
episode was
high.
actually kind of had us interested.
It doesn't put it
episode-
really high in total, but for
Yeah,
phase
but-
4 and 5.
Oh yeah, like considering where the bar is, it might be the best show.
I'm trying to think. I think what would beat it? Any suggestions?
What would beat it for TV shows?
The show, yeah, for TV
Yeah.
shows, what would beat it? Well, let me ask you this: would WandaVision beat it by virtue of the first like 2 or so
Oh,
episodes?
3 episodes,
it might,
The
yeah.
first 3 episodes of WandaVision trumps all the other shows, probably. The acting and the premise.
Which is weird because
Man, it's
the
really
micro
unfortunate
highs
looking
of
at
Moon
this
Knight.
list. It's like, dude, there's so much bad Marvel stuff. Like when you actually look at it in totality, it's very much been bolstered by all the stuff that's come afterward. Though it's like, yeah, it's just really there's a lot of bad movies and TV shows.
I wish this was. I actually don't think I like this drag and drop because it's hard to know which ones you've put and which ones you haven't. I wish it was like a drag them into like a tier list almost.
Yeah.
So
You
you
would
could
have-
know which ones you have or have not ranked yet.
You just pull the ones that are good to the top and then sort them afterwards.
That's
sort
kind of
thing.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm
just
trying to do
dragging
that.
everything I know that shit. Just dragging.
Can I drag something to the side or? Yeah.
I've just got one by one, just trying to remember where I am as we go through. But number 50 is Thor: Love and Thunder, which again, that is a fine choice.
That's a fair choice. It's truly awful.
It's also one that I wouldn't blame anybody for saying is the worst. I think that's a fine choice for that.
I mean, there's basically nothing that works about it. So you know,
It's actually I'm gonna go farther. I think it's one of the worst movies ever made, just in terms of.
I think that's
you know,
fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
That's fair.
pretty awful.
just from an
And it's
entertainment
been-
standpoint, I can't see me at 4 years old like in that movie. I can't see any version of me enjoying.
I
any
am
part of it.
actually. I am dragging Deadpool and Wolverine way lower than I think people realize. By the way, like on this.
Oh,
list.
it's down there. It
Remember, this is going
low.
to it'll equal out such that
course,
no one's individual score is going to be obvious.
So
Are the
here-
first 2
this-
Deadpools on this list?
No, they're not MCU.
Okay.
This is where it gets interesting because we watched Loki, we agreed it was shit, but there's also things about it that we liked, like the acting,
Loki ends up pretty
the
low on a
direction.
writing
Well, yeah, it's like
one for me.
Black
it's
Widow.
catastrophic for writing.
Black Widow versus.
But in terms of what we like,
Captain Marvel is like, I don't know.
If we're talking, like, if I'm talking about the actual writing, Ant-Man is genuinely like kind of like, because there's really not that many truly great MCU films. So Ant-Man, for instance, which is like fine to like all right, ends up being pretty high. Like when you actually really like boil it down, which is kind of funny.
If it's just writing, Loki's in like the bottom. But I was describing the fact that
Loki's the lowest television show. Either that or She-Hulk. It's between those two.
Oh, I forgot Fantastic Four would be in here.
Yeah.
For ranking the first 40 minutes, that's pretty high for me. Then it just babies in space and Galactus.
It gets so much of an advantage because nothing really happens and we learn kind of not that much. It's odd how that's actually like a boon on this list.
I do have a question. Which does more damage to the integrity of the entire MCU between Multiverse of Madness and Loki?
Multiverse of Madness, I think.
I got to remind everybody, Endgame is like catastrophic.
Yeah, that's
A lot
also
of
very
what's wrong
true.
with Phase 4 and 5 of the MCU is owed to Endgame.
But I guess like Loki doing all the fucking multiverse plus time nonsense, Infinity Stones as paperweights in a drawer, kind of like everything that precedes it is then
Eternals.
fucked.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Whereas Multiverse of Madness assassinates more characters. Multiverse obviously breaks stuff. I'm trying to think. It's so bad because I'm already in the position where it's like I've got a top 4 or 5 kind of locked in, and then there's a bunch that are like, and then there's a huge, probably more than the bottom half of the list, which is just like, I don't know where I'm ranking this shit. I just want to get rid of all of it.
That's why Rags had a point of like, it's kind of like top 10, bottom 10, and I'm not sure where you guys go, but I'll try my best.
Bottom
40.
Yeah,
it's just difficult to like physically actually arrange the list. But it gets refined over time.
I'm looking at Born Again and I'm like, where the fuck do I put you?
Yeah.
I'm putting Born Again. God damn, that's you're sinking very low.
Born Again.
But again, I've got fond memories of Echo. Like that was like a mini Matterport.
Echo, like just again that bar. Echo's higher than a lot of the stuff here because not really anything happens, and it's very small, relatively small stakes, and nothing really happens, and it's kind of isolated.
It's probably better to talk about these as projects as we go through varieties lists. By the way, makes more sense because they're on 50. Their 49 is Incredible Hulk, which is
boring.
That's bullshit. Like
that film gets way too much shit, man. It's
especially in this family of entries.
It can't compete with Phase 4 and 5's level of quality. In the opposite direction, obviously.
It's got its problems, but it's entertaining. One of the only times you get to see Hulk be Hulk.
I mean, we're using the same list that they are using? All the same entries?
Well, they've got What If. I took that out because like none of us have fucking watched it, so it's kind of super useless.
Probably won't line up.
Their 48 is Iron Man 2. What the hell?
Again, and wrong.
That's ridiculous. It's 48
because these are ones that some people will actually rate like way more poorly than they should.
Yeah, for sure. There's absurd. There's loads of good shit. There's good shit in Iron Man 2. There really is.
Yeah, Justin Hammers alone puts him above most of the stuff in the like 4.
Man, what's better, Thor or Incredible Hulk?
Thor probably.
Thor's probably better. Yeah,
probably Thor. I think you're right.
Probably.
Thor is like literally one of the most underrated movies.
It's alright.
Yeah, like Thor is okay.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
Yeah.
It's tough to get excited about Thor or like not like it, but it's got stuff in there.
Yeah, like it's kind of an average movie.
All right, they're 47.
It's well done, but not super memorable.
Their 47 is Echo, which
yeah.
It's like really bad, but it's actually it's a higher tier than a lot of the really bads, you know.
It does completely ruin the Kingpin forever, though.
That's true.
Which is like it's one of the main reasons that Born Again really struggles to get off the ground is that it carries that character kind of forward.
That's true, but it doesn't ruin like the entire universe as some of the
True.
movies
You know how,
do.
like, do you understand how depressing it is to be holding down Loki season 1 and 2 and actually having it move up and up and up in the list because of how fucking much I
know what you
hate a lot of
mean.
these things?
I know what you mean.
More or less figured out
Like,
my list
it
now.
is-
Now it's
it
gonna be a
is-
matter of fine tuning.
The quality, like the badness is so bottom heavy in this list, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I have no idea about like the
Guardians
like
3
30,
versus
it's just-
Ultron.
46 for them is Eternals.
Yeah, that's another boring choice, but Eternals is pretty awful.
I'm gonna say, I think
it's
this is a
probably-
bit more interesting of a choice than like the Iron Man 2 and shit like that.
The reason why I don't is because it does seem to be broadly accepted that Eternals is bad. Like, that's not an uncontroversial opinion at this point.
Yeah.
There's very few people that really fight hard for Eternals. Eternals is often pointed to as, oh, this story's like not going anywhere with a celestial poking out of the ground. So even though Eternals, you can make a case for it being this low because it's like a 2 out of 10 at best. I do think this is a boring choice.
It's one of
This
the
is
more
a
boring
safe
ones.
choice.
I just think it's more interesting than seeing Dark World, for example. That's got to be the most boring one.
I think so. I think
Oh,
that's,
I got
yeah.
confused. I was accidentally like, there's Captain America: The Winter Soldier and the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and I was kind of confused.
Yeah, they're different. Yeah, that's right.
They're
So,
very different.
45, Captain America: Brave New World. That's kind of a boring one.
It's a boring one, and this one I don't think actually. I think the quality of Phase 4. We settled on a 3 for this, which puts it pretty high in
Yeah.
Phase 4 and 5 standards. This is one of the best of the Phase 4 and
hard to
5
believe.
movies. There's not
Which
many
is
that are better
insanity,
than
by
it.
the way.
You can
It's
fucking believe
hilarious.
it.
It's very funny, but what are the ones that Fantastic Four, Thunderbolts, maybe Guardians 3. What else?
You're asking two difficult questions here.
We tend to never think of Far From Home. It's kind of like Andor, not in terms of being nearly even the same quality, but that we often divorce it from.
We often forget
Phase 4
about
and
it.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is boring because this is an uncontroversial, safe one that you don't need to think about too much, and it's probably not even accurate.
I've been doing mine in like the order that I was just presented them, and it is amazing. It's like awful, good. Awful.
Yeah.
It's just like when you get a
I
good
will
one, it's actually
say-
quite fun.
Ranking the good ones is like comparatively much easier than the hard ones because I'm like
Yeah.
figuring out the minutia of like what kind of 2 out of 10 is this one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's just too many, and all of them were like
Is Secret Invasion
similarly terrible.
better
my
than
God.
Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, but worse than Thor: Love and Thunder? I
The
don't know.
Marvels. The fucking Marvels. I'm just
That's
like, I
another one
almost
too,
forgot that
yeah.
existed.
Man,
That's gotta
the
slide
Marvels is
right
so
down to,
bad.
like, yeah, that's definitely like
It's really bad,
bottom.
but like weirdly, it's sliding up my list by default just because it's such a pointless film and it does not very much damage to anything because it's just such a joke and it's not going to ever be referenced
Those
by
poor
anybody ever again.
Skrulls.
But it's like, well, yeah, but nobody likes them, so
No.
fuck them.
Dun,
All
dun,
right,
dun,
what do I
dun,
got here?
dun, 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 dun. Let's see.
It
44.
really, one of the things that's interesting too as you rank these is when you think about the movies, you kind of have to compare what are the peaks in the what are the little what's the quality of the little oases of these movies? Like you like Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Largely pretty awful to terrible, but the rocket stuff is like really awesome and great and I love it.
I
So it's
see.
but just the fact that it has that oasis of good quality means it just shoots up over so much of the terrible crap.
Variety has made an interesting choice. Falcon and Winter Soldier at 44 surprises me.
I think that surprises me as
Among
well. They
Phase
were
4 and
probably
5
beaming.
projects, its rep ain't bad.
That is actually, I would
it is-
argue, closer to. That's almost where we would put it, I think.
Probably, yes. So this is a surprise.
That is
for
that
sure.
is very close to its place on my
Yeah.
list too. Yeah,
Wait,
it's
wait,
two
yeah,
away
where
from
is it
where I
on
put
my
it.
list?
I haven't come across it yet.
No, actually, it's not close because of it. Actually, isn't very close. I'm looking
This
at
oh
it
okay,
now.
that's because it's close for me.
I think
But I'm
I
not
don't know
finished
if it,
yet.
I think I settled on a 3 out of 10 for that one, which again it annoys me considerably. But I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know that
I
it can
hate this
compete.
one. This is one I
It
actually
can't-
hate.
Breaking time and space is something it's not in a position to do, which really like saves it from getting this low on the list.
Oh, Miss Marvel. You probably actually score pretty high. Good for you.
Yeah, Miss Marvel is one of the better Phase 4 and 5 projects.
Yeah.
Was it? Well, is it better than Moon Knight?
No, because Moon Knight has a good episode. Miss
Yeah, it's
Marvel
true.
does not have any good episodes, but it doesn't get as bad. It's
So how does it
kind of a
stack up to
consistent.
Hawkeye?
Hawkeye was. I think it's better than Hawkeye. Hawkeye was like quite bad. There's like nothing about it that works. Like Miss Marvel at least had the mum. She's quite good. I like the mum.
Yeah.
Character. The family in general was like somewhat
Seem
entertaining.
alright, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's all it takes to go up like in the list
have
is do
two
you have a
characters,
good
yeah.
character that you just like? Not even like a
Yeah.
good character, but like do I like you or do I not hate you?
What If is at 43 for them. I can't really speak to it. It's just I saw one
Yeah, me
episode and I
either.
didn't like it, so.
Yeah. Well, we saw two, didn't we?
Oh, did we watch the Thanos liking T'Challa one as well?
Yeah, I saw that
was
one.
number 2.
God.
That was the second one.
So cringy.
I think Fring and I did we just watch the I think we only watched
I definitely
a couple,
watched.
and
I watched the
then
Captain
I've
Carter
only
one
watched-
for sure.
I only watched 2. There was the first
Carter
2
and the
then I
Thanos
stopped.
one. Yeah, the one
And
where they
that's it,
were
yeah.
blazing. Yeah.
So
think they're
42,
the,
Age of Ultron. Harsh man. That's
it
harsh.
should be higher.
Ultron-
It should be
Age
way
of,
higher.
Age of Ultron is higher. Age of Ultron
It
is
should be-
it is
it'll
a
be-
very flawed movie, but it has like character work in it that's worthwhile.
It's
The
easily
dinner
top
table,
20.
the dinner table scene is one of the best scenes in. That
I
show.
have
Well,
it
it
at
has-
17 at the moment.
It
is top
has
20.
good scenes and it's got some good character stuff, so it will
Yeah.
be in like the top half, probably top 20, maybe top 15.
It's it's top 15 in my list, funnily enough, which is hilarious because
It
Oh,
is
it's,
for
it's,
me.
it's actually
movie.
it's currently 15
Yeah.
for mine. That's crazy. All right, Werewolf by Night, which I think I'm the only person that saw.
I
Okay,
think you
what do
might
Do you,
like
think, do
yeah
you think it's better than Age of Ultron?
on the planet.
Let me see where I would rank it. Better than Age of Ultron, probably not. I don't think there's anywhere near as good character stuff, but then again, there's not anywhere near as much world-breaking stuff. It's just meh. Werewolf by Night, there's some cool stuff in there, and it's one of the better things they've made. So it probably does rank kind of high. This is unfair putting it at 41, but I mean the fact that I didn't recommend it to any of you, you know, it's it was alright. The Thor is at 40. That's probably not fair.
No.
It should be higher than that for sure. It should be
Should
higher.
be top 10.
Honestly, it is kind of close to it when you. It's fine. It's okay,
Yeah.
which like does it a lot of favors.
Once you get close to this,
Probably
list,
have
I'm
it at
surprised how much-
40.
I'm surprised how much room there is in the top 10 for a lot of these. There aren't
Yeah.
that many fantastic movies.
It's not that competitive, honestly. Like there's not that many great Marvel films.
I was gonna say I have it at 40, but I just realized I have above it, so I'm gonna not do that. I did something wrong.
Oh no. So
I
She-Hulk.
mean, I haven't moved all of them yet.
They got She-Hulk at 39.
That is too high.
Way too high.
We
That's
do it
too
up
high.
there. We do it up
Yeah,
there.
it's
It's
yeah.
one of the
it's-
I
worst
imagine
shows.
She-Hulk will be ranked properly on our results, even with the collective results. What an awful
the weird
TV
thing
show.
with She-Hulk. I mean, it is absolutely awful. But again, like, what does it really change? You can ignore She-Hulk, can't you? The one
No,
thing
the
that's like
end.
almost
The
unignorable
mechanics of the universe?
is the shit with Daredevil and Hulk having a son.
And Feige.
No, what about when?
Right.
Yeah, the Feige
And the
part.
Feige
Right.
part.
Feige robot. Yeah,
But,
that's
like
a big
that
one.
so obviously just doesn't. Maybe I'm just deliberately excluding it from the MCU because it's so
'Cause it's so
obviously.
stupid.
I
doesn't
think
work.
if we're gonna count Daredevil and Deadpool and Wolverine's breaks, like She-Hulk should be counted as well, as in like what it does. It breaks the
point.
universe.
Yeah.
Good God, because she jumps out into Disney Plus at the end, doesn't she?
Yep.
Yeah,
She does.
that's right.
Bullies the writers.
And she forces Daredevil to be her boyfriend, which, yeah.
It makes them do the
Hmm.
walk.
Look,
shit.
Daredevil has been dealt a horrific hand outside of his own 3 seasons.
Yes.
She-Hulk
it's-
and Born Again. Ugh.
The last time he was in character was the No Way Home scene. Catches the whatever
That's
goes through
true.
the window.
Yeah, because he had like one or two lines, so they couldn't fuck him up. Though, then
Exactly.
again, they can.
That's it.
That's all it takes sometimes. So
And
they're,
then Echo and She-Hulk, and now Born Again. It's over.
their 38 is Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I think Ant-Man and the Wasp.
It should be higher,
unfortunately,
quite a bit
was
higher.
than this. Yeah,
I
it's
like
not a good movie.
This should be considerably higher.
To be
half
fair,
of this.
on my list, it is considerably higher, and it's not a good film. But
where is it? Where
not
is it on your
bad.
list, Fringy?
Right now it's 17.
Oh, okay. Because mine's
that's pretty
floating.
high.
Mine's floating about there too.
Mine's
but I'm still
19.
kind of formulating it.
Yeah, which
'Cause
again is unbelievable.
It's 20 for me right now, but
it's bad. I never think about it, but the problem is it can't compete. It can't compete with Phase 4 and 5 quality.
There,
Can't do it.
37 is Fantastic Four. Ouch.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
That is
again, awkwardly, Fantastic Four is higher on my list.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
is it
mine.
for me?
Oh, mine's 25.
Mine is. Ooh,
It is
mine's 28.
18
Very
right
close.
now. Mine is 18.
Okay, yeah.
It's a 4 out
yeah,
of
that's-
10. Remember, that's where we settled. and 4
You're
out of
right. The
10
bar, the
4 out of 10
the
does you
grading
pretty
scale.
well. It puts you above literally everything that they've released in the last 5 years, except for Spider-Man.
Now I'm rating mine based on favorites and things, not necessarily objectively, but there will definitely be a correlation. So
I'm not ranking on favorite. I'm trying to
fair enough.
do it as impartially as I can.
Mine is a very confused mix of those two approaches. Some of them are just going to be in completely
fair enough.
random
Fair
places.
enough. Yeah.
Next for them at 36 is Black Widow, which is worse,
Black
I think,
Widow
than
is
that.
considerably lower.
Black Widow
is a 2 out of 10, so that puts it quite low.
1 out of 10, man.
Oh, man.
that movie is so trash, and people
Yeah,
seem to just forget.
Black Widow is pretty awful.
My list is
Mine
definitely
is
a collection of random
good.
feelings plus how good I think it is. Because the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I'm about to rank it. And I'm like, God, I fucking hated that show so much.
Oh yeah, it's
Just so much fucking trash.
Yeah.
in the bottom 10 for me. Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
What
Captain
do I?
Marvel rising, she's actually
in
not as bad.
yeah, no,
critics of these.
it is weird how high Captain Marvel is, but that's no credit to Captain Marvel. And when you look at the Marvels, the Marvels is obviously one of the worst, but it's hard to feel anything about it. You know,
It is, but it's
it's
worth
obviously a
remembering
joke
that
movie.
Captain Marvel deals serious damage to the. Yeah, Captain Marvel deals serious damage to the world building, unlike all these other films.
Yeah, you were about to say. I like the game you're playing here.
Ranking Thunderbolts or Falcon the Winter Soldier is well, John Walker, he does. I do like him.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned the Loki point of it's interesting
God,
to see
you're right,
even the
yeah.
tiny things that you do like about the show.
Yeah.
Having
even
one
as
good
crap as that show
character
was, yeah.
is such a boon on this
It is.
list.
It's crazy in the bottom rungs.
Owen Wilson and I can never remember the Asian dude's name.
Oh, Short Round?
For Loki, was it
Yeah.
was charming. We were having fun with those dudes. The show just sucked. The plot, the writing, all the fucking world building was atrocious.
I've been
Other than Kang and Sylvie, the characters were interesting.
been reposting it every once in a while in chat, by the way, for anyone who's listening and wants to get their rankings in as we go through here. But number 30,
more data.
35 is Iron Man 3. That should be higher, even though I don't like
Should
it.
be higher. Yeah.
It's a little bit higher on my list than that. Yeah, really awkward.
And then
Really
34
awkward.
is Captain Marvel. That's kind of just a funny kick in the teeth for Iron Man, isn't it?
That's funny. Yeah.
I would say one thing, if we had more time, lol, on a 24-hour stream, but if
I
we
know,
had
right?
more time, it would be curious to, as we go through this, look at what Variety said and their surely glowing reviews of all these films.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now in hindsight, yeah. What are they linking them in hindsight? It's the
Um,
cosmonaut thing.
Oh my
you know?
god.
Oh, it's so.
They got the Marvels at 33, so they think that was
Okay,
better than Captain Marvel, I guess. Just...
They're probably about as bad as each other.
I think so, yeah. They probably are pretty
If
close.
I had to
I
think if I had to
have
rewatch one,
ranked
I'd
the
rather
Marvels
watch.
I'd rather watch the Marvels because it's shorter.
Yeah,
It's an
it's
hour
just
and a half.
goofier. It's just so on its face silly a joke movie that you don't take seriously. But I feel like Captain Marvel is trying to be yeah, I'm serious and
Captain
da,
Marvel's way more annoying and
you can dilute Captain Marvel with Khan and Rambeau a little bit, so that's something.
Yeah, a little bit.
And there's a goof to it.
There's a goof, it's true. Their 32 is Ms. Marvel. I could probably...
Okay, so that kind of that was a bit of a cop-out then. They were like, what do we do? We'll just group all of this
Yeah.
collection together. Because again, Miss Marvel is probably higher. Like, where is that? Yeah, Miss Marvel is like much higher on my list. Unfortunately, surprisingly, I don't think it's this bad. It's not as bad as some of the other ones. Like, think about the things that are already by default above this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then 31 has Ant-Man. That should be way higher. This.
Ant-Man is way high. Ant-Man's top. Yeah, Ant-Man is in my top 10. It's in my
Ant-Man's
top
really
10
good,
for me.
like comparatively.
Yeah. Ant-Man is like a decent movie with like a heart and an actual story.
Yeah, putting it at 31 is
Oh.
ridiculous.
My Ant-Man
Absurd.
is way higher than that. Yeah.
Yeah, like case in point, you just scroll down. Ironheart is next.
Oh yeah, fuck
crazy.
that.
That's-
We got Ant-Man is way better than
It's not
Ironheart.
even
It's
a-
not even
yeah.
close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Terribly better.
It's like a 2 and a 6.
No, I think
Ironheart
Ironheart-
also benefits from being like you don't take it seriously. It's like a joke show that like you don't care about. Like our coverage of Ironheart is like I think a really good. Like it's obviously not something you take seriously. So in a bizarre way that helps lift it up in the rankings because it's obviously not something you take seriously.
So the 29 is Doctor Strange, which should also be way
Doctor
higher.
Strange is higher than this.
It is
Yeah, that
definitely
seems a little
higher.
low.
That's
Doctor
low.
Strange has a
Strange-
solid protagonist,
Yeah,
which
Doctor
is a
Strange-
huge boon.
It's got its problems for sure, but there's a core there that works.
Caecilius is a bit of a problem. The mechanics for the time stuff is a bit of a problem. There's stuff, but it's like, good God, it's kind of like you could say the same for Ant-Man and his physics or whatever. Like they're similar-ish in terms
You've
of how
got a
good.
protagonist.
Yeah,
That's
there's a
the thing.
story.
You've got a
They both have to make a
protagonist who
significant
works.
choice. Like this stuff.
Yeah,
definitely stuff.
There is stuff.
20
Having stuff gets you so far.
I'm actually a little
It's-
surprised by this. 28 is Thunderbolts. You'd think they'd put that way
That
higher.
is surprised me. The way that they glaze this movie, you think
Yeah.
it'd be like 15.
Funnily enough,
definitely
I actually
tackles
have
mental
Thunder-
health.
I have
True,
Thunderbolts higher
depression.
than that, just by a little bit. Thunderbolts is 26 on my list.
That is exactly
Yo,
where
Thunderbolts
it
is 25. I have 25.
Wow. Yeah, I'm surprised that they put it this
Yeah.
low. They surprised given the recency bias as well in favor of this film. I thought it'd be higher.
I agree.
27.
I'm a bit surprised.
Daredevil Born Again. Fuck that show. It should be lower by far.
Yeah,
Mine
that's
is
a
way
lot
lower.
Lot
Mine is
lower,
mine
lot
is
lower.
I have that at 40.
I
That's
have
where it
that at
deserves to be. It's
40
bottom 10 for me.
39. I have it at 39.
Oh yeah.
41.
Yeah,
Oh my
funny.
goodness. Yeah, we got
Yeah.
all of ours are consecutive for it.
Yeah, I'll skip Spider-Man because, like I said, no. Doctor Strange in the
That's,
Multiverse of Madness is 25. Also, hi, Nuts.
Yeah, see that is ranked dead last. That
It is 49
dead
for
last.
me. It is
Yeah,
49.
It is the worst.
Wait,
It is
which
the
one?
worst movie. Multiverse of
Multiverse of
Madness.
Yeah, I have
Madness.
that at
Dead
the bottom
last.
as well. Yeah.
Dead last.
I
It
put that as
breaks
last
too
as well.
much.
Well, what's
Nothing
remarkable
works. It
about
is
it
the
is like
antithesis to itself.
it's without even necessarily considering what the damage of each break is. What's remarkable is like every second is between 1 and 3 breaks. Like it's just the film is collapsing constantly. It's insanity. It's just one of the worst scripts that's ever been written. It is the opposite of Hot Fuzz.
Yeah, pretty much.
Number 24, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
Guardians 3,
Oh,
I think.
The rocket stuff lifts it up so high though.
Yeah, that's actually funny. Guardians 3 is kind of close for me on this one because the rocket stuff does help it a lot.
This is not too far away from what we would probably rank this, I think. I
Yeah,
imagine.
this isn't far from where I put it. I
Where
put
is
it
it for you?
27.
Okay,
I'm not settled yet on that because like I am still sort of figuring out if I want to switch a couple of them because I've got Thunderbolts just above it. And it's
This
like,
one's
ooh,
way
do
higher
I-
for
do I think
me.
Thunderbolts.
Though I'm going
better than
a
Guardians
bit
3.
more subjective, but this one's odd because the peaks are really high, but the valleys are really low.
The valleys are dire, so
Yeah, so it's like this is one of those wild card movies
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
mind when it comes
I'd
to
wanna-
like where you put it in the rankings.
One of the only good villains in recent. Data.
The actor.
The villain
Oh, not-
until the
third
third
act. Until the third act.
But dude,
Sure.
yeah, but a villain that's good for 2/3 of the movie.
That's true.
That is
That's
such a boon.
Compared to the chick from the Marvels. What the hell was her name? Darth Ben or something?
Darth Ben, yeah.
Yeah.
Darth Ben. Darben, yeah.
I'll move Guardians up one.
I'm
I don't know what was Darth Ben's like. She got what she wanted, and then she exploded.
Yes.
You got Palpatine.
And they put that in. And
no
remember,
idea.
they put that in the trailer.
They put it in.
You're right, they did. Don't worry, guys. The good guys win. Oh, please see our movie. Please see our movie. Please. Please.
The 23rd is Guardians of the Galaxy Holidays. Oh, I didn't even put that in our list. Whoops. Oh well.
Yeah.
And also, it's lower than that.
Yeah, I
Pretty
didn't think it was that good.
That seems pretty high.
22 is
That's
Far
high.
From Home, which
Far From Home should be higher.
I'm assuming a lot of crazy bad shit is about to beat it. So yeah.
Well, that one didn't break me. Yeah,
it's
Far From Home is higher. It's
just like a normal. It's just a normal movie.
It was all right.
It's got some stuff.
that's
It's got some
definitely
stuff,
higher.
but yeah, definitely higher.
Hawkeye at 21.
Yes,
I didn't see Hawkeye. I just go by what you all say.
Hawkeye. Case in point.
I mean, as was mentioned, the damage to Kingpin is fucking unforgivable.
No, I will say Hawkeye is pretty close on my list. Unfortunately,
they kill him in that stupid.
Thor: The Dark World is better than Hawkeye, and so is WandaVision.
They kill Kingpin in Hawkeye. They shoot him in the face, and then they bring him back.
I know they do, but they break time and space in like 50 of these. So I gotta try and weigh all that up.
Where did you put Hawkeye so I can just put it there because I didn't see it?
Hawkeye shuffling down, I will say. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out some of the individual ones, and Hawkeye's getting shuffled down a bit.
I got it at like
Somehow got
35.
it at 29, and I don't know how that's happened.
Hawkeye's just slipped about 6 places right here.
You have it about. Do you have it like 35 or so, or where is it?
Now it's 28, so it's slipped about
28?
yeah. It's a few
Okay,
places.
I'll put it around there because I haven't seen it. I'll defer to you on that.
So,
Oh, Wakanda Forever.
Number 20,
This
Wakanda
is-
Forever. Wakanda Forever sucked.
It does
Wakanda
suck,
Forever
but
is lower than this. Yeah, bear in mind, Ant-Man was placed below this, so this should
Ant-Man is obviously
it's
better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
got
just
Ant-Man
high.
right above it.
Wakanda Forever is in the lower third of our
put
MCU
it-
films.
Mine's at 36 right now.
Mine's at
but
35.
I'm a little...
Mine's at 34.
Dang! Oh, we did it! Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like, yeah, it goes right into that, like, not catastrophically bad, but just like bad, boring.
I
who
am.
gives a shit
I'm. By
kind
the
of
way, I'm
here.
gonna guess with this that Black Panther is number 1 on this list.
Black Panther's going to be real high for sure.
Endgame or Black Panther?
No,
Endgame or
Black Panther. I think it will be Black Panther. I think
You're not
Black Panther
allowed
is number
to.
1 on this one.
You're
Yeah, it'll be number 1.
19, Captain America: The First Avenger.
way
No,
higher.
you're so wrong.
Nope.
You're
That's
so
a
wrong.
top- that's a top 10.
Top 10 for
It's top
sure.
10.
Top 10.
Yeah.
That's top 10. Yeah.
We
top
can.
10.
Here's the thing: if someone told me this was their favorite in the MCU, I wouldn't
I
bat
think
an
that's
eye on
fair.
it.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I would say it's in my top 10. It's my number 10.
It's my number 2.
It's my number 7.
I
Actually,
was younger.
Hey, fair.
When there were like 10 movies in this franchise, I was like, yeah, this one sucks.
Yeah. Not
I was
all the
harsh on
early
this
ones
movie
are
when
like
it came out.
It has a really
It's
solid protagonist. It's got a
solid.
great vibe to it. It's got a red skull. It's just it feels like an adventurous kind of
Yeah.
and it's just
It's
got
good.
it's
It's a good movie.
such a
I wish we
yeah,
could
it's
go
pretty
back
solid.
to this being
The question I've been
the
struggling
worst.
with is like, is it more consistent than Iron Man, the original Iron Man? Because like the original Iron Man is brilliant up until basically the third act, which is not very good.
Well, so the big problem with
Whereas-
Iron Man's third act is one character's motivations, and the explanation is kind of that he goes nuts. So it's not like broken; it's just not good.
But then
Like,
you've got to
whereas-
weigh up that the rest of the movie is like great.
Oh, it's really good, yeah.
Well, yeah, and I think Tony's like fantastic in all 3 acts.
Superb.
Well, yeah, Iron Man's my top 5.
It should
of
be,
mine.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
Everyone's.
very fucking good. 18 is Shang-Chi, which whatever.
Shang-Chi should be lower, but Shang-Chi is one of the better Phase 4 and 5 projects.
Where do you have that written? Because I didn't see it
27.
either.
I have it
Oh,
27.
that's close to mine, but that's just sort of where it ended up being.
It's because it's kind of
I
in the
didn't
high
really-
3 realm for my list.
Ooh, that good.
Yeah.
Number 17, Deadpool and Wolverine.
Deadpool Wolverine is in the low bottom,
47.
very
that's right,
very
super
close to
low
the
for
bottom.
me.
Yeah,
the problem with
47
Deadpool Wolverine is not only is the
bottom
script
3.
abysmal, like in terms of breaking the world collapsing, but also just the fucking damage it does, and remarkably,
character damage.
not just damage to the MCU, but the fucking Fox universe. It's like, wow,
They weren't they weren't satisfied with that, with just the MCU, and they ruined Deadpool. Quite frankly, it's just it's just this is one that I actually hate. I hate Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, and if anybody in this
I
call is a
despise
fan of it, they must be like the worst human being that's ever existed.
I despise what this did to the
think we have a
character.
heretic
Its
issue.
own...
Could you imagine being in a call with
Deadpool
someone
1
who
and 2
enjoys this
are-
film? That would be crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
well,
I
at least
haven't
it was
seen I don't know.
unfunny. So.
So anyway, yeah, I'm glad we all agree it's bad.
I kind of do wish that Deadpool 1 and 2 were on this list. It would be interesting to see how this sort of settle in. But
And 2 are like probably going to be in the top 10. Honestly, they're like
Deadpool 1 is
underrated.
fucking awesome.
Super high.
Yeah,
Deadpool 1
they're
is
really
gonna be
good.
sweet.
I
Yeah.
had it at
Deadpool
14.
This one.
Wow, that got quiet really quickly.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear.
If I can just be, I just want to be clear. Deadpool Wolverine is very popular. We are in the crazy minority for not liking that movie.
And it can be popular down there at number 47, where it
Yeah.
fucking belongs. right below She-Hulk, Attorney at Law.
So number 16,
Agatha at
Agatha
16.
all along,
No.
16.
That's
Ew.
absurd. That's ridiculous.
That's number.
They actually made that? That actually came out?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
It exists.
Yeah.
So
We did an episode on it.
It's not even short. it's like a long show.
I have that at 43.
I have it at 42. 41.
So they think Agatha
Don't run
ranks
enough love on this
higher.
one, Rags.
We are
Higher
actually, yeah.
Higher
Captain
than
America
Captain
1?
America. Yeah, higher than Captain
Great.
America.
That is
Uh-huh.
insane. That is actually you need to be locked up and institutionalized.
Wait. Are we
I mean,
trying to
there's a
figure out?
lot of bad movies.
Are we trying to rank Agatha versus Brave New World? What was that?
I
Brave
think
New
that there's even any
World.
ranking.
Oh, sorry.
Brave
I
New
think I
World-
misunderstood. Sorry.
No,
You're talking about their
no,
list.
That it was higher than Captain America 1 on their list.
Yeah. Well,
Captain America 1.
that's
is
the problem with
considered worse than
ranking
Agatha all
Captain
along.
America at fucking 19. There's going to be an insane amount of projects here that it's been beaten out by. Well, not Avengers. You're precious. I love you. You're allowed to be that. But yeah, okay.
Avengers should be.
Avengers is 15. Sorry, Avengers is top 3.
Ridiculous.
It's
Top
Yes, it
three,
is.
Top three.
It's top
three.
5
Avengers
for
is
me. Yeah, I love
legendarily good.
Avengers. Avengers
I
is
got it
great.
at 4, but like I think no one's gonna like my 3. So yeah, let's just say 3.
That's right.
You
Give us
just-
something to look forward-
Where's
give us something to look
Ironheart?
forward
You just
to.
know
Ironheart yet?
He's got She-Hulk at
I have
number
it at
1 for
5.
sure.
Is Ironheart higher than Avengers? Is that what's going on here?
No, Ironheart on this list was not ranked higher than that.
No,
but,
no.
You know,
It was
this
still
is
ranked too
absurd.
high, but.
But
15?
yeah, the
Ridiculous.
fact that it's at 15 means it's about to get flattened by so many bad projects. Homecoming
This is
at
a-
14. That's another
That's another.
That's my
yeah,
5. bro.
Homecoming
Ooh,
is
yeah.
Homecoming's out.
in my top 5. It
It
is in my
should.
top 5.
I think that's fair completely.
I'm doing
Homecoming
like
is.
Sorry, did they
Super
say
underrated.
Did you say Avengers
I'll
was
just,
number
The
15?
The
Yes.
Avengers is 15 on their
Number
list.
15. Avengers
That's
is
my-
number
that's my-
15.
That's my number 4 Avengers, but I'll say Homecoming. Homecoming's my number 2.
Ooh.
I really like Homecoming.
Yeah, no,
Homecoming's
it's
super
in
strong.
my
Number
top
I like
5.
it too.
It's in my top
I haven't
5.
seen any of the
Dude,
Spider-Man movies.
Vulture versus Zemo, right? Like those two fighting for that top
Yeah.
slot of
Yeah,
villains.
that is. Ooh, that's tough. Thanos is sitting there in his 3rd place slot.
Fucking
Super respectable.
Endgame
watching him fight,
annihilated
but
Thanos. That's what sucks.
That's like a. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Infinity War Thanos
What-
was bitching.
He was so cool.
Where the
He was
fuck
basically
is
the
Endgame on my
protagonist.
list? I don't even know where. Oh, I had it at 17. Jesus.
Number 13, Civil War. They've wiped out all the good ones.
What?
Yeah,
No, that's my
that's-
number 3.
You done
Oh,
fucked
yeah,
up.
dude.
You
That's
fucked
my
up.
7.
That's number
You got-
1, bro.
yeah.
Number 1 for me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Get the
number
fuck
1.
outta here.
that's
Like, it's
that's
an easy number.
ridiculous.
That's the first thing I went for. I'm like, let me just throw that to the top and I'll figure. It's
Just
just
because
man.
someone,
This top
someone in chat
10's
said,
about to get rough.
Ranking,
Dude, this is
it's
the
a
best
ranking of
Black
Homecoming
Panther
above
movie.
Avengers,
What the
but yeah.
fuck?
It
It
is.
is the best Black Panther movie. It's the best of a lot of
Black
characters.
Panther
movies.
Black Panther was like amazing in Civil. He was so fucking cool, and then he
Yeah.
got his
I'm
own
telling you,
movies and
man.
sucked balls.
I was hyped for his film because of Civil War, and then they made him shit. Sucked.
Number
Civil
12.
War's my number 3.
Infinity War. Literally all the good ones are gone now.
Yeah,
What
so,
the fuck? That's my one.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Infinity War
Fair.
is quite high.
Number
Infinity War
3
is
for
quite
me.
high.
That is my number 5. Infinity War is number 5 for me.
Infinity War's
it's
going to
not that
score
high
high
on
for a
my
lot of
list.
people.
But,
I gotta
yeah,
say-
I
That's
like
fair.
it a lot.
It's
I
got
hope-
problems, but I love it. It's got high highs.
I hope this journalist got paid a lot for this.
I don't.
No, it's a journalist. They didn't get paid much.
I
That's
hope
why they
they
have
were
to pump out
bribed.
68 slop articles every day to get their
Goodness.
pennies.
I hope
on
they
the
took
watch.
money from the journalist.
Number.
Wait, that means that Endgame is higher on this list.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're expecting
boy.
that's going to be near the top.
Number
11
1.
is Guardians of the Galaxy
11.
2.
Guardians
That
2 is
is-
higher on my
Okay.
list.
Yeah,
It's
that's
higher on my
higher.
list as well.
Yeah.
Dude, what's
It's
about to
got that
happen?
design.
It's not
Like, we've
above
wiped out
Infinity
so
War.
many of the competitive
We
ones.
wiped out a lot. We have
This
wiped
is-
out
yeah.
a lot.
This bodes not well.
Number
But
10.
yeah, it's a-
Guardians 2
oh,
above Infinity War. Like,
number
what?
10 is Loki.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
still here.
no.
Yeah,
That's still in the game.
Again, Loki's in my bottom 5.
Loki's
Better than the
Oh,
Avengers.
it's not in my
44
bottom
for me.
5. It's in my bottom 10.
Yeah, they've decided
I forgot
Loki's
how many
better than
that-
Guardians 2, Infinity War, Civil War, Homecoming, and
Avengers.
The
Avengers.
Avengers.
That's
Go on, buddy.
insane.
So,
The
yeah,
Avengers
it's
is a
Loki.
better movie about Loki than the Loki show.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Avengers is the best Loki
Yeah.
appearance, I think. He's fucking great in that.
Yeah.
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 Same with
For
Black
me,
Widow and Hulk.
Loki's
Mhm.
Loki season 1 and 2 are 39 for me, but that's because I hate everything else more than this. But obviously, it's one of the worst objectively.
Number
But
9.
It's easy for me to disassociate that.
Thor
from, like, anything
Ragnarok. I
care
forgot
about.
that was here. They hadn't done that yet.
You know what?
That's
you know
in
what's
my
funny
top
is
10.
Thor
That was
is-
my
yeah,
3.
Ragnarok's, like reasonably high on my list.
Yeah, Ragnarok for me is
Not
number
this
9.
high.
That
It's not
movie
this
works
high,
for me.
but-
I
Yeah,
really
this-
like it.
This ranking could work in theory.
It could. I agree. This
Oh,
is-
I match with the list. Me and the list got
do.
Thor Ragnarok
Yeah.
both at number 9. Wow, I didn't even notice. Yeah. Yeah. See, broken clock.
Oh shit,
Um,
me too. That's weird.
Number 8,
Hey.
Iron Man. Should be
That's-
higher.
It should be higher. Should be higher. Should be
That's
higher.
I have
Higher.
That's
Everyone's
my
top
number
have-
5.
Oh,
I've got Iron Man at number 8 as well. Obviously, it's a great
A
movie,
lot
but
of people
I'm doing
vote Iron Man number
subjective.
1. Like, that is a rock
I like it
solid
a lot.
superhero movie.
Solid choice, yeah.
I even think 8
What
is
is mine
crazy
too?
high. Number top 5 is like, yeah, the Obadiah
It's
freak
a-
out isn't enough to end the movie.
This is getting
I just-
concerning.
Yeah, it is. Let's see what number 7 is. No Way Home. That feels very wrong. Like, in
No
terms
way.
of everything
Yeah.
that it's beaten.
I have it at 8.
Well,
still
but
the thing is,
it's
I
less to
have
do with
it-
its numbered position, more to do with where they've placed it, like above everything else,
it's
basically.
not better than
Yeah.
Avengers.
Contrast.
It's not better than Avengers. It's not better than Civil War. It's not better than
Actually,
Homecoming.
I'm
not
dropping
better
Yeah, I
it
was
than
about to say,
Guardians.
but not better
It's
than
not better than
Homecoming.
Yeah, I need to go
Guardians
down.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
It's kind of
should be-
like it's like the better version of what was it? Like Guardians 3, where it has some super high highs, but it has some super low lows as well. It's
Yeah.
like a wild
is,
card that
it
kind of
still
evens
ends up-
out. So
Pretty high on my list because of just.
oh yeah.
But yeah, I
the
never
state
want
of
to.
thing.
And no one
Andrew
should
Garfield's
forget.
Redemption.
This is probably one of, if not the only movie that grabbed characters from other universes and eras and gave them arcs. Like, that doesn't happen, and we'll never get that again.
My
Okay.
yeah, I have No Way Home at number 6 for me.
I have it at
I
number
was
9.
I just dropped it
Yeah.
to 10 because
Mm.
I had Guardians above it. Oh yeah, below it. So I think Guardians is higher than that.
Yeah, Guardians 1 is better than No Way Home for sure.
I think I'm the only one who's. I mean, obviously, it's nowhere near my top 10 though.
Thank you, Nutsa. Jesus. I don't understand the first for this movie. It's
Yeah.
like 15, 20, 25. I dropped it from 25, just be like, you know what, it's better than a couple of
Mhm.
these, but I think No Way
No Way
Home
Home
gets
has a lot of
entirely too
a
much
lot of
credit.
really legitimately excellent stuff in it. It has excellent stuff in it. It pays a
Has
price for
terrible
it.
Things. You have to sacrifice
Yeah.
Doctor Strange like a fucking
Yeah.
sacrificial goat. That's the
Yeah,
thing that just
absolutely,
like,
yeah.
can't get over. Yeah.
That's true, but
Yeah.
something that lessens that is that he would have been ruined anyway.
That is
No.
true, but I
Yes.
can't. I still have to judge this movie as is. You know,
No,
Like,
of course.
he's-
I
yeah,
think
that's
it's
fair,
totally
that's fair,
fine.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's totally fine.
He's pretty
So-
fucked.
If Doctor
Priming him for Multiverse of Madness. Like, get
If
ready.
in
Doctor
terms of the
Strange
character
yeah,
moment,
yeah,
I will always agree that what they did with the Peters is fantastic, and we're probably never going to see anything that respectful ever again.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's
I'd probably
probably
say
the
yeah,
best
and
thing
Matt,
they
I
did
don't
with
want to
Andrew
include me
Garfield.
first back.
I don't
This
want
is
to take away as
super
well.
high.
What they did with fucking Green Goblin was excellent. He was
Yeah, yeah, I
fantastic.
do.
Yeah.
I can't believe they brought him back
Dude,
and
they had
he
like
had still the same
Electro, a
magic.
character. They turned him into like a character.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean,
Well,
like,
it should be. Yeah.
there's lots to shit on. I'm not denying that, never will. It's just that sometimes I feel like some people don't quite remember this film didn't do what all the other ones have with legacy characters. And not only did it not ruin them, it gave them... this is canon for Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. It has to be. It's so meaningful.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking like Amazing Spider-Man 1 or 2 at all.
No, they suck.
But
They
it's
suck,
worth it's worth eating them to get this ending for his character, or at least this edition, right? Until he gets fucking
This
more.
is his like Black Panther moment in
Yeah.
Civil
His-
War.
Like I'm actually surprised that Sony didn't immediately start making Amazing Spider-Man 3 after this. And just be like, yeah, this is the one that we're gonna
they
tie into
probably
our
asked, he
shitty
probably wanna do
Sony
it.
Madam
Maybe
Web
said
verse.
sorry,
It was
yeah,
probably
like,
floated at some
I'm
point.
cool with like doing like other movies or something. Might be what he said.
I should probably go easier on it because I mean, if it wasn't for No Way Home, I wouldn't be here. So I guess
That
you know.
that's true.
Thank you, No Way Home.
Thanks, No Way Home. All right, here's probably what's gonna get weird. What's number 6? Oh, X-Men 97. I'm okay with this. I haven't seen it, but from what I
Is
hear,
this
it's
on
a
our
very.
list?
This is not on
It's not on our list because I missed
Okay.
this one. I haven't seen it. I don't know how many of you guys have, but
I don't think anyone
it's
has.
good.
from what I've heard, it's good.
Better than
it was all right, yeah.
better than Winter. Better than First Avenger. Better than Avengers. Better than.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. This
yeah,
list is
yeah.
insanity. I'm just saying that it's nice to see this here as opposed to something really, really
It could be
awful.
way worse.
I mean,
Sure,
of
sure.
the Disney Plus Marvel TV shows, it might be the best one.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, I could believe that. I could believe that.
yeah, look at the
but-
competition. Come on, it's
Yeah, well,
competition.
I mean,
There's
like,
3
that's
episodes of WandaVision.
I'm trying to think, like, am I missing one that was like actually pretty good? But I'm
No.
thinking of the ones I've
No.
seen, and no, they're all
No.
bad. So
It's
yeah.
3 episodes of WandaVision holding it down. Nothing has topped those first 3 in terms of like quality. It
I
went
mean,
to
Shit,
shit.
X-Men- I
WandaVision
think
hasn't
X-Men
been on this list
97,
yet.
the-
That means WandaVision's in the top 5. I just
Oh,
realized.
fucking hell.
Yeah,
Oh,
WandaVision hasn't
shit, you're
come
right.
yet, so that's top 5.
Ooh.
Let's
Yeah.
find out.
On
Number
this
5
list.
is Winter Soldier. That's not a
Oh my
surprise.
God.
That's not a surprise
people
at
love
all.
that
That's
movie.
not a surprise.
Yeah.
That shouldn't surprise you. That's a lot of people consider it like
A
People
lot of people vote that as
glaze
number
this
1.
movie.
Most
People
people's
glaze this
number
movie.
one-
I glazed
I
this
hear it
movie. I
Well,
had that shit at 2.
I always want
WandaVision's
to
above
say the tone and the way it's shot, they're all real fucking cool. The script is
Oh yeah,
bad, man.
I know why it fools people. Yeah,
the script is
It's,
a mess.
it's one of the best movies to discuss like the importance of scripting consistency because tonally and action wise and everything, it's so on point. Like it's so easy to get distracted by all that. But,
It's got
like,
an
I don't-
insane
just
cool
don't remember it,
factor,
like,
for
well enough. I
sure.
have it
Yeah.
fairly
The
high,
rule
but
of cool.
not that high.
Yeah,
Where's
this
it on
doesn't
y'all's
surprise
list?
me. I can't believe I forgot Winter Soldier because that would make sense. Yeah, number 4, WandaVision. No.
Absurd.
That's
Absolutely.
absurd.
Ridiculous.
Does it say
torturing a
why?
town and-
Oh, Marvel
That's-
Studios' first TV series was released amid the pandemic, and the communal, albeit isolated, experience of watching each week represented the promise of what the MCU's small screen output could be. At first, WandaVision unfolded as a quirky homage to classic sitcoms by way of the domestic life of Elizabeth Olsen's Wanda Maximoff and Paul Bettany's Vision, but it soon evolved into a profound exploration of the power of grief, an emotion the audience was all too familiar with at the time, leaving a lasting imprint of how comic book stories can speak to our real lives. Bonus points
Because
for the death
that's
direction.
right, it came out in lockdown, so we were familiar with grief. So everyone liked it because Wanda's sex toy broke and she was sad.
You know what's funny?
And then she took an entire town prisoner as her mind slave. I'm not
Well,
really
like,
seeing
it
the
is
argument.
unfair.
All I remember of the show is the first 3 had some cool ideas that were somewhat well executed, and then the one line from either the finale or the penultimate episode where they say, "Grief is love persevering."
They'll never know what you sacrifice for them.
No,
That's
go-
the
wait,
fun.
to be clear,
Oh, God,
I'm
yeah.
saying all I remember of the good stuff. And it's so funny
Well,
that it's
they-
like 1, 2, 3 and a line.
I do remember being kind of intrigued by it at the beginning, and then
There was a
just
couple
sort of-
horror shots that got me. The dude climbing out of the fucking tunnel and then she just
Yeah.
Oh,
it
dude,
was
this
just-
show had
The problem is that
infinite
was all
potential.
set up. It was empty setup. That
Crazy
was just done
potential, and they
aesthetically
ruined it.
interesting. Well,
Oh my god, I'm realizing what's happening here.
Number 3,
It's gonna be
Guardians of the
Black
Galaxy.
Panther.
Okay.
Wait, oh no. Oh god.
So that means Endgame and Black Panther are left.
Oh shit, yeah, Endgame and Black Panther are all that's left.
Yeah.
You guys were right.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
who's gonna be right? Is it gonna be Fringy or me? He said Black
'Cause I'll
Panther. I
just-
said Endgame.
Black Panther's gonna be number one.
Black Panther's gonna be number one.
I'm gonna
Because I'll
say
just say
Endgame
no.
is one.
Just
I
want
think
to
Endgame-
say, Guardians of the
I
Galaxy
could
is
say I don't have no
a
idea.
top dog
It's top
film
five.
in the
Yeah,
MCU.
top five.
Excellently done.
Oh, yeah.
James
Guardians-
Gunn's best
it's-
film.
That's my.
It is my number
What
one.
happened to him,
It's
man?
What
my
happened,
Oh,
James?
damn.
What happened?
Guardians.
Yeah, fell
Yep.
off.
He made as like I said, Guardians of the Galaxy is my number one.
I
It's my
saw a
favorite
tweet
MCU
that
movie.
pointed out,
Good
by
movie.
the way, today that 2025 is the first year since 2011 that a superhero film did not make more than $700 million worldwide.
Hmm.
Why do people think that Superman is some crazy success
I don't know.
when that is just a reality that it has been since 2011 that there hasn't been a superhero film
It's-
that made $700 million?
Dude, to have tracked it going from everyone celebrating that it's gonna be the one to cross $1 billion, then down to like 800 million. Oh, it'll
800
beat
million.
Man of Steel down
It'll
to
beat Man of Steel.
it'll
it
be
beat
700.
Man of Steel
So there's-
domestically.
and
It
then
did it domestic.
the
Wow.
crawl toward it, where they were like blown away, excited, and celebrating 500 million. It's like, wow, guys, like we've really reduced the expectations here, haven't we? And it's like it crossed 600 million. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, which means it's
Yeah.
not going to make more money than Man of Steel
It's fucked.
nominally. Not even adjusting for inflation, Man of Steel made more money.
Rest in peace. Eventually.
Oh yes, a tremendous success this movie was.
I know.
Wow, amazing.
So let's find out, shall we? Number 2 is Black Panther.
Oh,
Wow.
I
knew it.
I'm surprised.
I knew it.
Meaning number 1 is Endgame.
low.
Yeah,
now, of
Black
course,
Panther is such an
the reason why
important
this is
film.
funny is because both of these films are really awful.
Yeah.
They should not be
they
anywhere
should.
close to this.
But
Well, I mean,
culturally
Black
speaking, of
Panther
course, they chose
single-handedly
them.
ended racism.
They're juggernauts. They're two juggernaut
Yeah.
films. Like these are the two films that people outside of the MCU will know just off the top of their head. They're massive films, but they're crap.
I don't understand this list. Who
Um,
wrote
I
this?
understand
It's
this list.
too stupid
I
to
understand.
be
I
AI.
do.
I think there are some choices that are really weird, but a lot of it, for example, those top 2 completely make sense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm shocked if they're gonna put Endgame at number one. You think that
Remember-
they would like go
Remember,
for Spider-Man, right?
Black Panther got nominated for an Academy Award for Best Picture.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
I would have thought Infinity
You
War would
might-
score higher with a list like this.
I thought it would too.
Yeah.
Ragnarok at 9 is probably the best placing, but it feels wrong being like higher than Avengers and Civil War and Infinity War. Like they fucked up that portion, which is just strange.
And for me, the first two places are not surprising, but they are surprising in the context of the rest of the list. Because the way the rest of the list has been going so far, I wouldn't be surprised if it was some new show that they were trying to shove it under like throats. You know, I would, yeah, something like that. Which I don't understand. It's so all over the place.
Well, I suppose I've been posting it a bunch of times. Hopefully everyone's got their rankings in, and it doesn't stop when we have a look at what the results are. Don't worry about that. But I suppose it's time for us to check out what is the objective truth that cannot be denied, the ultimate ranking that no one can say. Should I go from the bottom up or the top down?
Go from the
right in the middle.
Ooh, should we do the same thing as the list we just read? and
Bottom
go
up?
Bottom up?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look. That actually kind of is easier to do as well. Funnily enough. Okay, so, and I think it updates as I'm looking at this. And obviously everyone has access to this, so there's no spoiler. If you want to know, you can go check, but I'll do it bit by bit. So, at the bottom is She-Hulk, which it makes sense. It does.
Yeah, that's one above for me.
This is actually crazy consistent with mine.
It's a lazy pick from the entire audience.
The
I will
lazy
say,
deserved.
I already
It's the most
ones here where it's like, nah, come on. I do see
It
a
is-
few here that I disagree with.
I am
Yeah, I'm sure we will. Yeah.
because of the Kevin
the
Feige shit,
justification-
obviously the cultural impact, just how awful the comedy was, the fact that it didn't respect being a law show at all. You know, there's a lot that can rank it real low. I just don't think it can reach the bottom. There's
But if we are taking the premise that the Feige shit, like it is actually, this is just how the thing works, then that means she could have gone and told Feige to undo Multiverse of Madness, and she didn't.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's worse.
Oh yeah, yeah. I will say
Um,
it is my fourth worst. So it is
pretty
it is
bad.
very solidly on
But-
the bottom. It is very hateable.
As I said, this is
I-
no shock to me at all that She-Hulk is at the bottom.
Nope.
I did put it last. I do hate it the most. I did sort of list this in a petty way, like the way I just
Yeah, that's
feel
fair.
about it. I think
Yeah,
there are
same.
movies that are just
There's-
objectively or shows are probably worse, but I hate this the most.
Yeah.
As I was saying, there's some movements in I don't even remember what my list was now because I guess I don't know if you can revisit it. But what I was going to say is there are some I've placed in particular places out of pure just like I really don't like you, or I do kind of like you. Like it might just push you up a little bit or push you down.
Like Thor: Love and Thunder, I put right at the bottom without like almost any of that. I despise.
Yeah,
that
I
movie
get
so
you.
much. Between that and Secret Invasion.
So,
it's like I've just got it.
One up from the bottom is Secret Invasion. Wow.
That's understandable.
It's really
Yeah,
bad.
it's very hateable as
I
well.
didn't quite expect that one would be number 2.
It is. That's where I have it. My second to my
I-
second.
It's really
I also
awful.
have that
Second
one
worst.
above what it is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think we all agree, probably chat too, the bottom 10 is way harder to sort than the top 10.
It is,
I
but
agree.
to some
Yes.
extent, there are certain ones.
There's
that
difficulty with the
emerge.
top 10.
There's, yeah.
So third up is Ironheart.
Yeah,
Is that
see, like,
recency bias?
I think this is recency bias. I think this is actually a little bit ridiculous. Like, Multiverse of Madness is obviously worse.
I think
as far
so,
as I'm
yeah.
concerned.
Ironheart's
I
really
think
bad, but
Ironheart-
number 3.
Ironheart, if it's in the bottom 10, I could understand that, but I actually think it's pretty silly that, like, Multiverse of Madness, Thor: Love and Thunder, Quantumania, Loki Season 1 and 2, like, I think it's pretty silly that all of those are rated higher than Ironheart.
But if
But
it's based on
also-
how much people hate the show, like I can understand her being there. If you're looking at them objectively, like because I was one of the
don't
people
even
that
think
said,
Ironheart is in a position to piss me off that much compared to the
Yeah.
other ones, because the other ones matter.
Yeah, like Falcon and
I
the Winter
was
Soldier
trying
is
to-
way more rancid than Ironheart. It's not even
Agreed.
close.
the Ironhead
Yeah.
scene with her stepfather, I thought was
Ironheart
excellent.
sucks. Bear
No,
in mind,
the,
like,
the-
it
the
really
Ironhead
does.
scene
Yeah.
specifically was an excellent scene with
Oh, yeah,
The
sure.
terrible
flashback
show.
thing. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
It was alright, yeah.
it's an
But,
insight into the character we could have gotten. So like that alone elevates it from.
Ironheart is definitely worse than Multiverse of Madness. Really?
No,
you think
no.
it's worse than Multiverse of Madness?
There's no
No,
way.
no, calm down, dude.
There's absolutely no way. Thor: Love and
The
Thunder.
first
you
2
think that
minutes
Thor:
of
Love and Thunder
Multiverse is worse than
better?
Ironheart.
Really? Quantumania? Nah, I think it's silly. If it's in the bottom 10, that's I understand, but yeah.
So fourth up, we have Multiverse of Madness, which has
Yeah,
managed
but,
to
like,
get a lot higher in the list than it deserved.
Higher than it should be.
A
Yeah.
lot
Yeah.
higher.
I will say, because you were,
Too high.
'cause obviously we'll talk about, I guess, again in a second for Quantumania. Quantumania actually just it's my 11th worst. It actually escaped the bottom 10.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, fair.
Because it's
Alright.
hard. It's hard to hate it. That's the thing.
I get you.
Like
Somewhat.
it's just like oh, this is like one of those, like a lot of these. This is a joke.
You do get
production you
Veb
don't take
and MODOK.
seriously.
MODOK's the
I
best
kind of hate
character.
Janet.
Deb and
I don't
MODOK,
know.
yeah.
Janet pissed me off. She's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it
So-
sucks.
Oh,
But,
Janet's
like, when
awful,
You see what's
yeah.
beneath it. Oh yeah, you see what's beneath it though, and you're like, oh yeah.
But MODOK, solid hero arc, yeah.
I mean,
Poor Hope. She didn't get to do shit that whole movie. She's
No,
flying
now she's
around.
retired. So
That movie broke her. She's like,
Yeah.
yo, fuck you.
her and
I
Michael
guess
Douglas
it
are
was-
done.
I guess it was the best appearance of Kang.
No, well, yeah.
He got
Unfortunately,
killed
yeah.
by ants.
we just
It's still the best.
Kang at times in that one.
Platoon, that was still the best one though. We're talking about retarded Kang from Loki and then fucking stuttering Kang from Loki season
Yeah,
2.
Clown Kang
I'll
and
take-
Professor
yeah.
Kang.
Best
So.
worst.
Yeah, I will take mildly masculine Kang who's retarded over like these other ones.
I think
Um,
the point that could be made for the movies why they rank higher than they probably should is like with shows you're kind of stuck with them unless you drop them and don't watch them fully. You spend so much time with them. With movies you just go in and go out, and with the like general audience or a casual watcher, they probably have seen this like only once. Never really thought about it that much. Just went in and went out like 2 hours later. With shows you're just stuck for 10 minutes with these atrocious characters.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think it's recency bias.
Yeah, probably.
yeah, I mean
I think-
it's partially recency bias
Yeah.
too.
So
I think Asian Kang from the very end of the movie is probably the best depiction of Kang.
fifth up from the bottom
What about Lizard King?
is Agatha.
Yeah, this is another one that I think Agatha is really bad, and I understand that one being in the top 10, but Thor: Love and Thunder and Quantumania and Loki season 1 and 2 are worse. Like I
agree.
They're worse.
Agatha's just it's the thing. It's got this. It's a joke show. You can't take seriously. It's just like
yeah,
and
most
also
of it.
it's a little. It's basically self-contained, pretty much. So it kind of
bad
only
for
ruins
sure,
things
like,
that it
really
creates.
This is the
so,
problem of discussing the bad, because when you say something like, "Oh, well, no episode makes sense," it's like, yeah, much like everything else in the bottom 20, that nothing makes any
Except that
sense.
the implications of stuff like Thor: Love and Thunder and Quantumania are much more substantial.
Yeah.
And then when you have stuff like Daredevil Born Again, it's like, well, this is a show that's like ruining the legacy of something that was quality.
Yep.
Agatha is like ruining the legacy of a show that's pretty bad, still.
Well, and it had Mr. Shot.
It did. That's true. That's true.
Mr. Shart is like not even as a joke. That legitimately lifts it up. Mr. Shart lifts this movie up or this show up. I'm not even joking. It does. This film brought me some level of actual joy. That does so much in this ranking.
Oh, that was
That's
fun.
more than that's more than like what half of these movies can say that they did. Did Brave New World bring me joy? Fuck no.
No.
Mr. Shart? Yeah, I love Mr. Shart.
I love Mr. Shot. So, sixth up is Thor: Love and Thunder. There it is.
Yeah, like it should be lower.
Probably, yeah.
Too high, man. Way too high.
I feel like if it had
Where
come
was
out
it ranked?
yesterday, it probably would have been ranked at the bottom. Like if we
I think
discussed
that movie, it slips from your memory pretty
People
easily.
so
but
People still had faith in the
really
MCU
remember
at that point in time.
Well,
That
yeah.
was the time where people
Some,
just
yeah.
like the mask came off. If
The
it came out
specifics
now,
slip
it'd
from
be
the memory,
surprised.
but the feeling coming out of the cinema with that one is probably the strongest I still have. I think that was the first one
Yeah.
that, because I wasn't doing like YouTube or anything at the time, well, or I just started, I think, at the time. Like that was the first one I'd gone in and thought, fuck off. Like just
Yeah.
actually go fuck yourself. This is not a film.
I think it was the most brutal wake up call at the time, because
Yeah.
I mean everyone legitimately expected it to be like at least good out of all these
People thought it
movies.
was gonna be alright.
And
We had
there were
Ragnarok
high
to be
People had high
funny.
expectations for it.
I mean, Taika Waititi just won an Oscar like the year before that, so it was crazy. It was the most brutal thing ever, and like Doctor Strange, I guess, but like Thor was ranking a lot higher with expectations, I guess, for people, right? Than Doctor
Oh,
Strange,
and,
I guess.
and yeah, Christian Bale in it as well. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
that's like
mean-
Yeah.
exciting.
Ugh.
But yeah, man, like Thor: Love and Thunder killed his reputation. But like before that, he was like actually like well poised to be successful, like and get to make a whole bunch of movies, but not anymore.
Hmm.
Well then, let us see what is next, which is Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, which again makes sense.
Yeah, like that should be.
It makes sense that we'd see it. If it had been any longer, I'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
it's yeah. I think after a little adjusting, the reminder of Mr. Shart boosted Agatha all along up fairly considerably.
Well, the
So
thing
that
is,
does
Agatha
that
is
does put
probably better than
Quantumania in the bottom 10.
Quantumania.
Yeah.
It probably
I have it
is.
higher. Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
Several
It's higher on
spots
my
higher.
list.
Mr. Shart, he carries so much weight. He's like like Atlas with the entire movie on his shoulders, on his poopy shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, guess we'll see what's next. Is Loki.
Yeah, like again, it breaks everything.
It's the reason Loki's very special too is that was just this big chapter change of like, it really feels like the definitive line was crossed after Loki. It was like over.
Yeah, that was when we lost a lot of like confidence in the prospect that Marvel could make anything good.
It was the herald of unimaginable shit.
Yeah, like 5 minutes in, it was over, which was a lot longer than the other shows that came before it. The 2 other shows that came before it.
Yeah, those Infinity Stones was just a death blow.
Loki is a
I
1
remember
out
that
of
stream you
10.
guys did.
It's a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, it was catastrophic. One of the biggest jokes in the history of writing I've ever come across, that you have a character watch his own arc and it puts him on an arc. Like, that's what the fuck, Michael?
Yeah.
I read
Amazing writing.
sort of a rumor that he's gonna appear in Doomsday. So someone made a joke like this is his fifth send off. I think.
Yeah.
It's so great.
Also, what really sucks too is Tom Hiddleston's an excellent actor, and he knocks it out of the park every time they drag him into one of these things. Like, oh man. Also, on that note, I think Nick is gonna head to sleep. All this Marvel talk has got him so excited he's tuckered himself out.
My bad. Yeah, I'm crashing. I'll try to be back though for the other thing.
Of course, 100%. We'll see you later.
Later, peace.
Yeah, bye, my man.
See you, dude. So, up from Loki, we have the Marvels.
So this is a funny one because it is really awful, but let's be real. Like Endgame, where's Endgame? Why
That's
hasn't it
fair,
showed up
yeah.
yet?
It's way up there, Fringy.
Yep,
I
that's
know
the
it's way
thing.
up there.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know it's way up there. It
Way
shouldn't be.
up there.
Oh
if
no.
if my list
What
was
the
like
hell, dude?
objective, it would be
And also,
way lower.
I think
than it
this is
actually
another
is.
case of recency bias because I don't know that the Marvels is like worse than Captain Marvel.
It's
it's probably around the same. Captain Marvel is really bad.
I think I've actually got the Marvels quite a bit higher. Like, yeah, I've
So
got
do
the
I.
Marvels at 30.
I don't think that's unfair. Yeah, the Marvels is. You got the Skrull world building's all fucked up. The character, there's the mechanics don't make any sense. They keep changing them, the way that they teleport and stuff.
Yeah, no, and I mean it's got
got
problems with time and space with the technology and the jump points and all that crap.
And weirdly, Captain Marvel's at some points in character with how selfish she is. Like, there's a couple of moments where you're like, oh, that actually
Guys,
matches what she would do.
remember, in Captain Marvel, it is made canon that the Avengers are named after her personally.
Well, and that she's an asshole. Like,
Yeah, and also like it's got
She
the
is a
whole
piece of
stuff
shit,
with the
yeah.
light speed, like engine and everything, and traveling fast, and then the speed of light and all that.
Don't forget
crap.
the Dawn.
Although,
Skrulls, it's got the
as
Skrulls.
bad as she's
introducing
presented
them.
in that first movie, though, like the Marvels does confirm that she then went off and committed genocide, which is quite an impressive character.
But see, that's the thing. They're being consistent with how she was established in Captain Marvel. So, can you blame them
well,
for following up?
it is the
what they-
Marvels that made her commit genocide. It was not Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel,
That's-
she said
that's
she's
true,
going
that's
to
true.
Hera, right? Or wait, where is she going?
Yeah, but then
Kree?
Secret Invasion
Yeah.
made her a Secret Invasion made her a coward. She just fucking had no accountability for any of it. Just blame Nick.
Fucking Secret Invasion and the Marvels need to talk to each other. Like,
Like text, like
yeah,
send a
just have
raven,
a text,
something,
man.
anything.
Yeah, something. I don't know what the fuck, because that's just two different stories. They're just not compatible at all. There is a Skrull war after Secret Invasion, and it's just gone on Earth.
Yeah, and we'll never see him again. Never again.
Bizarre.
Never
He's
bring
just
it up.
chilling up on the space station,
can't-
not giving a fuck.
Fucking
That's just
nuts,
the kind of you cannot commit to that. Whoever was allowed
Yeah,
to
you
write
idiot.
that, like you fucker. There's no way you can commit to that. Like, as terrible as it is, you have to abandon that. You will not be able to keep up with that world building implications.
No.
You just can't.
Between the Skrulls and Gaia, that show is just unworkable.
I think why the Marvels might seem like it could rank higher is because like it doesn't really have much to ruin. Like there's no established character that you love
Mhm.
or you appreciate or you're invested in that it gets like completely ruined and you know.
Well, it actually gains some points from me from basically saying, yeah, we're not doing the Secret Invasion stuff. Like, fuck that. No, we're ignoring it. Like, it gains points because, like, Secret Invasion has the Skrull War, obviously, ends with the president passing the Anti-Alien Act, and then the Marvels comes along and it's like, no, we'll just take the Skrulls back to Earth and make them refugees. It'll be fine. So it's like, well, fair enough. I guess we're just not doing the stupid Secret Invasion thing. I can reward the movie for that.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that, I suppose.
Next up is Echo. Okay.
Yeah, like I don't know about this one, man.
Echo's
like,
a lot higher. Echo is a lot higher for me.
I get why you would hate it. It's the thing with
empty and
Kingpin,
forgettable.
but I don't know, man. Like there's not a lot else that was a tough one to even watch because it was so boring and nothing, you know.
Yeah, that's what saves
Dude,
it
who's a
because it was
one-legged
boring
person,
and
I feel
empty.
seen.
Her uncle was like the only likable character in the show, and he wasn't even a character.
It's
He just was Triber.
Is there anything in Echo that can really like even rival the damage of the time travel in Endgame? Is it even possible for anything in that show to challenge that? Or the destruction
I guess
of
a different
Thanos?
scope,
Or that
but I
Captain
mean,
America decides to abandon the present so that he can live with Peggy.
That's some
and just
serious
abandon his
damage.
entire responsibility.
makes
Or
Kingpin pretty lame.
the complete fat Thor Professor Hulk. Like, guys, I feel like people got to remember, like, Endgame is deeply, deeply flawed. Like,
You're going to be saying this many times.
I am going to be saying it. Like,
people
I
still like
feel
it a
it's
lot, even
important
though
to
it's garbage.
reinforce this. Like, yeah, no, I understand why people like it, but it really, it is like a deeply broken film, like to the core. I'm just going to keep saying it until it basically shows up.
Until people change
Could be a while.
I was actually talking to just a really kind of normie person, like an older woman who was talking about how much she likes the Marvel movies, and I mentioned the thing about the snap and like what about all the people flying planes, and it kind of blew her mind. She's like, "Oh, I really didn't think about that."
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Once you start, it's gonna be hard to watch that movie again."
Oh goodness.
Most people don't at all.
Drivers of cars on the highway and deaths that resulted in them just
No
disappearing
one
at full
that was
speed.
driving a vehicle at the time got snapped. It's fine.
They made a joke out of it in Far From Home. It's the only movie that kind of addressed it in a scene, and they just had kids teleporting back.
Yeah,
to where they were
yeah,
playing.
it's true.
Oh, it's stupid.
So like half of the vehicles all around the world are gonna crash, basically.
I always forget which project it was, but there was a director that was like, the blip's over, we've done that. That's not in the story anymore. Like,
Yeah, they said the blip's over with. We've moved on from it. Like,
Isn't
you
that
haven't even
She-Hulk?
scratched
Didn't
the
they say that in
surface.
She-Hulk?
I don't mean in an actual. I meant like a comment from like a producer or a writer or something.
I think it was She-Hulk.
She-Hulk producer or something. Yeah, I think it
I
was
know
related to She-Hulk.
She-Hulk was also when they shat on the Accords. Just wonderful.
Yeah.
Best thing they ever did, and they just never understood
Nope.
the benefit of it.
Oh wow, Eternals is next. How about that?
Eternals ranks quite low. That one's pretty dire.
Eternals is it's tough to feel anything about it.
I just never seen it, and I never will. I could go to my grave without seeing that movie. I just
too.
feel like I just don't need to.
In some ways, we have seen it because we already know what it'll be like. Your sludge.
I would say all the things you feel apathy for, which is a lot on this list. If you can feel apathy towards something and not really care about it, then it's sort of it's like the oil slick that settles on top of the muck at the very bottom, in a way.
Mm-hmm. So after that, we have Daredevil Born Again.
Is Eternals
Oh, yeah,
worse
Falcon
than
Winter
that?
Soldier, you didn't skip that one, did you?
In what? Sorry.
Born.
Falcon and Winter Soldier was next after Eternals, right?
I'm just showing you what I'm seeing.
Oh, maybe it's changed. Maybe it's been updated then. Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh, do
yeah,
we
it's
have
Daredevil
to?
Born Again after Eternals. on mine.
Okay, it is flipped. Yeah. All right.
These are
okay,
obviously
yeah.
subject to change, and I imagine our commentary as we go might influence as we go, but this is the best we can do.
I mean, yeah, of course, I'm totally fine with Daredevil Born Again being like, I hate this show so much. This is one of the ones I hate.
It is.
I feel like it deserves a bit of
Eternals worse?
bias in a negative way. It's like, guys, this annihilates the Netflix seasons. Like, it's so rude. It just
this is easily not canon in my head. It
This
is
is like
obviously
one of my
not.
most hated MCU projects in totality.
They ruined Matt in the opening scene. They fucking killed
kill
Foggy for nothing.
Foggy.
They booted Karen out of the
undo
show.
the
They replaced them with two fucking losers that basically
Yeah.
do the same thing.
What if
So
we
they're
just
better now? It's just
like
it's
let's
such a
open up
piece
the
of
new
shit.
season by undoing the happy ending, or at least the happy continuation implied by the third season of the whole Enterprise. And it's fuck, I hate this is another one I hate as well.
And the dialogue between Karen, Matt, and Foggy at the beginning is so wasteful. They don't do anything
Yeah.
with it. It's mostly them teasing Foggy about not being able to get the girl, and the lines of them walking up to the bar are them teasing nostalgia.
Do you remember-
So it's basically just like talking shit about the people who like the first season.
When it came out, people going nuts over the cinematography, the like choice of different sound effects to try and like
Long
signal
takes.
how he was listening to things. Yeah, the one-ers, and then just like, oh, we're back, baby. And at this point, everyone agrees, like, what a shit show.
God.
You
You mean how he was like deaf and his powers were being turned on and off during that scene, or the CGI gas? Like, which part of it? It was complete.
Well, as far as I'm
abomination.
concerned, all of it is crappy. But like, I'm talking about
Yeah.
when a lot of people were praising the aspect ratio change to signal that he was, focusing. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It's just the kind of thing. It's like, oh, okay, that's great
Yeah,
that they
it's just, like,
did that.
It's hard to. That would be something I could appreciate if all the other things weren't trash. You have to have that intact first. It's like things
Well,
like
and
that
I think though
become
that
meaningless.
when Marvel started making the decisions like, oh yeah, we're gonna scrap the Daredevil show that we had and kind of retool it and make it a little bit more like the way the older one was, and also we're bringing Robert Downey Jr. back and a bunch of other people, and Kang's out of the picture, and we're turning this Marvel ship around. Seeing this just made me lose all hope that they were capable of making anything good, because I'm
Yeah.
like, oh,
A lot of
it's
people, by the way, are
Daredevil,
mentioning the
like-
CG pigeons. They were indeed CG pigeons.
Yeah, immediately. This was the one where I'm like, come on, you've got it all. Like, just get things right, and they just couldn't. They just are incapable of making good television. I don't get it.
Next up.
Just like the baffling choices, the Cuckpin, who's
Oh,
also
yeah.
at the same time Mayor Fisk, who becomes that,
That was
way,
rough,
like,
dude.
basically off screen. And
The
then
therapy
the grand plan being that, oh yeah, somebody forgot to include that bit of the ocean when they founded the state, so we can just make a country here now.
Like, the ocean's
okay.
big, okay?
Well, the entire
Vanessa
like
talking about getting railed by
conspiracy-
that dude in front of Kingpin. Like, what was the why would they do that to him?
Why would they do that to
hands.
Vanessa? That
Yeah.
totally changes who she was in the Netflix show.
She was a great character in season 1. Kingpin was a fucking
Too
mastermind
bad.
in season 1. He was powerful. Just the people killing themselves just because they mentioned
I
his
miss
name.
Wesley.
He's a boss. Yeah, Wesley. They should never killed that motherfucker.
Well, they have
Gone
shit,
too
Wesley.
soon. Gone too soon.
He was
Plays in
so
our
good. I
hearts.
remember that scene. Like, why would you ever like? Why'd
Yeah,
you kill
yeah,
this
yeah.
guy? Like, what the hell?
But it's a good, shocking sort of move, but it's like you lost too much. Bring it back.
We got a
And
shot,
credits
but
to
then
season
that was
3
it.
that
We
that
didn't
was
get
not a
much more after
forgotten,
that.
aspect. Season 3 remembered.
Next up is Falcon and Winter Soldier, which, yeah, I mean,
This is one of my most hated.
I hate that show so much.
Do you think it's
But
better
did you
than
ever
Born Again?
Did
Do
you
I
ever
think
think
it's-
about what it actually
it's
means
got
for a
water.
black man to hold the shield?
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
I
called
hate
Walker.
it. Remember, it's called Zemo and Walker.
And
Okay,
Zemo,
yeah,
yeah.
that's a good point.
Which, if
Unbelievable
anything,
that they
it should
survive
probably
it.
Be higher than it is on this
Technically, yeah.
list, given those two characters.
That's true.
Like Black Widow's got nothing, you know,
True.
and that's like above this. So yeah, it should probably be higher. As much as I hate it.
Yep.
Falcon not being
Yeah.
able to get a loan though, like
Yeah,
so
Black Widow really
silly.
does have nothing. Fuck.
And next
What's
up
terrifying
is
is
Wakanda Forever. Well.
I can
it's
get
too
through
empty.
this.
That's too empty and boring to be that low.
Yeah, I made it about halfway through this movie, and I was just like,
It could
I
land
can't.
here. It could certainly land here. There's a lot wrong with it.
Because
Yeah, I
I
don't
wouldn't
blame
necessarily
people,
call
but
it
it should
empty. It's
be.
just that like none of the stuff in it has been relevant since. But the
That's-
idea
Yeah.
that there are multiple vibranium deposits now, that's pretty. Yeah. Riri Williams' introduction, killing police, is a bit. Yeah. Random introduction of the Aztecs who go into some weird sort of cold / then cold alliance with the Wakandans, and like the American government is basically ignorant of all. It's like there's so much in it that if they were
Those
to
are
try and build
relatively
on it,
minor
it would be
crimes.
broken.
Well. Next,
The fact the movie is 7 hours helps dilute it, though.
Brave New World comes right after.
Brave New World's
It
got to be
should be
way
higher.
higher than
It
this.
should be higher.
Brave
Way
New World
higher.
is such a nothing film.
Yeah.
It is. It's just that
It's-
considering Black Widow's next, it's like I'd say Black Widow is obviously worse.
Yeah, Black
know.
Widow is worse than Brave New. Brave
Oh,
New World is
in
almost
a
like
sense.
classic bad.
It's obviously worse, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Because it's like a 3 out of 10. Brave New World, but again,
Oh, yeah, but
that's like
its sins are not
Black Widow's like a 2 out of
mortal.
10.
Yeah, to
And
be
it's
worse
a
than
low
Black
grade.
Widow, you have to be like one of the ones that
Black
destroys
Widow
like, the
assassinates
universe and whatnot.
Natasha.
Yeah, it
annihilates
it
her.
obliterates Natasha. It's not even assassination doesn't even cut it. That's why I'm saying to be worse than that, you have to be like fucking Love and Thunder, Multiverse of Madness, like Secret Invasion,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the ones that really
Reduce the
destroy
atoms.
everything. Yeah.
And like Brave New World benefits because the Falcon and the Winter Soldier had already assassinated the
Exactly.
Falcon, so like it's not doing too much damage. It doesn't really build him up into anything. He doesn't go on a
It's
lesson
dirty work for it.
change.
Yeah.
There's a couple of like really objectionable-ish bits, like the conversation with Bucky about not taking the serum because the serum is basically what defines Steve. Apparently, it's like that's shit. But everything else is just, it's just silly.
I
don't
feel
care.
I feel like with some of these movies where you get a character who's like ruined multiple times in a row, it's like Palpatine getting Dooku to hire Jango to hire Zam to kill someone else, and it's like a chain of succession for who's actually responsible for ruining the character.
Brave New World, I think, is probably the one with the most atrocious power scaling, though. Like where it doesn't make sense that the Sam is alive through 90% of the encounters he has in
He
that
was
movie.
riding on a
Oh, he
missile,
just has
dude.
plot armor. Yeah,
Riding on a fucking missile and fighting the
that's
Incredible Hulk heads up.
That's a lot of these.
Plot,
a lot of these.
plot,
things.
yeah. Plot armor is the most venial of sins. That's like nothing having plot armor. That
Although
means
he does-
practically
he-
nothing on this list.
He could have given plot armor to his sidekick and didn't because he's a dick, which is quite a funny move for your hero.
he's
and he almost dies.
And then the hospital scene where he's like, "Yeah, Sam, you're just so awesome and cool and cool,"
And he's
and
like,
he's
"Yeah,
like,
I am."
"Yes, I am, and that's why I don't fail ever, unlike you." And it's
Yeah,
full
unlike this movie's box
of
office.
damage to his character, but like most of it's already been done.
Well, next up is Black Widow. By a
Black
good
Widow's
margin
pretty
too.
low
There's like
because it
500
ruins
votes.
Natasha, yeah. That's the biggest
it's like
crime is the ruination of Natasha.
Yeah, it's the only thing they have to worry about, and they pretty much do as much damage as they probably could. It's quite effective. Like, it takes time to deal as much as they do, you know, establishing a whole ass family that never existed before that she abandoned, which is completely opposite to everything she stands for. It's like, nice. Good job.
It's a double tragedy because she essentially dodges the end game bullet and then boom, in her own movie she gets hit by a stray. It's not even a stray. It's a specific bullet with her name on it.
That's the worst part about it. She's one of the few people who got out. She had a great ending in Endgame. Pieces.
Yeah.
And then they fundamentally just destroy her character and her whole history to the point where when you watch movies in the MCU, you're just looking at her like, why the fuck aren't you looking for Yelena, you
Yeah,
bitch? Like,
it's
like,
bullshit.
what is this? It actually sticks out.
So
like,
in
you
her
think about
defense,
it.
I wouldn't look for Yelena either.
Wow.
Yeah, but she would. This is the thing, though. Yelena sucks. Annoying asshole, but Black Widow would.
real Black
Natasha
Widow's too
would,
smart
yeah.
for that.
I have it on good
Natasha
authority that
would look
she's
for her
way
this
better than Natasha. Actually, she should just replace her. That should be the case.
Yeah.
And the fact that I just feel like, yeah, they're really trying to push, like, you will like her, you will like her, you will like her. Like, no, we won't. She's in the Spider-Man movie, isn't she? Aren't they putting her in
Apparently,
the
yes.
Spider-Man movie?
Yeah.
Shoving
Oh,
more and more
great.
and more cameos in there. Why not?
Spider-Man
Deal with
movie
that
that's going to have
shit.
Punisher and the Hulk and new Black Widow and
Hell yeah.
Well, I guess I mean
Next.
Black Widow did teach us that as great as Ray Winston is at playing villains, he should not be playing Russian villains.
And he wanted to play it wackier, but they wouldn't let him. Which
Oh, God.
to me
I
is
would
just
love to have
sad.
seen that.
Yeah, just let him go nuts. Fuck it.
He's just like, look, I want to Nicolas Cage this thing, man.
Next up is Captain Marvel. Man, Endgame is really just coasting, huh?
I
Well,
can't
yeah,
believe that movie made
obviously
$1
it's gonna
billion.
take a while before we get there. As we say on this list.
Captain
I might have
Marvel is
thrown off
probably
some
one
of the
of the most-
values because my back half of my poll is not really well thought out. Like I kind of just drag them to places where I'm like, I don't care about any of these.
One of the most unjustified $1 billion.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Like it's just they scammed everybody.
it's a really awful movie.
You need to watch this. It's the Infinity War, people.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is there anything
Or no,
that
no,
happens
Endgame,
in
that's
Captain
what
Marvel that is relevant to Endgame other than just Captain Marvel exists and
She
she's
will
who saves
show up.
Tony.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun,
She
dun,
exists.
dun.
That's pretty much
Oh,
it.
we get to learn how Samuel L. Jackson got his little eye.
And it's
I always say that. Like
God.
that was a tragedy when it happened, but it's
Yeah.
completely tame compared to Secret Invasion.
Yeah,
Secret
it
Invasion
is.
took all
It's-
that and just like
People cite it and it's like, oh, whatever. They've literally washed his history of all achievements. That's just so
Yep.
much worse.
the car
Funny,
scene
I
with
just-
Talos. My jaw was just slowly dropping as it was happening, and it just kept going, kept
Don't
going,
you-
kept going.
Don't you
It's-
rewrite history?
Yeah,
It's just insane.
there's
Why
a
would they
bit
think
of
that was a
a
good
sub-
idea?
There's a bit of a subversion for a Lost Eye in Metal Gear Solid 3 where it seems like it's going to happen one way and then it almost kind of happens by accident the way like Big Boss loses his eye. And I remember being pretty disappointed by that. But Nick Fury's eye loss origin story in Captain Marvel, I'm just like, wow.
they made
I
it
guess,
to a
I guess the
joke.
Big Boss one isn't so bad.
Last time I did that, I lost an eye. Like it's just all his lines that were so fucking
Yeah.
potent in the past that implied
Oh, I guess he-
something of
he
significance.
trusted that cat, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what it meant.
they thought it was funny.
Cat.
How many
And
things
those
have we
lines-
lost to people thinking it's funny, you know?
Yeah. The Infinity Stones, that was a joke.
The
Nick Fury's
Stormtroopers.
eye was a joke. Yeah.
The paperweights. Goddamn.
Boy. That was worth a mild chuckle. Awesome. Thanks so much.
Yep, worth it. Next
Also,
is
she
Miss
violated
Marvel.
the Dawn. Like, that's worth a lot of points down, surely. She's evil and horrible.
The Dawn
and she
deserved to be
bullies
in the
him.
Marvels, and he just wasn't. That's
He
so
did.
rude. Miss Marvel, I hesitate to believe anyone in chat saw the Miss Marvel.
No.
Statistically,
well, yeah,
I saw.
they
Look,
still
the
have
box
to rank it,
office.
though, don't they?
I mean,
They're
Box
obliged
office.
to rank it.
it's a goober movie, which actually kind of lifts it up quite a bit. It's a silly goober movie that's obviously like a joke and shouldn't
Miss
be taken
Marvel?
seriously. Oh, I thought you said the Marvels.
No,
No,
Miss
that's
Marvel.
way lower. Yeah.
I don't know anything about the Miss Marvel. I
Probably
ever saw
should
it.
be higher than this.
Probably.
But not
Yeah,
much
she's-
higher, to be fair. Not
It's
much
not. It's
higher.
not a great show or anything. It just feels like there's others that should like. Well, next is Shang-Chi. Now I'm just starting
The
to
fact
try and
that-
remember what should be lower or above. You know.
Yeah.
I think
The
we
only
should
thing I
move
ever
on
heard
now.
about the Marvels was that she was likable. Compared to Shang-Chi, all I ever heard about meh. Like just nothing. Don't
Shang-Chi
have anything to say about it.
is bad, but it was one of the highest
Yeah.
scorers among
Yes.
phase 4 and 5. It was like a 3.
Yeah, it was watchable, at least.
It's
There's some
isolated,
okay
right?
action scenes in the first half, I guess, but then they end up going to
Definitely.
Chinese Wakanda, and they fight an elder god. It's weird.
Yeah, it gets weird.
But it's somewhat isolated, right? It doesn't ruin a lot of other shit.
No,
like,
no, it's self-contained.
And that benefits
which
Fantastic Four as well. We've seen that. When you're
Mhm.
self-contained, it's
Benefit-
just like it's so much easier.
benefits a few of these.
Yeah, you have a built-in quarantine.
It's gonna be
Next up is WandaVision.
I mean, Shang-Chi is better. Come on.
WandaVision, you only get so much credit for your good stuff
And the
being
finale is
set
I do
up
feel like
that
both-
don't pay off to
Points
essentially
for
anything.
Both
creativity
WandaVision and
format,
Shang-Chi
I
have
guess.
awful third acts.
They
Yes.
do, but they'll never know what you
Second
sacrifice
acts,
for them.
all
with
the
a line
sword
that doesn't
stuff.
exist in Shang-Chi.
It's got one of the
Shang-Chi doesn't
worst.
have any lines like
True,
that.
but what line in Shang-Chi is as good as "Grief is love enduring"?
That's true.
But isn't that
The
from
sister
Marvel?
saying, "I watched them train, and then I taught myself to do it better than them."
Yeah, that's a pretty good line. That's a good one.
Oh Jesus, yeah, you're right. The best conversation between Wanda and Vision flashback in WandaVision. They do it. Oh damn, we got so much of the best aspects of their relationship is in that show, but then they just waste it and have her turn into a
I mean,
mad woman.
WandaVision's awful, but like there's a little highlight
Moments
here
of
and there.
greatness.
I mean,
Yeah.
like I guess the only thing I can really give it is points for creativity of format.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
I mean,
Like
I
stylistically,
will admit,
musically.
maybe something that annoys me is that show seems to have broken a lot of people's brains, which tends to be pretty frustrating when that happens.
Style over substance.
Like
Happens
that
all the
people think
time.
it's like actually an amazing masterpiece and Wanda is an amazing character, like that sort of stuff is pretty annoying.
If we're talking about the response to the show, she's in like the bottom 5. WandaVision is so annoying to talk about with.
Oh, because of like the Wanda stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Elizabeth
it's just
Olsen.
everybody went unhinged about that,
Yeah.
basically. Like, they lost their
Still are,
minds, which
which
is
is crazy.
annoying. Meanwhile, with something like Shang-Chi, the conversation around that film was not nearly as frustrating, because everybody just kind of forgot about it, moved on, and nobody went too crazy.
That's kind of how I feel about Alien Earth right now. The action.
Oh, fuck that show.
Is it?
I fucking
Yeah,
hate
fuck
it. The third episode, I'm just like, I'm fucking done. I was done from the first episode, but I'm done all over again.
I'm
After seeing a
officially done.
xenomorph after seeing a xenomorph get fucking ragdolled by its tongue and 1v1.
I can't believe. Yeah, she decapitated it. It's just like, what are we doing?
Off screen with the paper slicer.
Ugh.
yeah.
What
Blah.
are those things called? We all used them in school. I remember the
Just a paper
sound and
cutter.
everything.
They wouldn't let us use it in school. Only the teacher could use it.
Josh Hartnett uses one of those to good effect in The Faculty.
We had a different version that you'd call it guillotine,
yeah.
but like not the same as obviously the famous version. It was a lot safer, but
But we all know that thing is like the mechanics works because it's right up to the metal. If you take it off, it's not a fucking katana now. It's
yeah, I know.
just-
It's,
Everything about it's so stupid.
No, it's
Listen,
an
we'll
alien
deal-
killing weapon.
we will deal with Alien Earth another day.
Yeah, let me not
the
derail.
use of licensed
Here's
music.
the,
man,
yeah,
like,
but Mahler, we don't have to. We could literally turn away and pretend it doesn't exist.
the second episode ends with one of my favorite songs of all time, and it infuriated me because I was like, "This,
Yeah.
like this kind of music should
Alien,
not be
it's
in
not the
Alien."
time or place at all, but
Yeah.
they just
I
shove
almost-
it in.
I almost wish Morrow didn't exist so I could just thoroughly hate this show. Because every time
Yeah,
he pops up,
Morrow's-
I'm like, oh fuck.
he's got a cool
I'm
factor,
I'm kind
for
of
sure.
interested in you. He's a good actor, and his story is kind of interesting. It's just he's the only thing keeping me awake.
There's something.
Yeah,
We'll see how they
so probably
ruin him.
Well, I see what happened. Yeah.
Anima is a good Tool album, though. You should all listen to Tool's Anima. But
At least-
don't regard its use in Alien Earth, though.
Yeah, at least if you get me invested in something and then disappoint me, I'm feeling something.
I would watch a show with Morrow, him trying to take the ship at the beginning, and him trying to sabotage it.
I mean, I don't know about that, but that shouldn't have been. I mean, I would say that entire segment of the ship should not have been in the show, and that should have been stuff that we we learned
have
about.
it or don't.
I'll take it over the Peter Pan bullshit.
Have it or don't is my take with that. It could be great. It also, the way it stands, it's like, why did you show us all of that? It's it's so unnecessary, especially the acting from that one lady.
Oh my god! Like, that's the least I've ever been convinced that someone was in fear for their life.
It's gonna be my go-to scene now for bad acting.
Out here.
The end of time. It was,
and then she looks at the alien and seems like mildly perturbed.
Oh man,
and then
here it comes.
Kills her. It's like,
gonna get me.
You know the worst part is the action sequence was actually not bad. The alien fucking juggled her, but it's ruined by the fact that her acting was atrocious beforehand. You can't take it seriously at all.
Just like, did this woman audition for this? Like, was this an open call, or is she just like
what
a
I
friend of the
supposed to be
director?
an 11-year-old girl? So it makes sense that she isn't a good actor because she's
I meant the
that's not even her.
This woman is a
ship.
normal woman. Yeah,
The normal
grown ass woman who just
which
can't
one?
act.
Wait, which one here?
Not a fake child robot woman.
The first xenomorph kill when the xenomorph moonwalks.
The one that Morrow sees on the other side of the door when he locks it.
I gotcha. When it was in the mother.
The thing is, in the editing room, when you realize what you've been handed, this awful acting, don't you appeal to be like, listen, I'm going to show some shots where you can see her in the background. We're going to play some stock, excellent acting screams. All right, we're just going to do that because, holy fuck,
Cut
she's
away.
awful. Like we're not going to, Or do you think they're like, I don't care, this is shit. There you go.
Romulus was crap, but they had that one chick who had a good scream, which was like that actually makes a big difference sometimes.
That was
for as much as I dislike Romulus, the quality of acting is a lot higher than it is in Alien Earth.
It might be.
That was the girl who was good with the scream. She was Hawk Girl, right?
Oh yeah.
Superman.
She was at Madam Web. Madam Web. Chick.
Yeah, Madam Web as well.
Oh, that's the girl in Romulus. Huh? How about that? That girl's in everything.
Yeah, she's getting around.
Maybe not the best phrase.
Anyway, next up we have Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts.
Some of the other ones on this list, Thunderbolts should be higher than some of the ones that are coming up.
I agree.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, I don't have to like it. I don't have to like a lot on this list, and I don't, as a matter of fact. But
yeah, because the problem is the bottom fucking
Fringy is right.
35 are awful, so it's you got to be careful. We place these things. After that, we have Hawkeye.
Yeah, like case in point, Thunderbolts is like Hawkeye. I would say is probably around about where it should be, but I'd put Thunderbolts above Hawkeye. Hawkeye's worthless.
I think it's fair to lock in with those two and not be sure which one's better.
Having no worth is better than anti-worth.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it has been pointed out. It does deal some significant damage to Kingpin.
True. Well, Thunderbolts deals some nice chunky damage to Walker, unfortunately.
Walker, but it does have some stuff for Walker that's like not
good.
bad as well. So
The post Endgame MCU has dealt more damage to Vincent D'Onofrio than the first act of Full Metal Jacket did to his character.
Well,
he dies. He dies in Full Metal Jacket.
All right, we'll just spoil that for everybody.
Next is Deadpool and Wolverine. Well.
Way lower.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of. I thought I will be honest. I figured chat would vote this higher.
That is my.
Yeah,
that's my third from the bottom. Only Secret Invasion and Multiverse are beneath it.
We definitely hate Deadpool and Wolverine more than chat does. You get that.
You know, fuck it. I'm moving it one lower. It's my number 2. I think I hate Deadpool and Wolverine more than I hate Secret Invasion.
I don't blame it.
Wow.
I don't blame anyone for putting it at number fucking 1 as in the bottom because Deadpool and Wolverine is kind of gross. It's fucking
It is a
bad
disgusting movie and I hate it. It's rancid.
But Secret Invasion though.
Yeah.
Another rancid product.
Yeah.
We
and
can
it's
throw
the next
all
spot
like
above.
we can throw all like the bottom 30 just in the trash, like immediately. We don't.
Deadpool and Wolverine is probably the one where when we covered it on Forge, my opinion of it dropped the most steeply because I was pretty entertained when I saw it, but then talking through it is just like, oh yeah, this movie is a
Dude,
mess.
the public turning on that movie was crazy clockwork. It just there was like a day that passed, and then there was so many posts about how awful the film was. It was kind of like, whoa.
That one take was really bad. It's like, dude, I remember you all loved it. What
Yeah.
happened?
Well, and you remember the many viral posts of him dancing in the opening? It's like people can't get that anymore. People try. They're like, oh, I love this opening from this movie called Deadpool and Wolverine. And it's just like, 50 likes. You're like, oh.
Okay, kiddo.
I think you got the little heartstring pulls though, like Blade showing up and like a couple good. Oh god, how am I forgetting? Hugh Jackman, like kind of monologue things where he's emoting really well, but when you sort of put it all in context, it's just like none of it is earned.
Assassinates
None of it-
Deadpool.
yeah,
It's like nobody seems to recognize. Well, not nobody. I mean, of course, but it just seems like it's almost like people think it's silly to point that out. Like, yeah, how could you be invested
That is the defense
in, like,
for all of
the
it.
character of Deadpool?
Well,
it's like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, he was a character.
had it
and
as
he
a
had
character.
certain
You watch
traits.
Multiverse, You watch Multiverse of Madness. You watch Reed Richards get humiliated and killed, and you're like, this is disrespectful, stupid, and assholey of them to do. Same exact thing happens to Johnny Storm, and it's
Yes.
like, oh, that's funny though. It's like, how the fuck did your brain do that?
Maybe just like a lot of people remembering the older Fantastic Four movies just not being very good, so they don't care about them. But it did suck.
Well, the
what they
defense
did
is
to-
tone. They would say that Multiverse of Madness is like much more of a serious film, while we're just messing around and we're referencing in Deadpool and Wolverine. But the problem is Deadpool and Wolverine makes a lot of dramatic payoffs that are based on character journeys. It's just like, so how is that fair?
It's not.
Yeah,
It's not.
It's just it's so bad.
Next up, we have Moon Knight.
Moon Knight
the
should
thing
be
is,
higher.
Well, the problem is, I don't know that it should be higher because now with where we're starting to get to, it probably is like about where it should be.
It might be.
I think that was one where I
yeah.
watched the first episode and thought it was okay, and then I like immediately stopped watching after like episode
Remember,
2 or
we're-
3.
We're,
and I was
like,
just
we're
like,
about halfway up the list at this point. Maybe a
We're,
little
we're
bit
still
more
in
than that,
the we're still in
so-
the lower half though.
It is.
Like,
What was it? I guess for bad context, Moon Knight is my middle spot for the list.
I can
Like I
understand
said,
that.
I think that means it ends up about where it is here on this list.
Maybe.
Yeah,
it's my-
I can buy
More a
this.
question of whether- yeah, it's more so whether or not you think some of the ones that are upcoming should be.
Oh,
higher,
interesting.
like
Okay, yeah,
Iron
because
Man 3.
Fantastic Four is next. Like,
It probably does like fall around this area.
Oh, I'm trying
I
to
would
think
assume.
now. It's like, wait, should Fantastic Four beat out? Well, I mean, Endgame is so funny.
Well,
It's still not here.
Fantastic Four beats out Iron Man 3, that's for sure.
I think Fantastic Four's
Um,
best defense is being in a pocket universe. It has fewer implications on the rest of the like lore.
I mean,
like
it's major damage to
Yeah.
Galactus.
Oh yeah,
That's true. Yes, absolutely. Well, I the thing is Iron Man 3, like, where do you think it's like a close race between those two?
I was just, well, I hadn't thought about it. That's why I was doing that. It's because like Iron Man 3, what do I think in total? It's like
Iron
a
Man
lot of
3 is
damage to
pretty
Tony,
wretched.
a lot of damage to world building. The plot is absolute nonsense. The Mandarin is a fucking joke, but like Shane Black joke.
literally.
Is it? Well, is Iron Man 3? Is it above or below the Winter Soldier?
Oh,
You
definitely
shouldn't-
low.
Well,
I think.
I mean, like, on
it's-
what scale
I,
are we
I want to
rating
say
it?
I think it's
'Cause I-
below.
I
Because
100% rewatch Winter
Because
Soldier before.
Steve-
I have them neck and neck.
Steve
have
survives
it
a
below.
lot of Winter Soldier. It's the third act that does a bit of damage to him.
Yeah.
The plot in both films is retarded.
mhm.
I'm
Well,
trying
well,
to.
I have a- they're neck and
by the
neck for
way,
me.
Black Widow's
They're
good in Winter
neighbors.
Soldier. She's good.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah. The first act is generally pretty, like, character-wise, it's pretty solid.
Yes.
That's one of our best
But
But
movies.
then,
Iron Man
things-
3
but then events occur, which is a bit of a problem.
Iron
Yeah.
Man 3 we're talking about right now, or Winter Soldier.
Yes,
Winter
Iron Man
Soldier.
3 versus Winter Soldier.
It's kind of a
Well, but
competition
I'm
of hot
saying
takes
first
because
act,
they're both
first
quite
act
liked.
being good because first act of Iron Man 3 is where Tony like probably makes one of the dumbest decisions anyone makes in one of these films.
Which
where
you're gonna have to
he
be more
just kind of-
specific.
he tells people like to like come fight him and gives out his address. Well, what does he do? He doxes himself, right?
Yes, and
then
his
place gets
security
bombed
just doesn't
immediately?
fucking work for some reason.
Yeah.
But
I was
will
blown
say,
away by that.
It's
Like, I was
so in
like, "Wait,
isolation,
what?"
which I feel like maybe I shouldn't even mention it, but it is like one of my favorite visuals in all of Iron Man content that he commands his suit to leave him to cover Pepper to save her. It's like, that's some good shit in isolation.
Yeah.
On its own.
There's so much we could have done with Iron Man, but they fucking killed him.
It's
And I hope that it
incredible.
stays that way.
It's incredible how much better he was in all the other movies. Some of my
It's
favorite
incredible
Tony moments
how-
are in Civil War. Like his Iron Man 2 and 3 just shit the bed.
It's incredible how much better he was in the previous movie he did with Shane Black, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. That was actually quite good, and it was one of the reasons why
is.
when I heard
Well,
Shane
The
Black
Nice
was
Guys is
doing Iron
good.
Man 3, I was like, all right, yeah.
I don't know.
let's
Shane
do
Black
this.
is insane. Don't let him near anyone's IPs. Just let him make buddy cop movies, the original buddy cop movies. Just let him go. Kiss Kiss Bang
Predator
Bang
and
and
Iron
Nice
Man
Guys
3.
are both awesome. Just let him do that.
Val Kilmer is Gay Perry. Such a good character.
There's so many great highlights. The comedy in The Nice Guys and in Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is kind of like top tier sometimes.
What then happened in The Predator? He lost his mind?
I don't know.
No, he tried to make a Marvel movie instead of a Predator movie.
He literally did with the Predator Iron Man suit. at
He's
the
in
end.
director's jail, right? After The Predator, I think.
Oh yeah,
He hasn't made anything since, right?
I can't remember. I think we looked at this before, but it was just like, where did you go, dude? You had The Predator. I hate thinking back to that when people were like, he was in the original film. It's gonna be great.
No, is that ever like the case, or like that's not an automatic?
Good
thing?
actors do not direct. Good directors make.
I love how he's got a Lethal Weapon 5 coming up. It's like, of course. Why not?
I mean, didn't he write the Lethal Weapon movies? Though?
I don't give a
all of
fuck.
them? Well, I mean, like, I guess though that like buddy cop Shane Black, like it's the thing he can do. We've seen him do it well.
The obviously what I'm thinking about is just Lethal Weapon 5. It's just like,
Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't really need honestly, they didn't need a third one.
Well, yeah, that's where we're at. But hey, you know what? Just make more original stuff, Shane. Okay, please. Not that
Lethal
kind of
Weapon
original.
1 is great, everybody, and 2 is pretty okay.
All right.
Diplomatic immunity.
Yeah.
The next up,
it's got
hey,
some
Black Panther scoring at the halfway mark, I guess you could say, at least on the bars.
Where does that put it?
I'm pretty sure it actually
that's
would
fine.
end up a decent bit lower than this.
Well, I think it's awful.
Mine is decent. Mine's decently lower. Yeah, I have mine. My Black Panther is at 34.
That's 35.
Like,
Hey,
I really don't like Black Panther.
It's
But
I think
like-
mine's
It's
probably
ranking-
floating around here.
I like
It's-
Shuri.
yeah,
She was
it makes
likable in
sense.
it, but then that's about it.
She's all right.
What are those?
That's about it. Her being likable.
The
is kind
world
of
building
only-
was horrendous. They really damaged T'Challa as a character. The plot, the fucking medical crazy balls, whatever.
What? One word: Killmonger.
Oh,
Like
and they
that
ruined his
fucking
suit
dude.
too.
Yeah.
They made a stupid nanotech suit instead of his cool Civil War one.
The beginning of the end for when it came to nanotech helmets.
You know, there are movies.
Killmonger too, just like the idea of people empathizing with him and saying that he's like actually kind of an anti-hero and not really a bad guy
Oh
just
my
because
God.
people like Michael B. Jordan too is
That was
just
crazy.
insane.
That was some Wanda shit, dude.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wanda and Killmonger. Those are two examples of just
Yeah.
do
It's
not.
like-
they're-
It's like
they're never-
motherfuckers, you don't agree with Killmonger. You just like Michael B. Jordan. He's
Why-
a charismatic guy. He's
or
good
why
in the
did he-
movie. Like,
Why did he kill his girlfriend? I've been asking this for 5 years.
Why
It
did he
makes
kill?
no
They
fucking
killed
sense.
Andy Serkis. He was like one of the best actors they had.
He had the Wakandan tattoo. He had the book. He had the ring. He had everything he needed to walk up into Wakanda and do his thing. He didn't need a Claw. Claw was his uncle. He was around way back when his father died. He's been known him since he was a child.
It's so
And
insane.
The girl
What a
literally
waste.
helped
Yeah, but-
them in the museum scene. She was the one who bypassed the camera. She was a part of their crew, and then he just strangles her for no reason. He's a good character, y'all.
Because she's a hoe.
Remember Claw was
It's
introduced
like-
in
it
Age of
reminds me of the-
Ultron, and it was like, oh,
Yeah.
what's his deal? And it's like, he's actually aware of Wakanda. He's a thorn in their side because he's stolen vibranium from them and got it on the black market. Like, oh, no, he's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
They didn't do
All right,
anything
well,
with him. What a waste.
I'll be over here
Andy
if you need
Serkis
me.
got jacked for nothing.
Yeah, and then he
That
died
movie-
as Snoke, and he was like, "What are
I
you
was supposed to say
doing,
that.
Disney?"
And then he returned. And then he returned as Kino Loy.
And Kino Loy is
he's
one
like
of the best
the,
Star Wars characters. Fucking great.
He's like Disney's Count Saint Germain.
His character in Expedition 33 is pretty damn good.
Nobody
That
knows
movie
what that
was-
game is. No one's played it.
One of
People
one
do.
of
So the
I've
best
never
thing
heard of it.
France
I don't know what you're
has
talking
done in a
about.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's
What were you saying about
Expedition
that?
33. Yeah, nice.
that movie was one of the most bizarre experiences.
Well, it
I
was
think-
with an accordion.
Black Panther?
Yeah.
No, Expedition
'cause-
33.
No, Black Panther. I remember I read, but I watched it quite late. Like it was out for like at least a few weeks, if not months, and I heard nothing but praise. And it was one of the most weird experiences to go into it, thinking like I was going to watch like one of the best villains ever, because the general idea was that Michael B. Jordan was one of the best villains ever written. Like that was what people were,
Yeah.
talking about at the time. And I just went into it and I was completely taken aback. I thought I was going crazy. It was the most gaslit I've ever been about a movie.
Yeah.
I remember I had a similar experience, like looking it up and like, oh, let me check what Marvel's up to, and seeing that Black Panther was the #1 rated movie. And I was like,
100% on
what?
Rotten
Oh, yeah.
Tomatoes. And
What
the
is
guy
this?
who ruined the 100% got fucking ransacked. Like, people hated him.
Remember that?
There wasn't enough action scenes, so
Yeah,
he gave it
the-
99 rather
He
than
made
100.
it. He loaded from 100 because he wanted more action. Is so funny.
The pitchforks came out. Yeah.
And there are movies like Deadpool
You
versus
will like the Black People movie.
yeah, and there are Deadpool and Wolverine and Endgame, the movies that have like initially very great reception, and then with
Collapse.
time,
Yeah.
But Black Panther didn't seem to do that at all. I
It's
mean,
kind
there's
of-
some people who say it's not that good, but the general consensus is that it's great.
It is kind of
Yeah.
interesting to track that. Like, Black Panther came out before that cycle started, the whole, like, hyper praise, and then, wait a minute, this wasn't very good, was it? I guess you could say,
Yeah.
like, Endgame sort of puts that into the... Because, like, Captain Marvel, people didn't... They weren't particularly jazzed about that when it came out anyway. People were like, eh. But Endgame is one that's definitely, like, died over time. It didn't really happen with Far From Home. Black Widow it happened with. Shang-Chi... Did it happen with Shang-Chi? I'm trying to remember.
Nobody cared about Shang-Chi.
Nobody cared about it, did they?
There was
Not
the John Campea Shang-Chi was an absolute
Oh
triumph,
yeah, he
but-
loved it. I wonder if he even remembers it exists.
Shang-Chi's
So,
peak fire. We're
Next
so
up, Ant-Man and the Wasp.
That should
Meh.
be higher, right?
I think
Ant-Man and the
probably yeah.
Wasp for me.
It's not that bad.
is-
Like, it's okay. It's
It feels
kind of
like
funny
it's
and entertaining while you're watching
Oh,
it, but
yeah.
you forget it immediately.
Ant-Man and the Wasp
Yeah.
should
It's
be
up there
with
with
a handful of other movies that represent the line between the really awful and then the other sort of era. It should be
The ones that just exist.
It's
Yeah.
like just below average, right? Like something like that.
something like that.
Which still
When the
puts
most
it-
memorable scene is a Michael Pena like monologue joke, it's yeah,
Well, and there's
not in a
there's
great spot.
some fun stuff with the size things. They do some creative things in there. I want to give them some credit. The problem with that movie is
Is
I
it
really
before
truly
Civil
forget
War?
a lot of it every time. I've seen it like 3 times and I still don't remember much of it.
I do remember the friends being like the Ant-Man's friends being very annoying in that movie. That's kind of the only thing I remember that's bad of it.
I think
It was Ant-Man and the Wasp before or after Civil War?
After.
After,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, so it's not the
Yeah.
first appearance of Giant Man then.
I think it was after.
Oh yeah,
Infinity
no,
That is.
no, because
Wait. Sorry. I mixed it up. Goliath for some
yeah,
reason.
Goliath.
Yes, it is.
Goliath they've forgotten about.
They did. Yeah.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Ant-Man and the
man.
Wasp came out with Captain Marvel, didn't it? Like in between Infinity War.
Yeah.
Yes, it was
Oh,
that.
It
It was
came out
that
in this
around then.
very awkward phase where we were
was
slowly
weird.
escalating towards Endgame, and everyone was just hyped for nothing. And this was
fact
the
that-
slop that we were given.
The fact that they could shove in those two movies in between just shows. And I'm sure Ant-Man 2 made money. Like
Mhm.
anything in between those two movies was gonna make money. Crazy.
Sorry,
Yeah.
who's Goliath? Well, I'm totally blanking.
Lawrence
on that.
Fishburne's
Oh, that's
character.
the
Oh,
old
okay.
lore.
Yeah. Ghost's father.
Genuinely, there's no you would never remember. It's just so hard.
You've asked us this question specifically, like what character or we started at what movie was Lawrence Fishburne in the MCU?
This has become. I'm not even kidding. This has become bullshit trivia knowledge that's useless. It's like Lawrence Fishburne, was he in the MCU? Most people would say no.
Yeah, I would have said no.
I believe I would say yes. I'd probably even be able to tell you he was in Ant-Man and the Wasp. But if you asked me who played Goliath, I would be like, okay, I've got nothing.
Well, so I think a lot of people would be like,
dead.
no, he wasn't in the MCU. He was in the Superman movie. He was in Man of Steel. That's
Well,
the way
I
he
mean,
was
yeah, he was in that movie.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is one of a handful, including the Dark World. It is called the Dark World, isn't it? Thor 2.
Thor: The Dark World.
Yeah, that one. There's a few others where they should be studied for their ability to make you forget their plot lines. They are fantastic.
Something about an elf.
Malekith. Okay,
there is something magical about them.
It took me a second to remember Christopher Eccleston's name.
This is their reputation, and every single time I rewatch them, I'm like, I'm gonna remember it this time. But then I watch it, I'm like, fuck, I've already forgotten like all of Act 2.
What happened?
what was in there? Damn it!
It's late in the day.
Just watched. I can't remember.
Is it the first place Loki died, or well, I guess he technically kind of like dies in the first Thor. Also, he
dies every time.
Yeah, he dies in all movies.
Why not?
Except Avengers, he's just captured in that twice.
They really made his death in Dark World, though. Like that, there's a whole emotional death scene and everything.
It's such a specific and funny sort of thing. I just remember, but does anyone remember what year was Skyfall? When did that come out?
2012.
2012. So Avengers was 2012, right. And yeah, I remember this discussion. It was very angrily said that The Dark Knight came out and it was fucking awesome, and then Avengers and Skyfall copied its plotline because the villains deliberately got themselves captured, which is what Joker did. And we're being like, oh, come on.
Oh my gosh.
That happens all the time in all kinds of movies. It's like, no! The Loki copied it, and Silva, that's his name, right?
Silva,
yeah.
I remember too. A lot of people were saying that he basically is James Bond's Joker. Like that was in so many articles, and I was like,
I remember liking pieces of Skyfall.
Yeah.
You know,
I didn't like Skyfall.
Pieces. It's not good.
I think it has one of the best Bond songs. Actually, I think
Adele really killed it.
Adele.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't like it either. But yeah.
I think I might be biased because the Brosnan era was like 100% my Bond, so watching them give the Judi Dench M like an exit, I was like, oh, that's nice of you guys. Even though the Daniel Craig era is so confusing, the continuity. Spectre's hilarious. Like trying to bind them all together. I want to meet that writer. Or be like, so what did they tell you? And he was like, I gotta make sense of all this. Like that's my job.
Something of Willis.
It was better than the movie that preceded and follow it.
Well, so that would be Spectre and Quantum of Solace, yeah?
Yeah. Both of
well,
those
so that's the
were
thing, the Craig era.
bad.
Isn't it remarkable? A lot of people would say Casino Royale might be one of the best, if not the best, Bond movies ever, and then it's followed by like 4 of the hideous entries.
Yeah.
It's just like, ugh.
Yeah. It's not even a franchise.
It's actually really good, but yeah, the other ones are.
Yes.
Casino Royale is like an all-time action movie.
It's
incredible
excellent.
To drop
I
off
really
after
like
the rest.
Cat.
The script is
It's so
like
good.
really praiseworthy. There's some of the stuff they're pulling off in it, and then it's just like, what happened, guys?
That was sort of
all the
Michael
drama they were able to
Madsen's-
inject
or
into
not
that
Michael Madsen,
poker
Mads
scene was
Mikkelsen.
incredible. Like him getting poisoned, him having to fight off the guys, like all the shit that went.
The car
down
flip,
during
they
that.
set a record with
Yeah.
that.
Awesome movie.
Anyway. Hey, next up is The Dark World. Look at him go. It does feel like we've entered the era of like these are the forgettably meh films.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say about this movie except Loki's freaking out for his mom was cool. I like the scene where he trashes.
Yeah, no, that shit was good. This is what I mean about these movies where you're just like, wait a minute, there was a scene.
This was the movie when I was rewatching. That's exactly it. I was rewatching this movie and I was like, oh, this is why everyone. He actually kind of had some interesting components here to it.
I remember
never
a
really got
fight in
it.
a forest somewhere. That's about it. Like
That's the beginning of it, right? I think
it's more than
I
don't
have no
remember
idea.
a single scene from this movie. In fact, I forgot the movie even existed. 'Cause
Yeah, it's the
I
one
did
for
the
that.
Captain America 4 video, I think it was, and I was like taking the Marvel's Rising process. So it's like, this is how they do it. Here is a hypothetical 4th Thor movie. And it's like, well, actually, no, they've already done 4. But
They've already done 4.
When I wrote the script, recorded the script, edited it, released the fucking video, and in my head it had just gone Thor, Avengers, something, Ragnarok, and that was it. So it's like, there's only 3.
Yeah, because I can still... I think I've seen The Dark World more than Thor, but I still remember Thor, like, first, second act easily.
Yeah.
The third act as well, compared to Dark
Not
World.
much happened in it, right?
It's pretty
There's like a
straightforward, yeah.
romance arc. It's mostly a romance movie, I think.
It's
He's a
just
fish
dialogue.
out of water.
I don't know.
It's mainly dialogue, and there's no actual events that you can remember. I don't
Well, you
remember
get
how
lots
it
of
ended.
Anthony
I don't
Hopkins
remember any
acting,
battles.
so...
Wait, it has like an
I don't
Infinity
remember that.
Stone in it.
I think like is the original Thor we're talking about or Dark World?
Both,
Dark
kind of.
World.
We're going back and forth.
I think that
See, that you just made our point, Mark. There.
I just want to be
Well,
clear,
I mean,
like the scene, a lot of people cite it. The initial scene in the earlier parts of Thor with Loki, Thor, and Odin is like kind of a
Odin, yeah.
top tier MCU scene. It's
Oh, yeah.
excellent.
Yeah,
really good.
and that's what I was
But-
going to reference is the director Kenneth Branagh is like a big Shakespeare guy, and I think that he did a really good job lending that tone to the sort of like somewhat
Yeah.
Shakespearean family drama
Yeah.
scenes in Asgard.
Well, so
It should
there's
be like somewhat over the top and like grandiose.
there's that's also the role that prevented, like, it convinced Anthony Hopkins not to retire. So it's like, holy shit, because he goes on to do
really?
so many amazing things post
Yeah.
that. So it's like, oh, thank fuck.
Father's
I
Act.
think fuck.
after
Yeah,
that.
he wouldn't have done The Father if not for that. It's Kenneth Branagh that convinced him. So, but then what gets really depressing is The Dark World has Odin sort of around. He's there. He's doing
But I
something.
do love him.
No, I love him too. And then Ragnarok, it's like he's just on a green screen. He's delivering lines well, and they have the arc with the power of Thor is not in his hammer, sort of. Like, I like that in Ragnarok. But then he's gone, and it's just like, man, the use of Anthony Hopkins as Odin in the first one was so much better than the second and third. Not even close. And it's kind of funny because Thor is often forgotten, but the initial one. Also, I'm afraid Brooks is going to have to leave us here. You're not gonna be able to talk to us about this
No.
final ranking.
I know of all times to leave. I love lists.
Darn
but
it.
I'm
Brooks, I can't be the only
fucking dead.
Canadian. Don't leave me.
Represent
do
us, Mark.
traveling
Hold the
herds.
flag. No, I'll drift off. I'm still gonna be listening to it, and I'll hop on if there's any room tomorrow. But yeah, it's been great. Thanks to peace
Yeah,
out,
man.
chat. Go panel. Take it
Thanks for
easy.
joining us. We'll catch you around.
Take it easy, Brooks.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I guess we can push on to the next, which is Avengers Endgame. Finally.
Wait, Endgame only appeared now?
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my
People listen.
god.
There's some good stuff in
All
there.
right,
Very
chat,
little.
chat,
Very
explain
little.
yourselves. Come on.
Well, I mean,
Yes,
when-
Chad.
looking at the movies, it's above though. I mean, I don't know that it's worse than very many of them.
What the hell?
You don't know that it's worse than many of them? What?
Well, I mean, like the movies
Yeah.
that are below it on the list, which one is
we-
better than
Oh.
Endgame?
Get him, Fringy.
Fringy,
Can we,
go. This is your
can we just say
time.
that while Fringy's
sorry, what did you
thinking,
say?
Even just
I'll put it-
one
what
example,
did you
like,
say?
well, I mean, like,
Fringy's
of,
just baffling, can't believe.
Let's just do this cleanly. Mark, re-ask your question directed at Fringy.
okay, of the movies that are below Endgame on the current list, which one would you cite as one that is definitely better than Endgame?
I would. It's not just one. There's a lot.
The better question would have been name
like,
the ones that are
no, like,
better.
I'm honestly like the one that you most clearly say,
Let me
is,
run
and
down
I'm
the
honestly
list.
just curious. I'm not
Thor:
like
The
looking
Dark
to.
World is better. Ant-Man and the Wasp is better. Black Panther is probably better. Fantastic Four is better. Moon Knight's better. Deadpool and Wolverine, you can have a fight. That one's more debatable, I would say. Hawkeye is better. Thunderbolts is definitely better. WandaVision's better.
Wow.
Shang-Chi is better. Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel is probably better. Black Widow is probably better. Captain America: Brave New World is probably better. Falcon and Winter Soldier, yeah.
Like
Brave,
he's already
Brave New
dead.
World.
Brave New
Yeah,
World.
yeah.
It's most of it's. Do you remember what happens at Endgame? It is a
yeah, like,
bullshit
I
movie.
don't want to. Like,
I mean,
I
no,
made it, I
like,
made a video on it. Like, I
no,
I don't
no,
wanna, like,
and
rehash
Frankie,
all of the
Frankie,
arguments.
I've seen your video and I do think it's very good, and I agree with the vast majority of it. I don't know that I don't know that if given the choice to say, hey, you have to rewatch one of these movies, Endgame or one of the ones below it,
Oh, well, that's
I
a
think I might
different
just
question. that's a different question. Like I completely understand why people are entertained by Endgame. Like I totally understand that. It's just that Endgame is like compromised to the core.
Oh yeah, that I
again,
agree with.
Not to like rehash all of the arguments, but the plot is just absolute abject nonsense. The world building is fucked. Like a lot of the problems with Phase 4 and 5 are attributable to Endgame. Like the introduction of the time travel is like close to unmatched in terms of its consequences for the world building. And then of course when you want to talk about like character and theme, the reality is basically none of the characters actually escape from Endgame unscathed. Everybody is implicated
Natasha,
in
I
the
think probably would
time
be the only
heist.
one who
No, yeah, but
ironically
even
dies.
then, everybody takes damage for the time heist and their plan. Like the fact that they just decide, yeah, the best option instead of rewinding time or like trying to account for any of the variables that we might have to deal with the stones is, yeah, so we're just gonna snap everybody back instantly without like warning anybody at all. And then that's it. We're sort of like just gonna have a hands-off approach. Never mind the catastrophe that you potentially unleash by just suddenly bringing a whole bunch of people back. What about all the people who killed themselves in that time, and then people come back and they're like, oh my god, like your family is just gone because they were so like destroyed by the grief of, you know, like several members of their family disappearing, and then those people suddenly come back. Where are you going to live if people are already in there? The economic catastrophe, like the food shortages, like the amount of, you know, the energy crisis, like all of these catastrophes that would stem from it, none of which is talked about whatsoever. Everybody is implicated in that in terms of the characters. And then if you want to get into more specific things, Captain America decides, yeah, no, Thanos, that's like the worst it's ever going to get. So I'm out. I'm going to leave. I'm going to abandon the present so that I can go hang out with Peggy. And then, of course, he's been proven wrong. The amount of crazy stuff that's happened after Endgame just absolutely proves that was like an insane decision that he absolutely would not have made. Captain America's not the kind of person who would say, I'm going to retire. That's just not his character.
Yeah.
It's not a question of whether or not he deserves it. Sure, he deserves it. You could absolutely say that's the case, but Captain America wouldn't believe that. He's the kind of guy who would just do it until he's dead, essentially. Fat Thor is a disaster. Like, the fact that Thor has been dog shit from this point, like, he was so fucking cool in Infinity War. He was so awesome. Punish Thor. We were ramping up to something amazing. Done. Hulk had the most important aspect of his character development occur off screen in the 5-year gap, which was a terrible decision, by the way. That 5-year gap.
It's okay,
like,
metal ass.
bear in mind, 5 years, 5 years in like the MCU timeline is from Endgame to where we are now. And in that 5 years, nothing happened. That's the conclusion. Nothing particularly interesting or important happened in those 5 years. That's insane.
Black Widow was good though.
It's
Black Widow was good, but then she got ruined later as well. You know, when that's the case. Sorry, what were you about to say?
Oh no, I thought you were done. Just keep going.
No, I mean, I made a video on it. Like, I don't want to just like rehash all the arguments.
We don't have 2 hours to spare right now. I mean, we do, but we don't.
Like, the thing is because I know what the argument is in favor of it. It's got good moments. Sure, it's got good moments, but the problem is that when you're like trying to assess the quality of a story, you can't just pick out the individual good moments and then divorce everything that led up to them. Like that surrounding context is the storytelling. That is the craft of storytelling. Anybody can come up with a handful of individual cool moments and payoffs. That's the easy part. The hard part is writing a story that facilitates those payoffs. And there are other Marvel films that do that. The Avengers, for instance, facilitates a lot of great payoffs, but it's like consistently reinforced by the story. So, like, I'm not sure how many points I want to give to, like, yeah, of course, when you know, Tony dies, it's an effective end for that character. But goddamn, there's a lot of, like, crazy plot shit that makes sure that happens. It's ridiculous. Like, the final battle is absurdly retarded. Nothing about it. Captain Marvel can fly at the speed of light. It's over. Once she's got it, it's done. And the fact that their plan is, we gotta get the gauntlet right past all of the bad guys. We gotta go past all the bad guys to get it into the portal. Just give it to her and send her flying into space. You don't need to send it back in time right now. Deal with Thanos, then deal with it. All you need to do is make sure that he doesn't have it, and your plan is let's deliver it to him,
Thanos
which still shouldn't be possible
a problem for
them
them whatsoever.
The peak of this sort of thing where it's just like you've got to come to understand it is like the big fight, the two armies like running against each other is so fucking retarded. It's like, yeah, but it's so hype, but it's like, yes, but it is so fucking retarded.
And then of course, you know, if we want to talk about like the visuals and everything, it's kind of ugly. It's a pretty brown, sort of beigey kind of battle, you know, like it's not I don't, you know, there's certain stuff that's cool in it, like the Spider-Man stuff's fun. Like, yeah, it's fun, but I mean, how many points does that earn you when the writing is this fucked up?
Well, and the problem becomes,
Like,
of
I'm
course, loads of these. All you need is someone to say, like, "Yeah, I thought Ironheart was really fun." It's like,
Yeah, like
I'm
again,
sorry.
it's
I'm
just,
sorry you feel
yeah.
that way.
But what were you thinking, Metal? What was
Oh,
Because
if,
yeah,
if, you,
I
if you
mean,
just go, just all the things that happen in Endgame and what should happen after, it feels like it's just a canvas full of things you can just latch onto. So, oh, let me do this story where there's all this, all the energy crisis happening, economic shit. Like, there's so many topics you could just grab. It's like we can do a movie about this. We're doing about this. You could do like one of these movies. Like we fantasized about this like plenty of times. Like, why just not do a movie about some random guy that's not even a superhero, just to see how shit works out for them? Oh, his family just got fucking plopped away. What
Character
now?
study of the Dawn having to deal with half of his orphans being snapped away.
on an important thing. Now, to be fair, Endgame isn't necessarily directly to blame for the fact that stories afterward haven't done anything with the blip, but it was a scenario that was pretty difficult to work with because, like, the situation is insane, and once it's done, they essentially want to go right back to the status quo. But again, half the people in the world disappear. That's already a catastrophe in terms of the implications of that. Like, the amount of instability and chaos that's going to engulf the world when that happens is insane. But the film doesn't seem to realize. Oh yeah, but if you bring like 3.5 billion people back suddenly, you think there's going to be enough food for those people? You think people are growing 7 billion, people's worth of food when half of them are gone? That there's no reason to assume that they would ever come back.
even if they were, logistically, it's just impossible to get it to them.
Nightmare. It's a nightmare, and this
Well,
is something
you got
that
Hank Pym back. He can just grow
and
food with
remember,
wind particles.
remember, the reason why this is the plan is because Tony doesn't want to sacrifice his family. That's why it's the plan. But this is silly because, like, there's no reason to assume that you have to do that. They're the Infinity Stones. They control reality. Why would it even be an assumption that you can't rewind time while preserving, like, whatever has happened in those 5 years, whether or not new people have been born or the experiences that those people have forged? There's got to be a better way. There just has to be a better way than that.
Also just, like, snap Thanos away, right?
At the same time, by the way, when they're like, I tried to get Natasha back, but I couldn't. It's like, why?
Why?
Yeah, why not?
Why?
Remember,
contract ran out. That's why.
It's something that I'm pretty sure I didn't even talk about in my video on it, because there is a lot that you could talk about. They just casually invented immortality through time travel with
for a joke, for a meme.
Casually invented immortality, and then they don't want to ever use it again. We've never seen the time machine again. Never, ever, ever again. Absurd, ridiculous. Like, I'm sorry, it's got us in. And I think I saw someone say, well, yeah, but I mean, it has good things in it, like, unlike those other films. To be clear, some of these other films that are 2 out of 10, if you're a 2 out of 10, it means it's probably like 1 or 2 scenes that you got working for you. And so then it's a question of, well, how does the damage measure up? That's like the more important question with regard to Endgame. How many of these films are in a position to match the level of damage that Endgame does to its characters and its world? The reality is none of them really are in a position to match that damage, because Endgame entails, like, the story encompasses the conclusions of several prominent characters as well as a whole bunch of other ones. But, Multiverse of Madness basically has no good scenes. Thor Love and Thunder basically has no good scenes. Quantumania basically has no good scenes. So, like, that's like, those are all things to consider. So, yeah, I mean,
it's also funny to think about that they basically imply nothing happened in those 5 years, even though we then got shown, oh yeah, I'm just Hulk now forever. I'm Professor Hulk. It's like, oh, how did that happen? That sounds interesting. Can we have that? It's like, no, we never got to. What, you want another Hulk movie? You got one at the second movie we did in this. That's more than enough.
Oh yeah, and that's something as well.
A different actor.
It's not something they want to deal with, but I mean, Bruce killed Hulk. Hulk is a distinct, separate personality from Bruce. So the idea that you can integrate them, that's not what happened. It's just Bruce. It's just Bruce, but he's got Hulk powers. He killed the Hulk. But, like, we don't want to talk about that.
True.
They read about he integrated his shadow self.
Oh man, that Thor is so bad. Like, again, that's another one.
And then
and also, yeah, one last thing. Most of the characters who died in Infinity War, their deaths were undone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everyone, yeah. Also,
yeah. It was only Black Widow that they seemed to. Well, she was in Endgame, so it doesn't count.
So yeah, the amount of people that would die straight away just from appearing, like, someone who's
what if you were in a plane?
mentioned on a plane, You were in a traffic,
What if
right?
you were in
will
traffic?
appear in the middle of the road. Bunch of
What if
people
you were
would
in a
kill you.
building that got demolished? What if you were like working on a construction site or like as
Yeah.
an
Oh,
electrician?
when they snap back, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
but
remember,
then-
Portion of those
this
people are
is,
gonna
you
die.
could say this isn't an end game problem, but like Far From Home established, you're right back where you were, including in harm's way. Like they do it as a little joke, like, oh look, they spawned in when they were in the middle of a basketball game. It's like, haha, funny, but that means that people spawned in cars that
On
they were
train
driving,
tracks, yeah.
or on
And
planes,
it's so
or in
easily
planes.
avoidable because, as you already said, we're talking about like some magic mumbo jumbo bullshit with the Infinity Stones. Like, let
You
them
can
have
do
a
whatever
little
you want.
let them have a conversation. It's like, oh, by the way, keep in mind, don't make them just appear. Make sure you think about making them appear somewhere safe on the ground where they don't
Yeah.
fall to their deaths.
Well,
The
and just,
unsnapping is
again,
based on GPS coordinates, and you're always
like,
just on the ground.
think about where people could spawn and how disastrous that could be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like there are so
Mhm.
many people who potentially are just stranded or abandoned.
Yeah.
Like imagine if it was a family on a holiday and one of the kids disappeared with the snap, and then it's like, oh, suddenly they just
Oh, the
spawn like in the
children.
middle of
Oh my
Germany or
god.
something. Meanwhile, their families, in Canada.
Germany
Like,
is pretty dangerous.
If you want to draw it even further, they just appear in a random spot in space because Earth has moved like quite a lot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, but this
Planets
is the
do
big
move.
problem and how fucking stupid all the Avengers are. It's like, you can wish for anything. You can wish for them to all be safe, sound, and supplied of everything they need in the places they need to be. But Far From Home establishes that is not what fucking happened. They all just appeared back where they were. I say it was Far From Home, to be fair. It is Endgame that says that.
Endgame. It is
Yeah.
Endgame. That's true. Endgame establishes that they're back exactly where they were. When he did the snap, why wasn't it everybody gets teleported in, but also there's like a huge amount of food. Everybody's exactly where they need to be. All of these sorts of
Does Endgame establish that they come back where they were? Because isn't it just that you find out they're back at all once Sam
no,
says on your
Peter
left?
Peter says that they he appeared.
The
and
guys on
remember, they were
Titan were all on Titan, yeah.
Yeah.
They
I guess
also
it's
mention
really
it-
lucky that Doctor Strange was there with the sling ring then.
They also talk a bit about it
Yeah.
in Multiverse of Madness at the very beginning.
And at the beginning
mean-
of Black Widow as well, right? Doesn't Yelena reappear?
Yes. Oh,
That's
that's
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. Yeah.
Oh, Hawkeye.
And
yeah.
WandaVision as well shows you reappear. Remember the
Yeah.
hospital in Chaos?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one. Imagine if you were on life-saving,
Heart surgery?
You were on life
Your
support
doctor
or
disappears
heart
during surgery.
and then and then you respawn with your chest open on an operating table where somebody else is already sitting. And
Yeah,
then you
half
It's
the
like a
time
nurse
people are
that's
dead.
assisting.
Oh,
It's
no.
like, well, I don't know how to put his chest back together. Like that's
There is like an
kind of the
entire
surgeon's
season
job.
of Rick and Morty jokes in this premise. It's just
Yes.
like
And
all
Well,
over
you
and
can
over
bring
again.
And that's
all
why
these
they
things
started
up.
hiring so many Rick and Morty writers to write Phase 4.
also on the
yeah,
topic
that
of
was a good idea.
children, I just realized that the children that are not big enough and old enough to speak, or toddlers really, the ones that disappeared wherever they were when they disappeared, it could be a random like street, whatever, unless it's like home that the family still lives in. All those toddlers are lost because their family would never know that they appeared again wherever they disappeared. So their family would never know.
Well, and again,
They would
as,
be,
as,
like,
as grim as it
lost.
is, but again, this scenario invites it. What happens if there's like a guy and both of his kids get disappeared, and then he blows his brains out, and then those two kids come back? It's like, oh yeah, your dad's
That
gone.
guy's still dead for sure.
Tough
So,
luck.
like, oh
tough
well,
luck.
yeah. Like I'm sorry, but this is Endgame. Like this is what happens. In
I
this
just-
film. Like,
I just imagine Chud Logic pointing at him and saying, "Unlucky, unlucky."
You could also point these things out to Thanos when they figure out what he's up to. It's like, that's not really balanced, right? Your whole thing is like you're doing the balance thing, but you're probably going to kill more than you intend. You know what I mean? There might be something there you can implement in a story.
I remember, this is across all of the, not just on Earth, this is the whole universe. Every planet
yeah.
where there's life, this is
Yep.
happening, this chaos. Meanwhile, unlike on Earth, where at least people know what happened, there are going to be planets that have no idea. It'll just be that everybody suddenly disappeared inexplicably, and then inexplicably
5
they
years
all
later,
come back.
Yeah.
All, with every single consequence that comes
No
with that.
context, because it's the
Now-
entire universe. As far as I know, it's
The whole
limitless.
universe. Trillions.
And maybe,
trillions
maybe
is
other
probably too low.
universe. This could be like the cosmos, not just the
Yeah.
universe. All universes,
That,
everything reality, everything that is.
So that's just like one or two arguments for why Endgame's a bit high.
So, yeah, that's we don't need to talk about it anymore, really.
Next up is Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Better than Endgame, I guess.
Yes.
So here's the awkward part. Ant-Man and the Wasp is probably a better film than Guardians 3.
I think that the attempted counter would be that there's higher highs in Guardians 3.
There's higher highs in Guardians 3, but there's lower lows, and there's a lot more lows.
Yeah, I've rated it
No
high
highs.
because I really like the highs personally, but boy, the lows are low. But I put it at 12 myself just because I particularly like the highs.
What did I
I
put
don't
it?
mind it. I enjoyed it.
I put it at 25.
I think
no, yeah,
Good
fair.
rocket
I can't blame you.
stuff.
there's some
I think it's a long
crazy,
going.
crazy damage that gets done to the characters that I think a lot of people miss because of it's so quick. Like the whole planet of innocent animal creatures getting killed was insane.
Yep.
It's treated as a joke.
Yeah.
It is. You know, you're totally right. That changes my ranking a lot. I kind of forgot
Well,
about that.
our episode was not kind to that film.
No, it wasn't.
We went over a lot of it.
That bumps it
Also, the
down
fake out
to-
deaths. That film has like 5 of them. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that was annoying.
Yeah, even though it was
let's
pretty
bump you down.
definitive, the last Guardians, it was like, no, they all live.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice, all the
Why?
nice animal people. Ooh, you're
Animal
right.
people,
fuck.
yeah,
that
yeah.
doesn't. Ooh, that tanks it actually. That tanks it to both. Ooh, shit. Ooh, boy. Now I'm just like sliding it and comparing it to everything.
Yeah.
I remember, Muller, when
That puts
we
it by
talked
Winter
about this,
Soldier.
when we talked about the movie, and then I don't know if you just told me or sent me a picture or something where it's just this magic guy in the background that can make portals, and that should be very easy for them to get wherever the fuck they want to be.
There's so much wrong with Guardians 3.
Rocket stuff and a great F-bomb, but that's basically it.
Yeah, there's a great F-bomb in it. Next up is Iron Man 3.
Probably should be lower.
I have not seen it in ages. I couldn't.
Me too. Kind of going by a lot of memory here.
Yeah, it's this. I'm not too surprised this is here though. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of people like it.
I just like
Yeah.
Iron
You
Man.
don't.
No, I don't. Well, but that's kind of the meme is like that. I'm gonna make a video on it someday to talk about what I think a lot of people don't want to talk about, which is like just how much it fucks up everything. A lot of people agree with some stuff, right? Like Mandarin was mishandled. The sort of like the suits shit is extremely contrived. Just everything to do with it in that film in order to get Iron Man in a place where he's mostly just him. And then it's like, oh, well, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Where he has to just work with him and like tools and that kid, the relationship with him. It's just like there's some stuff to discuss, but you know,
The kid. I think I remember that a lot.
that kid deserved to be Ironheart before Riri, by the way.
I think I'd have to watch it again to know what my opinion is on the period in which Tony doesn't have any suits and just kind of makes some like quick gadgets to sort of do that stealth infiltration mission. I remember that being kind of cool, but I feel like I might be wrong.
There's stuff to discuss, but like I said, it's chill. What's next? What's the next one? Incredible Hulk. Okay.
That movie, I rewatched that recently. It was better than I remembered. It's not
Points
great,
for Liv Tyler.
but there's
I
at
like
least
when
some kind
he
of
kicks.
hero.
Does Brave New
kicks Tim
World get
Roth.
points for Liv Tyler?
No.
No.
Okay.
I like the beginning where they show what he does to not, endanger other people, trying to figure out things that keep his blood pressure down, and how horrifying it is for him to actually turn into the Hulk. I think there's a lot of neat stuff in here, but overall, it's just meh.
It's like 2000s superhero.
Yeah, that's why this section's getting interesting in a weird way of like just how do you rank all of these? Because the next one is Age of Ultron. It's like, oh,
It's like a different era of
I
movie.
barely remember that movie. It's been so long.
Age of Ultron. it's a tough one. There's loads of awful shit in that movie,
Very good trailer.
but
Where
also
does
there's good
Apocalypto
scenes. I mean,
rank on this?
Yeah.
the Iron
main
Man
problem is the
versus
villain.
Hulk is excellent. That whole sequence. The big old party they
Tony-
have in
When
the
they were
prologue.
killing him.
Not Tony, sorry. Steve kind of nudging the Mjolnir hammer. I like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
that
the
was the whole
Avengers
party.
Tower, that whole scene is great.
And when
One of
it
my
comes
favorite
comes
Avengers
like
films.
that's like the best Ultron scene in the whole movie too, where he
Yeah.
Stop
confronts
grabbing the
them.
strings on me.
It's actually like one of the creepiest things that happens in the MCU, and it's so sad they didn't get to lean into it.
Yeah, it sort of loses points because it does that pretty well, and then the rest of Ultron occurs, which is not
Well,
not quite.
I'm
so
trying
good.
to say like the rest of it's awful, but there's that, that scene was neat. Like,
I mean,
Like,
it
I think
sets up
James-
the moral debate and the ethical debate that happens in Civil War as well. The suit of armor around the stuff is being seeded in Ultron, so like it's got a couple of ideas that it doesn't.
The way I see it, dude,
completely
is
fail to get across.
Age of Ultron had like a huge bucket of ideas it tripped over, and then Civil War picked up what was left in the bucket and was like, I got it, dude. Like I'll do
Yeah.
something with this. While Age of Ultron crying on the floor.
I
you
think they just kind of fumbled Ultron himself because like
Yes.
James Spader is a good
I
comedic
think perfect
actor, but
casting.
I don't think that I don't think that leaning into his comedic skills was a good decision
No.
for Ultron. It's like no, he can also do dark, scary guy pretty
They made
well.
him goofy.
You can make him
He's constantly
you can make him
cracking
dark
fucking
and
jokes.
cheeky. He should have been like Darth Vader has just that hint of cheek, just a tiny little bit, and that gives him some personality.
And then it has the general problem with all super powerful AI things which can connect to the internet, which is why are all your
Major
plans
problems.
so retarded? It's Mission Impossible before Mission Impossible.
Well, when they're just like Vision pulled him out of the internet. It's like, what do you mean?
What does that mean?
Like he went fishing, or
Like,
what,
fuck
what the
off.
fuck are you talking about?
Stupid.
Yeah, the Ultron is stupid, the plot is stupid, but at least like all the Avengers, as far as I remember, are like all in character. They're like decently written.
I
all of
think
them.
so broadly. I don't remember like any big problems, but yeah, the characters are mostly okay. And then there's lots of really good dialogue, but there's also lots
Yes.
of bad stuff. But, you know,
Vision is good, right?
I think so.
I remember Age of
Yeah.
Ultron also having one of the first massive camera winks where Hawkeye's. Actually, wait, is he talking? Which one is he talking to? He's talking to someone though, and he says like, there's an army of robots here. We're on a floating island, and I've got a bow and arrow. None of this
Hawkeye,
makes
yeah.
sense." But who does he say it to?
He says it to Wanda.
Wanda, yeah. And I remember that being like, I don't know
It's,
that I would have acknowledged that, man. It's a kind of a funny line, I guess, but
It's
you're also
50-50 for
sort
me
of-
because I actually quite like the drama of it, that he's telling her despite all of her mistakes, she was used as a puppet, she's done some serious damage. It's like now is the time to choose what you're going to be, which is an Avenger. It's like this stuff that it's like, oh yeah, but the whole like
him kind of
I'm-
making fun of his own weapon choice though was a bit much for me. I was
I'm with you on that,
man.
yeah.
But I mean, you can kind of understand it as obviously that's the beginning of their relationship, and he's trying to appear kind of unthreatening, personable, familiar to someone who's feeling so very out of place. It's like it's kind of a strength of his character is that he's able to be this normal with her, I guess. And then that relationship could have been so much stronger than it ended up being.
They bank a little
Listening
in Civil War. That's why I love Civil War so much. It
and
just snatches
they
all these little
forget he
payoffs.
exists when it comes to WandaVision, and then they forget
Yeah,
he exists when it comes to Multiverse of Madness. That was one of probably the strongest character relationships you had going. It was like on like the down.
Because even Endgame banks on it.
Yeah.
Huge wasted opportunity in those movies.
Yeah. So what comes above Age of Ultron? It is Far From Home.
Far From Home is I mean, like I said, it's one of those like wild cards. It's got high highs, it's got low lows, but I think personally, I feel like the highs outweigh the lows in terms of.
I
like,
really
the
like
vibe walking
Mysterio
away from it.
despite the problems. Jake
Oh,
Gyllenhaal's
Far
obviously
From Home, yeah.
fantastic. The
actor.
sequence where he puts him into like the illusions is some really good shit. The interactions with him and Peter, like the manipulation. But then the glasses. I remember the drones. There's lots of things that are like not fully functional, but like the thing is with the Spoodermans is that there's an idea usually for the arcs of the primary character that I just feel like was some of the last holdouts in the MCU before everything went to shit.
Mhm.
Well, wait, does that mean No Way Home is scoring higher than Far From Home? Okay. Oh, Ant-Man.
I like
it more.
I like it. I like No Way Home more than Far From Home.
I think it's got higher highs and lower lows.
Higher and lower lows, yeah. That's...
But yeah,
I think what the higher highs were like what they were constructed of and what they managed to do. And yeah, I'll admit some of the meta stuff seeps in, like the Tony Garfield's or
Tony Garfield.
Andrew
the
Garfield.
Andrew Garfield and the Tobey Maguire stuff, and they did kind of a fantastic job bringing all those three of them together and giving them great writing and acting and actually rehabilitating some villains, and obviously Green Goblin's reintroduction. It was just I think it's really strong in that department. I think that carries. I mean, that's the biggest advantage that it has, and it's a great conclusion character wise for Tom Holland's Spider-Man within that trilogy. So it
Who will
has
they
me
take
really
him
interested
next?
in the next one. Yeah,
But
Please
well,
say
I
good.
was gonna say Ant-Man
biggest-
is the next one we should be talking about first, okay? And I think this is a solid position for Ant-Man. I'm trying to think of what's gonna end up defeating it. It's seems about right from what I remember.
I
Maybe
still wish we got to see Edgar Wright's Ant-Man.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Maybe this should be a little bit higher. I can't quite remember, but yeah, Ant-Man I think might be a little bit underrated.
I wish that the final list. It's weird that you lose the numbers of rankings when you get the final list.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
That is a straw poll fucking bizarre decision.
Yeah,
Because
especially
they
with this
give it to
many
you when you're
entries.
ranking them, but not for the results. That's just weird.
That is, if anything, it should be the other way around.
If anything, yeah.
Very strange.
Yeah, all right. So what came above Ant-Man? Thor Ragnarok. Oh, but it was close though, at least as it sits right now. That is an interesting competition because Ragnarok's plot is a hell of a lot more nonsensical than Ant-Man's, but Ragnarok is really fucking funny.
It is super funny, and it does have great character stuff. I mean, Odin, all of that.
Odin and Thor's stuff is the thing that really bugs me about Ragnarok is Thor getting captured and controlled by an electronic device.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
It feels like a weird oversight. He's a fucking god of thunder, dude.
Carl Urban.
Carl
Yeah, I'm
Urban,
bitter
yeah.
for
In that,
him.
yeah. Carl is fun.
On this entire
That was a
movie,
good
I don't know.
villain.
It's just like it just feels like from this point on, it really does feel like it kind of ruined MCU, but not in a way other movies did, but in a way of this is when every other movie after it tried to mimic its humor. Just never
I feel
really
like that's
got it.
Avengers. I feel like that's the Avengers did that, but it wasn't the Avengers' fault.
You could make the same point of Guardians of the Galaxy as well, I think. Like it's
Yeah.
sort of
I mean,
progressively
yeah.
does this over time. Avengers does it well because each character's humor is like fun.
I've always felt
Yeah,
that
Avengers
they
and
are.
Guardians are great, but other people try to emulate them without the sufficient skill to do so.
Yes.
I've always felt Infinity
Yeah.
War was the needed 2 in the 1-2 punch of Ragnarok Infinity War. Ragnarok might not have worked anywhere near as well in the overall story if not for Infinity War bringing us home on the... Because, like, a lot of people criticize Ragnarok for Asgard explodes and your dad is dead and you're making jokes. But with Infinity War, you can easily argue it's because it was all happening in the moment. He needed to get his people out of there, trying to stay positive. But when you get a chance to sit down and acknowledge it, you do get the kind of emotional payoff you're looking for. So together, I really do think it strengthens it. And that if the MCU hadn't collapsed into misery, we might have been looking back on Ragnarok as like, that was a cool, fun comedy thing that allowed... And it's something that the universe is allowed for because you can go to that tone and then back to serious, which is like a benefit of the universe.
Endgame gets so much of the blame for damage of Thor. Like the idea of going from Ragnarok to Infinity War with Thor, and then you're like, ooh, we're going places. This is interesting. What's going to happen? And then boom, fat Thor.
He's a fat
Fuck
guy
you,
playing
Endgame.
Fortnite.
So
Compared
sincerely
to
fuck
Love and
you.
Well, yeah, and
Thunder as
then-
well, which is even worse. It's just
That's kind of where I'm getting at. Like Endgame and Love and Thunder, the jokes are horrifically awful, like cringe levels of just radioactive. Remember they make fun of Thor when he talks about wanting to make up for his failures with a cheese whiz joke. That might be the worst joke in the MCU.
The cheese whiz.
Thank God that was only a Skrull.
That's right.
That's so stupid.
So you're gonna bet it's third from the bottom.
Would we rank Ragnarok higher if Love and Thunder never happened?
I think so. Or if Love and Thunder was excellent, I think Ragnarok's reputation would be... A lot of people try to lump them together, and it's so unfair.
No.
Yeah, if you're set up...
No.
Yeah, if you get extra, almost retro assist points. Or you would if Love and Thunder and Endgame had a good
Had
Thor
Taika
in them.
Waititi just made Ragnarok, then made Jojo Rabbit and retired.
It's only just hit me in memory that Love and Thunder still has Christian Bale doing an excellent performance, and it's just like, what the fuck? Why?
Think about 3 different versions of a character as well.
I will say, bit cringe that he's not like a proper alien.
Okay, yeah, but that's not his fault. I'm just talking about Christian Bale.
No,
Like,
no. It's not his fault. I just figured it's worth adding because I would consider that to be. It's like adjacent to nanotech helmets. Well, it can't be like an alien, even though the
It has to be
design for the
human,
core
yeah.
in the comics looks super cool.
it's just unreal, though. You think about it, it's like he's like a proper actor, and he gave you everything, and you did that. What the hell?
Do you think he was too distracted by
We
what
say
was
he did
that
it for his
thing that went
kids,
around
right? That's why he did the movie.
Oh, I meant I was saying for Taika Waititi. What's the thing that's been getting around from Free Guy, right? Where it was talking about how amazing he was at doing improv.
Ugh.
I think you sent it to me, right? Wasn't it like where Sean
Oh
Levi?
yeah. Sean,
Like, he's ripping on a level that's freaking sublime. That's what he said. And then the jokes were amazing. He had some really good jokes.
is Sean Levy human, or is he just a pipe where sludge goes through one end and out the other? Like, I don't understand what his process is that he's so invested, like, creatively. But when you watch his stuff, you're just like, did you exist, or was it just straight from the studio? Who was the director? You're lying. You didn't exist.
Does he often do like improv heavy stuff? I don't know too much.
No, I'm not even necessarily talking about improv. I'm just talking about his movies are so like they just go right through you, and you're like, what?
He makes movies that have no like impact, but are very successful like commercially.
He did Deadpool and Wolverine, right? It's that guy.
Yes, he did Deadpool and Wolverine. He did Free Guy. I think he did Night at the
He's
Museum.
He's the one. I don't know if you saw it. Was this last anniversary we covered High Top
Yeah, I
basically
think so.
losing his mind, trying to criticize Sean Levy because he hates him so much, but he didn't want to say that. It was very funny.
Yeah, very amusing.
Because as much as we make fun of High Top, he's obviously invested in artistic expression, and Sean Levy is the polar opposite of that concept. So he's just like, I hate you. I hate how much you ruin everything about art. Ooh, next up is Iron Man 2.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Iron Man 2 ends up scoring surprisingly high.
Yeah, it does.
I think, like, under the... it ain't a great movie, but it's not a bad one.
No, and it's good for Iron Man's overall story. You need Iron Man 2.
Right.
It adds to it, for sure.
It's a decent movie.
Sort of move on to Doctor Strange, I suppose, which that's kind of an interesting fight, isn't it? This around here, Doctor Strange versus Iron Man 2 versus something like Ant-Man. Like,
now we're getting into the good
because
movie.
I think Doctor Strange, I would probably say has more. I think I would rate Iron Man 2. Oh, do I rate Iron Man 2 above? Doctor Strange has problems mainly with the magic. That's like its main
which
problem.
are pretty
and
significant.
the villain. They're not small. Iron Man 2 doesn't have as many problems, and then the question of which film serves its character better. It's like, well, Iron Man 2, like, as was mentioned, like, Tony comes out of that film better for that film existing, not worse.
Mm-hmm.
And I like characters more in Iron Man than Doctor Strange. I don't really care about it much.
I think Mordo is like kind of really great potential, and then he's fucked by the end. He just becomes super evil.
That's crazy.
Decides to be evil on a dime.
Something that's, I guess, interesting. I know it's not something that we've talked about really here, but I wonder if comparing the spectacle that they offer, Doctor Strange has a lot of cool, like, visuals and sort of use of the mirror dimension and stuff, but Iron Man 2 does have the big fight at the end with the robots.
That was hype as shit when that was in the trailer. It was like, oh my god.
It's a really
also,
cool
Justin
fight.
Hammer, I think, was a pretty interesting
He's fun.
antagonist in that, like, he
Whiplash
is so
was
non-threatening, but that it, like, almost serves his character in an interesting way, because it's like he really is a person who just can never be Tony Stark, but really wants to be.
Well, yeah, and don't forget the
Sam Rockwell is a good
suitcase,
actor,
the briefcase suit, you know.
Yeah, oh, yes, very fun. Good shit.
Cool as shit. But yeah, Doctor Strange is
Step
cool
above
as
the
well.
nanotech.
There's some stuff, I think, doesn't Doctor Strange, he gets stabbed in, like, the heart, and then his ghost version coaxes the Doctor to just resuscitate him with, like, a... that part is insanity. And then, she hits him with a defibrillator that electrocutes his body and sends it into his astral form that sends it into the astral form of the enemy that kills him. It's like, what?
This is why I'm always prejudiced against essentially all soft magic systems, but like Doctor Strange in the MCU, because I don't mind his character, but I'm always gonna rate that movie, or like low just because there's no check, there's no principle which will limit you from doing insane nonsensical bullshit. Some of it creeps into that movie, most of it creeps into Multiverse
I think
of Madness.
you can be more critical than simply like saying it's a soft magic system where crazy shit. Like, how could he possibly have known that was going to happen? Like it's insanity. And like, why would it work that way mechanically? That it would transfer from the machine to his body to his ghost to the other ghost to kill the guy's physical body. It's like, what?
Yeah, it just depends on how you use the magic system, because you don't want to abuse it, like to fix shit in your story or
But
whatever.
I think the problem is that
can be
when it is soft, it's like you can make successful, but the problem is that when it is soft, the writer has to be way more careful than if it's like a hard-coded magic system, because at least they've got reference to raw instance where soft magic systems, unless you are making a particular effort to use this thing consistently and not overuse or abuse it, you're going to inevitably do it at some point to get yourself out
Do you
of the
remember
contrivance. And it's just
when Doctor Strange is saving the whole universe by reversing time, which basically is just he's won, and then Caecilius breaks out of being reversed. It's like, how could you possibly do that? You can't even form a thought. You're being reversed. Like, you can't. How could you ever get to a point where you're like, I will break out of being reversed? No.
I have the anti-reverse ring.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I think Doctor Strange loses a lot of points for not making Mads Mikkelsen a compelling villain, which
Yeah,
feels
man,
like you have
that-
to try to do that.
That was a huge shame. That's just a fucking waste. What a sad
Casino
state of
Royale.
affairs. Especially because Caecilius is like, what's his motivation? He wants power. Like, ugh.
Okay.
Anything else? And it's like, Dormammu, power. Shut up.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, what's next? It is Thor.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
Thor's
yeah,
Thor
that's
is,
fair. That's fair.
Fair.
Thor's
Thor
fine.
probably
Thor's
does
fine.
score higher than both of those films. It is less flawed.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that one scene scores super high, and the rest of it's fine. Like, it's
Pretty much.
Hey!
Natalie Portman and the gang really sort of drag it down a little bit, but most of.
Think so? I think she was fine.
I mean, yeah, she's like okay, but you would expect something better.
Natalie Portman or Kat Dennings?
No,
Both.
not Natalie Portman herself, but the whole gang on Earth. I think that's
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
dude.
underwhelming a little
Stellan
bit.
Skarsgård. He's just there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Stellan fucking
Oh.
Skarsgård.
They didn't use him at all to his potential.
Could you imagine if there was a Lutheran Rail character in like Marvel?
This is
God.
the prequel to Luthen Rail. This is his origin
Well,
story.
you'd be like, okay, well, what do they do with him in the Dark World? It's like they make him run around naked.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in Avengers too.
Yeah, he gets to do a
Felt
little bit
really
more of that.
sad Thinking about the fact that not only will Star Wars never have a show like Andor again, but that Marvel never had a chance of even having one like that.
And yet they'll keep selling each new one that way. They're like, this is the Andor of the Marvel
Daredevil,
universe.
Netflix Daredevil, maybe?
Well, that's how they sold
Well, yeah,
Secret
but
Invasion.
I
It's
meant-
like,
I meant
this is
Marvel
John le
Studios.
Carre in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yeah.
Serious, grounded spy thriller, and no, it fucking wasn't.
No, not even close. Next up is Spider-Man No Way Home, which I guess I get why it got this high. You know?
The high highs.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
Even though it's
like
inciting
I really like
incident,
it.
the inciting
I
incident
agree.
makes two of the smartest characters in this universe absolute idiots.
In terms of how much I like it, it's in my top 10, but obviously it's like it's like
There's
what is it,
some
5 out of
big-
10 or so when you even it all out, but
Some big damage in that movie. Big
Big
damage.
But
I-
big payoff, big
I
highs,
just-
big
For No
characters.
Way Home, all I could ever think is that if you needed that spell to get messed up, and this is a movie where you're trying to throw every Spider-Man villain into the, like including the kitchen sink into it, you set up Scorpion at the end of Homecoming, like as what's his name, fucking guy from Far Cry 5.
Boss.
And why not just have it be that they're doing the spell, Scorpion attacks, Spider-Man's dealing with it, but it fucks up the spell a little bit. And it's like, there you go. You
There
threw
are a
in- you
million
got an
ways to
excuse
do that
throw
shit
in another
better.
Spider-Man villain, and
Well, do you remember
you didn't have to make it so that
Wasn't it,
both Peter and Strange are idiots.
originally it was supposed to come out after Multiverse of Madness, and
It
that
was
the
gonna
original
come out,
script was
yeah.
that America Chavez was going to fuck something up because she's like a novice.
Did I
Which
not
is-
say Far Cry 3? Did I give him another
You
one?
said Far Cry 5, but yes.
Okay,
you
no,
were talking
I
about
meant
Far-
3, yeah.
Far Cry 3, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
that's like that's just kind of like a because I can't think of what other examples would there be of somebody who did a performance in a video game that made such an impact that like got them work like on television and film.
I mean, I guess Trevor from GTA has been in a bunch of stuff since then.
That's
not
that's-
as much
yeah, but
as
I will say I'd
Nacho.
almost exempt Grand Theft Auto because it's Grand Theft Auto. Like that's a substantial, like impact.
I mean,
and hell,
I don't
even
think
then-
I've seen a lot of the other like big Rockstar game actors and things though, but you see Trevor in a lot of stuff. In fact, I think he's in Better Call Saul also.
Yes, he is.
And I think that is
yeah.
a fair point. We see him a lot more. He's in Westworld too, which that was after GTA 5, right?
That's true. So but I guess the thing is that I'm not sure who else you would be able to point to. Like he stands out as like a notable breakout in terms of like from a game. And it's crazy when he has like 15 minutes of screen time in Far Cry 3. Like
He's not even the main villain. He gets taken out at like the end of the second act.
But he
Spoilers for Far Cry 3.
really wow. Look, all right, that game came out 13 years ago. Look, if you haven't,
it's an old boy.
He
Hey, people were ragging on me for spoiling Full Metal Jacket earlier.
Oh yeah, but that was just Rags being silly. That's another one. Yeah, that's like 40 years ago. All right.
Next up is Captain America: The Winter Soldier, which, if anything, I could have imagined scored higher than this.
I'm a little bit
Good ol'-
surprised it didn't score higher because it is held in very
It is
high regard by
beloved.
most people.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is a bad movie, unfortunately.
Why? Oh yeah. There you
A
go.
lot of nonsense in that one, but what are you gonna do? We all know what people love about it. Good for you, Winter Soldier, scoring way above your weight class.
Yeah.
Guardians 2 is next.
Yep, that makes sense.
Fine with
Pretty
me.
good
Yeah.
movie. Not as good as the first one, but pretty good.
Yeah.
I might push it even higher.
I would probably push
Although
it
wait,
as
maybe
well,
maybe not over the ones that are above it now. Looking at it,
James Gunn used to make good movies.
Yeah, we're about to
Yeah,
lock into
crazy.
like the top tier soon, so it's gonna get pretty competitive. Next,
I mean, I guess my hot take on Guardians 2 is I sort of have it and Guardians 1 like on the same level, more or less, because I kind of like what Guardians 2 does with the characters a bit more than Guardians 1, and I
think
like
that's
the
too much
antagonist a
hot
lot
take.
more as well. So
Mm.
it's
I very much
Some people
prefer the
feel that
first
way.
one.
well, I mean,
yeah.
out of the
first
two, a
one's
lot of
an
people think
easier
the
watch.
Yondu's payoff at the end of 2 is like the best one of the full
Yeah,
trilogy.
it's really
so-
good.
It is
I
good.
love Yondu's payoff.
There's definitely good
yeah.
stuff in the movie, but I
Yondu and
Your
Rocket.
father's son,
Kid.
but I'll always be your daddy. God, I'm tearing up.
Well, next is Homecoming, which, as we did talk about earlier, is a particularly strong script, and a lot of people see it as like just a really great way to try and integrate Spider-Man while trying to address. They clearly decided they didn't want to do Origin, and wasn't there like legal issues with Uncle Ben or something? I can't remember what the meta was with it, but they like avoid mentioning him as best they can, and it almost stuck out. But Vulture and Spider-Man being the positive and negative byproduct of a team like the Avengers was really well executed. And I love the inverted theme to create Vulture. Michael Keaton was fucking awesome in that movie. It has one of the best moments in the MCU for cinematography, supporting dialogue.
John Watts
The
can't do
red light, yeah.
cinematography. He can't. Not like the guy who made Shang-Chi. Here, look at this fight in Shang-Chi. This guy's Spider-Man.
Lot of stuff working real well.
Homecoming is great and underrated.
It's one of the only films that actually adds and repairs world building too. Like, even though it gets the fucking timeline wrong right at the beginning, but it does a lot of work to try and rebind the universe and create consequences and integrate, like the consequences of Avengers, for example, which is just like, oh, cool, neat. You should do that more, MCU, before you crash and burn.
I love how the relationship between Tony and Peter is also handled. I really like that decision. It was so out of nowhere in Civil War and here too, but it's such a great couple.
Yeah, it's like a benefit of this connective universe, but at the same time, a lot of people were either hoping for like different or more, depending on what interpretation of Spider-Man you want, which I get.
Maybe.
But you know, like the movie's very much about Spider-Man trying to understand that his inspiration from the Avengers should not mean that he should be a hero to be seen as a hero, which is like something he has to get over during the movie, right? Like, it's not about the prestige, it's about doing the right thing at the right time because he gets himself involved in situations he can't handle, which is not what he wanted.
Escaping from the rubble too might be like Tom Holland's
Oh, yeah.
best performance in the MCU, like his best scene. Maybe
Good
I thought
stuff.
it was really good.
It's one of the most
good,
vulnerable
yeah.
scenes in the entire
That's another
MCU.
one. Where again, John Watts can't do cinematography, not like that shot with the mask in the water. No, he can't do it.
Well, I don't get
Everything
why
he makes is
people try to take credit away from him because he's like, well, that's just from the comics. Like, well, what about Zack Snyder? You guys give him credit all the time, and all of his best shots are from the comics.
And I mean, was mostly referring to like Tom Holland's performance because I think he did a really good job of seeming both like a scared child, but also as like a hero that was kind of finding his courage in that scene at the same time.
It's great. It's great. And if you don't think so, I don't know what to say.
You're wrong.
Like it's just crazy. For me, Homecoming is higher than where it sits. on
Yeah,
this
I think it
list.
is for me as well. But let's
And,
see. What did the public believe? Was
I mean,
next?
Homecoming's my
movie-
number 2 personally. So
What this movie set up really paid off in Infinity War too, in terms of relationships and. I mean,
Dude,
it's one
do
of
you
the most
remember-
hard-hitting. Yeah.
He says in Homecoming he doesn't want the Iron Spider, and then people were like, "Wow, you fucked up by giving him in Infinity War." It's like it's the end of the world, and he's in space. Like, I don't know. It's so weird.
Nah, let him die.
That was what people were complaining about back then. That's how the MCU was doing. It's like, should he have the Iron Spider suit? I don't know. As opposed to, nothing makes any sense anymore.
The universe even exist anymore? Isn't it obliterated?
Next up is the first Avengers, scoring pretty high. Good for you.
Quite high.
yeah,
It's a
fair
good
enough.
movie.
That's a decent movie. Yeah, I like it. I
had this
like
one
it.
even
Loved it.
higher.
I mean,
There's lots to like.
I very
There's a
much
lot
do
to
like it.
about
Yeah, I'm fine with this. I
There are
get
some
it.
It's my
world-building
number
flisms,
10.
for Sure, there's a bit of world building flisms with the level of the technology
Yes.
back then and how it's not reflected in like modern times, but it's got a strong core story, really good work for Captain America, sets him up super well.
I remember rewatching it before Captain America 4 because I hadn't seen it for ages, and I'd remembered not just thinking very much of it at all, and was kind of surprised to go back and watch it and think, actually, it's a really, really solid movie.
There's so
Yeah,
many
it's
good
really
payoffs in
good.
it for just a standard hero's journey film. You really get a strong sense of his character.
Mm-hmm.
They do a good job.
Yeah.
Next
It's
up
really
is Guardians of the Galaxy. I knew that's got to be a high scorer. It's just such a good
one.
film.
That's my number 1.
What happened, James?
You and Taika need to
Tell
just
us,
fucking figure
James.
out what the fuck happened to your lives.
Or just not do
Yeah.
any more movies.
I think like James Gunn might have been just one-shotted by YouTube comments, and like that's why he made the monkeys and Superman.
It's crazy because Guardians of the Galaxy's comedy is just fucking leagues ahead of any joke in
it's so
Superman.
good.
I don't know what happened.
So
the
good.
amount of funny things that Rocket said, dude. Even like the joke with the leg. The
Yeah,
fact that he's
it's
laughing when he
hilarious.
said, I need
Yeah.
to get his leg. It's like he
Yeah.
can't even say that this is like a meme.
Scariest scene in the entire MCU for me.
Great soundtrack as well. Good. Not just the selection of the the pop music, but also just a good score too.
Yes.
Lots of great moments.
It's really solid action. You get some great personal motivations throughout the team. They build a whole Avengers in
Dialogue,
one movie without any backup films. Kind of crazy.
That's right. And the payoff of them forming their team and winning with the power of friendship is like it's pretty great example of how to do that.
Yeah,
A lot of people don't like the villain. I do like him a lot from all
He's
this
fine.
stamina and shit.
He serves his role
He's
and
fine.
does nothing more basically.
Yeah, Ronan's fine. He's just fine.
Both of these Guardians of the Galaxy, I'm not talking about the third one, but they have such crazy plots. It's insane how well these movies pull it off. It's a masterclass at how to do
a lot of moving parts.
third writing.
Hello.
Oh,
hi.
Look who it is. We've collected the collective results of our whole fan base, as well as us voting on this. We've created a little ranking system for the MCU. So if you click... Wait a minute, I think I've got it in my paste. No, that's not it. Where is it? I posted there. It's not too far away, but I'll just repost it again for you. But you can make your rank if you want to, or you can just skip to what the results currently look like. But we're just discussing.
Okay.
We're nearing
rank the MCU.
we're nearing the top, so we're just looking at what everyone voted for. So after Guardians was Infinity War. Not surprising that this would score real fucking high.
I love Infinity War, but it's got its problems.
It do
and not
indeed.
a small number of them.
Wait, so just to clarify, so I gotta just drag.
If you want to, it'll take you a while, but if you don't want to, you can just hit results.
Well,
the best interface.
I've got about an hour, so I'm gonna work on this. All
right, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Because right now we're just talking about the entries. So Infinity War, it makes complete sense this will be voted for. It was a banger film when it came out. It kind of managed to maintain its hype and quality over time, and it's now considered the better ending of the MCU by most people.
It is the canon ending of the MCU.
Yeah. I'd go along with that.
It's just got so many good fucking payoffs, dude. And one of the things I think that's kind of underrated, if anything, about it is the Thanos' interactions with all the different characters throughout the movie.
Oh, Thanos. Oh my God.
I actually thought you were going to say the balance of comedy and drama because it's really.
I've said
insane.
before, I said it might even be the funniest. Like, it might even beat out Ragnarok. I was fucking losing it with how funny Infinity War was, despite the fact that it was also dramatic as hell.
Every joke lands. Every joke.
Die Blanket of Death is still in my head.
I liked you're embarrassing me in front of the Space Wizard.
Yeah.
Are we using our real names or the superhero names?
Yeah.
We just made up names today.
Word.
The MCU used to make us laugh and make us smile.
Used to
on
be
our own.
a happy place.
We were laughing with it, not at it.
The amount of hype for Infinity War, god damn, that was fun.
I mean, the theater, how fucking silent as the grave that theater was at the end of Infinity War.
They made Doctor Strange versus Thanos an excellent battle. Like, it's wizard bullshit versus another gauntlet bullshit. You know what I mean? But it was like super engaging. It felt like it had stakes.
But did not make nodes fly around and fly at people, so it's
yeah,
definitely worse.
And then Iron Man versus Thanos was then like, holy shit, you know, such a great use of the nanotech that we'll never see ever again.
Yeah, so many great moments. Oh my God, it's crazy. I mean, Thor, Wanda, so many great character moments. It's insane.
This list is really hard.
I know. We went through all of this. It was horrible.
I'm starting from the bottom up, and I cannot even pick which is the worst because there's so many.
That's the hardest part of the list, and it's the biggest part of the list. It's like the bottom 2/3. You could put them anywhere, and they will figure them out.
Pretty much.
I agree. I don't think there's any judgment for about 66% of this fucking list.
So after Infinity
There's
War,
a huge malaise of just like bad stuff, especially.
You could just do your like top 10s or something.
We have Civil War.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, we praise this all the time. It's such a fucking bitchin' movie. Holy shit.
My number 3.
It's my number 1.
It's my number 1 as well.
Cannot deny how much I love this film.
I love it. Yeah,
it's so good.
So good.
I don't like it as much as you guys do, but I have it in the top 5.
Well, then get the fuck out of here.
Racism, alive and well.
You really have to rewatch it.
Yes, there are other movies I like more than this one.
Yeah, that's not allowed though.
Well, there's
change your mind.
There's a selection at this point where it's just like I wouldn't blame anybody for picking any of like Guardians or Infinity War or I know what's going to be left. We'll get there, but
it's a matter of taste, really. It's really like what kind of person you are and what kind of taste you have in movies. Do you like more of a humor, comedy, drama?
I thought you were going to say, are you a good person and do you have
you a good person?
Oh no!
Make a joke, damn
it. Civil War, I think, is kind of interesting in that it does a really good job of being both of those. Like there are some really fun moments, some really comedic moments, but also some like pretty heavy, dramatic moments that work.
I think it isn't the cleanest of scripts in the entire MCU, but what I'm so impressed by is the way that it binds all of the films before to create like a huge payoff that isn't just like this person did all these things and now they do this. It's also doing that inversion of trading Cap and Iron Man's stories to cross over, to clash on both a philosophical, thematic, and then personal level. It's the way it manages to pull all that off is still, I don't understand how those guys did that when they made Endgame. Like, what the fuck? And it's just like, well,
are you even the same people?
yeah.
Guy, I apologize, guy. I've had to cheat. I've had to start from the top down.
Well,
that's not
okay.
cheating. That's not cheating.
That's just delaying the difficulty.
I was all over the place. I was ranking the top and the bottom and the middle and everything in between.
Yeah.
I was dragging the movies around.
So howdy, Shad. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
We're just talking. We're nearly wrapped on just talking about ranking through a whole bunch of votes the MCU movies. Civil War came in at. Is that number 3? I can't tell because I don't have numbers.
Yes, it is number 3.
So number 2 with almost the full votes is Avengers, which now we know which number 1 and number 1 is, which is a huge surprise. But it looks like it would be close between.
Oh yeah, it's very close.
I mean, we may as well talk about it like that. So number 1 is Iron Man, and it's just beat out Avengers, which I get it. I get this top 5. I totally get the selection.
Competitive.
Yeah.
Competitive top 5.
Very expected.
Picks for top 5.
I can give you my top 5 if you want now.
Go for it. What is it?
5, I got Avengers.
Okay.
At 4, I've got Civil War.
Yeah.
At 3, Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
At 2, Infinity War. And at 1, Iron Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Guardians, out of curiosity, for you?
I'm not. Guardians would be a little bit further down for me. It's not my be all and end all. There's stuff that I like a lot more. I would say probably playing in the top 15 somewhere.
Do you well, actually, just so we give it to Shad as well, do you want to do, I don't know if you have it off the top of your head, but a top 5 MCU's films?
Not off the top of my head. I have to kind of sit down and think about it. But these are good picks. So far, it's looking good.
Well, anything else anyone wants to say? 'Cause it kind of wraps us on this topic a little bit.
No, I mean, this has been
yeah, it's been
yeah, but this has been like long requested, long in the agenda to essentially make, I mean, either a tier list or a list of our rankings for the MCU. So I'm glad that it's kind of we've done it. Yeah.
The way that this has worked has invited a lot of the conversations that you would want about why the films place where they do. And I mean, doesn't this list just illustrate, like, there was a time when there was like a reason to be pretty optimistic and excited for this franchise, and it's over. It's done. It's finished. It's never coming back. It's never gonna recover. Don't hope for it. Don't expect it. Be glad you got the movies that you did.
Yeah.
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 I mean, the only movie that was in there in the top 15, if I saw that correctly, was No Way Home. I guess that's telling as well. It's like it's the only one from the later phases.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
All the other ones are like through.
Which again, a lot of that
1 through 3, I think,
is the power of respecting Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Had they not done that, I think people would have fucking hated that movie.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Oh, Deadpool Wolverine's going to be in my top 15. No
That's okay. We'll allow it.
It's like my bottom 3.
Oh,
the movie sucks balls and it's a slap in the face.
Wow.
The Fox MCU to Deadpool as a character. It's hard to believe that Deadpool became everything he criticized and hated.
Yeah.
Well, on that
at least
note,
the jokes were shit.
Just to, because I gotta keep us moving here. I'm afraid, Goger, if you wouldn't mind just popping out, probably not even for a huge amount of time. Who knows? We'll probably try and get you back here and there. But as you can see, the Europeans and Australians are awake and ready to go. So we got some different people cycling. So appreciate
I've been awake
you.
for a while.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been awake for a while too.
That's true. Even longer than me.
But thank you so much.
I to say one negative thing about Civil War and you kick me immediately.
Exactly. That's what it is.
I've warned you.
Yes.
Totally fine. I'll be happy to jump in again if you have room.
Absolutely, sir.
But it's been fun to be here for a bit.
Okie dokie.
You bet. We will catch you later on.
Yeah,
Cool fit.
Bye.
Cheerio.
Later, Goku.
Bye-bye.
Or like go gone.
Yeah.
Gone girl. Yeah.
All right.
Forgot amongst yourselves.
With our wonderful new cast here, something I think that's going to be wonderful to cover. Also, hi, Drink. How you doing?
Hello. We got any survivors here after
Hello.
what? 20 hours?
We
of
sure
streaming?
do.
I slept a little.
Has it been 20?
How is it?
I don't know.
That's actually worth
7 a.m.
doing.
here, so it's getting there. I noticed when I was taking a pee break that I'd starting to get light outside, and I'm reminded of
Yeah.
Robin Williams' last line from Night in the Museum, where he says, "Smile, my boy, it's sunrise."
Yeah, see, the sun is set. It's night again.
Yeah, for
By
me
the time
it's
we're
it's
done, the sun
1
will be coming
p.m.
up.
so it's all very, middle of the day. But
This EFAP
Globe
has
life.
spanned the globe. It has spanned time zones. It has spanned entire days. It's
Yep,
the
it sure
definition of
has.
epic.
what else?
It
shall
spans
it span?
genres.
Yes.
Truly. All right, let's see here, because I don't know how long exactly I've got everybody here, so we're going to get you going. But if you can follow this link into a watch together, there's something rather
Same one,
amusing for us to see.
Is it the same one as before? Or is it a new
Yes,
one?
yeah, if you're in there, it's fine. But for those who
Uh-oh,
didn't
never left.
have it.
Unless this is the old link, this says it's not available.
Really?
I'm in.
You might already be in
Yeah,
it,
the
Rex. I
YouTube
don't know.
video.
Oh, wait.
I might be. Yeah. So I
Interesting.
It's
It's asking.
such a flame for me right now.
Hmm?
Yeah, I just need to. Oh, there we go. It's just doing a browser extension. Okay.
Alright.
there we
Yeah.
Okay.
I see now.
The backseater.
So, to give context, everyone here, I think, except Az, has seen Andor. Is that correct?
I've only seen the first episode of season 1.
You'll be fine. So, what happened is that this guy over here, Critical Drinker, that's it. He,
Never heard of him.
So he's been critical of Disney Star Wars for some time, and he made the mistake of
like
enjoying something they made.
Oh,
my
no.
god.
Sacre bleu.
And he
The Acolyte?
yes.
Well, I did enjoy that, but probably not for the reasons that Disney intended.
They can't. Oh, that's why they canceled out of spite.
And so
all right, that's a lot of power you're pulling.
I was made aware of this video, and I shit you not, I watched like a few minutes, and I thought it was so fucking funny. I was like, "You gotta see this." I was like, "Oh, the anniversary's not too far away. This is perfect." So, someone found out that Drinker said something good about Disney Star Wars. And they were very unhappy about this. This, for reference, I think you made this after was it the third arc came out? It's the Gorman arc, right?
It is, yeah. Very much. I mean, it was about the third arc in general, but I think it was very specifically about episode 8.
Yes.
Episode 8 is absolute cinema.
Good. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best things I've seen this year in media, which slim pickings, but you know, we do what we can.
At the theaters.
So
Weapons is the only movie I've seen in a theater this year that I liked.
Yeah, like I said, slim
It's my
pickings.
favorite movie though. Yeah.
Yeah, Weapons is pretty great.
So
yeah,
we're gonna check out.
Seen it twice now.
Like I said,
That's
someone wanted to deliver some criticism of Mr. Drinker as to his failure, and we're gonna see what they have to say. So there's a combination of just a good
Historically
old
goes
standard
well.
response, bit of Andor, bit of Disney Star Wars. I feel like we've got a great crew for this. We'll be able to decipher the
I think
secrets
so.
that are unveiled here. Let's go.
How you doing, all you beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Baxter, and today the
Holy shit, what year is it?
Is he a big fan
Yeah.
of Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers? You know, it's your boy Jeremy.
What's up,
from
ladies and
Geeks
gentlemen?
Let's say this.
He's literally clapping back at us, by the way.
Or
Also
me.
a
The
pass
art
on
and
the-
decoration of his room is not very exciting.
Look, he's got a PlayStation 5 in the background. Leave him be.
Yeah.
And Canada Dry. I think that's Canada Dry, maybe.
Why not?
It's the ginger ale of my
Yes,
people.
5 in cans. What else do you need?
I mean, at the very least, he could have hung up some really cheap, low quality, like strip lighting in the background.
I know I
That's usually
did.
the
That spells out
Sometimes you
heel
just gotta
versus
get started,
babyface.
I guess.
Drinker is furthering his fucking betrayal.
Oof.
Of everything he once
Is
stood
he okay?
for.
What do you want
No.
stood for? Drinker, what have you done?
Wow.
Oh no! Like
Yeah.
I thought,
Disney
yeah, I
can't do anything
misunderstood. Like I thought I was supposed to judge things as objectively as I can and take each program as it comes, but no,
No, it's a team.
Let
You're on
the hate
team.
flow through you. Did you not watch Lucas Star Wars? He had a whole thing about it. One of the greatest heroes,
Yeah.
Palpatine.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join it.
In the fucking war to fight Disney. Just it's absolutely
Okay.
deplorable.
The war.
Are we actually,
on
have
his
we
part.
declared war against Disney?
I guess
have
so. We are some of the
How many
finest
Purple
soldiers.
Hearts do we have here collectively?
Oh,
It
we're
must
gonna
be thousands.
between the set we have here. Holy shit, we're dominating on medals.
To basically be firmly against Disney and then just turn it around.
I mean, we've been pretty firmly against them. I'm just saying, like,
But just to
You
be clear, I
know.
think everyone on this panel thinks Disney is evil.
Basically, yeah.
They just financed an amazing pair of television seasons. All right.
Mhm.
I can say that, yeah, Amazon's probably not a great company, but they get shit to my door tomorrow before 5 p.m. So,
Yeah.
you know, they get a little credit for that. All right.
They made Rings of Power. They get no credit.
Most evil companies don't do
Amazon.
shit for me. So,
Well, actually, this leads into a kind of an interesting discussion because ideally, Disney, they own Star Wars and Marvel and things, and ideally, what I'd love is for them to get their heads together and actually give us great Star Wars and great,
Sure,
Marvel stuff again. And even though Disney, I think we've already said that we think is pretty evil. There's still good people in the company somewhere, and so
yeah, they slipped through the cracks. Yeah.
yeah,
The janitor, maybe.
I think
Now,
as well,
I
if you
don't
want-
have much hope that Disney will fix up their, act because they're infested with a lot of ideologically driven people. But the best case scenario would be that they would fix themselves up and give us good stuff. Disney has made brilliant stuff
I would
in
agree.
the
Yeah.
past.
Yeah, and
I've
like
said it
the
before when
idea.
we talk about.
First and foremost, honesty. But secondly, it's like you do want to kind of be like, "Hey, this thing better than all the other stuff. Do more of that one." And Disney like,
Well, this is
"Huh?"
what I was going to say. Like, if you really want to go down the road of we're just at war with Disney Star Wars to try and like get it either fixed or obliterate it, well, the quality of Andor, particularly season 2, just shines a giant spotlight on how terrible everything else is.
Yeah.
So it kind of furthers that goal anyway, if that's all you care about.
I think this person views the war as obliterate them as the only option. It's like,
Well, yeah.
going scorched earth. That's it. Don't respect
promote
anything
or
they
praise
do, even if it's good.
anything they create would be to benefit them, support them. So
yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, ultimately, it's like I've said this with video game, publishers, whether it's Electronic Arts or whoever. But think of a corporation as like a wild beast that you train through positive and negative reinforcement. If you're going to punish the bad without rewarding the good, well, you're stuck with these. You're stuck with Disney. Disney's not going anywhere. It's going to
Disney's
be
not going
around. They have
bankrupt.
ownership.
They're not going to disappear.
Yeah,
Like that,
you're not going to win.
that.
You can't
They
fight
own
them
what,
like the Empire and blow up their shit and
40%
everything.
of the media ecosystem now with the Fox acquisition is it's like 45% of the entire like film and television industry in the West. Like
Disney is in a they have a lot of like control over like cultural iconography and things of that nature. And you have to praise the good and give them positive reinforcement. Again, that's like a wild beast you're trying to tame because they know where their money comes from. They know where their viewerships come from. They know.
This is all, and of course, even like are we just not going to deal with the fact that if a show is good and we're passionate about storytelling, that we're going to want to talk about it, like regardless of how it slots into
like I
a
said,
broader.
we're getting into the
zeitgeist.
territory of integrity. It's like, why would I lie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're
It
fighting a
seems like-
war.
Well,
the
exactly. The
argument
people who
even if you felt that way, keep it to yourself. Don't share it.
Hey guys, do you guys want a little bit of Darth Plagueis hiding in a cave at the end of it?
Oh yeah, dude.
Sounds
For
fantastic.
sure.
10 out
The
of
monkey's
10,
block
peak
curls.
fire.
It's the acolyte.
No.
We're so back.
Oh no, Yoda, what are you doing there? No, you're complicit.
On this
Cancelled you
show,
are.
it's absolutely disgusting, and I'm going to show you how it's fucking disgusting.
Finally, because I've always thought this
Do we have
about
a pointer?
Drinker.
He's brought this guy's brought the receipts. Get ready, everyone.
I'm about to get
I'm
fired.
about to get
Ron-
shot down.
Destroyed in the
So if
marketplace.
I
Right.
wasn't clear with the last time I reacted to a Drinker clip or video or whatever, this is it right now. Drinker is officially...
See, the way he said clip was like he was just clearing his throat.
Yeah, it was a bit phlegmy. That clip
Yeah.
was phlegmy. Yeah,
What's what you get for holding all that rage inside?
You gotta let it out.
yeah. That's just the raw
I would
passion.
know. I would know.
persona non grata to the
Whoa!
gatekeeper.
You are
Oh,
persona non grata.
Whoa!
You know, I'm
man.
taking
Yeah.
quite a
We
risk
got-
having you on this show at all. It's
Yeah.
honestly, I
You
should-
know
We might,
what?
yeah. We might not be able to get the backseater on if we ever
Yeah.
invite him as a guest. We're closing a door by opening the window. Yeah.
I think the only sensible thing for me to do at this point is to close down all of my channels, shut down my social media presence, and just withdraw from public life.
You had a good
Finally.
run. You had a good run.
Bye.
Yes. Sorry, guys. I've let you down.
It's
Go to the
and
island
me,
that Disney bought
just
you.
plain and simple. He is. So let's just look at this garbage, shall we?
Garbage.
A redemption.
I love his. I love it.
Arc.
I love the energy.
No. I know what he's about to say. Right the fuck now, and no. It's like this
Of course you know what I'm about to say. You watched my video already.
Dirty pre-watcher.
Treating it like he's not seen it. But I just like that he's like, hits play, pause. I know what you're going to say.
It's literally 2 seconds in.
Well, I mean,
It'd be funny if he never got any further than this. He just shut down the video and he's like,
how
"You see?"
absurd to be pausing this much. What a crazy guy. I can't believe
better
anybody
than a
would do
chair
that.
react, though. Definitely better than a chair react.
fucking show is not enough to redeem all of Disney Stars. It's not even.
Disney Saurus?
Because I remember that's what. Yeah, Drinker said that. Yeah,
That's exactly what I was saying. Was like a redemption for Andor season 2. They got to a slightly rough start.
First act was a rocky, and that's the thing. It's just like, do you really think he thinks this redeemed all of Disney's? Why the fuck? Like, no.
The sequel trilogy is good now because of Andor.
I'm pretty sure in my closing remarks on this video, I specifically say, like, yeah, I don't think this is going to move the needle for Star Wars. I don't think it's going to change much, but I'm glad we got it.
But you did say it made you like
TLJ. First step in the
TLJ.
journey to redemption.
2 shows or 3 shows. No. There will never be anything good enough to redeem Disney's Star Wars.
Never.
Yeah, I disagree with this.
Totalitarianism.
I like his energy. I like his energy.
Yeah.
You can just imagine him in a trench
Is
coat.
it too much of a reach to say he's like the estranged son of Skeletor that he never talks about?
By estranged,
Star Wars.
do you mean like learning disabled?
Learning disabled Skeletor son? There's something there.
It's
You gotta be a meme of this guy running away.
You should know this.
No.
Okay.
This guy's owning me so hard. Like,
you should know.
You should know.
Why the fuck are you all of a sudden liking this?
I'm loving him, by the way.
He's got great energy. I'm not going to deny that.
Drinker, you really hurt him. Why did you do this?
I know. I'm starting to wonder if I touched him inappropriately or something.
Show me on the door when Drinker touched you.
He's probably just happy to be touched.
He's like a blue collar Anakin. It's just like, if you're not with me, you're against me. But with the
Yeah, no, it's
If you're not with me, then you're against me.
You're supposed to.
You're my enemy.
Drinker, you are lost.
Liar.
Disney, you turned him against me.
Right, but at the end of this video, he's actually going to burst into flames and scream at me.
And you're literally like,
I want to
don't even
stab
know who
myself
you
with
are.
Oh,
the Camino saber dart.
Oh my
Don't
god.
do it, Backseater. We have the high ground.
No secret that Andor's been a pretty divisive show over the past.
No, it's been garbage. We
Wow.
Hey,
Not
you
even
can't
divisive.
He can't even
You're
grant
not
it
allowed.
divisive. He can't even grant it that. Fuck me.
know that for fact.
Couple of years. It's slow pace, gritty but infrequent action, labyrinthine storylines, and complex, mature, and slightly sterile characters didn't fit all that well with a franchise that was always about grand adventures, epic storytelling, big emotional beats, and clearly defined good and evil.
Yes!
Yes, I entirely agree with everything you just said.
I like the phrase good and evil. I know what those are.
This is you gonna deliver a 1-2 punch.
It gives
here.
vibes. You know, he's agreeing, but he's not happy about it. Yes, and I agree. Okay.
I also like that his disagreement with divisive was it's been terrible. It's like, doesn't that mean that there are people who think it's good, but you thinking it's terrible means it is divisive? Right?
I would have
No,
thought
in his mind, every person in the universe hated Andor.
I see.
It's like, you know, that's not true, or you wouldn't be making this response video to someone who liked it.
Yeah.
Yes, Drinker, that is it. That is why. That is why this is fake Star Wars. This is why Andor
Fake
is
Star?
fake Star Wars. You just said what Star Wars is all about, and this show ain't it. You
Alrighty.
see? Do you see now?
Do you see now?
No.
Do you see? He became the Red Dragon.
There are 5 lights. Oh no!
Fucking think, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Season 1 was well.
Second. What the fuck are you doing?
His channel's based around alcoholism, for God's sake. How can he think?
Received critically, but
Very nice. It was trash.
failed to make much of an impact.
I don't.
I mean-
sorry, it was well received critically. That's just like a
Yeah.
fact. You can disagree with that, and you're entitled to disagree with that. But Andor was absolutely well received critically. It was.
Are we
It got
100% sure that he's not confusing this with like the Acolyte or something?
No, it's
They are
definitely.
A-words. They are A-words.
He fucking hates Andor, which, you know, a lot of people do, and that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. You're allowed.
Is it fine?
It's really
No.
not.
Really.
Look, I don't like
silly.
Andor, but I won't say it's the worst thing I've ever made.
Who
There's
invited
another
this
one
guy?
who wants to leave the You did,
There's
but
Lies. Liar.
there's
Fine. Just
There's a
don't
large
claim
group
it.
of Star Wars fans though who hate Andor because they feel that like, well, this means that things like Kyle Katarn and a lot of the things that I liked in the EU are gone because they can't coexist with Andor. Therefore, it's terrible.
You're fucking
Oh,
worried.
wait.
And-
I just
But that's the
realized.
thing, like-
decanonizing. and that's well
I know.
before
I'm
Andor.
just like, well, but I mean, yeah, that's not really Andor's fault though. Like, it's
I-
just, Andor is a good thing that has been made since that decision. But
Didn't
I think some
necessarily,
people can't get
uh,
past punishing the decision.
Didn't mean for this to happen, but fair warning, I think this video spoils like the best payoff of season 2, Nutsa, so it might not.
Oh.
You haven't seen it yet, 'cause you're going through season 1 right now. So
Deafen until we give you
Did I-
the signal.
no, it's like the whole
The
video.
signal.
I'll go.
And
Oh,
then
no.
I'll do.
If she deafens, we could just
deaf.
go on the Discord and say it's safe for you to come back.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is it could be a little bit of a while. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to. This is good spoilers, you know.
I don't think I mind spoilers all that much, honestly. I mean, let's see. I don't
Yeah,
know.
the execution is still pretty good, so even if you know what's going to happen, I think
Well, I was
it's
gonna
Yes.
worth watching.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind. Is it
It's a
gonna?
different experience, but I mean,
It's
like,
pretty
there's plenty
good.
of-
It's real.
Should I
Andor
deafen
season 2
myself
is-
now?
It's
Yeah, I
excellent.
mean,
It's
Okay, I'm gonna
really
deafen
good.
myself now.
The focus of this video
Yes,
is
we bullied
something
the
that we
woman.
kind of know is going to happen anyway, but like there's a lot of the real, you know, spoilers, the real revelations in Andor come after this, and so I think it's okay. It's not going to ruin the experience for you.
Yeah.
Right, we tried to put up a united front here, but that's fine if you want to.
That's all right.
I mean,
I'm just destroying it all.
That's fine. No,
Guess
that's
we're
fine.
not going to use our cool
I feel
signals, Rex.
conflicted.
Well, as we've
Yeah,
already
well.
just found out, Drinker has let everybody down.
He has.
So, you know,
Now he's let us. Yeah, now he's let
should-
us down. You're
Oh my
right.
God, at least
now,
I'm
you know what,
consistent.
Maybe the
Yeah.
smack eater guy has a point.
We're running out of friends here. You'll
Oh,
have no one
God.
left. By the end of the stream, you'll be alone.
No!
I personally, I recommend a deafen, but it's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen myself. I don't know.
We'll let you know
Search for
I
signs.
recommend it
when it's safe
yourself.
out there. We'll let you know.
Yeah.
Sweet, I'm not the only
Don't deafen
disabled.
yourself, for Lord's sake. That's going to hurt.
Okay,
Star
you
Wars
guys can
fan,
go
but
on.
Very well.
Oh.
Just-
We got rid of the girl.
yeah.
Bullied another one into silence.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And I've got to admit, season 2 didn't get off to a great start either, opening with a trilogy of episodes that felt weirdly clunky and poorly written,
Yeah. You know why? Because they're garbage. It's trash.
badly paced, wasting too much time on stuff that
Bad
wasn't
'cause it's
interesting or
Right.
Fuck, you know what? He's got a point.
He's liking it so far.
Yeah,
liking
he's
it
on
so
board.
far.
I'm
Where's
really
this betrayal he
confused 'cause
talked about?
Taking him on this emotional roller coaster.
Yeah,
There's
he's
no getting
agreed
off.
with everything so far. It's like,
Maybe he didn't
Okay.
pre-watch then.
compelling
Maybe he
and
just-
capped off by a controversial assault scene that ended up overshadowing everything else about the show and probably driving a big chunk
Which
of the
was
fan base
absurd.
away at the same time. It seemed like we might well be heading for another Last of Us situation.
Oh man, I was so worried. I was
Thankfully,
like,
no.
please, 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 and then
Another show that opened strong only to squander it with a crappy second season that failed to cement its success.
That's pretty much what Andor season 2 is, pal. So I don't know. What
Wait, yeah, so is season 1 good then? Because that's what you have to accept for this point.
Wait, but he's
Not your
agreeing
buddy,
with you
pal.
with utter I agree with
know.
you with utter disdain. You know, everything you've said so far, I agree with. You pig.
yeah, okay,
Oh,
pal.
Drinker's greatest sin is making him agree with him.
If you believe this is true, that means Andor season 1 is good, if not great.
Yeah, okay, pal.
Yeah.
Okay.
He kind of
Don't try to use
sort
logic
of
on him,
buddy.
Fringy. Something
Hmm.
interesting happened.
Mate.
Andor got good.
Really? You're saying it got good like just now? Like after a whole season and 7
No.
episodes? It's
Yeah, see,
no.
you already. Wait, hold on. You just contradicted yourself, Bucko. You just said that season
Bucko.
1 was good, effectively, and now you're like, well, no, all of it was bad. A whole season and 7
Also, that is
episodes.
possible for a season and a bit to be bad, and then for a good episode to come out. That can
Yeah.
happen.
It can go
Sure,
the other
but-
way as well.
Yeah.
No, that's possible, but how can it ruin it if this first season was crap?
I mean, he's made a mistake. He hates all of it very much.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying
I
this
know,
mistake
I
has got me
gotcha.
confused. I'm confused as to what he believes about season
This man
1.
is
it good?
consistent,
Is it
Fringy,
bad?
except when he's not.
Oh.
I think
Wow.
it's just
That makes
that
sense.
he didn't particularly like the first 3 episodes that were clunky, etc.
Yeah.
And then the 4th episode it picks up. So it's not a just now.
This
Well,
is
It's
a very
not just
normal.
now. It's a 3 episodes of like clunkiness, and then the 4th episode starts to crack. So it's not as just now.
It's even less clunkier than that because the Drinker's point is you get the 3 clunks, then 4 build-ups, and then 3 bangers. Like, that was
Yeah.
what the process was. So that's even less sort of like, whoa, suddenly.
Finally
During
good
the
now.
Last of Us comparison too, Drinker also asserted that season 1 was strong. So like he's not just saying the show is only getting good.
Yet
in
another
episode 4 of season
failure.
2. Like,
Yet another
Another
drinker
season.
L.
Drinker betrayal.
Why don't you drink this L?
What kind of show is like that? Oh, that's right, no show.
Plenty of shows get
What?
better.
What?
Oh,
Who shows?
Yeah,
Okay.
there are 0 shows that started off bad but became good later.
Nothing
Really?
ever gets better ever again.
We're almost at the point of that being more common than not. Like, at least they always seem to get, like, everything gets better for the most part that are considered legendary shows, right? It's very rare the
A lot of
best
the
season of,
time,
like, a
the
5-season
first
show is the
yeah, it's just
first.
one.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of the time, it takes a little while for it to sort of get into its stride.
Oh, TNG.
yeah,
Fingers
next
crossed.
generation
That's
has a
what,
Buffy and
reputation
Angel.
of a
Season
couple
1
of
was pretty rough, yeah.
Yeah,
I
season
mean,
first
hell,
season,
Farscape's
first
best
season of
season's not
Venture
one.
Brothers. Oh
the
yeah,
first season of
absolutely.
Simpsons the first season of The Simpsons is good,
But it's not
but
best.
like it's not the best. No.
Yeah.
Hey guys, fingers crossed for Alien Earth.
No,
right?
fuck
It
off.
might start. It might be terrible.
Yeah,
but
season
it's
2. Can't wait.
It's just building up. It's just banking all the quality for later. Just stay tuned.
I want to hear what the
please.
backseater has to say about that.
Yeah.
Dear God, stay tuned.
No show is like that. I mean, for fuck's sake.
So bad.
What the fuck? Episodes 4, 5, and 6 really began to move the plot along, bringing
No.
together all the
No.
wandering storylines that felt
Oh,
slightly
no.
disjointed at the
Well,
start
shit,
of
I'm
the season,
convinced.
gradually ramping up the pace and the stakes and the tension. The show was building up to something big, and we knew it.
Wow.
Suddenly,
No.
I'm getting
From him,
invested
right?
again.
Anytime I say something he disagrees with, I just get no, it's
No.
garbage. Everyone hated it.
Betrayal.
Yeah.
Betrayed me.
I was
sir,
eager
I'm
to see-
convinced.
It's
You were
funny
the
with the visuals you're showing as well of like the protests happening and guns being passed out to the resistance fighters and things like that. And you're saying the plot's moving forward, and he's like, "No,
No, it's not.
Who are you gonna
Like,
believe?
it's all bad.
Me or
Don't know
your
how much
lying
more
eyes?"
obvious. But it's Disney Star Wars though, so bad.
Who am I going to believe? The traitor or the backseater? I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
Story was going next.
No, you were drinking the Disney Kool-Aid. That's what you.
Oh,
were
no!
fucking
Damn.
Said the thing.
You're right.
Oh, that's a good counterpoint.
He's
Let's
gone
see how
into
that
the,
goes.
the big book of cliches and ripped that one out.
Is that-
Hey.
yeah.
Actually get
Steal-
fucked."
Killing, bro.
And I began to feel like we were in good hands once again. Then we got last week's episodes.
Man, he really wants to
Proceed.
make that video and go in 1.5 speed.
Yeah, I guess he's.
I could.
He wants more drinker faster. Get it all in there.
I wish.
Yeah. What did
I go as fast as you want, baby.
It's January 6th, you guys. Oh.
What?
What?
Oh wow, this is going down a completely unexpected path.
You understand if he's you get the vibe, right? Like he's like, oh, good job, allegory to say, but it's like if this were that, who do you think the good guys and bad guys are at that point?
I was about to say, I was like, isn't that then asserting that the January 6th
he's got it
protesters
completely
are the good
backwards.
guys?
So this is a pro. Yeah, this would make this a pro January 6th
Yeah,
show.
that's what I'm saying. He thinks it's negative. It's like, but the sides, but the propaganda. But okay.
my god! Oh, it's all January 6th now. Oh.
Is the
By the
January
way,
6th in the room with you right now? Like, what?
Yeah,
what, is
free.
going, what the hell?
I will say, terrible impression if that's what he's trying to do here.
Oh my god, allegory. Oh.
Wow, it sounds just like me.
Does he know about what Lucas felt the original trilogy was an allegory for? Does he know about this? Does he know anything about
No allegory.
I don't think he's ready for that conversation.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
He's just gone straight from January 6th to the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's just.
Oh, pal.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know,
Shoot
there's probably
that
hundreds
woman!
of fancy, pretentious ways that I could eulogize this show, but what the hell? Let's just call a spade here. Andor is really fucking good.
It really fucking isn't, you shit.
Got him.
You
Because
okay,
there's no
dude?
money to be
Like-
made in anti-Disney videos this year. Yeah.
Are you gonna make? By the way, I'm
gonna
curious.
go.
Yeah?
You're probably going to say the same thing that I am. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, is he gonna make an argument?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Well, didn't you hear him when he said, "Oh"?
We're a third of the way through his video already.
Pretty convincing.
Do you see why I was like, oh yeah,
I'm a tauntaun.
Az has not seen Andor's like, that's not gonna matter. Like, it's not gonna come up, don't worry.
You Disney shill.
Yeah.
Oh!
Critical Drinker is famously known as a Disney show.
We need to get
a lot of vitriol in that one.
we gotta get a
Been
doctor
double
to
agent
drink his
this whole
house,
time.
to check on him, because I'm sure he's
Disney.
struggling right now.
Disney
planted him years ago
drinker.
so we could save Disney
He's been-
Star Wars today.
He's been called many things. A Disney show.
Disney
is
show, I
not
mean-
among
Well,
them.
it's all been subterfuge, you see. All of these years and years of trashing like
knew
so
it.
many
I
of
knew
their
it.
products. It was
Knew
just
it.
building up trust, you see, so that I could
Yeah.
pounce
Yeah,
and
double agent.
save Andor.
And it was so worth it because Disney Star Wars is saved. They're doing really well now, thanks to your videos.
Oh, yeah, I turned it
It's
around.
just we're getting some really good results right
Yeah,
now.
real
with
good,
all
yeah.
of those amazing successes that the Marvel movies have had lately.
In fact, they're releasing
go
Mandalorian and Grogu as a celebration of how well they're doing. That's what that is.
right,
It's a jewel in the crown.
$1 billion movie right there, Mo.
Yes,
$100
$100 trillion, I think.
I
At
think
least.
so, yeah.
I mean, it's like
Why
seriously,
make
it's
billions when you can make millions?
like what the hell is this? It's like oh, all of a sudden, oh, we get like this fucking
I thought it
scene,
was
and then
January
all
the
of a sudden,
6th was your
We
answer.
get-
to that.
all of a sudden, we get like this
that
fucking
scene.
scene.
He actually he's got no idea what to
True.
say. He's just like, it's a TV show. Yeah.
It's wild because like you'd think, okay, he's pre-watched my videos, so he probably knows the major points that I make in it, and he's had plenty of time to think of rebuttals, like insightful remarks, good arguments.
Yeah, that's a great thing
This is
about
what he hits
recording
us with.
things. You could just think about it before you do it, and then.
Or
go
if you
ahead.
really struggle, like say you just stumble over your words or you have a bit
Yeah.
of a brain fart, you can edit it.
Second take,
You know,
yeah.
you get those
Yeah.
little jump cuts. It's okay. Nah, this
Also,
guy's
like,
just raw
that-
dogging it all the way through.
Well, he's nailed it so far.
Oh, yeah.
You could launch that
Yeah, oh, he
criticism
raw
at any
dogs.
scene in any film or show. All of a sudden, you get this scene.
Yeah.
So yeah,
like
There's
let's,
people in it saying stuff.
Fucking lose a shell.
oh, all of a sudden, oh, we get like this fucking scene, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's just absolutely fucking baller.
All of
No,
a sudden, we get like
that's how
this
this
fucking
works.
scene.
They should get this guy to do director's commentaries, though. They would make it really
Then there's this scene, and then there's this actor.
I guess like to try to be a bit more charitable to his point of just like this one
No.
scene fixed. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. This one
Okay.
scene fixes it all. Is like, is there no slower show or movie that has a payoff that makes the slower things that maybe you were a little bit bored
You
by
can't even
more valuable?
Drinker
Because it's like,
laid out the
oh, this
path
was really
though. He
building
said
to
there was
something.
build up towards something and then the something happened. It's like it's not hard to
and
follow
then
this.
What I do then is like when we get further through my video, like I then elaborate on the build up to it and how it's very important that all the building blocks are put in place before this, and it's very much like a season long thing that's been simmering away, and this scene is just the culmination of it all.
Disney's proven that they're crap with stars all the way back with The Force Awakens, if not Last Jedi, and now you're throwing all that away.
Force Awakens, if not Last Jedi.
We
had
a good thing going.
We had a good thing, you son of a bitch.
It was perfect.
Wow.
But no.
We had hate Disney.
Couldn't we almost have it all?
It's because like, oh shit, oh here's Andor, oh my god, oh that
It's so crazy because I have to look at the screen and be like, which one's talking? Because it sounds just like Drinker, but you know sometimes it's just,
uncanny.
Yeah.
No, I don't even know who I am.
Is this an AI? Yeah, is this an AI video?
This is good shit.
AI might have presented a better argument.
Oh no! Now
Why is this camera moving so much?
Dingbat.
Shaking his desk.
Because his arms are on the desk is why.
Hey,
Because
gentlemen,
his arms are on the
he's got
desk.
it mounted on
let's
his
stop this
monitor.
right there. I can handle a degree of abuse.
I was gonna say.
and humiliation, but the moment someone uses the D word on me, I am done.
Oh,
He called me
gosh, man.
Dingbat, and I refuse.
I was gonna say
As long as he
I
doesn't call you the hard R.
I should have muted that.
Or French.
Yeah.
The hard N.
It's the hard D.
The hard retarded.
Oh,
Years. That takes me back.
what the hard D?
Takes him back.
My
Take
younger
my
days.
man.
Some good memories.
Ah, the hard D. Good times.
I mean, it's slightly better than the usual bottom of the barrel Disney Star Wars slop kind of good. I mean, it's sitting on the edge of your seat
I
in
mean,
complete
clearly
silence.
Drinker loves Disney Star Wars
Yeah,
by
you
that
should.
point.
Knowing you're watching
Dude, I was bored as hell watching this. What the hell are you talking about? Even John.
Oh, you're stupid
was.
too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, even John was bored apparently.
Even John was, and that's
Who's
everything.
John?
Oh shit.
Damn,
John.
Argument over.
Are we gonna get
Done.
What do
context
you mean?
for
Who's John? You don't know John from the cinematic backseat to the universe?
You know John. Good old
I
John.
must have skipped
Well, I
that
mean, with
episode.
such a distinct name.
Yeah.
Dude, I was bored as hell watching this. What the hell are you talking about? Even John was.
I can't
Really?
believe John was
Even
bored. That's
John,
crazy.
Man. Maybe I need to
God.
It's
rethink.
so crazy. Yeah, again, another thing you can just throw into any argument. This is
John was
even
bored.
John thought this was bad.
John, yeah. I'm gonna use that on the
John?
next video.
Holy shit.
Even
I
John.
hated it, and so did John. People were like, what is he talking about? And we're like, yeah.
John Halo.
Only people who
You
know
don't know John?
Yeah.
John's a man of principle.
What are you talking about?
sort of TV event that only comes along once every few years kind of goods. I mean,
Oh, shit, bro. This is legit. Oh, goddamn. Andor is so good. It only comes around like once in a lifetime. It's like, get the
He's in a couple of years.
How many years?
And I stand by that.
Yeah.
But he
God
didn't
damn
say
it,
lifetime.
Andor.
He said once in a few years it's suddenly become a lifetime.
I mean,
It's like,
I guess, yeah. Like if you're like literally a rat, you know, every 3 years is a lifetime.
I mean, yeah, his gerbil ants.
The
Curb
devil
your
had
hyperbole,
so
sir.
told that this day would come.
is John around?
You beat me to it.
here. Motherfucker, you obviously have not read the expanded universe.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
What does that have to? Yeah, I don't know what you said about that.
Change my interpretation of Andor.
Yeah.
Andor exists, so the expanded
Also,
universe
this-
can't. Therefore, Andor
he
bad.
said
'cause I
a
like the EU.
television show. So there, I don't know why you'd bring up those are books. You want to talk about how like the books might be really good? You can have that conversation, but that's irrelevant to saying that a great television show like this only comes around every lifetime, as you said, and actually every few years. Why are you bringing up the EU?
I think the only live action EU were the cinematics from Dark Forces 2.
Easily list off 10 fucking characters right the fuck now that are objectively better
By the way, I'm not convinced
Sure.
of this. I will say,
The thing is, like,
doesn't
again, I think
matter.
it goes back to that same argument. I'm happy to like learn about these characters that are objectively better than anything in Andor, but that doesn't change the fact that Andor is a TV show that got made, and I have to judge it on those merits.
Yeah, that doesn't drag down Andor. That just lifts
It's a
up
different
something
continuity. It
else
has
that's not
nothing to
Andor.
do with it anymore. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do with this. It's like, okay.
Then
I can name 10 characters I think are better than Andor. What does this have to do with
John?
anything? John was one of them, but
John,
you spoiled it.
Wade.
Well,
Disney's Katie. Marvel's Katie, sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
every
Get it
character in
right.
the show, right? Like Kyle Katarn, who,
too
as we all
soon.
know, Cassian Andor himself is a ripoff of. Okay?
Okay.
Like legit.
Okay.
Like
Not
that's
really,
just like
actually,
it's
no.
it's
No,
Ripoffs
I
get
don't
great,
fucking
though.
know. What does this have to do with anything? It's just like, it's not the same continuity.
I'll get ready for season 3 when Cassian becomes a Jedi. Because
You're not allowed to say that any of the characters in this show are good because there are these books that I've read that I think have better characters.
I'd also
Okay.
think that
Yeah,
it's
get
not a
fucked.
ripoff. I think at one point Andor uses a blaster that Kyle Katarn used, but Kyle Katarn, from what little I remember, like he was a Jedi. He left the Jedi Order. He renounced the Force.
Like
then he
that-
went
like
because his
Cassian.
Force
Like
ghost
Acolyte.
dad told him to go to the Valley of the Jedi, where he got the Force back, so he
Like-
could take on a dinosaur named Desan.
Like
And it's
Cassian.
like, I don't remember Cassian Andor doing any of this stuff.
The
but-
Andor similarities are earlier on. It's from the first Dark Forces game when Kyle Katarn's the one who gets the Death Star plans in the first mission.
Okay, but like characteristics?
That's it. Like,
Death
that's
Star
all.
Plan Acquirer.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's so fucking mind-boggling that you have motherfuckers like Drinker who say like, "Oh,
Yeah.
this is so good," but they obviously don't know good if it slapped them in the face.
Well, apparently he did before he said this.
Oh.
Yeah, he was like 100% in agreement with me. He was loving what I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, until he said no.
Until
no,
the check from
no.
Bob Iger's check showed up in the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See right through you, Drinker.
Drinker, how many expanded universe novels have you read?
Answer
He's
him.
calling out your cred.
Yeah.
Fake fan detected.
Answer that man.
Yes.
Drinker, how many expanded universe novels have you read? Mahler, how many expanded
Oh,
universe
he knows you
novels?
Mahler, catching strays.
It's all over.
Catching strays.
It's all fucking over.
Guilt by association.
He's got me.
This guy knew that we were going to EFAP this.
I can't
He
even
knew we
read.
were supposed to be here.
Got
He's
me.
ahead of the curve.
I'm fucked.
I love this guy. I want to collab with him.
Well,
He
it was,
won't
it was
because
fun,
you're a
guys.
friend
This
of
is the last
Drinker,
episode of
that
EFAP.
fucker.
Yeah, but I didn't watch Andor, so he might be
He'd
okay.
probably like you, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Read. Oh, that's right, 0. Why not? Is it because we're not filming?
Oh, here's a question: How
Do
many?
you know
How many of the Master and Commander Far Side of the World books have you read? Because that's totally relevant to this conversation as well.
How much
Oh,
of Star
0?
Wars' influences has he consumed in both film and literature, I wonder? Does he even know what they are? Do you know anything about what George Lucas's cinematic history was beyond Star Wars? Or his influences? Or why he chose anything in the original trilogy? Do you know anything about film? Probably not. Like, whatever. Everyone's got their own interests.
He knows that he hates Disney, Mueller.
Well, that's something, damn it. You hang on to that.
I just realized underneath it's got Andor finally got me. Is
No,
he
no,
gonna-
that's my review title.
I thought we were
No,
in
it
for
didn't
a-
get him.
murdered
He
him.
can't be God.
He can't be
because
God.
He's impenetrable to
He's
the
pure.
propaganda of Disney.
He exists on a higher plane than us.
That's right.
Blessed is the mind
Because
too
he's
small
read-
for doubt.
He's read
Him
more
and
Indian
John.
books than you have, so he transcends your mortal, the mortal coil
Your
or whatever.
puny mind. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
The puny mind cannot comprehend such things.
TV shows? Who gives a shit? Just sit down and read them for fuck's
Well, I don't. I mean,
Also,
you
cut
should
some grass.
because that's the media that the majority of people are consuming. So, like, it's way more relevant. Like, if you want to say it's, the EU stuff's better, that's fine. You can make the case, but most people aren't reading like Star Wars books. They're watching movies or TV shows. This is where the
Kyle
conversation.
Katarn
Yeah,
is-
and,
Kyle
You must
Katarn's
know
a
this,
video
right?
game character primarily.
Well,
I've
even
got
then,
I got a question for Backseater. How many Ryan Drake books have you read?
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, he burned
So-
them.
After buying them, probably.
In protest.
After the
Unless
betrayal.
you're
It's like
You
it's
cannot
like
comment.
all those rednecks who burned their Bud Lights or whatever. He got rid of that shit.
Who says he hasn't read any? He just writes them,
I don't
sends
know
them off
why,
to the
but I
editor,
just imagine
boom,
that
on to the next.
If you're burning something, you got to do a little dance around it.
Yeah, man. Cast a spell.
Absolutely.
Who
I'm not going to
cares?
waste a good fire by not dancing around it.
Yeah.
Like a little
So true.
dance, you know.
The
Something like that.
tribal masculine urge to dance around the campfire naked under the full moon, dressed in body paint. The gods will be pleased. Their thirst will be slaked in the blood of our enemies.
Hell yeah.
Fuck's sake. You'll know then how fucking shit Disney
getting
Star
motion
Wars
sickness
is,
from this
and how
guy's camera.
amazing the
The
experience is.
shaking is wonderful, I think.
Well, it's definitely a laptop camera, just an integrated one.
Yeah.
judging by
Yeah,
the
I'm just amazed there's
quality
not
and
like
the movement.
spit on the
by
lens.
by the height, yeah.
Universe
We need more Flem in videos, yeah.
Flam used to be a thing.
That's the kind of shit that carries on
hot
George
cream.
Lucas's vision. That's the kind of shit that expands beyond.
What about the new books?
No, that
Disney
doesn't count.
Well, they just I see. Yeah, right. Okay. What about the new games though? Because those are
Not Disney doesn't count.
well, are they? Because I mean, it's EA and stuff, and not Activision, Ubisoft. You know,
His
they've
argument
got-
will be it's all still Disney doesn't count.
okay.
He might not even watch or play any of these things.
I mean, I think all of us are in agreement that Disney Star Wars certainly ain't fucking Star Wars. But
This
very
collection
little
of
of it is
people to
anything
tell,
resembling
you know, you need to convince us. Like, you kidding me?
kind of shit that expands beyond the movies. Not this Andor garbage.
Got
The
him.
fuck are you guys
I like the
doing
way he
with
said that.
I like the harder twang he had there.
I think
Yeah.
it's
Not that Andor garbage.
It's the 7th time he called it garbage that really convinced me. I was like, you know what?
You know what now?
with your lives?
I mean, I'm sold.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I mean, this is some of the best Star Wars I've seen since the original trilogy.
Oh, raise the roof! Oh yeah, there's a party. That's all right.
He's so
It's just
fucking
for you,
upset. Holy shit.
No, he's thrilled. He's throwing his heads up.
Tell me where the lie
celebrating
is
joy.
as well. Like, if I had to stack
No,
this
that's
Andor
true.
up against the prequels,
Yeah.
anything that Disney have
Yeah.
done, basically, yeah, I'd probably put it
Bad.
above most of that.
It's about, yeah. it
There's
is,
there's
sorry,
no
it's
controversy in saying it's the best thing Disney have made. Come on. Like, what's going to beat
Absolutely.
it? Fucking Skeleton
Easily
Crew?
true.
But I guess the thing is, he would say, "Well, that's like, of course." But it's like, well, come on, like this is better than the prequels. Come on.
I'm just
I
loving
disagree.
I'm just loving this. I'm complete and utterly fucking
Easily better
done.
than the
Yeah,
prequels.
you pissed him off
I'm
now.
loving that, Yeah. I'm looking at my Canada Dry and PS5 now. I'm done.
He's raised the roof twice.
I mean,
3
the
times.
PS5's going across the room at this rate.
Look at it. He's losing it.
That's all
dude.
he
Holy
can.
shit,
The
I think it's
PS5.
hyperventilating.
That's all he's got.
Do we need to call an ambulance?
He doesn't even have a TV to play it on. He's just got the PS5
Well, here, let me-
in the corner.
Let's do this. If he has
He's
to,
looking for
He's
John.
charging.
it's like this is the.
Oh,
I
shit.
look at this. I look at this room, and I assume in a moment he's probably going to stand up and it just completely mong out, and he's going to be standing up and
Fuck
throw his
yeah.
arms around. When he does
No,
stand up,
no,
will we
he's
see a
dead.
bed frame on the mattress? That's the big question. Or will it just be a couple mattresses on the floor?
He's a
Judging by the
minimalist.
height, there might
He's a
be a frame.
minimalist.
It does feel like a Francis sketch is just about to get filmed.
Yeah.
This is like a
I
smashy
think we need
smashy
to-
room.
We need to
Yeah.
get John in for backup. I think he can't make it for the whole
No,
15
he's
minutes.
he's gonna say, "I'm gonna take the headphones off. Fuck this."
Yeah.
There is nothing.
Drinker, you're boring.
So fucking boring.
Moving on.
Oh.
Good point.
I was waiting for the
Yeah.
force
That
to
was
be unleashed
beautiful.
Oh
there.
man, them hinges are coming off.
Unironically, I love the
hinges,
passion.
The hinges
Yeah.
are being und.
This is a man who
Un-
cares.
yeah, they're-
What can you ask
Give
for
into
more
your
than that?
anger. Let it flow through you.
Right, you can't be mad. That's falling to the dark side, and that's bad. You gotta be positive.
The episodes,
good.
every plot line that seems so beaten plot point, but for the sake of not getting influential trading hub and not the kind of
Oh,
place
it's
they can
just
just push
skipping
them.
now.
Skipping
Okay.
through, yeah.
Oh, great, yeah.
No.
No.
closer and closer to the brink.
He's
Strikers
already
never
got it
sent
at
Square
1.5.
fucking happy this episode got made. I'm so glad.
Of course, Stringer doesn't know anything because if he did, he'd know that that Tarkin was at the Gorman massacre, and he just fucking
He still is. They kept that canon.
This is all in the show.
Yep, they kept it.
landed a whole bunch of Star Destroyers on top of them. Where the hell are they? Oh, that's right, nowhere.
No, it's in the show.
Wait. So in his mind, if there was Star Destroyers like raining fire on everyone, would he be happy about this? Would that be like, the show is saved?
He's gotten it wrong. This
happens after the
rest.
Yeah, that's what the show decided to maintain that as canon, the initial Gorman massacre as described in the EU, but then to develop a new one. Like, so they did this before. They've done it with the Clone Wars stuff. They try not to retcon stuff that people are protective about, which is more than you ever see
very
from
influential
Disney.
in the story.
Why are
It's
you
very
not giving them
respectful to
points
that
for
EU lore.
Why are you not giving them points for that?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
what I
treated
mean.
with a lot of solemnity. It's important to the plot.
And they even had that quote where, like, that fucking cartoon show we gotta respect. It's annoying, but they did it. They put in things that they didn't have to. You never get that from Disney. They don't give a fuck about canon.
Because
Kanan from Rebels is actually much closer to Kyle too, than Cassian at least.
This is all what Disney does. They just constantly shit on the expanded universe material. Continuity is the name of the game.
It's not in the continuity anymore.
The reason building the armory in that particular square in Gorman is so offensive is because it overshadows the memorial to the people that Tarkin landed on. Like, that is in the show.
That's in, but to say like this is contradictory to Kyle Katarn is like it's no longer in content. These stories are not building alongside those anymore, and you can be mad about that. I think that's totally fair.
That's not Tony Gilroy's fault.
No,
What's
it's
he
not.
meant to
There's
do
nothing you
about
can do about that. It is not in canon.
beyond the scope of his power.
And also, like, even to the argument that the expanded universe was a better representation of an extension of what George Lucas wanted. I'm sure somewhere saying like George Lucas said either to Gilroy about Rogue One that he really liked it, and
fuck
Gilroy
that
wrote
Disney
a large
shell.
part of Rogue One, and Andor is written to lead into Rogue One. So if Lucas liked that, I think it's sort of by extension he probably doesn't mind this either.
Do you know who's the ultimate Disney shill? The one who sold Star Wars to Disney.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
He definitely made the most money from Disney at the expense of Star Wars.
Where the hell is all this stuff?
Arl.
It's like, this is why I keep saying Disney needs to be destroyed.
Oh my god!
I mean,
God.
There it is. Right.
In
Minecraft, yeah.
No, I'm with him on that. I got Semtex and everything. I'm with you. I got firing detonators and everything.
There's
Come
like
on,
Mickey
let's go.
Mouse and just some diner, and behind in the
Let's do
backseat
it.
it comes up with a knife.
You, me and John. Let's fucking do this, man. We can.
Twist is
John's
that
the
John
getaway
is John
driver.
Halo.
Disney Star Wars continuity needs to be destroyed because it's got this
I agree, but we're keeping
effect that gets dumbasses like Drinker like into this bullshit.
First he
and
calls
then
me a
all
dingbat,
stats,
then a dumbass.
How are you still surviving? I just would have thought you'd be knocked out from the pain.
Hanging by
now.
a thread,
yeah.
man.
Like
Does
Drinker
Disney
Star-
Star Wars have an intoxicating effect if it's hemorrhaging fans year over year?
I mean,
Drinker's like that fake Indian guy in that advert with that tear coming down. The song is tear coming down his face at the end, you know.
Well,
Look
look
what the garbage.
Yeah.
So sad.
Are you a fan of Skeleton Crew? Where the fuck next is he? If he likes Skeleton Crew and likes this stuff,
Okay, it's not like you gave a fucking glowing praise of Skeleton Crew.
I was like, I was just like, yeah, it's pretty inoffensive.
It's whatever. It's for kids.
Could have been worse.
I enjoyed Skeleton
Kids
Crew.
show.
That's why I said like that's the only competition for Andor because it's like not.
Yeah.
It's a not an
Yeah, I think
intolerable, disgusting mess. There's stuff and it's like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Look at this immense praise we've been heaping onto Skeleton Crew.
The inflection of that meh, though.
I know.
we're like, oh, he also likes
subtext.
Mandalorian. What the hell else will he like?
Yeah, next you'll like Acolyte. Look at you.
Yeah.
Mandalorian is the gateway drug to Acolyte. True.
I'm a little bit
It's almost
lost on
like
this.
you can't.
How did you
It's
like
almost like you
you?
can't predict how I'm gonna like something depending on who made it. You know, it's like.
How come
knows?
this is news? Because you praised Mandalorian season 1, right?
Yeah.
So he should hate you
I-
anyway. Right?
Maybe he did, but just like it
Maybe
was
he does.
simmering
Maybe he
away.
tolerated
This is
that one. He was like, whatever. Everyone misses every once in a while.
I
Fine.
like the knee rockets, so that's fine.
Knee rockets are pretty
Yeah, I
fucking
like it
cool,
when
dude.
Boba Fett did the thing where he spun
Boba
around.
Fett did the knee rockets.
I like the Vespers.
It's not as bad as the act like. It's like, fuck you.
Wow.
Wow.
He created his own argument in his head
What?
to tell you to fuck you.
Fuck you.
This guy has some unresolved trauma that he needs to deal with before someone gets hurt.
It's such a...
Even if you
I'm
dislike
worried,
Andor,
I'm worried he's going to have some kind of stroke by the end of this.
Hang in
Oh,
there,
I-
back Caesar.
I mean, at least we know he uploaded it, so I mean, at least we know that. So, thank
Yeah.
goodness.
He made it.
But it's not as bad as the act like. It's like, fuck you. It's still
Yeah.
set in the same fucking continuity. It all needs to go. Even TCW, which kickstarted this whole bullshit. And
Clone
all
Wars has gotta go. Damn.
is that implying that he liked
Well,
Clone
but wait.
Wars?
Some of the Clone Wars was made with Lucas's
think
team.
Before
Yeah,
Disney
yeah.
took- most of it, yeah, most
Oh,
of it
no.
happened before Disney took over.
I think we asked the question as well, right? Would we sacrifice Andor in order to, decanonize everything that Disney have
Yes.
put out?
Yes.
And I think
Probably,
the
yeah.
answer for all of
I'd
us
take
was
it.
yes.
I don't
It's a
like it, but
sacrifice we
yes.
make.
I think it's really helpful to get rid of all of that shit. I would like salute and drop a tear as Andor is lowered into the lava.
It would do the thumbs up as
Yeah.
it goes down, or it would be
This is
like
the way
the
to
like
destroy
the big
Skynet.
gingerbread man, like be good, as it goes down into the moat.
got to
I will say-
go.
Just also pro tip: just say the Clone Wars. Saying TCW
Yeah.
is literally it's almost twice as long. Just say the Clone Wars. All right.
I don't think this guy's
You're
in the
not
mood for
typing, yeah.
constructive feedback.
Counting
No.
to 5. I agree. So
We ruled that out.
It's all gotta go. And if you don't want Andor to go or any of the other stuff I mentioned, if you don't want it to go, you're a fake fan and you deserve to be rendered
Wow.
excommunicado.
Whoa!
oh shit! Someone saw John Wick.
You're getting rendered
Persona non
excommunicado,
grata
buddy.
and excommunicado.
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
Right.
And you're a dingbat.
Oh, man, it's
Holy.
nuts. The
It's stacking up,
ownership
dude.
is
You're in trouble.
piling up on me here. Yeah, I can't take much more.
From the Star Wars fan base, plain and simple. You either want Disney Star Wars to fail or you fucking don't.
Only a Sith
He
steals an
almost
absolute.
directly said, "If you're not with me, you're my enemy."
Yeah.
No! The backseater you were sent here to save us after this. Okay, come on.
Which one is it, Drinker?
Which
Do you
one?
want it all to
Yeah.
fail? All of
Oh
what?
my god.
Holy shit. Big man.
You need to
Oh
chill out.
man!
All right, you need to.
Dude's gonna
This guy-
swallow that
Calm
webcam
down.
in a second.
He's getting closer and
guy
closer
makes
as time
me
goes
feel,
on. It's wonderful.
This
Staring you
dude makes
down.
me feel positively calm when I do my rants, you know?
I just like to
You're
imagine that he's got like roommates or something. You just hear them tapping on the door. Like, you okay in there?
You're right, you're
Is
right.
everything
Yeah, poor
okay?"
John.
You know what?
out, John.
Yeah. You know that old clip where the guy puts on the Joker stuff
Melvin?
and he's like talking in character to the camera, and then like the roommate comes in and catches him, and it's like super awkward.
Yeah.
that he's been caught in this weird. That's what would happen if John stuck his head.
Oh,
in. He's
dude,
like,
if there
"What-
was a
who
door in the
are you
back
yelling
right,
to some alcoholic? What?
and you see it
Who's
creak
drinker?
open and just two eyes appear, and then it closes again.
Yeah.
You want to know how I got this Star Wars? Oh, no.
Fail all of what Disney makes to
wait,
fail,
wait,
or do you
what?
just want like your
Almost threw up there.
stupid little pet projects like
fuck.
Andor?
He's so close
Oh
to
my
the
God,
camera.
I'm literally backing away.
Wow, oh
I'm
my
backing away
gosh.
from my monitor.
Imagine
I would-
imagine a side view of this. Like if you walked in, like how lean forward he is. It's like a Looney Tunes production.
I'm thinking about the drill instructor scenes from Full Metal Jacket where he's
Yeah.
like screaming directly into the camera. So this guy's
Every
got
line of
every
that
single
was-
ounce of that gravitas.
Despite that
See?
being Arlie Ermery improving, that all of that was better thought out than any of this.
Yeah.
You know, that's the hottest take of tonight. Ali Erby is a better actor than the backseater. Okay, sure.
Oh yeah,
I'm
calm
like,
down.
This guy's
he
just
was
getting
making
warmed up.
arguments about why the Marines were gay.
All right.
Your stupid little pet projects like Andor to succeed. Which one is it then?
Back up.
Whoa, back up, bro.
Okay,
back
okay.
up.
Your brim is gonna bump into the
Personal space,
laptop there.
dude. Personal fucking space, man.
I
Come
wonder
on,
if he
yeah.
was at work
jeez.
like all day being like really angry about you, drinker, and just came back home. It's like fucking finally time to unravel.
Yeah, it's time.
Every time you had to deal with some asshole customer, he's like, just let it simmer. Let it simmer. Use this. You're going to use this
He's
later, buddy.
written a list of insults. It's just garbage,
Ask me where
garbage,
the bean is. I
garbage, ding
first
that,
dare you.
garbage.
Asshole.
Well, how would you feel if you just did an 8-hour shift in the mines or wherever this guy works, and then you come home and you find out that your best friend online has betrayed you?
Here, each time without anyone realizing where it's all roughly than this scene where Cyril, a willing pawn of the this is a man.
What the? He's just skipping all over the place.
He's not really engaging with
You're not
any
in a
of the
position to
points.
pause and start
is he
making
not?
observation. You're skipping. Yeah, you're just skipping substantial amounts here.
It doesn't get
You know
to
what,
the
it's
end.
not
He
like he's
could
gonna
have been
make a
here
good
for this
counter-argument
entire
anyway.
thing because he's not actually spoiling anything. He is skipping over.
Yeah,
sections.
Nutsa
Like,
probably
all
would have been in the
he was just
clear,
him
actually.
screaming randomly at the camera.
This
I
guy's
can
problem is
relate.
he
I
peaked-
can
he
relate
peaked
to
too
that.
early with my video, right? He paused it like every couple of seconds and went on huge rants, and now he knows he's like out of time, and he's just
He's done. He's done with you, mate. He's had enough.
Yeah, he's done what he wanted.
He's had enough. He's had enough of your fucking shit, drinker. All right, and he's off on one now. Okay. Speaking of off on one, gentlemen, I have got to. Unfortunately, I've got to dip for stuff that I'm doing. But congratulations on Tree
Thank
Fiddy.
you.
Why,
Thank you.
And yes, I am gutted. Backseater callers, let's do something.
Collaboration.
Let's do
Open
something.
bar appearance next week.
Yeah,
Let's-
I really hope you read
Yeah.
this out now, Az. Yeah, I wanted to send an email.
Good to meet a true fan.
Yeah, much love, chat. I'll see you all later. You take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wait, how do I get out? How do I get out?
Big
of this
red button.
video?
Big
here
red
we go.
button.
You can
Red
never
button.
escape as.
Always the big red button. I don't know how they have trouble with it, you know?
Big red.
No, it's closed Discord.
Oh shit, I just added him. Whoops. Ignore that ass.
You have been summoned.
He won't notice. It'll be fine.
Need to choke a bitch.
Man whose entire world is spinning.
Holy
Wait,
shit!
what was that? Sorry?
He's talking about violence against women. What?
How did that happen?
Little pet projects
Didn't know
like
it was that
Andor to
based.
succeed. Which one is it then?
Why did we go back there?
Well,
don't
because I
like
want to
it.
know, how did this happen?
Quiet the plot at work here. Each time without anyone realizing where it's all roughly than this scene where Cyril, a willing pawn of the this is a man.
Does Cereal Boy need to choke a bitch?
Cereal boy.
Man who's a cereal boy need to choke a bit. I'm glad that's what he took from that scene.
What?
One of the most important scenes of the season, but yeah, sure.
I'm just so sick of Drinker frosting the show's flakes.
Entire world to spin it into and brutally efficient at pursuing their aim. It's also an absolute emotional roller coaster that's going to leave you feeling exhausted by the ends.
Dude, I was bored at the beginning and I was bored at the end. I don't
Probably
know
because
what
you
the
didn't pay
fuck it was.
attention at all.
He has
to
no
what was
idea what's going on.
Did you skip the cutscenes?
Too clinical, too intellectualized, too sterile for people to get invested in. Shit, man, some of it even came from me. And although I 100% stand by what I said at the time, that assessment inevitably changes once you see a fuller picture of what the show's trying to do.
Yeah, and the show. No, it doesn't. It was shit at the beginning. It was shit at the end.
But why? Why do you think that way? Tell us your secrets, goddammit.
Because it's Disney Star Wars.
Me wonders now if that's why a lot of Star Wars fans have struggled to engage with it. There's no getting around this. It is not as accessible. It's not as fantastical or epic or adventurous as so many other Star Wars projects.
No, we're not getting into it because it's not real Star Wars. That's why.
Infinite complexity.
Yeah,
He's given us little tidbits along the way.
Yeah, we're like almost
It's
starting an
all the same
argument.
thing,
Real
though.
Star Wars.
And beliefs they're willing to fight and sacrifice and die for. And all of
Old you did it better.
the old band that lost their creative spark decades ago? Or do you want something more challenging, complex, and mature that takes the setting and the world that you remember and asks, how would this actually work if it was for real?
No. I want real Star Wars. Andor and the sequel trilogy are not real Star. See, that's the thing, right? Andor is still set in the sequel trilogy. It's a pre.
No, it isn't.
Well,
I mean,
no.
It's not,
No, it
though.
isn't.
Yeah, it's between
It's
the
not set in the
prequel and
prequel.
original
Yeah, it's
trilogy.
between the
And
prequel-
also, what's his
yeah.
argument here? Because he's already settled on the idea that it's terrible anyway, so it wouldn't matter where it's set.
Yeah.
From his point of view,
Yeah,
it should just
yeah,
be it's
exactly.
awful.
sequel to Rogue One, and Rogue One is going to lead to the sequel trilogy.
Whoa!
No,
Wait,
it
what?
leads to the original trilogy. So you're saying the original trilogy is bad?
I don't think he
because it leads,
understands
like-
where this stuff sits.
No.
I think he's a bit confused.
Rogue
about
One
many
goes into the
things.
OT. The OT go into the sequels. What are you even talking about? Like, what's happening?
It's another it's like how much more fucking convincing do you need that Andor is fake Star Wars?
You haven't made any
I mean,
argument.
I mean, this guy's been going all out to convince me, but it's just not quite enough, you know?
Hasn't even made a single argument, like an actual argument.
His only argument is this is Disney Star Wars, therefore it's my enemy.
Therefore bad.
Yoda would
Disney
not
needs to be
appreciate this
destroyed.
anger. Okay.
I do appreciate the anger, but would like an
Oh yeah,
argument
we
with
do. Yoda wouldn't.
Nah,
That's what it is. And no, we're not gonna spare Andor and plug it into the EU because it's real Star Wars. No, it's still a Disney product at the end of the day.
Also, what's kind of amusing about all of this is that Andor very easily detaches from the rest of Disney's crap. Like, it's not, you know how like a lot of it is attached to the like all the sequels are linked. Let's say Rise of Skywalker for some fucking reason was amazing. You can't really have it without the first two. It's like it's linked. But like, you know, Andor, what is it linked to in the sequels? Like nothing.
Closest would be like a little bit of Force heal.
I mean, it's like we don't even get confirmation.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's subtle enough that it's not like cringe and terrible and universe breaking, because they actually thought while writing it.
All of Disney needs to burn to the fucking ground, and I got the matches.
Oh shit.
Oh my
God.
God.
I mean,
This
in
guy's gonna
Minecraft.
light the fire that'll burn Disney to the ground.
Yeah.
Don't come to Disney World
we
tomorrow.
we disavow Disney or YouTube, whoever's watching.
I'm asking this because the answers aren't as easy or obvious as you might think. Like it or not, there's a kind of magical bubble, a mystique around classic Star Wars that's only solidifying the more the original trilogy fades into the mists of time. Or maybe I should say, what this
Ooh, he's not
franchise
gonna
has
like
come to
this bit.
symbolize in people's minds. And the more time that passes, the more shitty projects that explode from Lucasfilm's shattered rectum, the more difficult it becomes for people to accept ideas outside of that bubble. Instead, it becomes easier to segregate real Star Wars into some safe, secure, untouchable comfort zone that nobody can ever mess with, and anything made since about 2005 into some shitty, barely acknowledged piece of fan fiction. Something that might...
No, 2014, dumbass.
I think you mean 12 when the contract was signed.
Was when that was when it was over.
Like, you know, but it's whatever.
And I
Target
think
Star
it's safe to say that Drinker was talking about movies there.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
2005 was
The problem is
Because
that
of
he
course.
decided to get really cocky about it. So, you know, now it's like, oh, well, better get it right.
Yeah.
Back when Disney fucking bought the fucking brand and threw out.
See, no,
2012, not
so,
14.
Yeah, you're just
It would have been fucking remarkable of them to have bought it in 14 and made a movie in 15.
Yeah, it's easy to remember. 2012, end of the world, end of Star Wars,
End of
2012,
media.
it's easy,
And threw out the EU,
was
jackass.
no more connected to it than an unlicensed bootleg sequel. And therein lies the problem, because if we...
See, that's another thing. It's like he clearly doesn't know about the expanded universe. He thinks Star Wars ended after 2005. No, it didn't end after 2005.
He's talking about the movies, dude. It's
Yeah.
really not that complicated. I don't know what else. It's like
If only there was a pillar that happened in Star Wars in 2005 that Drinker might be referring to.
No,
that
I
this
can't
guy
think of
should
anything.
maybe
Can't think of anything.
Know the dates on.
Rogue One. That must be what he's referring to. I can't remember
Oh,
anything.
yeah.
Yeah.
Classic
the
2005
movies
film.
did, but it was still continuing on as novels and shit. Fucking
The fact that you referred to it as
I'm gonna get
novels and
angry.
shit.
Whenever you're talking about Star Wars novels, you need to specify you're talking about novels because everyone will assume you're talking about the movies and shows. Mostly the movies,
Mostly.
but also kind of the shows potentially.
Well,
You
the
talk about
games to an
graphic
extent.
novels, books. I'd
You
say kind of.
Well,
It's
it's
kind of
like-
between the two.
It's about generations a bit, right? Because like you know, a lot of people. I think the prequels era, right? It was kept very healthy by LucasArts. Like they're doing all kinds of shit, and not in the same vein as it's not like any of them were as explosive as a movie release, but the fan base was there and it was passionate.
Knights
and
of
it
the
was
Old
ready.
Republic was pretty big
tabletop
deal.
role-playing game, the books, novels, games. Yeah, there was a bunch.
Mhm.
If Nicholas was still here, he could tell us about all the pinball machines.
He could
they
have. He could have.
read.
If we set such an
I am so fucking sick of fucking normie ass casuals, like just completely disregarding like novels and
Fucking
whatnot
Reddit
because they're
Melvin
not
here.
Fucking
films
normies.
or TV shows or cartoons or whatever. They're still a part of Star Wars, motherfucker. And for anyone
Didn't say
says,
they
"Oh,
weren't."
Yeah. No.
All
Man,
right.
if only we would
Those
talk
are
about these at the
ass too.
moment
They need
of
to
this
be
video.
burnt too.
That would
Anyway.
be.
I was just saying Andor's good.
Wait, what else needed to be burned?
It's
Sorry.
like it ain't that deep, bro.
Or whatever. They're still a part of Star Wars, motherfucker.
So
and for anyone says, "Oh, what about all the novels made by Disney?" Those are ass too. They need to be burnt too.
It feels like you can't decide between they should be burned because they're not Lucas or not canon or because they're bad. He like switches between them all the time.
Yeah, it's just the one argument. It's they're Disney, therefore bad.
I think
Well, but
in
he
my
said
head, it's just this pulsating ball of fiery rage, and it takes on different forms occasionally, but it's the same general consensus. He just hates everything that's made by Disney.
No
Truly.
prisoners, it must be destroyed.
He needs to find the light side. He's filled with darkness right now.
Narrow path for what Star Wars is allowed to be now, then we lose any chance for it to grow or mature or
So he wants he wants Star Wars to grow into Andor. He doesn't want this shit to go. He wants it to stay. He wants
The broad sentiment is simply
want it to be good.
It would be nice if Star
we
Wars
can
got better. That's all. It would be nice if it
Yeah,
got
and
better.
I believe I can answer this one for myself. Yeah, like, hey, you can experiment with different directions creatively with Star Wars. You can take it in a more mature, thoughtful, direction like you do with Andor, or you can take it in a adventurous, kid-friendly direction like you did with Skeleton Crew. Both of them have merits, and both of them allow you to examine different facets of the Star Wars universe. And if they're well executed and they're quality storytelling, hey, that's fine. That's what you want.
As long as they're good.
Yeah, instead of just being like, well, it has to be locked into this predetermined idea of like, if it's not the OT exactly like that, then it just can't be Star Wars. Like that's a self-defeating idea because then it never becomes anything more.
You have to accept the reality of the situation, which is that Disney will have control of Star Wars forever. They will never get rid of it. So you're just gonna have to that doesn't need to be your goal. That's not a good goal to have. That Disney loses control. You have to set realistic goals. And step one of having realistic goals is to encourage the good things that the company does, like supporting Andor, which is a well-written show.
All this is downstream as well of just, I'm not going to fucking lie. Screw you. Like, I'm not just going to say, like, just because I hate Disney, that everything they make couldn't possibly be anything above absolute shit. But why?
And there's honestly, there's a video to be made there exploring why Andor was able to be successful. And why it escaped a lot of the creative control that Disney puts on so many of these things. Like, if you really just want to go down that road, sure, you can even explore that. Like, hey, why did this succeed? Maybe other shows could follow a similar pattern of, having a bit more creative freedom. I don't know. Crazy idea, but maybe it might work.
You could even make a video that has arguments about why Andor did not work for you. And if the only point in that video is Disney bad, it's not going to be a very good one.
Nope.
Stupid bullshit to be Star Wars. No, it's fake Star Wars, Drinker. You're a fake fan.
Oof.
I'm calling that shit right now.
Experiment
You already
brands.
did, like,
We end up
No true Scotsman, even.
Damn.
It reminds me a bit about the Nintendo shit cube guy.
A legend.
Dude, Star Wars has already done experimentation with its brand. All right, we've already gotten shit like this. We've already gotten shit like this before. This shit is fake Star Wars, plain and simple. And you know why Star Wars stopped doing garbage like this? Because it wasn't real Star Wars. That's why.
Wait, what?
What's he even talking about there?
Star Wars did experiment, much like Andor, once upon a time. And do you know why they didn't do it anymore? Because it was bad. You're like, so we shouldn't experiment. He's like, no, we already have, and it was bad. You're like, so we shouldn't experiment? It's like, what's the conclusion?
Extremely well-made stories.
It was Kyle Katarn's first story being a Doom clone that was set in the Star Wars universe, not them experimenting with what they could do with a Star Wars video game.
I mean, that's what's really
he
funny.
clearly has reverence for Kyle Katarn. So
Well, I think you need to ask one serious question, which is that before 2012 or
Absolutely,
after
yeah.
2012?
He said 14, Rags. You got to stick to his continuity.
1995,
True.
I think.
Yeah, because I mean, he's the real fan. so
Lore
you would
master.
know.
It would be really funny to get a hyper passionate purist Dune fan in here and to take his video and be like, "You're not a real fan. You didn't read the book that inspired George Lucas to make Star Wars, which is fake Dune. Fake Dune."
That have more effort, time, and passion put into them
Kathleen
than
Kennedy is a
seasons.
Bene Gesserit witch casting a spell on you with a magic words.
Of key jangling Dave Filoni slop, and we send the message
Well, this shit is in the same universe as that Dave Filoni slop, so that's why.
to Disney that
Yeah, but it's not made by Dave Filoni, is it?
Yeah, and it's
I mean,
also
maybe
in the
that's the
same universe
difference.
as Lucas's Star Wars right now. So I don't know what, you know.
I mean, the Clone Wars was Dave Filoni's slop that was made during the
Lucas, yeah.
2012 Lucas era.
Approved
So
by Lucas. Lucas
He
approved
is
of that,
Lucas's
so,
understudy. He is the steward that will lead us to glory. Okay, it'd be great.
all we really want is to keep rehashing the same tired, predictable, played-out themes and ideas over and over again until there's simply nothing left to exploit.
It's part of the series' identity, you fucktard.
And I think maybe that's the real tragedy of a show like Andor. Yeah, it's getting rave reviews.
It feels like he's called you a jackass and a fucktard. I feel like we're really running the gamut on.
Don't forget the dingbat, dude. That was the big
Yeah,
one.
this guy's
Oh,
throwing
shit.
everything at me.
Well, I didn't
He's
want
used the
to
whole
say
arsenal.
that.
Can we say dingbat?
I think we can say it like 3 or 4 times before we get
Shit.
demonetized. So we should be okay.
Use and its core fan base clearly love it, but it's not going to be
That's
enough
the
to move
hard
the
D,
needle.
yeah.
We'll probably never get another Star Wars project of this scope, scale, and level of ambition and storytelling maturity ever again.
Good.
Yeah.
Even if Disney
This guy's- that's his whole mindset summed up perfectly. We'll never get a project of this scope, scale, and ambition again. Good. We don't want
Chatty ass.
ambition and scale.
Fucking good. Because this shit shouldn't be allowed to persist. Fuck Andor and fuck Disney Star Wars. Let it all die. Disney Star Wars
Kill it if you have
cannot-
to.
Oh, it's great.
God.
I mean, this.
I'm starting to
I just like
regret
to
the.
imagine this guy wakes up in the morning and is just at full 100% rage.
Yeah.
Just ready to go.
Let the past 13 years die. Kill it if you have to.
I kind of wish Theo got to see this. I feel like he might have killed himself. You know, for real this time.
Be fixed. It cannot be salvaged. Let it go. Throw it in.
It's already gone. There's no more Andor.
So,
Yeah,
would
don't worry.
he
Is the Andor in the room with you right now?
Would
To
you
the-
still think that though if they said, "Look, we're going to keep Andor because it was really good, but everything else of Disney Star Wars is now decanonized. The EU's back, and we're going to make new stuff that's at the same level of quality as Andor." We'd still be like, "No,
It still wouldn't be enough for him.
there's still a vestige. Burn it all."
Still Disney making it, so.
Fucking river and let it sink and drown.
Please don't. That's EFAP does not support littering.
He's going to drown and burn it.
To a show that nobody fucking watches.
he's got the
So
matches,
get
so.
ready for a lot more low effort, low risk corporate slop.
Oh, you mean like Andor here?
Shut
Andor
up!
low risk?
You haven't
No.
made a fucking single argument why it's
You
bad.
said it was
Low
trash
effort,
and
low risk
garbage. You made
corporate
loads of
slop,
arguments.
yeah.
Actually delusional, but
Fucking Christ.
you do you, man.
Oh, this is.
This
oh,
took it out of him, dude. This is a lot of work to debunk you.
Hey, you're not in a position to be like, oh man, I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted by this.
And you
haven't,
yelled it a lot, so I would be
I mean, you've
tired,
been
too.
yelling a lot, but you've not been using that brain particularly
Yeah,
at all.
to be fair, in this guy's case, he really has. He's used it like full
true.
capacity.
I guarantee you, you thought he was
I
cooking with
hadn't
this
thought of
one.
that. Yeah,
He probably had to go straight to that bed there and have a nice lie down.
Yeah, by the way, we're on
I'm
18 and a half
gonna-
hours right now, so we have more
Yeah,
excuse.
don't. Yeah.
He cited a couple characters and moments from the EU, but didn't recommend one book to read, didn't recommend one video game to play. Like he's not really said that anything from the EU specifically is better, just EU better than Disney.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just Disney bad, so everything is bad without any chance to be better or good in his eyes. Just
Or even
worthless
saying something
commentary.
like, "Hey, if you want this story told better, you should read this book."
I mean, even didn't listen to what you had to say. You
Listen,
skipped
just
through like most of it.
burn it all, drown it all at the same time. Just get it done.
Oh my god. I am so happy I'm unsubscribed from this fucker.
Oof.
And I'm so happy.
Oh man,
that
I knew I had a bad day subs wise.
You've been destroyed.
Never gave him money ever.
Damn.
I mean, you watched my
Legit,
videos, so
he's a
technically you
fake-
did.
Technically, yeah. Just gave you another view there.
Oh, he turns on his ad blocker for you.
Oh.
He's got you blacklisted on uBlock Origin. Your URL's up there.
Legit. He's a fake fan, doesn't know shit about the expanded universe, doesn't really know shit about real Star Wars. Let's be real here.
Ow.
Let's be real here.
See, real Star Wars is not the OT. It's not even the prequels. It's the books. So get fucked.
It's complete bullshit. This is complete cap on his part. Complete fucking cap.
That's some
What's
TikTok
cap
right
mean?
there language.
But he's
cap
wearing
on
a cap.
God.
For real?
Yeah. Is he not? Was he trying to say cope?
I think
No,
that
cap is
that
like,
cap's a
cap is
thing. Yeah.
lying or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Zuma thing, I think.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Are you doing an impression
So
of
if you
him?
guys
Doing an
enjoy
impression
this
of
video,
you.
please give it a thumbs up, comment below, subscribe, subscribe to videos like this, and I'll see you guys next time in the backseat. Take care.
Yeah, white power. Well, that was a really bad video. that was pretty terrible.
I mean, we learned a lot.
I think
I learned
we are
so
all
much.
we are all smarter and wiser men for having experienced that.
I feel smarter and wise. I do feel smarter and wiser after watching that video. That much is true.
No, you know what? These are the kinds of videos I think of when I'm making something myself. It's like, oh, should I upload? This is good that I upload. And I think of videos like this, and it's like, you know what? I think I'm fine. I think I'll be good. I think it's all right.
I believe in you, Metal. I'm not sure you'll ever be able to match the entertainment levels of this fella, though. It's that's a tough one.
Yeah. You know what? I think that's kind of offensive, but that's fine. I agree.
Yeah, he's put your face like 2 inches.
You
from
can
the
learn
camera
from him,
frame,
though.
like-
I do use a webcam. I can pull it off. I think.
Yeah.
I think this is going to
make it
keep
real
me
close.
awake. One, I had lost a sub because of this guy, and I crushed his dreams. You know, I feel like I've let him down.
Well, I
on a
mean, think of
personal
it this
level.
way.
You got a lot to
You
think
lost
about,
a
buddy.
sub. You lost a sub. He lost a friend.
Oh.
Yeah. I hope John is okay.
Yeah,
He lost
man.
a soldier. He was probably hiding in the corner just out of shot through it all. Terrified.
I do feel we were owed like a epilogue from John just to give his perspective, but okay, fine.
Would it be
you
something
know.
like from the end of Psycho, and it turns out that he actually
he's John.
He's John too, and just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
he turns out really mild mannered and meek and polite. He wouldn't even hurt a
It's just him with a really bad wig.
And John's
Wait a
like, yeah, you
minute.
know what? I'm actually
What a
not a
mustache.
fan of this Andor one. Even John doesn't like it.
Well, yeah, I guess nuts that can be freed.
I'm after that experience, I'm gonna have to go away and think about what I've done.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you're still
fucking
talking,
better.
to be honest with you.
That's understandable.
It's
You do.
I'm
you
barely
have a lot of
holding on.
reflecting to do.
I do. I really need to, go back and reconsider my YouTube career. But
You'll get it right someday.
He's
Just-
going to
it's a
the
lot to
Disney-
learn.
Disney War Recruitment Office.
yeah, I do want to say though, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure hanging with all of you guys. And
Yeah, thanks for popping on.
Congratulations on the 350. So that is some epic numbers right there.
I know, we're so
And
old.
Thanks.
I hope the rest of it goes just as smoothly, and I hope you get equally as good videos as the one we just watched to review.
I don't think that'll happen.
That might have been a
I
peak.
think we peaked. I think we peaked.
We could always
It's
try.
all downhill from here.
But,
Anyway, I'll get the hell out of your way and let you carry on. But yeah,
Thanks.
Thanks
Have
for
a great
joining
day.
us.
Catch you later. Bye bye.
Cheerio.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, I think we're finally entering the era of the streaming now, where I imagine myself, Platoon, Rags, and Fringy are going to start looking at the time every once in a while and being like, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing?
I mean, every minute's a minute closer.
It truly
The journey
is.
of 1,000 minutes begins with a first second or something like that.
Why don't we check out 2 videos addressing the nature? They're kind of short, but they're similar. Addressing the nature of opinion.
Oh, opinion. Oh my God.
I have those.
Yes. I was going to say, I think most of the people here have them, so we should be good to go. Oh, shit. Well, you can just fucking leave.
All right.
No, I was kidding. Anyway. So, this first one, I spotted it on the old Twitter, converted it up for a little YouTube video so we could watch it in here. And the title broadly is Movies Shouldn't Be Solved.
Okay.
Movies
Here we
shouldn't
go.
be solved. Okay.
Film discourse as of late is so hellbent on trying to dissect every.
Wait.
Oh, that was a short.
Me or was that a?
Oh, is it not working?
I just need to start. I need to start over. I just thought like the film, or the movie, like.
I'm gonna put a cover up just because he shows a lot of weapons.
The film, the movie.
All right.
Film discourse as of late is so hellbent on trying to dissect every aspect of a movie. Everyone wants to know what the film is about. What is the statement? What is it trying to say? I mean, there's an entire genre of content now.
I would say that's good, though. I would say generally that's a positive thing.
mean,
I want to know.
I mean,
what
if I watch a movie, I kind of want to know what I'm watching it about.
There is a bit of a
bad, I guess.
Is it like completely true? Yeah.
People can take it too far where they try and inject meaning and interpretation into it, like what we see with a lot of these.
But like, we gotta have that, right? As a byproduct of the discussion happening, because there's crazies, but you gotta have them come in so you can push them out.
But I mean, not every movie or a show or media is designed sometimes that way, and sometimes you don't even think about it. Like, I've been watching Twin Peaks, and honestly, you enjoy it the most when you're not trying to completely understand everything. That just takes the joy out of it, in my opinion. Like, sometimes things are just there to be experienced. Not that, understanding it, of course, adds another level to it. But it can definitely be, watched, and you can definitely be entertained on its own.
Do you think after you've had the experience that you could look back and be like, I wonder why that made me feel that, and then have this, have a little bit of an inspection, a little think?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, yeah.
Because, I try to see there's going to be a positive and negative to this, as we've kind of already covered, but the broad interest in just ripping everything down into the pieces that make any given piece of art, I'd just be like, yeah, that's something that humans have been doing forever and will continue to do, and you can choose to be a part of that discussion or not. That's kind of just how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
You can find people that mainly want to talk about what it made them feel, if you wanna. That's also totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't consider it strictly good or bad. It's going to be about, I guess, how the conversations are conducted, and our preference over here is just that you try to stick to referencing the things that actually happen in the film if you want to talk about breaking it down in a filmmaking level.
High standards, I know.
But at the same time, totally fine to cite, things from the film, but then be like, this gave me the human emotions of this, and be like, plenty to discuss on that front too. I guess because this makes me think about how everyone still says that CinemaSins has ruined everything. It's like
still see that every once in a while. Yeah,
really weird because like he's not the first one to do it. It's actually been going on for a really long time, like a really long time.
CinemaSins gets like cited for both sides. Like one is like they destroyed movie criticism, then also they destroyed watching movies. And it's like, oh, okay, they destroyed everything of the all the facets of everything, I guess.
Film discourse as of late is so hellbent on trying to dissect every aspect of a movie. Everyone wants to know what the film is about. What is the statement? What is it trying to say? I mean, there's an entire genre of content now that is explaining movies. But if you're watching a film through,
well, I mean, let's be accurate. They're just describing what's happening in the scene, and they pump those out every day. But yeah, there's also
we've seen a couple of those where they actually add nothing. They literally explain scene by scene. You remember we tried to watch one for was it The Empty Man? We were curious what the breakdowns would look like.
Yeah, it was The Empty Man.
And several videos didn't have anything to say. They just described the scenes as you see them.
Yeah.
Which, if any, in a way, is kind of like stealing the movie. Can you maybe add something? But the good vision of this, of course, is that you watch a movie like Weapons, you might experience a lot of feelings, and then you might be like, what was the gun? What was the broad character journeys? How do they connect? And what was like the point? And if someone said like, you don't need to have a point, and then you'd be like, okay, but I'd like to know what it is.
Yeah,
it's totally chill.
I've not seen that movie, but sometimes the intent is to spark debate in with the movie.
I just think it's weird that it's getting framed as like a negative result of discussion that people are now searching for meaning in art. It's just like or like an explanation. It's totally fine if that's what they want. Let them pursue.
Makes things.
I had an experience of this actually recently where I was talking with LitDev about the girl boss trope on our live stream, and he started to explain how the movie The Labyrinth actually has some great themes of what a female character heroic arc is based on, more traditional kind of feminine aspects. And as he was explaining and pointing out how she goes on this journey to become a woman, which kind of really contrasts interestingly to the hero's journey, how, men go on a journey and become a heroic man, and she kind of goes on a journey to become a heroic woman. I was listening to her thinking, yeah, holy crap, you're right. As he was pointing out the points in the film where I was doing it, it gave me a newfound appreciation for the film where I'm like, dang it, I'm rewatching this thing because, and so absolutely, you can actually point out some really intriguing stuff through analysis.
You're hitting on something I think is super important. This man clearly values the more emotional experience, but what if you get a bigger and better emotional experience once you've received the analysis?
I was about to bring that up because what was the Netflix movie about that assassin? I forgot the name.
The Killer.
Now. The Killer. Yeah. When I came over, we talked about this, and I was like, yeah, it was really good. It was my favorite movie. And then it was like, oh, what you like about it? It's like, oh, you just didn't even get the best part of the movie. And then we watched it again, and it's like, oh shit, this movie's like even better because I just liked it as
it's a tough one.
I sat you down and made you suffer through my commentary on the whole thing.
Oh no, poor me having fun with my friends.
Yeah, movie's got a lot of nice little details.
I love it.
Amazing. Awesome.
Love it.
This rational lens at all times, instead of reflecting on how you felt, I think you're seriously missing what makes movies so special. Filmmaking is full of methods that are designed to elicit a feeling. The score.
So, yeah, but like it would be cool to know what they are and to talk about them and why they do what they do.
I mean, so now that are you describing films or con artists?
Well, I mean,
filmmaking is full of methods that are designed to elicit a feeling.
So you're saying con artists do that too?
Yeah, so like understanding why you have the feelings that you do and being able to track them to something real is an important part of being able to control, sort of yourself, coming to understand yourself and the thing that you're, actually watching.
Mm-hmm.
It's important. It's how you stop yourself from being fooled emotionally and logically. And it sounds a little clinical when you lay it all out, but I mean, it is important. It is true.
I just don't think.
I mean, also, like, if
I've had an experience ruined by thinking more about why I'm feeling things.
Yeah, I agree. Never before have I loved something, and then when I discover, oh, so that's why I loved it, did that ruin the experience? If anything, learning more about myself and the thing that I enjoy not only helps me to identify more things in the future that I'll like, but also to just like appreciate what it is that's given me this emotion.
Yeah. I mean,
and
yeah, also emotions can really sort of what is really they could be like bring out fake emotions, if that makes sense. Like, for example, if we just count emotions into like what makes the experience great, then what about nostalgia baiting? Then like that's just masterpiece, right? Every movie that has nostalgia, because your automatic reaction to that is just joy. But if you don't try to understand where that joy is coming from, and that it's like you're basically being baited into liking this because it sort of resonates with your inner child, then you'll,
emotions are more easily gamed, right? Unlike something that you are able to pick apart rationally and understand the techniques.
Mm-hmm.
Once you understand the techniques, you're less likely to be led astray by it. Like, filmmakers can get away with lazier tricks so long as they know that they're hitting the right emotional. It's like John Walker is the one who, in this situation, John Walker, all you need to understand what the show wants you to understand about him is sinister music, blood on shield. It
Yeah.
appeals to an emotion, and that
Mm.
emotion,
Yeah.
this is a bad man. But actually, the version of the character you get in the show is not a bad man. Pick it apart and look at the story behind the emotions. The emotional tone it's going for is not the character that you've actually been given.
We see this with aesthetics as well. I mean, Alien Earth is coming out now, and it's getting
Yeah.
a lot of
Oh,
praise
yeah.
for its aesthetics.
boy.
And, I mean, Romulus succeeded in the fact that people see the work that's put into the aesthetics and what that's a callback to, and that's enough to completely fool them. The movie must be good. 'Cause, I mean, look at it.
Another pretty good example, I guess, would be if someone said that movie was so scary, and you're like, oh yeah, like what, you know, why, what kind of stuff are you thinking about? And it's like, oh, that part where the big spooky clown went blah. You're like, yeah, what else? And they're like, when the giant werewolf went blah, and you're like, these sound like jump scares. Like, what about a movie scared you? And it's like, yeah, the jump scares, I think. Like,
Startled is an emotion.
Well, that's the thing, right? If they say that's what makes a good horror movie for me, it's like, that's totally fine. Or they might go, huh, I guess I wasn't really scared as much as I was like shocked or startled. Interesting. And then you could talk to them. It's like, have you ever watched, you know, The Fly or The Thing, or what's another that's a scary horror movie? Really good.
Those are the only ones.
Shining.
Those are the only ones. The
Shining.
Shining. So if you know, and you'd be like, did you ever find any of them real scary? And when, you know, was there many jump scares? And then they start to
Nun.
think about it, and they're like, oh my god, I guess I do kind of categorize those experiences differently. And you learn a bit about yourself. Nothing wrong with that. But I just want to be clear: if you don't want to do that process, that's fine. You know, just you can move on. You don't have to engage in it. It seems he's saying too many people are becoming more and more interested in discussing and breaking down stories, and I should be like, well, more power to him. I don't know.
I mean, like, he is also listing elements of the film medium, and writing is one of them. Writing is also a tool that can be used to convey things like subtext and theme and different emotions that might be bubbling under the surface of what's going on. And sometimes analyzing that is rewarding. So, like, unless he's saying, like, no, it's in the moment. That's all you need to think about ever. That's the only value film has, is when you're watching it. Is like, it's silly.
Well, and of course, then, you know, surely it invites a bit of introspection or consideration. If you watch a film, you think, wow, amazing, wonderful, I felt everything, I loved it. Next week you watch it and you're like, I felt nothing. Why? What's going on?
And
Yeah.
and like humans want to understand things, just like in general. We want answers. We want to discover stuff. And art is going to obviously fall underneath that umbrella. We want to understand art. We want to learn more about it.
Hell
I
yeah.
think like right before this, when we were discussing Marvel movies, that was a great example of when we were discussing Endgame. Because when you're at the premiere, it's like 2019. When did it come out? You're sitting there and everyone is cheering. You're so filled with emotions and excitement. You're like, this is the best movie I've ever seen. Everyone is happy. Everyone is joyful. But now, if you have this type of conversation that we just had about Endgame, you just find so much wrong with it. And that's definitely ties into the value of the movie and the value of art.
Yeah, and a lot of people might tell you, it's like, was that conversation really worth it if you now feel less for the film? It's like, well, maybe it's just about being honest about myself.
I value my emotions enough to want them to be earned by something. I don't want them to be I don't want to be some emotional whore who just feels things and tosses it out cheaply. If you make me tear up and yeah, like when I feel something, I want to have confidence that it was earned.
Yeah.
That I wasn't swindled.
Studios bank on the whole emotional thing, because that's why they invite all these bigger reviewers to like premieres and stuff where the actors are around, because they're gonna have a good time, and then they're probably not gonna give it a bad review because they had such a good time. And look at this nice goodie bag I have.
It's certainly gonna influence what final score they give and all that shit.
There was a tweet going around that someone was like, "Man, I can't believe people. I don't even want to think about the stuff I consume with Disney. I just want to I don't want to analyze it. I just want to enjoy the movie and watch it, and I don't want to be too critical of it." I'm like, well, certainly Disney is very glad to hear that you are not going to be critical of the entertainment that they're making you pay for.
Doesn't it make sense that there would be a huge wave of this happening when we've gone through the cycle so many times of like, that movie was fucking hype, loved it, yes, month later, man,
I didn't really like that one. New one's great though. Love the new one. Yes, new one. Next month. That new one wasn't that good, but the new one's good. I'm loving the new one.
The
This
fucking,
one's
the
really
fucking
solid.
tweets that say like enough time has passed. This one wasn't really any good. Drive me fucking insane. Every time I see this, I'm just like, you fucking cowards. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Got to wonder if they're actually
Well, and
like
also, I mean, like,
pre-planned.
even let's grant that say those people had fun while they were watching that movie. It's like, would you have had less fun if the movie was well written and like gave you all those same feelings and moments, but those moments were constructed with more stability? I feel like the answer would be, yeah, no, I would like it as much. Definitely. Yeah, probably more. And I wouldn't be tweeting saying it's enough time has passed, it's bad.
Yeah.
But don't
Also-
think about it though, just enjoy product.
It's an interesting thing to think about if you were so easily impressed, right? And you feel joy so easily. I don't know, there like needs to be an experiment to be conducted about this, but if you feel joy so easily and you're all about feelings, would it sort of wouldn't it ruin the longevity of it? Like every time
Like
you
when you
watch
look
a new
back at
movie,
it in a year,
no,
will
no,
you?
that's not exact. Like if you watch multiple movies that hit the same, they're as empty as the other, right? And they keep doing the same thing to manipulate your emotions, but they're quite, contextually empty, and they have no subtext. Wouldn't you sort of grow tired of it over time and sort of
Maybe. I guess it
list-
depends on how well they fool you.
Kind of
but
like the
The viewing
potentially.
numbers have gone down over
Especially-
time for sure. So,
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing
Like especially if you realize
something
it
happen.
like retroactively. You're like, man, I
Yeah.
was overjoyed at a lot of shit. And you'd feel
I think-
bamboozled. You'd feel scammed. Because in
Yeah,
a way you
over-
were.
over time, I think people would very quickly you would develop an immunity, that kind of thing.
it just depends like who you are as a person, and it can be a very, very different things. Like maybe you don't have a lot of other shit going on in your life, and so you been looking forward to this movie for a very, very long time, and you can't just tell yourself that it's bad. You need to enjoy it because otherwise, you got nothing at that moment.
And someone who's very emotional and they places a lot of value on their emotions, like those should be the people more than anyone else who are very invested in making sure that those emotions are earned. They should hold their emotions in very high regard, treat them with a lot of solemnity. But it seems like the people who are super focused on emotions are the ones who seem to be
Fringy.
least concerned with finding out if those emotions, well, were, quote unquote valid.
Is full of methods that are designed to elicit a feeling. The score, the cinematography, how it's cut, all of this is saying something, even if it's not outright explaining it. We don't have to be handheld through movies. One of my favorite films.
But so that's
sometimes
that can be like the bad version, as in you just whatever someone says, you just take it without even thinking about it, and you just go along with it. You're like, that's the meaning now, and that's mine now. Yay, woo! You don't think about it. But the better version, of course, is you hear out a person, you think about the movie. You're like, wow, that kind of matches some of the things I was thinking about. Some stuff the guy didn't mention, and then some stuff I don't even think he's right on. But I'm gonna, take pieces, interpret my own sort of thing, and now the movie means a little bit more to me, or there's more for me to grab onto. It's like, there's a perfectly fine and happy thing. And if he then came in and said, wow, getting handheld, like, well,
Maybe even check if they're actually correct in what they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like cinematography and score, these kinds of technicalities are definitely like expressions of art, and they're wonderful and take a lot of skill and need to be appreciated on their own merit. But at the same time, you can't deny that it's basically packaging. You can't just have packaging like without anything inside of it, right? Without the story in it and the lessons and the meaning. What's the point of having beautiful, exterior if there's no gift inside and there's nothing waiting for you in there?
Yeah, I
Doesn't
mean the
really-
soundtrack of the score could be good on its own, but then you don't have to watch the movie. You can just listen to the soundtrack or whatever.
So weird
And,
though,
yeah,
to pick these things and say like they make you feel things, but to not be interested in why.
Yeah.
It's like this is the kind of people who say these sorts of things. Like this is what you tell people if you're trying to swindle them. This is just true. Don't think about why. Don't seek explanations. Don't further your knowledge. Remain ignorant. In fact, ignorance truly is bliss. You will be happier and more satisfied if you don't know. It's like a hot dog.
I mean, like, he even says, though, all these elements are saying something. It's like, so why am I wrong for being interested in what they're trying to tell me?
I mean, it also depends. Like you might, like was said before, you might enjoy something more with just getting more information or other perspectives on it that you might not have had from the start. It's not. It doesn't have to be like negative.
One of my favorite films is Signs, and this is a movie that is full of plot holes and logic gaps, but I will always remember how this movie made me feel. It is exhilarating, it is thrilling.
Shouldn't you empower people by being like, I'm a great example of someone who actually pursued the underlying like explanations for why things made me feel stuff and actually concluded that it's got a lot of holes in places that I find meaning, but that didn't change the fact that I drew a lot from it. Like, that's fine. Go for that.
Yeah.
I advocate for that all the time. It's like, just because a movie has its holes, or there are things that I draw stuff from that aren't, you know, completely stable, but I'm like, yeah, but it's mostly there, and it's pretty fucking cool, and they do this, that, and the other thing. You know what I mean? It's just like, I just feel like that's the more empowering position to take, instead of run away, run now, don't think about it, run.
It is exciting. And these are all attributes and feelings that I had when I watched Weapons. So much of this movie doesn't make sense to me, but I'm not going to sit here and try and figure...
Well, but what if it's stuff that you misunderstood? What if it's a mistake?
Yeah.
What if it fits in better than you thought?
What if it actually does make sense, and then when you figure out why it makes sense, you'll like it more.
Maybe, but then, of course, the flip reverse, you find out it's actually even worse than you thought. Okay, that's okay. Okay.
Oftentimes, it's like, do you want to? It's kind of like, do you take the red pill or the blue pill? Do you want to be blissfully ignorant of why this movie makes you feel a certain way, or do you want to dive in and find out why? Ooh.
Figure it out and solve it. You can dissect movies to death. You can try to rationalize every decision and every choice.
I mean, what if it's really fun to quote-unquote solve stories, as in to see what the author was after without them giving it explicitly? Is there anything wrong with that?
And in horror movies in particular, I find one of the most satisfying thing in a good horror movie is when I'm thinking about the character's choices and I don't have a good answer to what would I have done in this situation that would have been better. Because then I'm like, oh, okay, so yeah, these characters are actually doing the right thing and the villain still found a way to get the better of them. That does make it more scary than, you're in danger because you're an idiot.
Like that's the thing, because there normally is some level of thought happening, even with people like this who say, oh, well, I'm just for the feeling. Like, there's normally some element of thought happening there, because like, if feeling was all you cared about, you could just take a dopamine pill. Like, you're not just in it for feeling. You are going there for some kind of story, some kind of visual experience. Your brain is applying itself in some way to the story receiving, which makes it different from any other experience that just merely produces emotion. You might not want to like examine what, but if you don't want to examine them, then you're lazy. So try.
Give it a shot at least.
People, if you went to all of these people and you ask them, do you want to watch a good movie that makes you like cry tears of joy and is meaningful and, you know, deep to you and it makes you feel like real human emotions? Would you rather have that, or do you want to hook yourself up to the perpetual pleasure pod that just pumps chemicals into your brain? They're gonna take the movie.
I thought you were going to the cynical place and be like, those fuckers, they take the pod.
How long do I get to
Loser. I wonder if John would take the pod.
Some of you engage with art like it has to.
He's like at a barber shop. I thought the second I just like with a background and with his shirt kind of
maybe he's a barber.
Like a cover over him. Yeah. I wonder who does his hair. Maybe he does his own hair.
Ooh.
Maybe he has barber friends and they're in agreements and they're in a circle.
You might have
like
a robot.
Monkeys picking each other's backs. Just the barbers in a circle. I think that's what barbers do. They get
I
together
think that's
like
what
once
they do,
every
yeah.
month and they get in a circle and cut each other's hair.
And they feel things.
They do.
They eat. You know, barbers eat the hair.
It's what powers them, right?
Yeah, that's why they sweep it up and they gather it up. They eat it. It's actually good for
yeah,
you.
because I don't know about you guys, of course, when you get the hair cut and they're starting to sweep it, you're like, oh, that's mine, not yours to eat. You know, like, I want to eat it. And they're like, what? And you're like, you can't just eat my hair. Like, that's mine.
Yeah, and then they wash it. They take a swig of the blue stuff they keep the combs in, and then they just, down it.
And they get really testy about it, because apparently there's a tip culture where they get your hair. And it's just like, I didn't agree to that. So, and I wasn't at the meeting where that got agreed upon.
ask them next time. Like seriously, everyone in chat. Next time you go to the barber to get your haircut, ask them if you can take a hit of the blue stuff they keep the combs in. You're not like it's not. You're not typically supposed to ask, but
Yeah.
ask them if you can take some. And
Strong chance you're going to be the first person
they'll
who's
probably
ever
like
asked
you.
that.
Yeah, because it's an insider kind of thing with barbers. It's like magicians and stuff that have.
Yeah, you run the risk that
barbers.
One time a guy got offended that I asked, and I was just like, "Oh, okay." I backed up quickly, but most of them are pretty friendly about it.
Yeah.
With art, like it has to solve all of the world's problems, or it's meaningless. But simply,
what the fuck are you talking about? Name one. who's doing this? Who's told you this? What's happening? Some guy said this movie's got to solve all the world's problems or it's meaningless. I don't believe you.
It has to solve all of the world's problems or it's meaningless. But simply being entertaining is meaningful, and sometimes that's what movies are about.
What?
Yeah.
Film discourse.
But why is something
that's it?
entertaining?
Okay.
Why does something entertain me?
There's a difference between a movie having subtext that you can get something out of if you look into it and solving all the world's problems, though. It's not.
Yeah, I'm
it's
not
one.
not
one
sure why
to
you're
100.
foisting onto films this burden.
So he also seems to be trying to divorce or separate the idea that a well-written movie can make it more entertaining. A movie that has deeper meaning that you could look into makes it more entertaining. Seems to be trying to just, chalk up the entertainment value to the flashy lights, the feeling, the cinematography, the score. And those are all just peripheral things to what makes a film actually enjoyable.
Okay, yeah.
After you.
I mean, I was going to say, like, it's such a flawed statement to say to be entertaining is to be meaningful. That's what he said, right?
He said, yeah, if you're entertained, then it is meaningful.
Well, what about, like, doom scrolling for 3 hours on TikTok? I'm entertained, but does that make it meaningful?
When we refer to, like, the McDonald's of movies, what obviously that's supposed to mean is you are taken care of at, like, a base level, but that there's nothing really valuable happening there.
Yeah.
I'm sure he must, understand something like that. I don't know. I don't want to be like, consume all stories and just be like, that was an experience. Next one. Oh, think about it.
Yeah.
Well,
Somewhere
we've got someone else who's got a similar opinion. They want to express it a little bit differently. Look, he's got a little animated guy in the bottom left. Beautiful. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, sure.
Along the way, talking about art turned into trying to win an argument. It's not enough just to like something anymore. You've got to be able to defend it in a courtroom debate on X or Discord or whatever other social platform.
Well, then don't
You
join
don't
in.
have to.
Don't join in.
You
You
don't
can
have
just
to
walk
do
away.
anything.
Yeah, it's like
You
the
really
meme.
don't have
Just
to do
like
anything.
It's not even a law.
turn the screen off, man. Walk
Yeah.
away.
It's not
You just
even-
ignore it. Go do
I'm not
something
even
else.
sure. Who is actually doing that?
Who are these
How
people?
dare you like
The people who like the new
look-
Superman movie.
The Superman discourse has been a bit testy, sure.
Okay.
It
But I
certainly
mean-
happens like with unhinged people on Twitter and shit, but it's not the majority of people.
But then you just say, I don't care. I like it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you liked that game? Cue a cross-examination about frame rates, lore continuity, and whether the studio tweeted something weird or not.
Okay, can you ignore them? Is this possible? Or
this
started
like,
with
I know-
frame rate. Oh my god.
Also, what if you
We're
found
back.
out something that was
again.
like? It's just funny. This hypothetical person that provides you this intense amount of information about your passion, and you're like, "Ew, get away from me."
Frame rate's always the worst thing. It's like this game runs like shit and is constantly stuttering. No. It's
well,
good.
mostly that way.
You.
How dare you?
You insult me.
Yeah, this
2016.
is just people who are good at arguing about movies and explaining intricately why they like things don't make videos starting out like this. But okay, it's like they'll let people enjoy things. Like people with good taste don't typically say that. But
I mean,
all right, fair enough.
You can't actually stop them. Again, there's no law about this that I've seen. They can just ignore you. They can turn off the Twitter.
Yeah.
I see another video in there that I assume is from him that says "Do not buy" with the Switch.
Oh no! Oh wait.
Oh well.
So
That's just his opinion.
yeah, Why is he starting an argument about it? What an aggressive man. He shouldn't be doing this. Let me enjoy things.
The internet turned media into a courtroom discussion, and the goal isn't to connect.
What do you mean the internet? That's just humans. We've been doing this for... Why do people pretend like the internet is the inception of art? What's going on?
I mean, there was literature courses for centuries in universities.
I don't understand. People have been
Film
discussing this
analysis
shit
courses for
forever.
the last 100 years, so...
One of those things where it's like, are you 15? Like, how? Come on. The internet was the beginning of everything.
Anymore. It's
Beginning
to
of
be
time.
right. A new show drops, and within 5 minutes, people are already composing 10 Twitter threads on why it's a masterpiece or an insult to humanity.
Okay.
Yeah, look, welcome to the internet. That's what happens. People want to
Yeah,
talk about the
whoever
show
has
they
the-
watch.
Yeah, with the side with the better arguments.
Sure.
Probably they're gonna be the
I
one
don't
that
know,
convinces me.
This feels like a video was made. It was, I don't know, it was like on Twitter or something. It's like, man, this annoys me right now. Let me just shit something out in 5 minutes that is about what I feel at the moment. I know this happens in your brain. Like sometimes I scroll, it's like, man, this is currently annoying. Maybe I should say something. And then I think further for like 2 seconds. It's like, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter, and I can just do this, or it's this way. It's like, yeah.
And also, like, arguments and disagreements, right? They're, seen as a negative thing. But in the, grand scheme of things, I do think that it's sort of a basic human primal instinct. And it's basically a survival instinct. We, as a humanity, are programmed to have those kinds of conversations, to be the best we can be, beat out the worst versions and ideas, and to get to the best way of living. And somehow, art got involved, and there are a lot of little nuances to this, but this is the basic human nature to be like that. That's how we are programmed, basically. Why is that particularly a negative thing?
It predates the internet by a lot. Like, I mean, if you've ever written an English literature essay, you're making an argument about a thing that happened in a story.
Mm.
Well, there are literal court cases about works of fiction that say, important free speech precedents. That Lady Chatterley's Lover, famously, the debate as to whether its artistic value overrode its pornographic qualities, and that sort of sets the definitions of what constitutes art and pornography and the acceptable bounds of free speech. That was people actually arguing over matters of art. This has happened for ages. That's an old case. There are many that preceded it. The internet might have exploded the number of people doing it, but this is not a new phenomenon just because this guy has only just noticed.
That's what I'm saying.
The internet
It's so
just gave
annoying.
many more people a megaphone, so you can see and hear people's arguments much more easily than you could have before. But that's
I guarantee you he engages with it a lot. He's probably out there giving his opinions on different things. It's just like, come on, you cultivate your kind of sector on the internet. That's how the algorithms feed you. They're like, oh, you want to see more of this disgusting, horrible shit? You're like, no, I hate it. And it's like, exactly. I'm going to make you hate even more. You're like, oh. And then,
Also, if you can't hold an opinion about art, or movies in this case, without getting into an argument or making it feel like a court case, then probably it's you who's the problem. Because, I mean, right now we just all different kinds of people with different tastes, ranked like 50 Marvel movies without, murdering each other. So I guess that's possible, right?
Why it's a masterpiece or an insult to humanity. Words like objectively great, undeniably trash, and the ever mysterious mid get tossed around like they're part of some...
It's not that mysterious.
It shouldn't be. It's just weird that I guess when someone describes something as horrendous and then they say it's mid, you're like, huh?
Pick one.
What do you mean? And they're like, that's what mid means. You're like, oh.
Sacred critic dialect. Like, if you use the right language, you win. But chasing that kind of certainty...
That's typically how arguments work, is if you use the right language, you win, kind of. But
and objectivity kills the one thing that makes art meaningful.
Whoa, the one thing that makes art meaningful.
Yeah.
Oh, the one thing.
This is exciting.
I'm ready. Yeah.
How it made you feel. And the way...
Like, okay, well, yeah, okay.
Oh, well. At least there's only 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
We express that isn't through bullet points or comparison charts. It's through subject.
Why, those things are literally art.
Hang on. This is getting weird. It's like you can't express your emotions through expression. You're like, well, I can and I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, we literally had like an hour-long diatribe about graphs in a Mark video where we were making our own graphs and stuff and explaining ideas and concepts to others, and like we were literally expressing our version of that concept using graphs. Like,
Mark
what do
Brown,
you
not
think
me.
graphs are? Graphs are a way to explain information to people, to express different ideas.
Well, I
Everyone's
mean-
graphs are going to be different.
Oh, I'm doing this, but like the smiley face emoji. What do you think that is? An expression of an emotion.
What?
And it's using
That's
lines,
ridiculous.
shapes, little bits and bobs that translate a point to another person. So
You take that back.
one could say you're using tools to push your own subjective feelings into a more tough reality that then transfers, hopefully, what you were feeling to the other person. Hey, mistakes can be made. You do your best, but it's all expression. Wonderful stuff. I'm not entirely sure what he's trying to say here.
Isn't through bullet points or comparison charts. It's through subjectivity. Let's be real. Objectivity has its place. Great camera work.
Okay, whoa.
Right
Hang on.
Camera work is like
right out of the gate. Like, yes, you can just objectively quantify whether camera work is good or bad.
What the fuck?
Can you?
How do you feel about shaky cam in an action scene?
Can you?
Because
Is that-
there's
like,
How many
lots of
cuts should
arguments
be in an
for
action
or
scene?
against.
Confidence with which that was said, as if that's just like matter of fact, obviously true.
That's how could he have thought about this and decided it's all subjective except camera work? Let's see what else he references.
Subjectivity. Let's be real. Objectivity has its place. Great camera work, smart writing, polished mechanics.
Oh, okay.
Smart writing.
Writing,
Right? Yes,
mechanics.
we win.
Guys,
One or two.
writing, mechanics, and camera. We've
So-
covered a lot.
Yeah.
Oh
What's left?
boy.
Kind of
I mean, that's the story and the gameplay. All right.
And the
And
camera.
camera. Story, gameplay, camera can be objectively measured. All right. So now that we've won, let's
Like
do
the
our
online
victory lap for the
We've
other
won.
4 minutes of
It's-
the.
I think what's so funny about this is that you could possibly every single thing in a game like this is Celeste, right?
I
Yeah.
think so.
So
Yeah.
every element of this you could theoretically put under writing, mechanics, or camera.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I guess everything is subjective about art. Sweet. We did it.
These are things that we can analyze. But when the entire conversation stops at technically good, it becomes cold, mechanical, and sterile. Saying Elden Ring is
Because that's when do
So
when
okay.
do discussions
Theo,
just stop
Theo, where
there
are you?
ever?
I'd
When
like
do
to
the-
explain how that's
The
the case.
beacons
He
are
needs
lit.
to qualify that because that's not a guaranteed. What does he?
I
the
just
way,
don't. I don't know of anybody who
hypothetical-
refuses to share how they felt emotionally when they're talking extensively about a story or
Yeah.
whatever. Who does
That's
this?
like built into everything else, oftentimes. And also,
Also,
the hypothetical conversation he's describing is potentially like an hour long anyway, talking about the objective value and quality of the story, the gameplay, and the camera. It's like, okay, after that hour long deep conversation, you get like, yeah, this is people don't compartmentalize things so perfectly where the way that they feel about a game isn't going to be baked into a lot of the stuff they talk about, or it's not going to bump elbows with it.
I mean, how many times has it happened here? It's like, oh yeah, I enjoyed it for my first watch, but then I watched it again and talked about it, and now I don't.
we
'Cause
have it
your
in
initial,
real time.
Your initial feeling about it is just different because sometimes you just enjoy the ride, or you start in a. I mean, fucking Alan Wake 2. On my first, it was like, I mean, let's see where this goes, and then it just all went to shit because I was in a good mood after playing the initial games because they were like kind of fun and entertaining.
I don't get why, like, even in a single stream, you could have us say like, oh yeah, I thought the film or game, whatever, was XYZ. Talk about it for 10 hours, and then at the end go, you know that whole XYZ thing I said? I don't know about that anymore. It's like, I'm feeling some different feelings now. And it's like, yeah, people do it all the time, whatever. I don't know. I haven't met this person. I'm supposed to be known as like the Mr. Robot Man who just refuses to share emotional experience. When does that happen? Who are you talking to that's doing this?
a good game is fine. But
also,
it tells
it was a quick frame he showed, but was that The Last of Us 1 or 2 that
Where?
he used for strong writing?
mechanical and
Yeah.
Oh.
Was curious about that as well.
It was
that's
Joel.
one. That's
but
one. The
how old is
remaster, I think,
Joel?
isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why it looked a little
polished
unfamiliar.
mechanics. These are things that we can analyze. But when the entire conversation stops at technically good, it becomes cold, mechanical, and sterile. Saying Elden Ring is a good game is fine, but it tells me nothing about why it mattered to you.
Okay, now I'm sad
The
Theo isn't
story
here.
is-
So do you think maybe talking about the technical aspects of Elden Ring, both positive and negative, could like illustrate that?
No.
Or only the subjective feeling?
Oh shit, I just realized this is Theo's arch nemesis. Because Theo's videos do this. Like, he does want to avoid expressing how he felt emotionally because he's trying to stay on target. This guy would be like, you've defeated yourself, Theo.
You said
Yeah, if I'm
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, if I'm interested in a game or something, and I want to do a review about a game, or I want to learn more about a game, then a reviewer saying, "Oh, it made me feel happy. It made me feel sad. It made me feel bored. I had fun." It's like, oh, it's just these are just such meaningless statements. Oftentimes, like it's good to have, but gotta tell me about the game, its mechanics, its story, its camera. This is important. You can chuck in how it made you feel. I guess I'm mildly interested, but it's like this is a scaling process. The less I care about you, then the less I care about how it made you feel.
Yeah.
The more I care about you, the more I care about how you feel. I don't know you. I don't give a shit how Elden Ring made you feel. All right.
And if you don't know the person, then maybe they could make you care about how they feel by saying, okay, this boss is very well designed and was exhilarating because of this move set and the way it transitions between the move set it has initially in its phase 2 one, and how it accounts for being challenging but difficult with a bunch of different build types. Like, you can talk about the technical things in order to illustrate why you felt the things you feel.
Also, I was just going to say real quick, Nuts is going to have to head out, unfortunately. But we very much appreciate you joining us for as long as you did. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, and happy anniversary.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's great. And see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Will do.
Give yourself a damn fine cup of
Bye,
coffee.
everybody.
Boy.
And on that note, I'm actually gonna have to dip out as well.
Wow, coward.
I'm sorry.
Typical
But-
Australian.
It's 12 o'clock at night, and I have filming tomorrow, so
Very fair.
got to go. But congrats, guys. Love yous. I will see yous later.
Thank you very much, sir.
Bye.
We'll see you around.
You bet. We'll see you later.
Oh, bye, Fringy.
And also,
Yeah.
Yeah, here it goes.
Did we lose all of Australia?
I wonder what. Yeah, I wonder what he and the Shadow are going to be up to. But when it comes to reviews, like saying why, like Stardew Valley, this game made me feel happy because purple is a hair color. Versus this made me feel happy because I felt like I was able to really express myself with the extensive customization options on my farm and ways to make money through the game. It's like, oh, one of those is insanely more helpful to me and useful in describing the game than the other, even though they both express a reason for the same emotion.
Also, like, much more helpful to other people. So, like, let's say it's a game or a movie or something that you really enjoy, and you want other people to share that experience and that emotion. So, of course, you want to recommend it to them. Do you say, oh, it made me feel really happy? And then they say, why? And you say, I just did, so you should watch it. Or do they say why? And then you start talking about, like, stuff in the film, stuff in the game, the reasons, technical, many of them, that it made you happy. Like, the things also you think it will appeal to them. It's like, this is just what we do when we care about stuff. And like, your unwillingness to do that just suggests you maybe don't care enough to examine it.
But it tells me nothing about why it mattered to you. The story is strong as a Yelp review. The story stayed with me is a conversation. It's the difference between reading the back.
It's a statement.
Yeah, I mean,
stayed with me, but like it's
terrible
not
stories
anything.
can stay with people.
Yeah, like you need more.
Neither of those are really anything.
Yeah, great stories can be forgotten potentially, but terrible stories can be remembered.
Stayed with me.
Yeah, you think I'm gonna forget Arcane season 2 anytime? It's burned into my the hatred in my heart. It's
I wish
like
I could.
A fucking Halo 2 mark of shame. It'll never be gone.
I will curse it on my deathbed. I will never forget.
Back of the box and hearing your friend light up as they talk about the weird.
Oh, you see, by the way, we've already begun this with your friend. As you're talking to a friend, you're talking to someone you're invested in, someone whose emotions
different.
You care about on a personal level, which you are not. Fuck you. I don't care
because
about how you feel.
Take a completely random person, completely random name. Let's go with John. If they were to have a video
I love John.
reviewing a new game, I think I'm much more interested in from my perspective, validating that this is a worthwhile authority or a voice by him giving me facts that I can either verify on my own end or little pieces of insight that I didn't quite think about. If he just gives me a bunch of, it stayed with me, it was an experience in and of itself, it's something that I've never experienced before, I'm just sitting like, I don't know who you are, John. I don't know how this matters in any way, shape, or form. However, if I did know, how trustworthy and reliable he was, let's say if he was a John Bain of Total Biscuit fame, then him saying those sorts of things in a video would have me interested. I'd be like, ooh, it meant a lot to him. Might mean a lot to me, because we have similar interests. That sort of thing. Seems like there's a big old push and pull here that we're not respecting.
The story stayed with me is a conversation. It's the difference between reading the back of the box and hearing your friend light up as they talk about the weird game that changed how they see the world or themselves. One is information, and the other is connection. Let's look at someone like Video.
What is connection comprised of? The
Mm,
exchange of
yeah. How do you make the connection if you're not imparting information?
Exactly.
Video game
This
donkey.
made me feel
Whether
something
you-
and changed my life.
Oh.
Why? Just vibes, man.
Just vibes, man.
What about video game donkey?
Agree with him or not, when he talks about a game, it's his voice. You know when he's excited, you know when he's let down, and you know when he is just enjoying himself.
Yeah, fine.
You've just described like average to good communicators, which most people. This is just like most humans.
What's
you
the-
could typically tell what their emotion is.
What do I have to gain?
You can tell that I'm
I can
bored and
find
sick of this
anyone
shit.
who liked or disliked any given game. That's not hard. What I want is information I couldn't normally find with ease or myself. As you know what I mean? Like analysts. Give me some information. Do work that I don't have to do, so that instead of just saying, yeah, I like Red Dead Redemption, it's real good. Okay. That's cool. I've heard that from other people. I don't really know what to do with that.
That makes his videos stick. Not because he's...
I mean, that's because they're just like slimy and nasty, but...
What? Oh no.
listing features or anything purely observable, but because you're seeing a real human reaction. Now compare that to your standard IGN or GameSpot review. You get
Okay,
a-
no, they're just
But
bad
how
at
do
their
it-
job.
But that's a real human reaction, oftentimes.
This isn't fair.
I mean, you have people who pour their heart and souls into reviews and stuff, and they suck at it. They're terrible.
Yeah. Well,
We haven't filtered out all the horse shit yet. If you say,
know-
"Oh yeah, well, it's a human doing it,"
John's friend from earlier had lots and lots of emotion in
Oh,
reviewing
yeah.
Andor, having not watched Andor. And it's like, that's an emotion and it's a feeling, but I think you might be happier if you engaged.
What
it's quite
John's
good
friend is a
place in
great
England.
nickname for a guy.
John's friend.
You know,
John's friend, yeah.
would you describe it as more objective or subjective when you get a review from Dean Takahingas?
No, Mingus.
I guess. I mean,
Mingus.
I'd have to read it. I guess to
That's
say.
it's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like, well, you're not going to get much information. You're probably mainly going to get him just saying, "I fucking hated it. I had no idea what was going on."
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he said Cuphead is an absolutely impossible game that no human being can ever
Yeah.
complete, I would know to not trust it if I'd seen his tutorial video.
Exactly. It's like you're using the information, the rock solid stuff you can prove, to completely disregard the subjective because it's useless.
graphics, performance, gameplay loop, 7 out of 10 review. All helpful, but completely interchangeable.
It's not even helpful to say that, unless you
No.
like are super invested in not even just IGN, but the specific writer. You need to know more about what this scale represents. Otherwise, if I said like you should check out Cuphead, 7 out of 10 platforming, it's like, well, is that good?
It's like, what's your 10 and what's your 1?
Kind of, yeah.
You could replace the reviewer with a robot that read the press release for a game, or
I fucking wish.
Was-
Maybe we get some actual journalism.
You think
Last year, did we cover the Alana Pierce, like all video game reviewers are just some guy? So it's like their opinion's no more valuable than anyone else's? Because that's kind of like what this guy's saying here, I guess.
a GameFAQs article from 2005,
Minecraft
and you
music.
barely notice. This also extends into content creators. Moist Critical, who I genuinely like, sometimes falls into this safe opinion territory.
I mean, that is his brand. Like,
Yeah.
he's...
That's what he does.
His moist meter often sounds like he's trying to
Sometimes.
average out public sentiment instead of just saying how he felt.
Man, how did he crack the code on
I mean-
Moist Critical? Sounds like you're not even trying to be edgy. You're just going with the flow.
Does Moist Critical do that? I mean, it seems to me like he's giving his opinion. His opinions are generally
I'm not saying
ultra
he's like.
controversial, but
I think he definitely avoids being too controversial. I'm not going to say he's a liar or anything. It's just that he's not. When was the last time someone shared a video of his because he had like a insightful, sort of striking take on a piece of media? He's
well, I don't think it's that, but I definitely have seen him give shitty reviews to popular things. So I don't think it's just he's trying to figure out what the safe opinion is.
Example.
I don't have one offhand, but
Well, because I have a feeling that you'd reference something like, I don't know, Star Wars Outlaws. It'd be like, yeah, that's safe to shit on. And it's like, okay.
I mean, yes, I don't
That's
think I would
all
use
I've
that.
seen from him. At least has been like
Same. That's all I've
safe,
ever seen.
yeah.
And I'm not even like, I'll give it to him. Is that he can be entertaining. He's got his own style. There's all this plenty, and he's doing a lot more than just making those kinds of videos. But I don't know, man. Just I wouldn't go to him to get. I'm not even sure what he's advocating. You get from
Deep
him.
analysis on any kind of media.
Oh no, yeah,
No.
I mean, he makes like 5-minute review videos, so like,
I feel
definitely
like
not-
know about him is that he's like one of the 4 horsemen of people whose opinions I cannot help but hear about whatever the current ongoing thing is.
That is very true.
Theo, this man is very upset with the notion of failing to express your emotional experience and instead breaking things down on a technical level.
So I feel like I've done this routine before, but does anyone know where like the emotional experience comes from?
No.
Oh, okay.
We haven't
I
figured
guess
that
we'll
out
find
yet.
out.
We got the science team on it.
The brain. Somewhere in the brain.
The science monkeys.
I just thought it was particularly funny, but because it feels like a direct shot at your videos.
He was talking about Elden Ring at the time. So.
Yes, he was. He's like, if you got a guy say like, "Oh, this doesn't work, this does work," but he doesn't talk about his emotions. Like, what's the point?
Why are my
Sometimes-
emotions relevant?
Oh, they're all that's relevant.
Falls into this safe opinion territory. His moist meter often sounds like he's trying to average out public sentiment instead of just saying how he felt. And when a review is shaped by consensus instead of experience, it turns into noise.
What do you think the consensus is comprised of? Everyone's
Noise.
experience. And oh well. Fair enough, yeah.
And when a critic's voice is rooted in what he thinks the public will agree with, he's not a critic, he's a thermometer. Subjectivity is what makes
I mean, I don't even know. I'd be curious to know what Moist Critical would say to that. I wonder if he'd be like, yeah, kinda. I don't know. Whatever.
No, I don't
Just
know.
leave me
I
alone.
almost wonder if we have like a cart before horse thing here as well, because as an online influencer, a lot of people will take his perspectives and just run with them without
Right.
necessarily even understanding them.
makes it awesome to love things that aren't conventionally good. Take Has-Been Hotel, for example. It is, by all means...
I'm sorry, wait, what? It's awesome to love things that aren't conventionally good. Is that what he said?
Yeah, what is it?
That feels like a weird
mean-
statement, doesn't it?
What does it mean to be conventionally good?
It's like you're not conventionally pretty.
Like popular
You're
or
actually kind of shit.
the public will agree with, he's not a critic, he's a thermometer. Subjectivity is what makes it awesome to love things that aren't conventionally good.
I'm so lost on that line. Like, you.
So, if you like things that the majority of people don't like or
Well,
think are
but
bad,
I thought the whole thesis was the good and bad part is like almost irrelevant compared to the emotional reaction. But now he's saying it's like it's so much fun to like or love a thing when it's bad. And you're like, oh,
Yeah.
I thought you didn't care about that
This-
part. Like,
All this seems to be is an argument for breaking from consensus, right? Because conventionally good, I feel like the only way you can understand that is like good by consensus.
Take Has-Been Hotel, for example. It is, by all means, objectively bad. It's
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Why would you say that?
Yeah. Okay.
I can't follow these people. They're so confusing. Like, They open with one of the most, like, stale sort of, all that matters in art is your feelings. And you're like, yeah. And then they just immediately are like, by the way, this is objectively bad and this is objectively quantified. You're just like, whoa. It's like, the only things we can truly objectively quantify in gaming is mechanics, camera work, and story. That's about it.
Just everything.
Just everything.
See, some of the jokes land like a brick through drywall.
This is someone in chat's like, well, it is bad. It's like, yeah, but sure, I'm
okay.
Yes, but he can't have that opinion.
It's so confusing.
And the pacing can feel like the show is trying to set a land speed record, but it has soul. The world pops, the music is alive, the animation is beautiful, and the characters have personality.
But it's objectively bad.
Yeah, this sounds like we've identified
So
things
lost.
to like about it and things to not like about it, as if like the end assessment of this is good or this is bad doesn't necessarily speak to the quality of every aspect of it, and is kind of a shorthand for the longer assessment. So, okay, and
yes.
And there's an energy to it that doesn't feel like anything else. That kind of weird, chaotic charm
Like a good
sticks
show.
with me. It's not about being flawless. It's about being alive. Now
Oh
let's
my
take
gosh.
Undertale.
I'm gonna throw up.
Sure, man.
Ew.
All right. This is like this is the icky. It's just it's
Has been hotel made me realize I'm alive.
I vomit. but I
That's a
don't-
take.
cringe.
What can you say? It's just like, all right, well.
I mean, I could say that a zombie's alive, so whatever.
It needs to
It's
have a
just,
soul.
what is he?
I mean, like, I guess maybe something like The Room would be a good example of that. Like, technically not good, but there's just something to it that's charming.
If
mean, it's
it's
funny.
fine to say there's something about it that I can't quite identify that makes me feel a certain way. Wouldn't it be interesting to go on a little journey to discover the source of that feeling and where it began
I'm
and
just gonna hold
why?
it against you. It's fine. Like if
that's
you're
the
like,
whole
I like
reason.
it. I know it's kind of shit,
Yeah.
but I like it. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody
It's fine.
cares.
You
You're
are
allowed.
Nobody's gonna
allowed
hold that
to
against
like
you.
things that are bad.
They made that
That's
legal
okay.
all the way
legion of
back with
people
John
just, like,
Adams.
coming to your defense, like just because you have said you like it and you know it is bad. People will leap to your defense just because of that. You're not going to get people persecuting you very much. It's fine.
One of the most lovingly crafted indie games
just
of all
mindset.
time. Also one of the most unfairly judged. Not because of the game itself, but because of the fan base. People dismissed it
What?
because of memes, cringy fans,
We
or awkward
are.
What is happening?
We are merging.
I feel like we have shifted into a different
somewhere
gear.
altogether.
What does
Yeah.
that have to
Change
do with the
lanes.
death of subjectivity? Oh, sometimes a game might be misjudged because people don't like the fans and they think they're cringe. What's that got to do with the death of subjectivity?
This guy likes Undertale, and he needs to make sure that you understand that he is totally. It's fine to like Undertale because he likes it.
Well,
he's
but
he's
This
just
feels
goddamn
more like
sick
a
of it.
personal thing. You know?
You can flip it around. I should be allowed to dislike
I
it
just-
because I hate the fan base. Isn't that subjective of me? Isn't that
Yeah.
cool? Shouldn't I be allowed to do that? Shouldn't
Yeah,
I be
I
able
can
to
like
say, holy
tutorial
shit,
porn.
it's
Nothing wrong with that.
objectively good, but I subjectively hate it because you are cringe?
That's evil.
Well, but I mean, also, like, if you just like a thing, but you think it has cringy fans, like, isn't the solution to that just don't go on Reddit, don't go on Twitter, don't interact with the
That's
fan base?
impossible.
You,
Don't
you
have
can
to
in fact
engage with
make
the
your
fans.
interaction with games a private affair if
We,
you
we,
want.
we did tell
That's
him that at the
crazy.
beginning. I don't think he's
Fucking
listened
madness.
Okay.
convention moments, like you're supposed to evaluate a game based on its Tumblr presence. But none of that
Why?
changes what Undertale
Tumblr?
actually is.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck goes to
No,
Tumblr?
why the fuck
for
would
the
I go to a
gamer
site?
opinions?
Doesn't
But-
Tumblr not
Why-
exist anymore? Like,
I think he was presenting
no,
that as
well,
the thing
here's
you
the
shouldn't
thing.
do, though.
It's like
Yeah,
Tumblr
sure, but
got
who
rid of
does
all
that?
their porn, so a lot of people just think that it died or it doesn't exist anymore because they like almost
The
suicide
wasteland now.
themselves. Why would
Also,
I go to a
one of
site that doesn't have porn on it?
The most unfairly judged.
useless.
Not because of the game itself, but because of the fan base. People dismissed it because of memes, cringy fans, or awkward convention moments, like you're supposed to evaluate a game based on its Tumblr presence. But none of that changes what Undertale actually is. An emotionally layered, mechanically inventive game that did more with a 2D RPG format than most AAA studios do with a multi-million-dollar budget. If
How did it make you
anything-
feel though?
Objectively?
All right.
Yeah, that sounds
so-
like objective
take it-
statements.
Yeah, I'd
feel
be
like we
curious.
could
No,
how
talk
you-
all
about
of that was
why
his
all of this is the
emotions,
case.
don't you know?
but because the fans ship characters or whatever, then like now it's bad.
I
Like,
mean, I will say there are certain fan bases that are excellent at putting you off media. It's a
The
thing.
Souls fan base.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that's a throwback to the beginning of this anniversary.
The passionate fan base just proves how much it resonated with people.
So it's good?
Passionate fan base can prove a lot of things. Sonic has a very passionate fan base.
Exactly.
When you filter every game through the lens of is it cool to like or will I get flamed for this online, you're
It's
not
not to do with
playing
the depth
don't
of
give a shit.
subjectivity.
I don't.
That would be the most subjective
This
judgment.
is the height of subjectivity. It's
Because
alive and well, apparently.
It is concerned entirely with the discourse between individuals and one's own perceptions of their place within that discourse. Like, the object has ceased to have anything to do with the assessment.
Game anymore, you're playing it safe. And here's the real problem. Once you get into that headspace, it starts bleeding into how you consume media. You don't just sit down and watch a movie, you're already writing the letterbox review in your head before the second act. You don't just
I mean,
I don't do
not
that
everyone.
shit.
No, most people try to just let the movie take them for the ride and then start thinking about it afterwards. Unless there's like it's a mystery movie where you're thinking about it, but you're generally not thinking, I'm gonna really be talking about this on Letterboxd later.
Well, like, this is, again, like, I don't really understand this viewpoint, because, like, if you are, like, watching something and you're really engaged with it, you're, like, I don't know, thinking about it. And thinking about it will typically lead to having things to say about it, and usually when you have things to say about something, you want to say them to someone.
Mm-hmm. Or,
This
I mean,
is
I
the
guess there's
most
something
normal
really
human interaction ever, and it's being, like, demonized as you're a, I don't know, soulless fucking critic man who hates everything.
if something really horrendous happens in a movie that pulls me out of it, then maybe I'm like no longer along for the ride and I'm just upset at what I saw. Like I watched a movie called The Strangers Chapter 1 the other day, which there's one good Strangers movie and it's not that one. They make the mistake of it's a slasher movie and they give the main character a shotgun. And the only reason the threat is not immediately over is that he's just retarded about how and when he decides to use this shotgun.
Dude,
And
really?
it was infuriating me.
I'm sure everyone's had
that's
that
a line
sort
of sword, man.
experience with either a game or a film or like whatever, where you just lose the inclination to be charitable to it because it loses your trust by making mistakes in that sort of way.
Yep.
Everyone's had that experience. And again, like this is so normal. It's such a normal interaction. It's gonna be okay.
It breaks emotion immediately.
It always feels to me that these videos end up saying so much about the person making them in the sense of like, so he liked something and one of his friends thought it was cringe because of the fan base.
Yeah. Exactly.
And it upset him greatly. He's like, you're ruining it for yourself. And the friend's like, dude, I'm okay.
He liked a thing and then his friend was like, I don't really want to play that. I'm playing Spider-Man. Which is like...
Yeah.
Sure, if you want to say Spider-Man like sucks or whatever, like yeah, that's fine. But I don't know that we need to reinvent the wheel.
It's protectionism for opinions, is what it is. It's like they have thoughts and feelings, and like they are seemingly private thoughts and feelings. They never keep them private. They always go looking for some kind of exchange. They always go to Twitter, and then they make YouTube videos in public saying, "Oh, isn't it bad how no one lets me have my private opinion?" You're fucking publishing it fucking everywhere. If you want to keep it private, do that and stop making shitty, cringy video essays. But evidently you don't. What you really want is for everyone else just to agree with you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Play a game. You're tracking dialogue and performance and pacing, mentally scoring it like a bad reality show judge. I'm guilty of this. I've watched things purely to form an opinion on them, gone into shows not with curiosity or intrigue, but with a checklist. I stopped asking, did I enjoy?
If you want to form an opinion on it, is that not curiosity?
I don't. I'm so bored of this perspective.
is.
Like
do you
when you
have a
watch a
literal
scene
checklist?
and you're actually looking into the performances and you're listening to the dialogue and analyzing the choices and what it says about characters, you're doing it wrong. It's like, fuck you, you're doing it wrong. Let me do what I want.
Like they don't even this is like obvious, but like they don't even believe that, because you just show something that would be like, I don't know, symbolic, like non-literal meaning conveyed through imagery or whatever, and suddenly everyone's losing their minds over how great it is to sit there and think about it.
Everybody's
I mean,
losing
like,
their
you can be
mind.
impressed or disappointed in things while you're experiencing something. Like that's fine. You can take note of them too. That doesn't mean you need a checklist in front of you being like, so was this acting good? Is that camera angle okay? Like,
Who the fuck?
you need-
I don't know anyone who's even like had a mental checklist when watching things in that sense necessarily.
Did I enjoy this? Started asking, can I defend my take on this in a comment section? And surprise, it sucked the joy
it's
out of
telling.
everything.
Oh my god.
That's your problem, my guy.
Yeah, man. If you
Spend
think
less
it's
time online.
miserable, if you think it's miserable to try and like exchange ideas or to defend your ideas or to test them in the fires of casual internet discussion that you could leave at any time with no consequences, then I don't know, man. You just sound like a pussy.
Yeah, you can make your interaction with art an entirely private affair. Loads of people do this. They will
Talk
like
to your friends about it.
Yeah.
they will play their
Talk
game.
to your imaginary friends about it if you have to.
Yeah, talk to John.
He was
John and
imaginary the
John
whole
friend.
time?
Oh my god.
Well, we never saw him.
Oh my god. The revelations
John
we've
is
had on
still
this
a
anniversary.
hypothetical person.
He is, that's true.
What snapped me out of it wasn't some high-minded media theory or 6-hour YouTube video essay. It's actually a Minecraft world.
Yeah, get fucked, Mauler.
What?
6 hours? I don't do that pussy shit. It'll be longer than that.
True.
yeah, rookie.
Theory or 6-hour YouTube video essay. It's actually a Minecraft world. We all get the 2-week Minecraft phase, and it
Minecraft
just
world?
so happened to strike me
Huh?
a couple months ago, and I made a new world. This time, though, I went in with 0 plans, no Pinterest board, and no YouTube tutorials. Just
Okay.
me and
How
the
do you
game.
play
I built
Minecraft?
pixel
What?
art and towers out of
What is
blocks I don't
happening?
normally.
Oh my god.
Does
Are
that
we
mean every
doing
other time he...
this? He's doing like the end of Minecraft the movie's message. It's like maybe you should just build.
Oh,
What the fuck is happening?
IPL.
By the way, I've spent a huge chunk of this anniversary stream casually with Minecraft in the background, and I will tell you that one of the most rewarding things is seeing something like in your head, planning it, measuring out the blocks, and then standing back after it's done and going, "Dang, that looks nice." I
The
made
humble
that."
but
architect
what
just realizing,
YouTube-
oh, I gotta just build. Oh,
What YouTube tutorial are you using as a reference, though, Rag? Doesn't
It's so
everybody do that?
fucking funny,
yeah.
dude.
I did have to look up where Netherwort was.
Ah,
I needed
see?
it for I needed
Not
it for
a
potion.
genuine
I did.
How many guides do
experience.
you have open?
Yeah, but I figured it out. I got it. All good.
Use and roller coasters with no practical use. But I loved it. It wasn't
Wow.
Like,
You had fun
try
playing
doing
a
that.
video game.
Thumbs up,
Alright.
dude.
Is he truly like sending a message out to the world? You can play games without guides. You're like, what?
Yeah, like
We know.
He's developing his own coping mechanism. Like he started off by saying that I was watching. Did he say I was watching movies to form an opinion? I thought, could I defend
You could
this
defend
take
it
in a comment section? Then I
yeah.
realized, no, I don't have to do that. I can just go into Minecraft and hide.
And
And
hide.
hide.
They don't judge me in Minecraft.
This is for the first time I played Minecraft and decided, you know what, I'm just going to do what I want, and
Fuck it, we
found
ball,
I
huh?
enjoyed
Fuck
it.
it, we
It's
ball,
like,
hell
fuck
yeah.
it, we ball.
pretty. It wasn't impressive, but it was mine. And for the
Oh my
first time in
god.
forever.
This reminded
Oh,
me of the
shit.
fucking guy who got cheated on by Skyrim.
He got cooked.
I was coming home excited to play Minecraft. I wasn't just making something to show off. I was making something just because I wanted
You're
to.
showing
Oh
off
my-
in this
I
fucking
mean,
video. What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
It's
you're
right
showing
here
off
on
the experience you
screen.
had.
Again, this is like iDubbbz discovering empathy at age 30. Like this guy's discovering that video games can be fun at age 12 or however old he is.
I don't
He
know.
is showing off about his need not to show off. The guy's a fucking moron.
All of these
Guys,
fucking
games
video
can be
essays just, like,
fun.
rediscovering the most normal human interactions and
Yes.
experiences through like, guys, I sat down and I played a video game and I had fun. Like
Yeah.
crazy. Like I've never heard of anyone doing
It was
this
so
before.
profound to
found
have
it.
he made this video. It's like, what?
I just
What?
I just played what I wanted to play and I enjoyed it by doing it the way that I wanted to. No, I
Person
didn't
to-
know people could do that.
Mind fucking blown.
Person discovers that not being a poser is good, actually.
Subjectivity. That's the spark.
Immediately
So
assumes
here's a
everyone
challenge
else
for
is a
you.
poser.
Ooh, you got a challenge.
Subjectivity.
Who wants to bet he's just like play a
Alright.
game?
Play a game, but just like focus on.
But don't
doing
review it.
Alive.
Play a game without a guide. Or
Don't be thinking about
Be
it.
a-
Just
be alive.
experience it.
Just
Yeah,
have
be
fun.
alive.
Yeah.
Live in a living game.
Next time
Live,
you
laugh,
experience
love.
piece of media, try not to reach for the safest take or even a take at all. Don't ask what you're supposed to say. Ask what.
Well, I
Oh my
have
God.
to have it. A take is my opinion, and even if I don't express it,
think.
like I have a brain.
Stop
It just-
thinking.
I just
You
have
need
one.
to be blank,
it just
right? I said,
happens.
don't have a take. What you need to do is have a take.
Yeah, have an actual take that's yours. Don't be a poser. It's actually kind of cool.
No real human being has ever done this. Like sitting down, playing a new game, or watching a new film. It's like, what's the thing everyone else is saying that I need to say about this?
This is
I'm sure there are people who do, but
Lots of people, and I think this guy's one of them, and he's
Yeah,
vaguely
exactly.
ashamed of that.
I just don't trust people who tell me actively do not think, do not have opinions, do not investigate, do not seek
of course.
knowledge. Like, fuck that shit.
I mean, like to an
Person that
extent, he's
obviously wanted
moving
to
in the right
stab me or
direction
something,
here, I
like-
guess. Like,
I will play a game.
What it meant. Ask what it meant to you. Did it move you? Did it surprise you? Did it make you smile? That's enough.
But those are takes and thoughts.
No. You have not been listening, Rags. He made it very
Those are
clear.
things that I could then like
Don't
talk
think,
about
but
with
ask
another
yourself
player of
questions
the
and then
game,
answer them.
and we could like cross-reference our experiences and have like an interesting conversation that way about the way our experiences intersect and diverge. Again, just a really normal human interaction where you talk to a friend about a shared experience.
That's pretty gay. Don't do that.
That's having a take, and you're taking away from him.
That's everything. You don't have to win the argument. You just.
That's sort of a point. Is it like a tragedy then if I talk to my friend and through our conversation, like our opinions on the subject, like move closer together? Is that like a problem?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Have to be real. And if that means loving something dumb or ignoring a flaw, great! That's what keeps media alive. People bringing their weird, messy, passionate, authentic selves to the table. Subjectivity matters.
You're very boring.
Yeah.
How hard is it? if you acknowledge the flaw and say, "Yeah, I see that that's there."
That was savage.
if only Az was still here.
It's so perfect though because it's like his grand revelation, Minecraft. Like, motherfucker, the quintessential representation of just creatively messing around. Are you serious?
Yep. Like how is he never played Minecraft with just like messing around, building whatever?
It's the Lego movie. It's like he was the guy who was always had to read the instructions, and now he's like, wait, no, I can just not read the instructions and do cool things that make me have fun, and that's better actually.
It just makes me imagine Fringy as his editor, and he's like standing in front of him with this on like Fringy's desk, puts the piece of paper down. You're very boring.
It's just funny to present something as profound when it's like the most dull perspective you can have. Have you considered
so much,
that? What does it mean to you? How did it make you feel? And you think it's like profound. It's not. Lots
The
of
weird
people feel
thing
this
is
way.
that I actually can't not consider that. I kind of like have to consider what it meant to me and how I felt because I can't really avoid those feelings. That they just sort of happen while I'm experiencing the media.
You need to block them out.
I don't know. I kind of like them. I'd like to keep them.
No, evil.
No, you got to watch some tutorials of a game first, and then play it, and make sure you're trying to feel what that guy who made the video was feeling, and then you'll realize that you were wrong for doing that because that's silly.
We get it,
Once
man.
again,
People's
just boils
individual
down.
opinions.
Yeah, just boils down to you're allowed to like bad things.
Thanks.
That's all you had to say and
Watching.
think, and was done. But no, it's like you don't need to form an opinion and do this and have a checklist when you watch a movie. It's like, how do you? What? Who is this made-up person? Again, we say it like in every video, but who
There's
are
a
these
lot of
made-up
made-up people. It's kind
that
of
do
crazy.
these things.
Like John,
Also, the
we
point
never
about
met that
ignore
guy.
the flaws. Like it's okay to acknowledge the flaw and say, yeah, but it doesn't really destroy the experience for me. I'm okay with that flaw being there. It would be nice if it wasn't, but whatever. As opposed to being like, no flaws. I had a good time. Fuck you.
I should probably say that we are gonna wrap on the second stream there, everybody. I'm gonna spam the old next episode of The Twaman for you to enjoy. Who knows what'll happen next in this episode, but we gonna do that old leg stretching thing we mentioned, as well as just prepare for the final run. It is, I think, about 11:50 plus 8 So yeah, we're closing down. It's coming. We've done.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we're almost there.
Yeah, we're doing well.
It's
I'm
kinda
feeling.
crazy.
I'm feeling
I'm
not
actually
so
feeling
bad.
okay too. I was
I'm
expecting
not
to get
feeling
a
bad.
bit of a.
These have been high energy videos. People are talking, chatting.
You
It's not a
know.
sleepy mood. It keeps your energy kind of going. You know. to
I think it
engage
was a
with
bit
this
of a
stuff.
shot in the arm, that fucking Psycho Andor video.
God bless that man.
Yes. Keep making videos, please.
Never stop.
So yes, let past us, take care of you, while present us prepare for the final run. I'm just waiting for it to start up so I can properly gesture you away. But man, what an anniversary it has been. It's not yet over.
What?
More boogie yet to come.
I mean,
Yeah.
No, there's no Fortune 30 minutes. We're not forging
Yeah, no,
today.
we're not.
Yeah, the real marathon. Yeah.
God, begin YouTube. It says begin shortly.
Start.
Do the thing. Doing.
Shortly.
Shitty.
Not yet time.
That's a funny thumbnail.
Our favorite character.
That's what it sounds like.
You just ate a lemon.
Oh.
Yeah, like that guy from Shelbyville. You lose. Now
You
you'll
lose,
excuse
big
me.
man.
All this talk is making me hungry.
There you go. He's starting up. All right, all of you pour in there, and then you can meet us at the end. Alrighty. So
Yeah.
That's for now. Doodle pip.
See you
Cheerio.
soon.
We'll be right back.
Later.
Bye.